Gue yang ngedidik gue, contohnya kayak manajemen, yang bikin gue sampai sekarang. Dari awal gue masuk kan, yang gue nggak tahu apa-apa, sampai bisa gue di titik sekarang lah.
ជំរាបសួរអ្នកនរគ្នាខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះផេងកុងដែលអ្នកនរគ្នាស្គាល់ខ្ញុំថាអូពីមកពីក្រុម Impunity KA ភ្នំពេញគឺជាទីក្រុងមួយដែលជឿនលឿននិងរីកចម្រើនច្រើនខ្ញុំគិតថា Mobile Legends គឺជាហ្គេមមួយដែលល្បីខ្លាំងនៅប្រទេសកម្ពុជាហើយក៏បានជួយជ្រោមជ្រែងវិស័យ e-sport បានច្រើនផងដែរខ្ញុំគិតថាប្រទេសឥណ្ឌូនេស៊ីលេង Mobile Legends ខ្លាំងជាងគេដោយសារ strategi និង play style ជាច្រើនចេញមកពីប្រទេសឥណ្ឌូនេស៊ី
Kayaknya Mobile Legends di Indonesia udah kemungkinan, maksudnya kayak scene kompetitifnya 50% rata-rata di Indonesia deh ya. Soalnya kayak yang Mobile Legends terbesar masih bisa aku bilang Indonesia sih yang ramai peminatnya. Sama scene kompetitifnya makin kesini makin ini sih, kayak makin sengit sih. Jadi jiwa kompetitifnya dapat semua tim, dan juga tim-tim makin banyak yang improve kan, jadinya kayak seru aja.
ខ្ញុំពិតជាមានមោទនភាពណាស់ដែលក្រុមរបស់ខ្ញុំអាចតំណាងឲ្យប្រទេសកម្ពុជានៅលើការប្រកួត MSC ហើយវាក៏ជាក្តីសម័យរបស់ខ្ញុំតាំងពីតូចផងដែរ
Gue senang banget sih, maksudnya kayak kehadiran gue bisa bawa BTR nih sampai di grand final dan bisa mewakili Indonesia lah. Maksudnya dari gue pribadi, jujur gue senang banget sama tim-tim gue yang sekarang, kayak gue bisa berkembang jauh sama mereka, kayak berkat didikan manajemen juga, coach segala macam sama teman-teman lah yang saling bantu.
ก็รู้สึกประหลาดใจแล้วก็ดีใจค่ะที่ได้เป็นตัวแทนของประเทศแล้วก็ตัวเองเป็นผู้หญิงด้วยก็รู้สึกดีใจที่ได้โอกาสค่ะก็เป็นผู้หญิงก็ในคนก็คิดว่าเล่นไม่เป็นเล่นไม่เก่งอะไรอย่างนี้หรือเปล่าก็มีพี่ๆเพื่อนๆในทีมอะค่ะเล่นด้วยกันอยู่ตลอดก็เล่นด้วยกันแค่กันในทีมอะค่ะไม่ได้สนใจอะไรคนภายนอกเลย
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
He doesn't know, but that doesn't matter. Hank is members of the one. That's not who they want. And he's surviving this game. Snap Kaya into the ejector. Phil will get taken out. And he uses the ultimate to force everyone away. This is
ការប្រកួត MSC មានសម្រាប់សំខាន់ក្នុងពេលនេះពីព្រោះអាចផ្ដល់ឱកាសឲ្យ player អាចបញ្ចេញសមត្ថភាពនៅលើឆាកអន្តរជាតិនិងផ្ដល់ភាពសប្បាយរីករាយឲ្យទស្សនិកជននៅតាមផ្ទះ
Ini dan kita juga lihat kan kayak seberapa kembangnya tim-tim di luar sana yang kayak main Mobile Legends, seberapa kompetitifnya kayak dari negara luar juga. Negara mana yang paling kuat, ya kita tetap menganggap semua musuh kuat lah, setara lah, dan kita juga nggak boleh ngeremehin mereka karena kan kita nggak tahu kayak kompetitif mereka. Contoh kayak misalnya Vietnam, kita nggak tahu kan ada turnamen di sana, dan kita juga nggak tahu meta-meta yang dari mereka persiapkan buat MSC nanti ke depannya gimana. Kita harus tetap respect semua lah.
ส่วนตัวผมมองเห็นสองชาติครับก็คือฟิลิปปินส์หนึ่งแล้วก็อินโดที่มองว่าฟิลิปปินส์กับอินโดเก่งเพราะว่าที่ประเทศเขาเกมนี้มันบูมครับแล้วก็มันเลยทำให้แบบมีทัวร์นาเมนต์มีแบบเงินรางวัลที่แบบยิ่งสูงขึ้นก็เลยทำให้ผู้คนที่แบบอยู่ในประเทศนั้นก็เลยเก่งขึ้นเรื่อยๆครับ
น่าจะจุดแข็งของทีมน่าจะเป็นการเล่นเป็นทีมเวิร์คค่ะแล้วก็เวลาที่ลูกเกมไม่ดีหรืออะไรอย่างนี้ก็จะให้กำลังใจกันมากกว่าที่จะโทษคนอื่นนะคะก็เลยทำให้ทีมมีกำลังใจเล่นก็ถือว่าเป็นจุดแข็งของทีมอย่างหนึงเหมือนกันค่ะ
ខ្ញុំសូមអរគុណអ្នកគ្នាដែលគាំទ្រនិងផ្ដល់កម្លាំងចិត្តឲ្យពួកយើងហើយពួកយើងនឹងខំប្រឹងឲ្យអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត MSC ខាងមុខនេះ Impunity KA United as one
สู้ต่อไปค่ะ IDNF
Buat supporternya BTR, tetap support kita di MSC nanti. Tim manapun yang menang, mau EVOS atau BTR, ya tetap Indo Pride. Kita bakal ngelakuin yang terbaik buat Indonesia. Bigetron win!
Hi, my name is So and I'm the captain of EVOS SG. I play the fighter role for my team.
What makes Singapore so special, firstly, is a multiracial country, meaning we get to interact with people from other races. Then, not only that, we get to try out their their local cuisines. Like there's Indian, there's Western, there's Japanese, there's Korean.
So residing in Singapore, the thing I love, it's actually the low crime rate and also it's very safe.
Nama saya Ferdiansyah, nickname saya Persik. Asal saya dari Kalimantan Timur, kota Balikpapan. Kalau di kampung halaman bisa lebih dekat sama keluarga, sama banyak teman juga, lebih dekat banget gitu, kayak sahabat lah. Kalau di sini cuma teman, cuma tukar cerita doang lah, asik-asik doang, canda-canda gitu, tawa bareng.
Have I ever thought about becoming a professional player? No.
Awalnya cuma dari teman doang kan ngeliat main game gini. Oh kayaknya asik nih kan gitu gamenya, cobain. Terus tuh pas nyobain ya makin lama makin nagih hobi jadinya. Ya udah main aja terus.
I only ever heard or ever watched professional games like 2 years back when I was still in the army.
Abis itu dari kotaku ngajak ke tim luar gitu kan, buat ngajak ke tim luar, cari tim baru yang lebih jalan gitu e-sportnya.
I recall MPL season 4 SGMY. So I was looking at the grand finals game between EVOS SG and Todak. And I could remember my feelings, I could really imagine myself on the stage as if I was playing.
So I got into EVOS SG after qualifying from season 2. We were looking for a team to sponsor us and we were glad that EVOS decided to adopt us.
Awalnya tuh ada tim yang aku dari kampung kan, yang dari kotaku. Habis itu ada coach Sextam kan, namanya Sextam yang sekarang di EVOS. Nah setelah dari 7-Eleven, si Sextam ini rekomendasikan aku ke EVOS. Nah di situ dah awalnya masuk EVOS.
For me, being EVOS means family to me. Ever since I've joined, we have been really close with the management team, our manager, and also our CEO Ivan. So being that close to a CEO of a big company is just something really rare. And we just felt like family because we were treated really well here.
EVOS adalah keluarga dan tempat yang membuat saya seperti ini.
It's definitely an honor, and we feel proud to be able to tell everyone that we are representing Singapore for MSC because this means that we are the strongest team in Singapore.
Pastinya sih bangga, apalagi mewakili nama Indonesia. Jadi harus juara lah.
It feels quite exciting to be able to meet EVOS Indonesia and possibly EVOS Malaysia in MSC. We have never really played against them in a tournament setting. We only play with these teams, and on the books they are the stronger team. But there could be a chance where we might upset.
Nggak masalah sih, maupun EVOS SG atau EVOS Malay. Gua membawa nama Indonesia, apalagi EVOS Indonesia kan. Jadi gua harus banggain Indonesia juga.
Mobile Legends to me is a game that I spend most of my youth playing, and it's a game that I enjoy very much. And also, it's also a game where I met a lot of my good friends that I currently have now, which I believe they will stay in my life for the rest of my life.
Gak ada sih, siapapun lawannya kita pasti menang, apalagi membawa Indonesia kan namanya. Jadi sesuatu kebanggaan dari Indonesia juga.
To our fellow Singaporeans, please support EVOS and RSG because we are your Singapore pride for this MSC. And also to all EVOS fans, please support EVOS regardless it is the Indonesian team or Singapore team because EVOS is family.
EVOS Raw!
Hi everyone, I'm LY4. I'm the team captain of RSG and I play the jungler role. Honestly, Singapore is a very small country compared to other countries. I think we are like just a small dot on the global map. But honestly, I really like this country because it's a very clean country, it's a safe country. So yeah, everything's good.
Hello, my name is Kang. My in-game name is TNTK. I'm playing for Cyber EXE from Vietnam. I am the mage mid laner support for our team. I think Ho Chi Minh City, you can find everything you need here. The food is amazing. It's pretty close to the beach and the mountains. You can meet a lot of new friends everywhere you go.
ตอนนี้น้องกำลังเรียนอยู่เรียนก้าวหน้าและเป็นคนแข่งนครหลวงเวียงจันทร์แขวงที่ว่าน้องอยู่ตอนนี้แมนเมืองหลวงมันเป็นเมืองหลวงของประเทศลาวและมีแหล่งท่องเที่ยวหลายๆบอนเช่นประตูไซและธาตุหลวงสถานที่น้องมาเป็นพิเศษคือธาตุหลวงมันมีความสวยงามและมันอยู่ใกล้บ้านและน้องได้ตอนอย่างน้อยน้องมีความทรงจำดีๆอยู่บนหัน
I really like enjoying the game a lot, but I thought that studying would be something that I would focus more rather than playing games professionally.
I honestly just love games a lot, and during my free time, I'm just playing games. So it's just part of my life, and that's what keeps me going.
อันนี้น้องคิดมาตั้งแต่ตอนอย่างน้อยแล้วเพราะว่าน้องมีความฝันและมักการเล่นเกมตั้งแต่น้อยและตอนนี้น้องกำลังจะมีโอกาสและน้องพยายามฝึกฝนเพื่อให้ประสบความสำเร็จในด้านนี้อยู่
Honestly, I think MLBB is quite a big game in Singapore.
Pretty well, but here comes KZP though. What a big burst coming from L14. They return.
It means a lot to me to represent Singapore to compete in MSC because we were also representing Singapore to compete in M2, and honestly we didn't did that well in M2. So I would actually want to use this chance to perform better and prove that we are better than last time.
พ่อแม่น้องได้ภูมิใจและดีใจกับน้องเพราะว่าเราได้สนับสนุนเต็มที่เรื่องนี้อยู่แล้ว
I think esports players in Vietnam are pretty welcomed and accepted because gaming is a big part of our culture now, and also it doesn't matter what kind of game you play because when you get to represent the country to play for something bigger, then you get a lot of appreciation by everyone else.
น้องคิดว่าหลายๆประเทศเก่งหมดเพราะว่าคันถ้าว่าเก่งอีหลีจะบ่ผ่านมาฮอดนี้ได้
So personally, I actually like to face Malaysia teams again because we have been competing each other before this MPL Singapore in the MPL Singapore Malaysia. So I would actually like to face them and meet them again.
I think not having as experienced players would come as something disadvantageous, but as a team we can work out the best strategies to perform well at the end.
น้องคิดว่าจุดแข็งของทีมพวกน้องคือมีการเดินเกมที่ดุดันและแผนที่แปลกใหม่มาได้ตลอด
Honestly, for me, I've been watching a lot of MPL Philippines and MPL Indonesia. So when comparing countries, I feel like we are still lacking in areas here and there. I feel like Indonesia, Philippines are like the top two regions now. So maybe I would say that we are the mid-tier country for now.
น้องอยากบอกว่าฝากเชียร์พวกน้องไงเด้อพวกเขาสิพยายามเต็มที่เพื่อคว้าชัยชนะมาให้ได้
Cyber EXE แบกเกิดและsức mạnh.
Thanks everyone for supporting us through the MPL Singapore, and do watch us perform in MSC. We hope that we won't let your hopes down. Respect all, fear none. RSG.
Welcome to Nightmare. Bring it on.
Hi, this is John Marvilla Luna, also known as Amay Venus, the tank support and the team captain of Blacklist International.
Nama saya Ahmad Ali Uzaifi, dikenali sebagai Lezia. Saya berumur 20 tahun, bermain untuk RSCMY.
Ako po si Kelvin J. Hernandez. Agent ko po is Kelvin J. Ako po ay 16 years old. Ang team ko po is X-Creation.
Hai, nama saya Muhammad Adil bin Muhammad, umur 20 tahun. And daripada tim Todak, role dalam Todak sebagai jungler.
Yung story ko, lumaki ako sa Antipolo City, Rizal. So it's a province. Doon na ako pinanganak and also doon na rin ako lumaki. For me, yung kina-special ng Antipolo City is yung is yung view niya. Kasi maraming overlooking views doon na sobrang talagang ma-amaze ka.
Kuala Lumpur ni dia agak sesak sikit sebab yelah ada bandar kan. Banyak orang kerja kat situ, banyak pelancong kadang-kadang. So dia sesak sikit lah.
childhood ko po is lumaki po ako sa Batangas, Balayan. So, dun masyadong internet kasi probinsya po yun, mga bundok po. So, interest ko lang po nun is paglaro sa mga kaibigan ko, wala naman po kasi social media at internet.
And ako yung klase ng tao na hindi ako masyado ma-outdoor. So, most of the time, nasa indoor lang ako, nasa bahay, nasa kwarto. Ayun, playing games, playing PC games. Ayun, bata pa lang ako, kinalakihan ko na talaga agad yung gaming.
Saya tinggal di Terengganu, iaitu Kuala Dumun. Terengganu ada pelbagai tempat yang best untuk melancong seperti Pulau Redang dan Pulau Kapas, dan Terengganu juga best untuk macam makanan dia sangatlah sedap lah.
Sa ngayon, talagang sobrang lumaki na yung MLBB sa Pilipinas. And masasabi ko na yung effect nito sa mga Filipino esports fans is somewhat like double-edged sword. Kasi pag nananalo ka, they will support you to the highest level. And also, pag natatalo ka na, dyan na magkakaroon ng mga arguments na hindi nila parang maintindihan kung ano yung mga iniisip mo during the game.
Bagi saya, Mobile Legends ni dah tahap international. So, you guys can see banyak turnament yang besar di luar sana. So, di situlah kita boleh nampak yang e-sport ni dah maju lah. Kat family saya dengan kawan-kawan saya yang main game ni bukan sia-sia. Sebab waktu sekolah dulu saya kebanyakan dalam kelas tidur, macam malas belajar. So, lagi satu bila saya tahu memang saya dah tak lulus SPM memang disebabkan atas sakit. So, nak tak nak tu je jalan yang saya boleh buktikan ke orang yang kerja apa-apa pun boleh berjaya kalau buat bersungguh-sungguh.
Ang sinabi po talaga sa akin ni Mami, bakit ka nagpupuyat dyan is lang naman yung laro. Baka di yan buhay, tandaan mo. Laro lang yan, parang libangan mo. Tapos sabi ko, Mami, pwede bang subukan ko lang? Tapos pag nag-fail, di titigil. Pero parang may gusto akong patunayan lang sa'yo. Tapos nung nakaapak po ako ng stage, nagtuloy-tuloy po talaga. Sobrang supportive po talaga. Wala po akong masabi. Kasi single parent po siya na sobrang supportive po talaga.
Sangat terkejut, speechless, macam tak sangka yang kita dapat masuk MSC. Tapi itulah, saya sangatlah happy lah dapat membawa nama Malaysia ke luar.
Feeling na nalaman na namin na makapasok kami sa MSC 2021 is sobrang nakaka-proud at sobrang saya. Kasi ever since na nabuo yung blacklist, is talagang ang goal niya na is to go internationally. Kaya yung name niya is Blacklist International.
Kali ketiga mewakili Malaysia, M1, M2, cuma kali ni nama dia je berbeza, MSC. Cuma saya lagi akan happy kalau kita punya rezeki dekat MSC tu tiba-tiba champion lah.
Sobrang laki po siguro nun kasi nung M2 na nag-uwi nun Pilipinas. So pag inuwi namin yung MSC, Pilipinas po ulit. Tapos yung SEA Games po, nag-uwi din Pilipinas. So parang nangyayari, hindi na po Indo yung tinitingala ng lahat. Parang Pilipinas na yung #1 sa buong mundo na po talaga.
Yung thought ko about the Malaysian representatives, which is the RSG, MY, and the TODA, is talagang magiging threat sila this coming MSC.
Tim yang kita orang rasa betul-betul nak fight ialah tim Blacklist. Filipin ni ialah tim yang mencetuskan meta-meta pelik dekat MLBB. So kebanyakan MLBB-nya meta datang daripada orang sebenarnya. So bila kita lawan dengan orang yang buat meta ni, kita tengok siapa punya meta lebih strong.
Sa Todak po, parang lason sila gumalaw kasi nga po nung M2. Parang ang weird po ng mga picks nila pero nakakalason, nakakatalo po. Tapos yung RSG naman po, consistent maglaro, tapos ang galing po nila mag-draft. Ganun.
Kalau saya lebih nak lawan dia biar kuat lah, iaitu Indonesia dengan Filipin.
Yung isa sa mga gusto naming makalabang bansa talaga is yung Malaysia. Kasi nga kilala namin sila and kilala nila kami. So I think it will be a very exciting match.
Todak, Estet Langgar.
Extra shot!
#break the code.
Respect all, fear none.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach? You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
Inevitable.
Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
สวัสดีค่ะลาโมล่านะคะจากไอดีเทสค่ะ อายุ 24 ปีค่ะ เล่นตำแหน่งแทงลูกยิงค่ะ เกิดและโตที่กรุงเทพค่ะแล้วตอนนี้ก็อยู่กรุงเทพเหมือนกันก็มีห้างเยอะค่ะสถานที่เที่ยวเยอะแต่ว่ารถจะติดหน่อยไปไหนมาไหนก็ไม่ค่อยสะดวกเท่าไหร่
Gue lahir di Pontianak dan gue tumbuh besar juga di Pontianak sampai sekitaran umur gue 16 dan sekarang umur gue 17 gue di Jakarta. Yang bikin Jakarta spesial buat gue mungkin gue ada ketemu teman-teman baru sama banyak orang-orang baik juga yang ngedidik gue, contohnya kayak manajemen yang bikin gue sampai sekarang dari awal gue masuk kan yang gue nggak tahu apa-apa sampai bisa gue di titik sekarang lah.
ជំរាបសួរអ្នកនរគ្នាខ្ញុំបាទឈួនផេងកុងដែលអ្នកនរគ្នាស្គាល់ខ្ញុំថាអូពីមកពីក្រុម Impunity KA ភ្នំពេញគឺជាទីក្រុងមួយដែលជឿនលឿននិងរីកចម្រើនច្រើនខ្ញុំគិតថា Mobile Legends គឺជាហ្គេមមួយដែលល្បីខ្លាំងនៅប្រទេសកម្ពុជាហើយក៏បានជួយជ្រោមជ្រែងវិស័យ e-sport បានច្រើនផងដែរខ្ញុំគិតថាប្រទេសឥណ្ឌូនេស៊ីលេង Mobile Legends ខ្លាំងជាងគេដោយសារ strategi និង play style ជាច្រើនចេញមកពីប្រទេសឥណ្ឌូនេស៊ី
Kayaknya Mobile Legends di Indonesia udah kemungkinan maksudnya kayak scene kompetitifnya 50% rata-rata di Indonesia deh ya. Soalnya kayak yang Mobile Legends terbesar masih bisa aku bilang Indonesia sih yang ramai peminatnya. Sama scene kompetitifnya makin kesini makin ini sih kayak makin sengit sih. Jadi jiwa kompetitifnya dapat semua tim dan juga tim-tim makin banyak yang improve kan. Jadinya kayak seru aja.
ខ្ញុំពិតជាមានមោទនភាពណាស់ដែលក្រុមរបស់ខ្ញុំអាចតំណាងឲ្យប្រទេសកម្ពុជានៅលើការប្រកួត MSC ហើយវាក៏ជាក្តីសម័យរបស់ខ្ញុំតាំងពីតូចផងដែរ
Gue senang banget sih maksudnya kayak kehadiran gue bisa bawa BTR nih sampai di grand final dan bisa mewakili Indonesia lah. Maksudnya dari gue pribadi jujur gue senang banget sama tim-tim gue yang sekarang kayak gue bisa berkembang jauh sama mereka kayak berkat didikan manajemen juga coach segala macam sama teman-teman lah yang saling bantu.
ก็รู้สึกประหลาดใจแล้วก็ดีใจค่ะที่ได้เป็นตัวแทนของประเทศแล้วก็ตัวเองเป็นผู้หญิงด้วยก็รู้สึกดีใจที่ได้โอกาสค่ะก็เป็นผู้หญิงก็ในคนก็คิดว่าเล่นไม่เป็นเล่นไม่เก่งอะไรอย่างนี้หรือเปล่าก็มีพี่ๆเพื่อนๆในทีมอะค่ะเล่นด้วยกันอยู่ตลอดก็เล่นด้วยกันแค่กันในทีมอะค่ะไม่ได้สนใจอะไรคนภายนอกเลย
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
He doesn't know, but that doesn't matter. Hankiest members of the one. That's not who they want. And he's surviving the skills. Kaya into the ejector. Phil will get taken out. And uses the ultimate to force everyone away. This is
ការប្រកួត MSC មានសម្រាប់សំខាន់ក្នុងពេលនេះពីព្រោះអាចផ្ដល់ឱកាសឲ្យ player អាចបញ្ចេញសមត្ថភាពនៅលើឆាកអន្តរជាតិនិងផ្ដល់ភាពសប្បាយរីករាយឲ្យទស្សនិកជននៅតាមផ្ទះ
ini dan kita juga lihat kan kayak seberapa kembangnya tim-tim di luar sana yang kayak main Mobile Legends, seberapa kompetitifnya kayak dari negara luar juga. Negara mana yang paling kuat, ya kita tetap menganggap semua musuh kuat lah, setara lah, dan kita juga nggak boleh ngeremehin mereka karena kan kita nggak tahu kayak kompetitif mereka. Contoh kayak misalnya Vietnam, kita nggak tahu kan ada turnamen di sana, dan kita juga nggak tahu meta-meta yang dari mereka persiapkan buat MSC nanti ke depannya gimana. Kita harus tetap respect semua lah.
ส่วนตัวผมมองเห็นสองชาติครับก็คือฟิลิปปินส์หนึ่งแล้วก็อินโดที่มองว่าฟิลิปปินส์กับอินโดเก่งเพราะว่าที่ประเทศเขาเกมนี้มันบูมครับแล้วก็มันเลยทำให้แบบมีทัวร์นาเมนต์มีแบบเงินรางวัลที่แบบยิ่งสูงขึ้นก็เลยทำให้ผู้คนที่แบบอยู่ในประเทศนั้นก็เลยเก่งขึ้นเรื่อยๆครับ
น่าจะจุดแข็งของทีมน่าจะเป็นการเล่นเป็นทีมเวิร์คค่ะแล้วก็เวลาที่ลูกเกมไม่ดีหรืออะไรนี้ก็จะให้กำลังใจกันมากกว่าที่จะโทษคนอื่นนะคะก็เลยทำให้ทีมมีกำลังใจเล่นก็ถือว่าเป็นจุดแข็งของทีมอย่างหนึงเหมือนกันค่ะ
ខ្ញុំសូមអរគុណអ្នកគ្នាដែលគាំទ្រនិងផ្ដល់កម្លាំងចិត្តឲ្យពួកយើងហើយពួកយើងនឹងខំប្រឹងឲ្យអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត MSC ខាងមុខនេះ Impunity KX United as one
สู้ต่อไปค่ะ IDNS
Buat supporternya BTR, tetap support kita di MSC nanti. Tim manapun yang menang, mau EVOS atau BTR, ya tetap Indo Pride. Kita bakal ngelakuin yang terbaik buat Indonesia. Bigetron win!
Hi, my name is So and I'm the captain of EVOS SG. I play the fighter role for my team.
What makes Singapore so special, firstly, is a multiracial country, meaning we get to interact with people from other races. Then, not only that, we get to try out their local cuisines. Like there's Indian, there's Western, there's Japanese, there's Korean.
So residing in Singapore, the thing I love, it's actually the low crime rate and also it's very safe.
Nama saya Ferdiansyah, nickname saya Persik, asal saya dari Kalimantan Timur, kota Balikpapan. Kalau di kampung halaman bisa lebih dekat sama keluarga, sama banyak teman juga, lebih dekat banget gitu, kayak sahabat lah. Kalau di sini cuma teman, cuma tukar cerita doang lah, asik-asik doang, canda-canda gitu, tawa bareng.
Have I ever thought about becoming a professional player? No.
Awalnya cuma dari teman doang kan ngeliat main game ini. Oh kayaknya asik nih kan gitu gamenya, cobain. Terus tuh pas nyobain ya makin lama makin nagih hobi jadinya. Ya udah main aja terus.
I only ever heard or ever watched professional games like 2 years back when I was still in the army.
Abis itu dari kotaku ngajak ke tim luar gitu kan, buat ngajak ke tim luar, cari tim baru yang lebih jalan gitu e-sportnya.
I recall MPL season 4 SGMY. So I was looking at the grand finals game between EVOS SG and Todak. And I could remember my feelings, I could really imagine myself on the stage as if I was playing.
So I got into EVOS SG after qualifying from season 2. We were looking for a team to sponsor us and we were glad that EVOS decided to adopt us.
Awalnya tuh ada tim yang aku dari kampung kan, yang dari kotaku. Habis itu ada coach Sextam kan, namanya Sextam yang sekarang di EVOS. Nah setelah dari 7-Eleven, si Sextam ini rekomendasikan aku ke EVOS. Nah di situ dah awalnya masuk EVOS.
For me, being EVOS means family to me. Ever since I've joined, We have been really close with the management team, our manager, and also our CEO Ivan. So being that close to a CEO of a big company is just something really rare. And we just felt like family because we were treated really well here.
EVOS adalah keluarga dan tempat yang membuat saya seperti ini.
It's definitely an honor, and we feel proud to be able to tell everyone that we are representing Singapore for MSC because this means that we are the strongest team in Singapore.
Pastinya sih bangga, apalagi mewakili nama Indonesia. Jadi harus juara lah.
It feels quite exciting to be able to meet EVOS Indonesia and possibly EVOS Malaysia in MSC. We have never really played against them in a tournament setting. We only play with these screens, and on the books they are the stronger team. But there could be a chance where we might upset.
Nggak masalah sih, maupun EVOS SG atau EVOS Malay, gua membawa nama Indonesia, apalagi EVOS Indonesia kan. Jadi gua harus banggain Indonesia juga.
Mobile Legends to me is a game that I spend most of my youth playing, and it's a game that I enjoy very much. And also, it's also a game where I met a lot of my good friends that I currently have now, which I believe they will stay in my life for the rest of my life.
Gak ada sih, siapapun lawannya kita pasti menang, apalagi membawa Indonesia kan namanya. Jadi sesuatu kebanggaan dari Indonesia juga.
To our fellow Singaporeans, please support EVOS and RSG because we are your Singapore pride for this MSC. And also to all EVOS fans, please support EVOS regardless it is the Indonesian team or Singapore team because EVOS is family.
EVOS Raw!
Hi everyone, I'm LY4. I'm the team captain of RSG, and I play the jungler role. Honestly, Singapore is a very small country compared to other countries. I think we are like just a small dot on the global map. But honestly, I really like this country because it's a very clean country, it's a safe country. So yeah, everything's good.
Hello, my name is Kang. My in-game name is TNTK. I'm playing for Cyber EXE from Vietnam. I am the mage mid laner support for our team. I think Ho Chi Minh City, you can find everything you need here. The food is amazing. It's pretty close to the beach and the mountains. You can meet a lot of new friends everywhere you go.
ตอนนี้น้องกำลังเรียนอยู่เรียนก้าวหน้าและเป็นคนแข่งนครหลวงเวียงจันทร์แขวงที่ว่าน้องอยู่ตอนนี้แมนเมืองหลวงมันเป็นเมืองหลวงของประเทศลาวและมีแหล่งท่องเที่ยวหลายๆบอนเช่นประตูไซและธาตุหลวงสถานที่น้องมาเป็นพิเศษคือธาตุหลวงมันมีความสวยงามและมันอยู่ใกล้บ้านและน้องและตอนอย่างน้อยน้องมีความทรงจำดีๆอยู่บนหัน
I really like enjoying the game a lot, but I thought that studying would be something that I would focus more rather than playing games professionally.
I honestly just love games a lot, and during my free time, I'm just playing games. So it's just part of my life, and that's what keeps me going.
อันนี้น้องคิดมาตั้งแต่ตอนอย่างน้อยแล้วเพราะว่าน้องมีความฝันและมักการเล่นเกมตั้งแต่น้อยและตอนนี้น้องกำลังจะมีโอกาสและน้องพยายามฝึกฝนเพื่อให้ประสบความสำเร็จในด้านนี้อยู่
Honestly, I think MLBB is quite a big game in Singapore.
Moving pretty well, but here comes KZP though. One of the big birds coming from L14. They return.
It means a lot to me to represent Singapore to compete in MSC because we were also representing Singapore to compete in M2, and honestly we didn't did that well in M2. So I would actually want to use this chance to perform better and prove that we are better than last time.
พ่อแม่น้องได้ภูมิใจและดีใจกับน้องเพราะว่าเราได้สนับสนุนเต็มที่เรื่องนี้อยู่แล้ว
I think esports players in Vietnam are pretty welcomed and accepted because gaming is a big part of our culture now, and also it doesn't matter what kind of game you play, because when you get to represent the country to play for something bigger, then you get a lot of appreciation by everyone else.
"น้องคิดว่าหลายๆประเทศเก่งหมดเพราะว่าคันถ้าว่าเก่งอีหลีจะบ่ผ่านมารอบนี้ได้
So personally, I actually like to face Malaysia teams again because we have been competing each other before this MPL Singapore in the MPL Singapore Malaysia. So I would actually like to face them and meet them again.
I think not having as experienced players would come as something disadvantageous, but as a team we can work out the best strategies to perform well at the end.
น้องคิดว่าจุดแข็งของทีมของน้องคือมีการเดินเกมที่ดุดันและแผนที่แปลกใหม่มาได้ตลอด
Honestly, for me, I've been watching a lot of MPL Philippines and MPL Indonesia. So when comparing countries, I feel like we are still lacking in areas here and there. I feel like Indonesia, Philippines are like the top 2 regions now. So maybe I would say that we are the mid-tier country for now.
น้องอยากบอกว่าฝากเชียร์พวกน้องเด้อพวกเขาสิพยายามเต็มที่เพื่อคว้าชัยชนะมาให้ได้
Cyber XE แบกเกิดและสักวัน
Thanks everyone for supporting us through the MPL Singapore and do watch us perform in MSC. We hope that we won't let your hopes down. Respect all, fear none. RSG.
Welcome to Nightmare. Bring it on.
Hi, this is John Marvilla Luna, also known as Amay Venus, the tank support and the team captain of Blacklist International.
Nama saya Ahmad Ali Uzaifi, dikenali sebagai Lezia. Saya berumur 20 tahun, bermain untuk RSCMY.
Ako po si KelVJ Hernandez. Agent ko po is KelVJ. Ako po ay 16 years old. Ang team ko po is X-Creation.
Hai, nama saya Muhammad Aidil bin Muhammad, umur 20 tahun. And daripada tim Todak, role dalam Todak sebagai jungler.
Yung story ko, lumaki ako sa Antipolo City, Rizal. So it's a province. Doon na ako pinanganak and also doon na rin ako lumaki. For me, yung kina-special ng Antipolo City is yung ano niya, is yung view niya. Kasi maraming overlooking views doon na sobrang talagang ma-amaze ka.
Kuala Lumpur ni dia agak sesak sikit sebab yelah ada bandar kan. Banyak orang kerja kat situ, banyak pelancong kadang-kadang. So dia sesak sikit lah.
Childhood ko po is lumaki po ako sa Batangas, Balayan. So, dun po, wala po dun masyadong internet kasi probinsya po yun, mga bundok po. So, interest ko lang po nun is paglaro sa mga kaibigan ko, wala naman po kasi social media at internet.
And ako yung klase ng tao na hindi ako masyado ma-outdoor. So, most of the time, nasa indoor lang ako, nasa bahay, nasa kwarto. Ayun, playing games, playing PC games. Ayun, bata pa lang ako, kinalakihan ko na talaga agad yung gaming.
Saya tinggal di Terengganu, iaitu Kuala Dumun. Terengganu ada pelbagai tempat yang best untuk melancong seperti Pulau Redang dan Pulau Kapas. Dan Terengganu juga best untuk macam makanan dia sangatlah sedap lah.
Sa ngayon, talagang sobrang lumaki na yung MLBB sa Pilipinas. And masasabi ko na yung effect nito sa mga Filipino esports fans is somewhat like double-edged sword. Kasi pag nananalo ka, they will support you to the highest level. And also, pag natatalo ka na, dyan na ako magkakaroon ng mga arguments na hindi nila parang maintindihan ko ano yung mga iniisip mo during the game.
Bagi saya, Mobile Legends ni dah tahap international. You guys can see banyak turnament yang besar di luar sana. So, di situlah kita boleh nampak yang e-sport ni dah maju lah. Kat family saya dengan kawan-kawan saya yang main game ni bukan sia-sia. Sebab waktu sekolah lalu saya kebanyakan dalam kelas tidur macam malas belajar. So, lagi satu bila saya tahu memang saya dah tak lulus SPM memang sebab atas sakit. So, tak nak tu je jalan yang saya boleh buktikan dekat orang yang kerja apa-apa pun boleh berjaya kalau buat bersungguh-sungguh.
Ang sinabi po talaga sa akin ni Mami, bakit ka nagpupuyat dyan is lang naman yan laro. Di yan buhay, tandaan mo. Laro lang yan, parang libangan mo. Tapos sabi ko, Mami, pwede bang subukan ko lang? Tapos pag nag-fail, di titigil. Pero parang may gusto akong patunayan lang sa'yo. Tapos nung nakaapak po ako ng stage, nagtuloy-tuloy po talaga. Sobrang supportive po talaga. Wala po akong masabi. Kasi single parent po siya na sobrang supportive po talaga.
Sangat terkejut, speechless, macam tak sangka yang kita dapat masuk MSC. Tapi itulah saya sangatlah happy lah dapat membawa nama Malaysia ke luar.
Feeling na nalaman na namin na makapasok kami sa MSC 2021 is sobrang nakaka-proud at sobrang saya kasi ever since na nabuo yung blacklist is talagang ang goal niya na is to go internationally. Kaya yung name niya is Blacklist International.
Kali ketiga mewakili Malaysia, M1, M2, cuma kali ni nama dia je berbeza, MSC. Cuma saya lagi akan happy kalau kita punya rezeki dekat MSC tu tiba-tiba champion lah.
Sobrang laki po siguro nun kasi nung M2 na nag-uwi ng Pilipinas. So pag inuwi namin yung MSC, Pilipinas po ulit. Tapos yung SEA Games po, nag-uwi din Pilipinas. So parang nangyayari, hindi na po Indo yung tinitingala ng lahat. Parang Pilipinas na yung number 1 sa buong mundo na po talaga.
Yung thought ko about the Malaysian representatives, which is the RSG, MY, and the TODA, is talagang magiging threat sila this coming MSC.
Tim yang kita orang rasa betul nak fight ialah tim Blacklist. Filipina ni ialah tim yang mencetuskan meta-meta pelik dekat MLBB. So kebanyakan MLBB-nya meta datang daripada orang sebenarnya. So bila kita lawan dengan orang yang buat meta ni, kita tengok siapa punya meta lebih strong.
Tapos sa Todak po, parang lason sila gumalaw kasi nga po nung M2. Parang ang weird po ng mga picks nila pero nakakalason, nakakatalo po. Tapos yung RSG naman po, consistent maglaro, tapos ang galing po nila mag-draft. Ganun.
Kalau saya lebih nak lawan tim yang kuat lah, iaitu Indonesia dengan Filipina.
Yung isa sa mga gusto naming makalabang bansa talaga is yung Malaysia. Kasi nga, kilala namin sila and kilala nila kami. So I think it will be a very exciting match.
Todak, Estet Langgar.
Extra shot!
# break the code.
Respect all, fear none.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, Smart Ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, Smart Ako.
Inevitable.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
สวัสดีค่ะลาเมล่านะคะจาก ID7 ค่ะ อายุ 24 ปีค่ะ เล่นตำแหน่งแทงลูกพีค่ะ เกิดและโตที่กรุงเทพค่ะ แล้วตอนนี้ก็อยู่กรุงเทพเหมือนกันก็มีห้างเยอะค่ะ สถานที่เที่ยวเยอะแต่ว่ารถจะติดหน่อย ไปไหนมาไหนก็ไม่ค่อยสะดวกเท่าไหร่
Gue lahir di Pontianak dan gue tumbuh besar juga di Pontianak sampai sekitaran umur gue 16 dan sekarang umur gue 17 gue di Jakarta. Yang bikin Jakarta spesial buat gue mungkin gue ada ketemu teman-teman baru sama banyak orang-orang baik juga yang ngedidik gue, contohnya kayak manajemen yang bikin gue sampai sekarang. Dari awal gue masuk kan yang gue nggak tahu apa-apa sampai bisa gue di titik sekarang lah.
ជំរាបសួរអ្នកនរគ្នាខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះផេងកុងដែលអ្នកនរគ្នាស្គាល់ខ្ញុំថាអូពីមកពីក្រុម Impunity KA ភ្នំពេញគឺជាទីក្រុងមួយដែលជឿនលឿននិងរីកចម្រើនច្រើនខ្ញុំគិតថា Mobile Legends គឺជាហ្គេមមួយដែលល្បីខ្លាំងនៅប្រទេសកម្ពុជាហើយក៏បានជួយជ្រោមជ្រែងវិស័យ e-sport បានច្រើនផងដែរ ខ្ញុំគិតថាប្រទេសឥណ្ឌូនេស៊ីលេង Mobile Legends ខ្លាំងជាងគេដោយសារ strategy និង play style ជាច្រើនចេញមកពីប្រទេសឥណ្ឌូនេស៊ី
Kayaknya Mobile Legends di Indonesia udah kemungkinan maksudnya kayak scene kompetitifnya 50% rata-rata di Indonesia deh ya. Soalnya kayak yang Mobile Legends terbesar masih bisa aku bilang Indonesia sih yang ramai peminatnya. Sama scene kompetitifnya makin kesini makin ini sih kayak makin sengit sih. Jadi jiwa kompetitifnya dapat semua tim dan juga tim-tim makin banyak yang improve kan, jadinya kayak seru aja.
ខ្ញុំពិតជាមានមោទនភាពណាស់ដែលក្រុមរបស់ខ្ញុំអាចតំណាងឲ្យប្រទេសកម្ពុជានៅលើការប្រកួត MSC ហើយវាក៏ជាក្តីសម័យរបស់ខ្ញុំតាំងពីតូចផងដែរ
Gue senang banget sih maksudnya kayak kehadiran gue bisa bawa BTR nih sampai di grand final dan bisa mewakili Indonesia lah. Maksudnya dari gue pribadi jujur gue senang banget sama tim-tim gue yang sekarang kayak gue bisa berkembang jauh sama mereka kayak berkat didikan manajemen juga coach segala macam sama teman-teman lah yang saling bantu.
ก็รู้สึกประหลาดใจแล้วก็ดีใจค่ะที่ได้เป็นตัวแทนของประเทศแล้วก็ตัวเองเป็นผู้หญิงด้วยก็รู้สึกดีใจที่ได้โอกาสค่ะก็เป็นผู้หญิงก็ไม่คนก็คิดว่าเล่นไม่เป็นเล่นไม่เก่งอะไรอย่างนี้หรือเปล่าก็มีพี่ๆเพื่อนๆในทีมอะค่ะเล่นด้วยกันอยู่ตลอดก็เล่นด้วยกันแค่กันในทีมอะค่ะไม่ได้สนใจอะไรคนภายนอกเลย
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
He doesn't know, but that doesn't matter. Hank is members of the one. That's not who they want. And he's surviving the skills. Nakaya into the ejector. Phil will get taken out. And he uses the ultimate to force everyone away. This is
ការប្រកួត MSC មានសម្រាប់សំខាន់ក្នុងពេលនេះពីព្រោះអាចផ្ដល់ឱកាសឲ្យ player អាចបញ្ចេញសមត្ថភាពនៅលើឆាកអន្តរជាតិនិងផ្ដល់ភាពសប្បាយរីករាយឲ្យទស្សនិកជននៅតាមផ្ទះ
Ini dan kita juga lihat kan kayak seberapa kembangnya tim-tim di luar sana yang kayak main Mobile Legends, seberapa kompetitifnya kayak dari negara luar juga. Negara mana yang paling kuat? Ya kita tetap menganggap semua musuh kuat lah, setara lah, dan kita juga nggak boleh ngeremehin mereka karena kan kita nggak tahu kayak kompetitif mereka. Contoh kayak misalnya Vietnam, kita nggak tahu kan ada turnamen di sana dan kita juga nggak tahu meta-meta yang dari mereka persiapkan buat MSC nanti ke depannya gimana. Kita harus tetap respect semua lah.
ส่วนตัวผมมองเห็นสองชาติครับก็คือฟิลิปปินส์หนึ่งแล้วก็อินโดที่มองว่าฟิลิปปินส์กับอินโดเก่งเพราะว่าที่ประเทศเขาเกมนี้มันบูมครับแล้วก็มันเลยทำให้แบบมีทัวร์นาเมนต์มีแบบเงินรางวัลที่แบบยิ่งสูงขึ้นก็เลยทำให้ผู้คนที่แบบอยู่ในประเทศนั้นก็เลยเก่งขึ้นเรื่อยๆครับ
น่าจะจุดแข็งของทีมน่าจะเป็นการเล่นเป็นทีมเวิร์คค่ะแล้วก็เวลาที่ลูกเกมไม่ดีหรืออะไรนี้ก็จะให้กำลังใจกันมากกว่าที่จะโทษคนอื่นนะคะก็เลยทำให้ทีมมีกำลังใจเล่นก็ถือว่าเป็นจุดแข็งของทีมอย่างหนึงเหมือนกันค่ะ
ខ្ញុំសូមអរគុណអ្នកគ្នាដែលគាំទ្រនិងផ្ដល់កម្លាំងចិត្តឲ្យពួកយើងហើយពួកយើងនឹងខំប្រឹងឲ្យអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត MSC ខាងមុខនេះ Impunity KA United as one
สู้ต่อไปค่ะ IDNS
Buat supporternya BTR, tetap support kita di MSC nanti. Tim manapun yang menang, mau EVOS atau BTR, ya tetap Indo Pride. Kita bakal ngelakuin yang terbaik buat Indonesia. Bigetron win!
Hi, my name is So and I'm the captain of EVOS SG. I play the fighter role for my team.
What makes Singapore so special, firstly, it's a multiracial country, meaning we get to interact with people from other races. Then, not only that, we get to try out their local cuisines. Like there's Indian, there's Western, there's Japanese, there's Korean.
So residing in Singapore, the thing I love, it's actually the low crime rate and also it's very safe.
Nama saya Ferdiansyah, nickname saya Persik. Asal saya dari Kalimantan Timur, kota Balikpapan. Kalau di kampung halaman bisa lebih dekat sama keluarga, sama banyak teman juga, lebih dekat banget gitu, kayak sahabat lah. Kalau di sini cuma teman, cuma tukar cerita doang lah, asik-asik doang, canda-canda gitu, tawa bareng.
Have I ever thought about becoming a professional player? No.
Awalnya cuma dari teman doang kan ngeliat main game ini. Oh kayaknya asik nih kan gitu gamenya, cobain. Terus tuh pas nyobain ya makin lama makin nagih hobi jadinya. Ya udah main aja terus.
I only ever heard or ever watched professional games like 2 years back when I was still in the army.
Abis itu dari kotaku ngajak ke tim luar gitu kan, buat ngajak ke tim luar, cari tim baru yang lebih jalan gitu e-sportnya.
I recall MPL season 4 SGMY. So I was looking at the grand finals game between EVOS SG and Todak. And I could remember my feelings, I could really imagine myself on the stage as if I was playing.
So I got into EVOS SG after qualifying from season 2. We were looking for a team to sponsor us and we were glad that EVOS decided to adopt us.
Awalnya tuh ada tim yang aku dari kampung kan, yang dari kotaku. Habis itu ada coach Sextam kan, namanya Sextam yang sekarang di EVOS. Nah setelah dari 7-Eleven, si Sextam ini rekomendasikan aku ke EVOS. Nah di situ dah awalnya masuk EVOS.
For me, being EVOS means family to me. Ever since I've joined, we have been really close with the management team, our manager, and also our CEO Ivan. So being that close to a CEO of a big company, it's just something really rare. And we just felt like family because we were treated really well here.
EVOS adalah keluarga dan tempat yang membuat saya seperti ini.
It's definitely an honor, and we feel proud to be able to tell everyone that we are representing Singapore for MSC because this means that we are the strongest team in Singapore.
Pastinya sih bangga, apalagi mewakili nama Indonesia. Jadi harus juara lah.
It feels quite exciting to be able to meet EVOS Indonesia and possibly EVOS Malaysia in MSC. We have never really played against them in a tournament setting. We only play with these games, and on the books they are the stronger team. But there could be a chance where we might upset.
Nggak masalah sih, maupun EVOS SG atau EVOS Malay, gua membawa nama Indonesia, apalagi EVOS Indonesia kan. Jadi gua harus banggain Indonesia juga.
Mobile Legends to me is a game that I spend most of my youth playing, and it's a game that I enjoy very much. And also, it's also a game where I met a lot of my good friends that I currently have now, which I believe they will stay in my life for the rest of my life.
Gak ada sih, siapapun lawannya kita pasti menang, apalagi membawa Indonesia kan namanya. Jadi sesuatu kebanggaan dari Indonesia juga.
To our fellow Singaporeans, please support EVOS and RSG because we are your Singapore pride for this MSC. And also to all EVOS fans, please support EVOS regardless it is the Indonesian team or Singapore team because EVOS is family.
EVOS Raw!
Hi everyone, I'm LY4. I'm the team captain of RSG, and I play the jungler role. Honestly, Singapore is a very small country compared to other countries. I think we are like just a small dot on the global map. But honestly, I really like this country because it's a very clean country. It's a safe country. So yeah, everything's good.
Hello, my name is Kang. My in-game name is TNTK. I'm playing for Cyber EXE from Vietnam. I am the mage mid laner support for our team. I think Ho Chi Minh City, you can find everything you need here. The food is amazing. It's pretty close to the beach and the mountains. You can meet a lot of new friends everywhere you go.
Tony ตอนนี้น้องกำลังเรียนอยู่เรียนก้าวหน้าและเป็นคนแข่งนครหลวงเวียงจันทร์แขวงที่ว่าน้องอยู่ตอนนี้แม่นเมืองหลวงมันเป็นเมืองหลวงของประเทศลาวและมีแหล่งท่องเที่ยวหลายๆบอนเช่นประตูไซและธาตุหลวงสถานที่น้องมาเป็นพิเศษคือธาตุหลวงมันมีความสวยงามและมันอยู่ใกล้บ้านและน้องและตอนอย่างน้อยน้องมีความทรงจำดีๆอยู่บนหัน
I really like enjoying the game a lot, but I thought that studying would be something that I would focus more rather than playing games professionally.
I honestly just love games a lot, and during my free time, I'm just playing games. So it's just part of my life, and that's what keeps me going.
อันนี้น้องคิดมาตั้งแต่ตอนอย่างน้อยแล้วเพราะว่าน้องมีความฝันและมักการเล่นเกมตั้งแต่น้อยและตอนนี้น้องกำลังจะมีโอกาสและน้องพยายามฝึกฝนเพื่อให้ประสบความสำเร็จในด้านนี้อยู่
Honestly, I think MLBB is quite a big game in Singapore.
Pretty well, but here comes KZP though. One of the big birds coming from L14. They return.
It means a lot to me to represent Singapore to compete in MSC because we were also representing Singapore to compete in M2, and honestly, we didn't did that well in M2. So I will actually want to use this chance to perform better and prove that we are better than last time.
พ่อแม่น้องได้ภูมิใจและดีใจกับน้องเพราะว่าเราได้สนับสนุนเต็มที่เรื่องนี้อยู่แล้ว
I think esports players in Vietnam are pretty welcomed and accepted because gaming is a big part of our culture now, and also it doesn't matter what kind of game you play because when you get to represent the country to play for something bigger, then you get a lot of appreciation by everyone else.
น้องคิดว่าหลายๆประเทศเก่งหมดเพราะว่าคันถ้าว่าเก่งอีหลีจะบ่ผ่านมาฮอดมีได้
So personally, I actually like to face Malaysia teams again because we have been competing each other before this MPL Singapore in the MPL Singapore Malaysia. So I would actually like to face them and meet them again.
I think not having as experienced players would come as something disadvantageous, but as a team we can work out the best strategies to perform well at the end.
น้องคิดว่าจุดแข็งของทีมของน้องคือมีการเดินเกมที่ดุดันและแผนที่แปลกใหม่มาได้ตลอด
Honestly, for me, I've been watching a lot of MPL Philippines and MPL Indonesia. So when comparing countries, I feel like we are still lacking in areas here and there. I feel like Indonesia, Philippines are like the top two regions now. So maybe I would say that we are the mid-tier country for now.
น้องอยากบอกว่าฝากเชียร์พวกน้องเด้อพวกเขาสิพยายามเต็มที่เพื่อคว้าชัยชนะมาให้ได้
Cyber EXE แบกเกอร์และสึกหมัน
Thanks everyone for supporting us through the MPL Singapore, and do watch us perform in MSC. We hope that we won't let your hopes down. Respect all, fear none. RSG.
Welcome to Nightmare. Bring it on.
Hi, this is John Marvilla Luna, also known as Amay Venus, the tank support and the team captain of Blacklist International.
Nama saya Ahmad Ali Uzaifi, dikenali sebagai Lezia. Saya berumur 20 tahun, bermain untuk RSCMY.
Ako po si KelVJ Hernandez. Agent ko po is KelVJ. Ako po ay 16 years old. Ang team ko po is X-Creation.
Hai, nama saya Muhammad Aidil bin Muhammad. Umur 20 tahun. And daripada tim Todak, role dalam Todak sebagai jungler.
Yung story ko, lumaki ako sa Antipolo City, Rizal, so it's a province. Doon na ako pinanganak and also doon na rin ako lumaki. For me, yung kina-special ng Antipolo City is yung ano niya, is yung view niya. Kasi maraming overlooking views doon na sobrang talagang ma-amaze ka.
Kuala Lumpur ni dia agak sesak sikit sebab yelah ada bandar kan. Banyak orang kerja kat situ, banyak pelancong kadang-kadang. So dia sesak sikit lah.
Childhood ko po is lumaki po ako sa Batangas, Balayan. So doon po wala po doon masyadong internet kasi probinsya po yun, mga bundok po. So interest ko lang po nun is paglaro sa mga kaibigan ko, wala naman po kasi social media at internet.
And ako yung klase ng tao na hindi ako masyado ma-outdoor. So, most of the time, nasa indoor lang ako, nasa bahay, nasa kwarto. Ayun, playing games, playing PC games. Ayun, bata pa lang ako, kinalakihan ko na talaga agad yung gaming.
Saya tinggal di Terengganu, iaitu Kuala Dumun. Terengganu ada pelbagai tempat yang best untuk melancong seperti Pulau Redang dan Pulau Kapas, dan Terengganu juga best untuk macam makanan dia sangatlah sedap lah.
Sa ngayon, talagang sobrang lumaki na yung MLBB sa Pilipinas. And masasabi ko na yung effect nito sa mga Filipino esports fans is somewhat like double-edged sword. Kasi pag nananalo ka, they will support you to the highest level. And also, pag natatalo ka na, diyan na magkakaroon ng mga arguments na hindi nila parang maintindihan kung ano yung mga iniisip mo during the game.
Bagi saya, Mobile Legends ni dah tahap international. So you guys can see banyak turnament yang besar di luar sana. So di situlah kita boleh nampak ya e-sport ni dah maju lah.
Kat family saya dengan kawan-kawan saya yang main game ni bukan sia-sia. Sebab waktu sekolah dulu saya kebanyakan dalam kelas tidur, macam malas belajar. So lagi satu bila saya tahu memang saya dah tak lulus SPM memang sebabkan atas sakit. So nak tak nak tu je jalan yang saya boleh buktikan ke orang yang kerja apa-apa pun boleh berjaya kalau buat bersungguh-sungguh.
Ang sinabi po talaga sa akin ni Mami, bakit ka nagpupuyat dyan is lang naman yung laro. Baka di yan buhay, tandaan mo. Laro lang yan, parang libangan mo. Tapos sabi ko, Mami, pwede bang subukan?
Nomad at sea. Oh, perfect. There you go. Audio is back. The past 10 seconds was not heard. Ulitin natin. MSC 2021 is presented by Smart, the official.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. Welcome to MSC 2021. Day 2 na ng ating playoffs. Sa inyong lingkod, ako nga pala si Leo, ang inyong panel host sa umagang ito or hapong ito. Kasama natin dito si Nomad at si Uomi. Maligayang araw ng kalayaan. Happy Independence Day sa ating lahat. We're about to witness some intense Mobile Legends action today. This once again is MSC 2021 presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MSC 2021. Level up on your gaming and experience the power you never thought possible with Smart 5G. Now available in over 3,000 sites nationwide. In the Philippines, switch now. Check out the GigaLife app. Download the GigaLife app today to discover and enjoy your favorite double giga offers all in one tap. With the GigaLife app, napakarami yung pwedeng gawin. Mag-add ng load, mag-subscribe sa Smart at TNT offers at syempre, you can easily check your load balance all in one tap. Simple, diba? Y'all can also check out the Double Giga Games, win games, and make winning moments with friends. Achieve that double GG with Smart Double Giga Games. Get 2 gigs of games every day for MLBB, Facebook Gaming, and more. All you have to do is download the GigaLife app or dial *123# and choose Double Giga. Also available to TNT subscribers. You guys can also tune in to win. We are giving away free MLBB skins, so watch out in the comment section of MSC 2021's stream on Smart's Facebook page for a chance to win daily from June 7 to 13. Ang MSC 2021 ay hatid rin sa inyo ng Oppo Experience Gaming at full speed with Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD plus AMOLED screen display, 4310 mAh, and now 30-watt VOOC Flash Charge 4.0. Victories in ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with the Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. Hatid din ito ng Oppo Reno 5. Picture life together with the Oppo Reno 5. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90Hz refresh rate. Get the ultimate game experience with the Oppo Reno 5 4G for only 18,999 pesos. Hatid din sa inyo ng MSC 2021 ng Secret Lab and TikTok, the official esports partner of MSC 2021. We are asking everyone to please continue following our health and safety precautions given the COVID-19 pandemic. We encourage everyone to follow the government's health and safety protocols. This includes practicing social distancing, wearing of face masks and face shields, sanitizing, proper hand washing, and staying home as much as possible. Let's all do our part to stay safe and help stop COVID-19.
Comment down below with the hashtag SmartDoubleGG. We will be giving away 2 prizes each, 2 winners every day for GigaLife merch. You can see the hoodie, you can see the bucket cap right
Wow.
here. If you want that, just make sure you go ahead and check that giveaway. And also, which 2 teams do you think?
And we're also going to have an Oppo giveaway. Which 2 teams do you think will battle it out in the grand finals? Comment your answers below and include the hashtags Oppo A94 and Oppo Reno 5 for a chance to win an Oppo Enco X earphones.
Of course, is the Secret Lab giveaway. Post a picture of you on your Facebook account between June 11 to 13. showing us why you deserve to win a Secret Lab Gaming Chair. We want to see where you sit when you watch MSC 2021. Use the hashtags I deserve a Secret Lab.
Wow.
Win a Secret Lab on MSC 2021. We will pick the best picture with the best caption. Bring it in.
Yung winner nito i-announce after the finals of the MSC playoffs, so don't forget to tune in. Pwede rin mapanood ang MSC 2021 sa mga channel na ito. You can check it out on Facebook via MPL Philippines, via the official YouTube channel MLBB Official. You can also check it out via YouTube MLBB Esports, and you can check it out live on TikTok MLBB PH. Now, let's go ahead and talk about the day before. Medyo mainit ang laban kahapon. Meron ng nalaglag na dalawang teams. Real quick, before we check out a video play out of what happened yesterday, was that what you expected? Were you expecting to say goodbye to Todak? Were you expecting to say goodbye to EVOS SG, Nomad?
For the other teams, yes. For the most part, yung hindi ako yung na-surprise talaga doon is with Execration's match yesterday. That was not supposed to happen, in my honest opinion.
Walang bias.
Walang bias.
Walang bias. Hindi dapat nangyari yun.
Hindi dapat nangyari yun. Pero it is what it is. It's just another lower bracket run for Execration. But for the other teams, Bigatron and Impunity, they showed great performance in the lower brackets and just showed na they wanted to be the EVOS/Malaysian killers that the teams are. And Impunity is showing to be the dark horse that everybody has to fear for the start of the tournament.
Well, ikaw, tama lang ba yun? Do you think Todak and EVOS SG really were on their way out? You think our playoffs bracket right here is what it's supposed to be? Or very close ba yun para sa'yo?
I think it was very close. Even if we did see our fair share of sweeps for the past few days, I would fair to say that those sweeps weren't necessarily all one-sided. A lot of those wins are literally very close games. So I'd like to say that this MSC 2021 is very competitive.
Competitive. Speaking of that, marami nagsasabi na ang mundong ito na ginagalawan natin ay mundo ng Blacklist International. This is their metagame, and so far, they have gone through MSC 2021 undefeated. Medyo mahirap dahil kahapon natalo ng Pilipinas. Again, Execration got knocked out. Walang kabayas-bayas. Sabi ni Nomad, hindi raw dapat nangyari yun. What can you say about how the teams today are adjusting? Because I feel like yung eliminations natin, Todak and EVOS SG, ang kanilang eliminations ay dahil nahirapan silang sumabay. Nahirapan silang mag-adjust. Dahil ang playstyle nila, specifically, like I say this for Todak, aggressive sila eh. Yung cores nila, yung junglers nila, si Chiku, si Formaze, magaling sila kapag ahead, magaling kapag snowball, magaling pag action Jackson. Pero ngayon, sa tingin nyo, itong top 6 natin, nahanap na ba nila yung timplan nila? Nomad?
Kung yung group stages natin is yung kapaan kung ano yung kaya gawin ng regions, yung playoffs natin, especially in day 1, yun na yung panahon na gets na nila kung paano talaga yung pinpoint, paano laro yung MLBB, kumbaga. Na yung pagdating dito sa second day natin, it has already been established na the best method that we have right now is the Ube strat na alam na Blacklist International. And if the teams cannot adjust to that, GG.
Tingnan natin kung ano nga ba ang nadulot ng Ube strat sa ating recap video. Let's check out what happened in day 1 of the playoffs.
Yep, but if they are trying to drag this game into the late game, I think Todak still have a chance to turn back the table. Because Alpha, they have to be careful, especially look at that. Moy coming again with the Pyro defense, but Rainbow is gonna be the first target here. But look at that, the passive they're coming from this carry helps a lot.
And the Circling Eagle now to Chiku, he gets taken down as well. That's a killing spree picked up by Key, and now they are focusing on this turtle, an amazing fight.
Look at that base. Pikachu Alpha now they are focusing to take down the base of Todak, but no, Rainbow is having a good time, but just picking the game number 2 for Bigatron Alpha.
Game number 2 picked up by Big Etron Alpha. Gonna kill on the potato, but look at this. On Saul picked up by White Knight. He is going to Saul, and look at that. He brings it back to his team. OB gets a double kill once again. Wow!
Meanwhile, look at that. He is still looking around, Saul trying to run away, but 3 members from Impunity KH, they just totally wrecked them all.
They're going for the end.
Impunity, they are trying to end the game as soon as possible.
Oh my god, they're going for the end. 3 seconds right now. They're beating on the turret. Real world manipulation will not. Oh my
my God! Impunity with their beautiful decision making and their beautiful gameplay. The lights go off because they have just done it.
Having fun,
But you gotta be
definitely.
careful. Now Venus joins in.
Heather.
The stun also comes out, and Wise trying to do a lot of damage for the first time as well. Beautiful by Blacklist right here. But Kaiser, oh, he managed to get away. What is this? Kaiser with the slick movement.
Finally shut him down.
Yes, Loyals will be able to get that kill right now, but everyone just focusing the turret, doesn't
Izanami?
even care. Everyone is focusing the turret. It will just be a 2-0 sweep. A dominant game from the Filipino first seed. And what a dominance showing to get the first upper bracket position.
Well done.
Wow.
Being secured by Execration just now, it will buy a lot of time as well. But look at that Execration, they just don't want to give up. They just straight away trying to stop this Anti-Mids. Anti-Mids trying to buy a lot of time as well with the Flying Blood. And even though the blood that he has, and one versus everybody.
One versus
Anti-Mids.
everybody.
Oh,
Anti-Mage
look at
is
that.
still surviving. LJ follows it up. He has won the 1v3. LJ comes back. A monster kill picked up by Anti-Mage. What in the heck was that?
Execution needs to force target. Whoa, wait a minute here,
Wait
guys.
a minute, look at that. The
being
time
used
was
as Persic
flat.
is still super tanky. He's still actually buying a lot of time, but it will be Kelra getting
Persic
killed.
down,
No,
Anti-Mage.
it will be Anti-Mage as well. 3 members for 1. This is where Execration makes their comeback. Kelra will be able to use the lazy well on the
Clover,
backside, but
the
the
Winter
Resurgent is still
Puncheon.
there. Now Persic trying to do damage.
Shao
Oh,
Blue.
the Hurricane Dance does not connect as Clover uses the Purify.
Oh,
They're
the
looking for
Super
the base.
Minion.
Persic is targeting him. Anti-Mage
Evos.
trying to get this. Evos, they're just focusing the base. And oh my God! Evos
Legend.
takes the game 2-1, ladies and gentlemen.
Hindi naman ako malungkot. Hindi naman ako malungkot. Wala. Independence Day today eh. Bawi lang yan. And I think komportable ang Execration sa lower bracket. They have done it in Season 7's playoffs. They're gonna do it all over again. Let's check out today's schedules and see what we can expect coming up in day number 2 of our playoffs here at MSC 2021. Nag-iba na ng bahagya ang ating brackets. And this is what we are going to be watching. First up, RSGMY laban sa Bigetron Alpha. Ito, coming up next to laglagan na naman. Coming up next as well, Execration versus Impunity KH. Laglagan din!
#Laban Pinas.
Laban Pinas. And then of course, Blacklist International versus EVOS Legends. Parehong kampyon ng dalawa sa pinakamalakas na MPL regions ngayon dito sa buong mundo. This is the first best of 5 we're gonna be seeing in all of MSC. And then, our last matchup is going to be the winners of Match 1 and Match 2. Uomi, anong pinaka-excited ka dito? Pwedeng Execration, pwedeng Blacklist. Alin?
Honestly, excited ako sa Blacklist versus EVOS dahil base sa pinakita ng EVOS Legends kahapon, parang medyo Blacklist din ang kanilang strategy. And based din lang sa sinabi ni Coach Bonchan kahapon, actually hindi ko ata pwede sabihin, pero mainit yung sinabi niya, may gagawin daw sila sa EVOS Legends.
May something kayo ni Bonchan. Ba't ganun? Ba't hindi kami napahapyawan yan?
Nandun kayo. Narinig nyo din yun.
Ay, oo, tama.
Baka masyado kami focus, pero...
Medyo. Focus kasi guys, focus, di ba?
Focus.
Meron tayong trophy dito, di ba? Focus. Iwan lahat. Lower bracket, upper bracket, diretso lang. Here's what we're looking at right now. Again, in the lower bracket, that's where RSGMY and BTR are hanging out, as well as Execration and Impunity KH. Tapos doon naman sa upper bracket, dalawa na lang sila doon. Isa ang malalaglag. EVOS Legends versus Blacklist International. Isa na lang para sa Blacklist. Isa na lang. Confirmed Grand Finals. Isa na lang.
Isa na lang. At yun yung isa na lang na inaabangan natin. Parang sabi nga ni Manjin sa off-stream, saka pag nagkakas, parang formalities na lang.
Ay, nako.
Oo.
Masyadong mainit yung formalities natin para sa Execration na kung gano'n.
Ito kasi problema hindi naman problema, pero something to look out for is Impunity KH. Sinabi namin to nung simula pa lang kahapon na parang sila yung Burmese Ghouls nung tournament nung December. Lason na lason. Ang daming kailangang bantayan ng mga teams against Impunity KH.
That's true, I agree. Impunity KH, you're starting to wonder, di ba? Saan galing yung galing nila? Saan galing yung talent? And it's true because, again, we know that these teams are coming from a non-MPL region and collegiate lang ang talagang puhunan nila doon. Soon enough, we're gonna meet the members of Bigetron, Alpha, and RSGMY through our video playout. But first, let's talk about, real quick, yung isang comparison para nakakwento sa akin ni Renmar the Reptar. Would you guys agree? ang Impunity KH daw ay parang workhorse force ng qualifiers.
Medyo mapapaisip ka pagka narinig mo yung statement na yun. Pero para sa akin, medyo malapit naman. Makikita mo yung aggressive, refined playstyle. Makikita mo na meron pang potential to achieve more. And speaking of potential, ang balita ko medyo bata-bata pa daw ang mga players dito. Or correct me if I'm wrong, if ito ba yun?
They're students, yeah.
Three of them maybe. Pero alam ko kasi si OP at si Boom matagal ng Impunity KH.
Ayun. Pero may mga iba na talagang bata pa.
And that is a big advantage na meron ka, especially when you're playing Mobile Legends. Like, it's not like other games where kahit na matanda ka na, kaya mo pa rin makipagsabayan. Pag bata ka, mas creative ka, mas aggressive ka, mas willing ka mag-risk, go for those high-risk, high-reward plays. Nakausap ko nga si Ducky nung isang araw na if ever lang nabubuo siya ng bagong team, pipili pa rin siya ng bata.
Gusto niya mas bata?
Gusto niya bata. Kasi yung aggression na meron inherently yung bata na to take the risks na hindi kukunin ng mga veterano na alam na yung galawan is always more appreciated.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, kilalanin natin ngayon ang mga kupunang maglalaban. Let's go ahead and go play out our team intros.
BTR, program to win.
Ang dalawang kupunang maghaharap dito sa unang laban ng araw na ito, Day 2 in the playoffs. RSG-MY ang kampyon ng kanilang MPL laban sa Bigetron Alpha ng Indonesia, grand finalist in the MPL Indonesia Season 7. Nomad, sino sa tingin mo dito ang nagmumukhang ready for the next stage in the playoffs?
I'd say Bigetron. They have prepared well against their match yesterday with another Malaysian team na nilaglag nila. And I feel like Bigetron will be the Malaysian killers in this tournament. Especially sa pinakita ni Ripo kahapon on that Ripovius na sinabi nyo sa
Ripovius! Omi, ikaw, sa tingin mo ba may palag ang RSG-MY dito?
Feeling ko naman may palag based din sa nakita ko, especially yung Lunox pickups ng Resurgence, talaga alam nila kung paano maglaro around objectives and around mid-game power spike. So, I'm very confident that Malaysia could possibly pull off an early to mid-game win.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Kampiyon nga sila and they're not champions for nothing. Inaagrohan sila ng Todak ng playoffs, 2 games straight, pero binaliktad ng RSG, sabi ng RSG, the game na, champion na to. Let's check out the head-to-head stats here. 6 games played to 9. Here we can see na yung BTR, parang mas G sila. If we're gonna go the distance, let's do it. Pero yung RSG-MY parang mas malinis. Galing sila upper bracket.
Yung BTR kasi, G na G sila, dahil alam nila na yung composition na pick up nila is a composition that likes to snowball. They picked up the Claude in game number 1. They also, if I'm not mistaken, they also had a game number 2, they had the Selena, Diggy, Phobius Claude, and the Lunox kung saan it's really important for you to snowball as much as possible. And that shows. The first blood count. Average game score, yeah, they like relatively even. Pero objectives is also a main factor here. Look at the Lord Slayings and the Turtle Slayings.
And adding on to that point, yung first blood count ng BTR is very important to look at because first blood means you usually go for the first rotation. Kumbaga, ikaw yung unang nakakakuha ng kill and that sets up the pace. And pace is very important. Pacing is what teams fight for in a lot of games dahil the moment you set the pace na ikaw na yung nagko-control ng tempo, it's a big plus on how you want to end the game the moment that Luminous Lord spawns.
Yep, and looking at players who funnily enough, set the pace. Nandito ang mga junglers ng RSGMY at BTR. Andyan si Lexia at syempre si Renbo. Isa dito, actually pareho sila. Funnily enough, pareho sila assassin lords. Si Lexia, malupit sa mga tipong Lancelot, Ling. Pero ito si Renbo, Colors of the Rainbow. He plays a solid Hayabusa. I've seen this young man play Saber in Post 4. Pero ngayon, napa-jungle siya. What are your thoughts on that? Like, him playing now as the jungler, sa tingin mo ba mas maganda ito? Mas okay ito? Kasi nga nakapasok si Ripo?
Kasi the moment that he switched from the jungle role since nagpa-pause for siya dati, just means that he knows when to rotate, where to rotate at the same time. Knowing that, he can immediately convert the kills, the rotate, into proper kills in this game.
Yep. And now, looking at what we can expect. Dahil malapit na tayong magsimula dito sa laban na ito. Uomi, anong klaseng bakbakan ang ina-expect mo dito? Kasi parang RSGMY, naka-tempo na sila. They understand now what this world, what this meta is all about. BTR, I think they're not here to adjust. I don't think they're here to follow dahil meron din silang style. Dinala nila yung aggressive, creative Indonesian style. What kind of matchup is this gonna be like?
Well, first of all, bukod sa exciting to, matik na yun eh. We want to look at it na kumbaga, this is a matchup that would be a clash of styles. Dito natin makikita, kumbaga, rock, paper, scissors matchup to. Hindi natin alam kung sino ba yung rock, sino ba yung paper, pero malalaman natin yan game 1 pa lang. And by the time we enter game 2, doon natin makikita kung sino ang kayang mag-adjust.
Let's hear what these countries have to say about each other. Mag-uusap sila right now.
Gideon, perhaps?
A lot of these teams.
Hello!
So, tapi apa-apa pun kita akan lihat dulu video call bersama dari rakan-rakan kita daripada negara lain.
Hi!
What's up,
Indonesia!
guys?
Hi, Malaysia!
Hello!
Hello! Can we see how excited are you guys, please? Where's your cheers? Where's your screams? Okay,
That's the best I can give. It feels like it's more of a panic scream.
More like a panic scream. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna ask the Malaysian casters, guys. You guys have RSG Malaysia, your only hope, you're the only Malaysian representative remaining in MSC 2021. Are you guys worried that what happened to Todak yesterday will happen to RSG Malaysia?
We're just worried a lot, that's all.
We're overthinkers. Okay. What a nice thought.
Okay, I'm not really confidence inspiring.
No, it doesn't seem like you're supporting your team, LaFell.
I got this.
All right, Gideon, give us the jizz.
Don't worry. In LaFell, he likes to brand himself 100% predictions. He's trying to... Right now, we really want RSG to win. He's holding back on that prediction, so maybe this time he could truly be 100%, but obviously, we're a little bit worried. But regardless, whoever wins, Malaysia still wins at the end of the day, as long as BTR runs Ripple. We're just gonna claim him real quick. It's all good.
Yeah. I stole the story from LaFell. Oh, we imported Ripple. You're gonna take him back, dude? What?
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, as long as a Malaysian wins, a Malaysian wins.
True.
Hey, Marco, I just sent you a text on Instagram. Check it out.
Yeah, I'll check it out later. I know what you sent me already without even checking, but okay, LaFell. What about you, LaFell? You know, we hear some thoughts from Gideon right here, but we haven't heard any thoughts from you. Yesterday, you actually kind of downplayed it. You said, what if we don't have anything to show? But do you actually believe in RSG Malaysia now? Show your support for your team?
Oh. Yes, I believe in RSG Malaysia, okay? They are like really strong, like, you know, they can do it, probably.
Convincing speech.
Very convincing.
Very convincing, very confident.
Hi.
Alright, anyway.
We just hope for the best for the both team. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Anyway, thank you, Malaysian caster. Now we are moving on to the Indonesian casters. Guys. Alright, Indonesia, any message to Malaysia?
To Malaysia is congratulations ya kan for secure upper bracket playoff, but sorry, we must pulangkan. Pulangkan.
Send you home.
We understand Malay, it's okay.
Maafkan kalau misalnya Bigetron menjadi Slayer dari pasukan Malaysia.
Alright. Okay, so
A little bit of
guys,
spice.
any last words? Okay, Indonesian caster, any last word to Bigetron Alpha before they get into the very first match facing RSG Malaysia?
Okay, Bigetron Alpha, sing penting yakin.
Bigetron Alpha. Don't be afraid. We always pray for you.
Let's go Bigetron Alpha right now.
Let's go Malaysia, let's go Bigetron.
Indonesia with you, Bigetron Alpha.
Bigetron.
Okay, what about the Malaysian casters?
Some very strong words from the different regions, pero may isa lang tayong response dyan.
Ano?
Laban Pinas! Thank you so much, Indonesia and Malaysia. We're looking forward to your matchup. Again, laglagan po ito. Only one may stay in the playoffs. BTR Alpha laban sa RSGMY. Final thoughts before we throw it over to our casters, Nomad.
Mainit. Kasi if Bigetron wins this, there will be slight trouble for when Execration wins the match later. Slight trouble.
Slight lang kasi malakas ang BTR.
Malakas yung BTR.
Hindi naman sa mahina RSG pero mukhang maganda ang timpla ni BTR.
Mas maganda yung timpla ng BTR ko para sa RSG.
As I said earlier, I'm more excited for game number 2, mainly because game number 1 feeling ko yun yung magkakapaan sila. Game number 2 is the true test kung sino ba sa kanila ang karapat-dapat na hindi malaglag.
Okay, I think both teams prepared and I agree with both of you guys. Game 2, parang yun yung sure ball. Kasi game 1 pwedeng may ambahan yan pwedeng may gulangan.
Download game, di ba? May mga ganun pa.
And in an international scene like this, yes, you could have scrimmed with each other, you could have scouted each other out, pero iba pa rin kasi kapag nalaro mo na. And we'll see how the colors of the rainbow carry out BTR Alpha. Again, if there's two teams that could climb out of the lower bracket, we can expect that it could be BTR, could be Execration. RSGMY really are now facing quite the titan here. Real quick, Nomad. Priority picks, because looking at their draft yesterday, BTR, they really like those carries. They're more focused on damage dealers from the side lanes, and of course their mid kesa sa tanks. Again, I think tanks these days, you can kind of put it in the later half, because again, pag pinakitaan mo yung BTR ng Kufra agad, papanish ka nila What do you think?
Yeah. Just be bursty. Just bruise them out.
Burst.
Game number 2, which is, I would argue, their more burstier lineup. They had the Phobius, Claude, and the Lunox. That's like damage all throughout. But then again, kailangan nila masecure kagad yung mid to the late game, which is kind of a problem. Kasi teams are trying to end the game as fast as possible before, well, they reach the late game. So if anything, if they can get a more balanced lineup, like may safety sila, like if they can secure Selena as well.
Ooh, okay. Coverage ang sagot.
Or Popol and Koopa.
Okay. Tanong ko naman sa'yo, Omi, paano kung ganito? Paano ang gawin ni Coach Aji dito? Tanggalan ng assassin si Lexia. How do you think RSGMY is gonna perform?
Well, if they're gonna take out assassins entirely, nasabi mo na rin kanina, Leo, that both cores here are assassin experts, which means mapupunta sila sa very uncomfortable marksman situations. You do not want that. But if ever that happens, it's going to be very different. Kumbaga, magugulat ka na lang because marksman has a very different playstyle.
Alright, looking forward to how this will go through. Panoorin natin itong video na to bago natin ipasok sa ating mga casters.
Kita orang tak kisahlah lawan siapa-siapa. Yang penting kita orang nak terus mara ke final lah. Siapa-siapa yang turun kita akan tabrak.
Agak nervous sikit sebab lawan Bigetron ni kalah twist out kan. Kami akan usaha lah untuk lawan dorang sebab kami pun mau bawa nama Malaysia kan.
RSGMY ni aku rasa dia kuat lah sebab dekat final MPL dia orang menang Todak. So rasa dia akan lebih kuat lah. Kita orang masih tak tahu kelemahan dia, so kita akan respect lah buat meta-meta tu semua.
Bigetron Alpha ni player-player dia semua memang mekanik skill dorang memang tinggi. Tapi buat masa sekarang ni dorang punya line up berubah-ubah kan sebab Brans tidak main. Power dengan role masing-masing tu mungkin akan down sikit, tapi mereka masih sangat kuat lah, tidak boleh pandang rendah. Jadi kami akan cuba lah terbaik.
Player RSG yang kita harus waspada tu Zakus lah. Dia tu playmaker dekat dalam tim. Macam dia akan initiate macam tu semua lah. Dia yang membuat momen lah.
Buat masa sekarang nih, yang kami selepas kalah dan Blacklist nih 50-50 lah. Tapi mungkin malam ini kami coba untuk reset lagi mental kami. Boleh jadi 80 ke atas kami kalahkan tim-tim di lower bracket.
Kepada RSG, gula air fun lah untuk korang lah. Sebab aku juga Malaysian. So kita berebut lah siapa yang lebih pantas untuk bracket yang seterusnya.
Happy Independence Day, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the Caster's Desk. Andito kami, ako si Butters, ito si Reptar rather. And nandun sa may kabilang side naman, si Midnight. And alam nyo, napakainit ng araw na to because there are going to be 4 series ngayong araw, and mahaba ang pagdadaanan ng Pilipinas ngayong araw.
Sa pagkatapos ng araw na to, makikita natin kung sino yung unang team na mapupunta sa Grand Finals. Hindi ko sinasabi Blacklist International yun, pero baka it is facts. At the end of the day, we will find out who. Kasi kalaban nila yung EVOS Legends mamaya sa upper bracket. Pero yeah, Bigetron Alpha versus RSGMY. Man, agree ako sa mga sinabi ng mga casters kanina na ramdam ko yung takot ng Malaysian casters. Ang lakas kasi ng Bigetron yun.
And this is technically the final hope for Malaysia. As Todak bowed out nung unang part pa lang ng ating playoffs, but this time around, Bigetron Alpha yung magiging kalaban nila. And looking at the performances na meron sila, Bigetron Alpha galing sila sa win. While for the side of RSGMY, grabe yung dinaanan nila sa Blacklist International.
Yeah, I think we were talking about it with Coach Boncha na kahit siya inamin na may lason factor yung RSGMY. Pero na energy cap si Zaco sa energy kahapon Di masyado nag-perform yung Kufra niya. Pero a lot of other factors na nakita natin with RSGMY versus Blacklist.
Honestly, I feel like it's the other way around. Now, even though si RSGMY medyo may kaba sila against Bigetron Alpha, I think it's supposed to be Bigetron Alpha na dapat may kaba kay RSGMY. Kasi all those different results, sabi nga ni Butter, si Bigetron kakagaling na sa panalo, si RSGMY kakagaling sa talo. We have to remember that loss came from Blacklist. Siyempre Blacklist dun di ba? Walang kabayas-bayas. Blacklist dun So it's a different weighing scale kumbaga for these two teams. Kasi Bigetron Alpha, they won against Todak. That wasn't even that didn't even get the draft that they wanted on both games. So I feel like Bigetron Alpha, kumbaga yung power scaling natin sa kanila ngayon, it's not as accurate as it seems. And with RSGMY, the mere fact na medyo nahirapan si Blacklist International against them, that should be the real deal for Bigetron Alpha.
And looking at Ripple, grabe yung naging impact niya nung pumasok na siya bigla sa Bigetron Alpha. And it seems like nag-iba yung dynamic ng buong team. Just because, andito na ako si Ripo.
yung mga posing niya. And then, actually, pinag-usapan namin yun ni Manjin kahapon na parang umiba talaga yung aura ng Bigetron Alpha.
Pero Bigetron sila.
Pero Bigetron sila, hindi sila aura. Pero nag-iba yung aura nila. The confidence is there on the back of Ripo Orton kasi laging ganun yung mga posing niya. Iba't iba So, yeah, it's really... Again, nakita natin yung Bigetron Alpha na not exactly the same Bigetron Alpha nakita natin sa finals ng MPL Indonesia. But then the reason kung bakit nakaabot sila ng grand finals sila doon, of course, they fell short. Pero it's there. We're seeing glimpses of that again, pero a different version of it. Of course, it's iba yung jungler nila ngayon. Brands is not here, but then really the confidence of Ripo, you can see it. Yung Phoveus niya now is something we have to watch out for. I think kahapon nung nag-Phoveus siya, walang deaths yun Just 0 deaths or 1 death. So yeah.
Different kinds of pressure ang pinagdaanan ng dalawang team natin ngayon. For RSGMY, this is one of the first time na andito sila. They made it this deep. And kasi ang naalala ko, laging Todak yung naging representative nila. And Todak was the one who bowed out early this time around. So, what are the things na kailangan alalahanin ng RSGMY dito coming into this game versus Indonesia?
I think, sorry, excuse me. I think tama yung panel kanina when they described this matchup of eliminating assassins. Kasi you're against Bigetron Alpha that has just adjusted to a new jungler. RSGMY, they've been playing with Lakesha for some time now. I feel like if they ever pick the marksman, it's a little more adjustments for Bigatron Alpha compared to RSGMY. Kasi incorporation na lang tong marksman for RSG. Si Renbo, hindi pa natin alam kung confident siya enough to use the marksman juggler.
And it's all about the colors of the rainbow. BTR versus RSGMY. This is draft number 1. BTR starts things off ng isang Ling ban at isang Benedetta ban. Doon naman sa RSGMY, Diggy at Jochen.
Yeah, and with these bans, again, we're seeing the assassin bans here. That Benedetta can be flexed, of course, Ling going into the jungle. So naiwan na lang ditong options if you still want to stick to that assassin-esque type of jungler, pero of course marksman din siya. I expect the Isan Shin to come in the first phase here.
Yeah.
If not, something along the likes of a Claude. So because of the Malaysian standard, I won't be surprised kung unang picks makita natin sa kanila yung likes of Lunox, the Kufra, even kung okay na yung energy ni Zappos ngayon, kung confident niya ibalik ulit yun.
Wala na yung trauma, no?
Nawala yun yung trauma na, ay okay, magaling pala ako mag-Kufra.
I like the Farsa ban from Bigatron Alpha. This is something that RSGMY proved to the other countries that they have one of the best Farsa players in the region, specifically on Izanami. And ito nga rin yung ginagawa ng RSG na parang nag-shy away sila doon sa mga lumang heroes nila. Kumbaga they're trying to encompass more heroes onto their strategies, but at the same time, it's still one of the pillars of why RSGMY was really successful with their MPL run on their own region. So I feel like Bigatron Alpha, they did some research here. Alam nila na ito yung mga heroes na kapag tinanggal nila, it's gonna put RSGMY on a weaker standpoint.
Yung ibang mga teams, ang gusto nila gawin dito is to just get a feel. Dun muna sa Farsa or dun sa best hero na tinatawag. Ganun yung ginagawa ng Blacklist nung isang araw at nung ibang teams din. Parang kunin mo muna yung feel, tapos pagka hindi niya talaga kaya, siya na siya tanggalin. Pero si BTR, ginawa nila dito, diretso. Ayaw namin maramdaman yan, ban na lang natin. Lunox na tinagal ng RSGMY and nagtatanggalan talaga sila ng mga mages. For BTR, it's going to be the Mathilda first pick. RSGMY, iniisipan nila yung dalawa nila.
Yeah, and they need a middle or at least one of the side lanes who can rotate into the mid lane early on. And so RSGMY, showing the SS and the Harith, they're gonna be playing a more, yung isip nila, hindi kami sasabay, defensive mindset. So, it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to end up with the jungle here. Little by little, I'm starting to believe that this is going to be a Yi San Shin or even a Granger. Most likely, usually that's paired up with the Estes. But then BTR, dapat hindi nila makalimutan na option din yung Bruno. Yeah. Kasi despite RSGMY having the SS, pwede ka mag-defensive mindset dyan. You can defensive mindset for what? The first 5 minutes. And then kung mabilis naman pag-scale ng marksman mo, edi go na go yun.
Yeah. The primary problem of an SS lineup kasi is yung burst damage. Lalo pa pag nanggaling yun sa Bruno. Kasi if you try to heal it up, isang bola lang yun. Isang bola lang katapat nun from the Bruno. So I feel like RSGMY, they have a completely different idea here. Pero Bigatron Alpha, they went with the Popol and Koopa. It's good against the Estes. Pero instant Claude pick.
And most teams na nakikita mo din sa MSC, kapag merong Estes pick na ginawa yung kabilang side, they mo almost always certainly will go for the Claude. Yeah. And alam kasi nila kumpulan eh. Kapag kumpulan yung lineup, doon nag-shine ang isang Claude. At alam mo sasalawin nila yung Blazing Duet. But at the same time, kailangan mo naman naalahanin is kakayanin ba ng damage output ko yung healing na gagawin ni Estes at ni Rafaela.
Nakita ko na to
Oo nga eh.
Pamilyar na pamilyar
Parang yung naglalaro niyan nasa second floor eh, no?
Oo
Pero,
nga
yung Claude pick for Bigatron Alpha, it's actually interesting because it's one of the more stronger picks against the, sabi mo, Estes and the Harith, yung mga anti-ube lineups. But the thing is, Bigatron Alpha, they lost the chance to pick up a gold laner here on their side. Unless gold Claude in the jungle. Kasi pwede pa din tayo sa pasayan with the Granger. Actually, mahilig nga yung Indonesia mag-double ng marksman.
Kaya nila.
Yeah, I feel like they can pull it off this time around. Pwede pa nga mag-YSS si Bigatron dito. So that provides a problem for RSGMY. Pero if this is jungler, I think medyo nalugi sila sa gold trade. Yung gold lane trading. Kasi tinanggal na ni RSGMY yung Lunox. It's actually one of the better Lunox bans I've seen. Kasi alam nila, prepared sila na, okay guys, kahit anong mangyari, SSR tayo first phase. So I really like the fact that they banned out the Lunox. Kung bakit pinapredict na nila na, okay guys, yung Bigatron Alpha marunong sumapit yan sa first phase Harith pick, we'll just remove it.
Do you think Renptar, Masyado ako nasasanay na tawagin ka.
Okay lang. Yun din ang pangalan ko.
Masyado friendly. Ngayon, yung Phobios, nila, do you think, baka lang naman, na nagbe-bait out sila dito sa BTR side na mag-ban ng mga ibang heroes and they can go for an Aldos pick?
Oo, potentially. That is still a threat that is on the table here, RCMY. Pagpasok kagad ng second phase picking here, bang, Aldos na kagad. And again, up to now, wala pa tayong nakikitang sagot sa defensive item build Aldos jungle. So, BTR, kung ako ang BTR ngayon, i-ban nyo na yung Aldos. Unless yun yung hinanda nila. Usually kasi the last time na naglaban yung BTR tsaka Blacklist, I won't be surprised if baka maglabas nga ng Yuzong dito yung BTR.
And I'm leaning towards an Aldos pick para sa ng RGMY kasi given the fact na tinanggal na nila yung Barats. What do you think, Midnight?
Wala na yung malagkit na hero against the Aldos. Kasi the problem with playing Aldos against the Barats is literally hindi ka makagalaw during the fight. So I feel like they're really going with the Aldos route here for RSGMY. Because you're an alpha, you can see it as bright as day. Diba? Napaka-telegraph na pick niyan from RSGMY. So I feel like Pikachu and Alpha, what they can do here is tunnel vision onto the Harith. Kasi ito yung primary win condition ng RSGMY. I'm not even gonna be surprised if they pick up a Hayabusa side lane here for BTR.
And that is Pakito. That is Pakito. Yan yung baba nila, BTR. Ayaw na lang nila makakuha pa ng isang stable side laner, yung RSGMY, para kontrolin yung tempo ng game. RSGMY, kumuha naman sila ng Lapu, ayaw nila maubusan. Ayaw nila maubusan.
Grabe, konti na lang yung pwede piliin dito ng Bigetron para sa XP lane nila. Something along the lines of Abaxia and Yuzong would be the next possible picks. Although bukas pa rin si Cho dito. Esmeralda's also still open.
I feel like even with the presence of Rafaela, you're required to pick the Esmeralda at this point. Ganda kasi nung ginawa ni RSGMY, no? Sabi niya, mamaya na yung Aldos, guys. Tanggalan muna natin ng heroes, si Ripo. So I feel like a Bigetron Alpha, you're forced into a corner here. You're still gonna play into an Aldos lineup. And I'm pretty sure na yun na talaga yun.
Alright, yung blue.
Okay.
RSGMY, pipiliin na kaya nila yung Aldos. Nakuha na nila yung trip nila. Nakuha na nila yung Lapu. Na-deny nila yung sa BTR. Inuna muna nila yung pag-deny bago yung pag-secure. Ngayon, hindi naman... I personally think hindi na pipiliin talaga ng BTR yung Aldos considering na meron na silang load. Pwede mo siya ilagay sa gold lane siguro, pero grabe naman yung emphasis mo nun into scaling.
What if they pick Bruno?
Okay. Curveball.
I like it. Actually, sila din nag-pull off na to, diba, nung nakarang araw.
Oo. Actually, no, parang Aldos na rin to eh. Kasi nakaapoy rin yung kamay ni Brody. Iba lang yung kulay.
Blue.
Tsaka long range. Hindi na nanapak. Nambabato lang ng parang light pulse pag binabato ni Brody.
Both teams, pinili nila mag-adjust accordingly sa kanilang mga picks. Even with the perfect Aldo setup, hindi pa rin kinuha dito ng RSGMY at kinuha nila yung Brody. And as you can see, the heroes are popping out right now on your screens. And bubuksan na natin yung portal in just a bit. Brody ang last pick for the side of RSGMY.
Yeah, I kind of get it. It's more standard over the Aldos pick. Kumaga mas cheso kasi ng konti si Aldos, but it does the same thing. You still have the ability to move up. It's a strong hero when it comes to 5v5ing against Bigetron Alpha, and yung added sustain plus mobility ni Rafaela and the Estes, it's gonna allow Lake Shot to just snowball with the Brody.
At saka siguro mas trip lang nila yung early game na rotations, considering na meron silang Claude na kalaban.
Yeah, and the Matilda and Popol and Koopa tandem roaming around the map is what RCM will have to watch out for. Tignan mo, ang taas na nung damage kay Zakus, and dapat mag-ingat talaga sila. Of course, they have the heal. But then, RCMY, kaya talaga nila iset yung tempo dito because of them having the Brody that can scale really fast early to mid. That first turtle fight will be quite difficult for Bigetron Alpha. But then, my question for it will be, how well will Ripo be able to dive the backline?
Ngayon, wala naman nangyayari masyadong laban dito for the side of Bigetron Alpha and RSGMY. Onting poke sa may mid lane, but still, yung mga poke na yan, Medyo madali kasi para kay RSGMY na i-heal eh. Considering na naka-Rafaela ka, naka-Estes ka, parang lahat ng kailangan mo para tumaas yung buhay mo, hindi mo na kailangan bumalik ng base.
Yun na lang talaga. And then, kaya dapat isipin dito ng Bigetron Alpha, kailan namin when are we gonna use our mana? Kasi by the time nag-spawn yung turtle, by the time na mag-call kayo, okay, dapat maglaban tayo, may sapat ba tayo na mana? Kasi, yun nga, sinabi mo, just because ang ganda ng heal ng RSGMY, sipin mo, dami mong pokes dinidish out. Dreams already on the way to 50% mana here. Baka pag-abot ng turtle, medyo tagilid na yung mana niya.
BTR. Unti-unti nagkakaroon naman ng aggression sa kanila ang RSGMY. Considering na 4 na tao ang nag-delay or pumupunta doon sa may lane ng Harith at gusto talaga nila protektahan yung Harith dito eh. Napakalaking factor ng pag-scale at pagkuha ng 6,000 gold into the early game netong Harith.
Ang laking ang laking kumbaga parang ang laking blunder ng ginawa ni Bigetron Alpha when they picked up the Kagura gold lane. I mean, it's fine against the Harith kasi wala na rin yung Farsa pero there were other options pa for the gold lane. Again, Esmeralda was still pressure for the team, and this will allow RSGMY to just have an entire early game for themselves kasi hindi sasama talaga yung Kagura.
RSG, naabot sila ngayon ni Dreams at sama sa Dreams, Repo pumasok sa may pinakagitna. And eto na ang side ng Bigetron Alpha, may kagatan na nangyari. Blessing of the Moon God, hindi yun enough. Kaiser, lumaban, bravest warrior. Ladies and gentlemen, hindi nila kinaya. Napa-flicker na siya, pero hindi pa rin kaya i-sustain ng Rafaela at ng Estes yung early game damage na binabato ng Bigetron.
Yeah, of course, Matilda ang kalaban nyo and medyo nag-asim dun si Kaiser. Although it really looked like a good target. Again, confidence sa the fact na meron kayong Estes and Rafaela. Pero yung parang nakita ko dun, hindi pa masyado familiar si Kaiser sa galaw na, oy, sa early game, medyo kulang pa yung kills natin.
And Matt, siya ang target ng RSG. Nakuha na nila yung kanilang first kill. And considering nakasparked dun si Loliels, at least mananagbigan yung gold ni Loliels dito.
Ganda rin ng idea ng Bigetron Alpha. If you look at the lineup of RSGMY, there's no real damage that's gonna come out of this lineup. If you try zoning out makes, alam mo na hindi naman sila lalaban basta-basta. Yung power spike ng RSGMY is gonna come from siguro minute 5 onwards. So meron silang window na pwede nilang kabusuin yung early game damage na yung Matilda. And at the same time, it's allowing Rainbow to just find this incredible amount of space for farming.
Pansi Dreams, BTR, naku po. Grabe naman yung pag-setup dito ni Leisha. Talagang dumash in para lang ma-stun unti-unti. Pero yung holds na nanggaling, walang holy baptism na sumama. So hindi nila nakuha yung pick-off. Pero RSGMY, ito yung pinaka-plano nila. Gusto nila maging aggressive into the early game at grabe si Leisha! Napaka-aggressive! Pero sila ata ang mapapunish. Si Dreams makakatakbo and si Matt naiwan sa may gitna. And Matt with the same umbrella open, hindi yun enough para salbahin siya.
And ngayon nahihirapan na talaga yung makahabol ang Kagura gold lane ng Bigetron Alpha. Although na-trade naman ng Bigetron yung bot lane, RSGMY decided to make that play kasi nga, Turtle is in the top lane and gusto nila ipalabas na kagad si Lolials. Okay na, may Calamity Reaper na siya, pwede na tayo mag-ube time.
Yeah.
The early ube time with the Harith with the first item, they're gonna start roaming as 4 na kagad.
Yeah, and honestly, it doesn't feel like it's worth it for RSGMY. The only good trade that they got out of that is nakuha nila yung Turtle. Pero yung trade kasi,
another fight. At yung Zaman Force sa gitna, Leisha naipit dito sa gitna. At ito yung pinaka magiging problema niya. Kapag naawakan siya ng Bigetron Alpha, dire-diretso na yung mga stuns, yung mga disables na magagawa si Dreams. Sobrang aggressive, tinamaan siya ng Synchrovision at ng Chrono Dash. Pero doon sa may baba, Reptar, Midnight, si Rainbow, grabe na yung goal dito.
Yeah. Yun yung sinasabi natin kanina na yung trade ni Bigetron Alpha, pabor na pabor sa kanila. Kasi kapag nag-ube yung RSGMY, again medyo kulang pa sila dito. Kailangan pa nilang ng konting oras para mas maging active yung lineup nila. And the thing is, Bigetron Alpha, enough naman yung damage nila to defend against RSGMY. So the idea is, kahit magpadala ka ng hero at mamatay sa lane na pinupush yung RSGMY, it's okay. Kasi the Claude is getting the trade.
Uy, si Ripo!
At kumukuha na nga ng buff. Dito si Loliels, gusto na nila lumaban agad. Blazing Dubai ito sa may pinakagitna. Dreams, Ripo, and nandun na rin si Kaiser sa may pinakagitna. Lumalaban sila dito. Yung damage output na nanggagaling sa RSGMY. Natatakasan ng Bigatron Alpha. Ripo, kumabit. Izanami, nakabitan. And that is going to be the Estes down. At aggressive, confident, Bigatron Alpha, alam nila ngayon na talagang pwede silang mag-control ng mapa.
Oh, ito yung counter sa Ube strat, the counter engage. Tingnan mo si Renbo, push ng push sa bottom lane kasi alam niya kung sinabayan ko yung rotation ng Ube strat, GG ako dito. So magpupush ako ng side lane, so by the time na maglaban kami 5 versus 5, full on team fight, wait for the perfect entry, the timing of the Blazing Duel. And Bigatron Alpha hindi nag-aggro kagad dun sa laban yun. Pinayagan na lang RCMY, okay, sige, kayo mag-umpisa ng tempo sa laban, pero magko-conserve lang kami ng abilities dito. Then magka-counter engage kami.
Holy Baptism, wala siya nahuli. Zakos, siya nakapitan. And kulang na naman yung healing tandem ng side ng RSGMY. Bigatron Alpha, lagi nilang nahanap yung mga proper targets at lagi nilang nalalayo. Yun yung pinaka-main idea nila. Stick, pero meron na namang laban, ladies and gentlemen. Yung puso, yung nagpapatakbo ng lineup ay tumba na. Lapu, Bravest Warrior paalis. At hindi na nga nila kayang panindigan yung ginagawa nilang ultimate bonding experience.
Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina na yung key talaga dito para sa Bigatron Alpha ay ang clue ni Ripo. Kung makukuha niyo yung backline targets, Gucci na Gucci. And tingnan mo nga, ang ganda ng laro ngayon ng Bigatron Alpha. Nahirapan ng RGMY makahanap ng momentum nila ngayon.
Yeah, and for the longest time, matagal na natin sinasabi to, no? Yung perfect glue conditions. Kapag kinuha mo to against sa marksman. And right now, RSGMY, sobrang dependent nila sa marksman sa jungler brody nila. Oh my goodness.
Oh my... grabe yung damage output. Bigatron Alpha. Ang maganda sa kanila dito, Midnight, never sila nagba-back down, magbato ng damage, kahit alam nilang may heal back lang.
Kasi at least nako-commit yung skill. And the beautiful thing about Bigatron Alpha's lineup is that they can just easily disengage. Kapag nag-hard commit yung RSGMY, okay, back out, BMI, gamitin nyo pa yung pangalis, meron pa tayong Guiding Wind from the Matilda. So ang daming way ni Bigatron Alpha to disengage against RSGMY.
If ikaw ay merong Brody sa iyong lineup, hindi na yung mga bagay na gusto mo na nakikita, si Zakos na naman ang nahuli. And kapag wala silang flicker, wala silang takas. Yun na naman yung kondisyon dito ni Glue. Kapitan lang, and si Rainbow! The colors of the rainbow! Ladies and gentlemen, Lolians dito, lumalaban unti-unti. Flame shot, tatama kay Lolians, si Izanami. Napitik ng onte, pero hindi yun enough para i-takedown sila.
Again, Ripo, man, ever since pinasok siya sa lineup ng Bigatron Alpha para sa MSC, nahanap na nila yung timpla nila. Ito yung yung lineup nito with the Matilda and the Claude, ito yung Colors of the Wind Yeah. Parang pinapanood ko Pocahontas.
Do you ever hear the wolf cry? In the blue? Hindi ko alam. Matagal na yan. Ayos ka lang.
Magkaharata ng Pero yun nga, yung sinasabi ni Renmar kanina, nung pinasok si Ripo sa lineup, and alam mo yung feeling na parang pinagtitripan niya yung kalaban niya. Parang ganun lagi yung sitwasyon kay Ripo. Parang hindi siya nahihirapan. Alam niya lagi ginagawa niya. Pag may play siya nakita, alam mo mas successful talaga.
And yung mga picks na nakuha niya, especially with the Phoveus in the last series and ngayon yung Glue, pang-asar talaga Punit na punit kay Ripo yung RSGMY.
Nakakabatrip
alam
yung ganyan.
Kahit sa traditional sports, kapag may strategy kang nakikita na paulit-ulit ginagamit sa harapan mo, there is a time na parang may muscle memory na kalabanin siya. To the point na sukang-suka ka na sa kanya, na lagi na siyang ginagamit at lagi na siyang nakikita para sa'yo, na nalalaman na ng katawan mo kung paano siya labanan. And this is it. Bigatron Alpha, ito yung mastery nila. And dahil nga hindi ganun kasolid yung pag-run ng RSGMY ng Ultimate Bonding Experience, napapanish sila ng todo ng Bigatron Alpha.
Kulang sa bonding. Grabe yung damage!
Oh no! Pumasok! Flame shot! Ripo! Nandun na naman sa pinakadulo. Kahit si Lapu hindi makalaban. And si Kaiser, ladies and gentlemen, will live. Go down na sana sabihin ko. Pero buhay pa siya. Pero will it matter? Ang nagmamatter lang naman ngayon is yung turrets for the side of Bigatron. Bigatron taking down the mid, the top, and they are gonna go for that bottom lane turret.
Kaya na to?
bukas na ang mapa ng RSGMY. Kulang sila ng isa. Leisha dito. One of their source of damage. Loliels gusto lumaban. Knock up sa dalawa. Loliels, hindi naman siya makaharap kasi alam niyang hindi talaga kinakaya ng damage nila. At least nakakuha si Leisha ng kill doon. Dreams will be punished and BTR, mapapaalis sila. RSG, ang tanong, Midnight and Reptar, are they delaying the inevitable?
Yeah, this is just the end for RSGMY. I don't see any way for them to come back, especially with this huge deficit against a Claude. 9K by 11 minutes. Alam mo, lalakas at lalakas pa si Rainbow, and at the same time, yung damage output nila tumataas pa rito. This is the problem of having a full defensive lineup na sobrang dependent sa early game. Pagdating ng late game, you're just basically under the mercy of your enemy.
And this is your replay brought to you by Oppo. Look at this.
Si Dreams.
The damage output, si Dreams, sumama sa Dreams, gumawa ng sariling Dreams. And grabe yung damage output na kahit yung ultimate bonding experience ng RSGMY, hindi kinaya. Circling Eagle, hindi na nga nag-circle. Straight Eagle yun.
Straight Eagle.
Pagkagamit,
Di na umikot.
pinintot agad.
Hindi na kailangan. Pero yun na nga eh. At so sobrang taas ng lead ng Bigetron Alpha. Kaya nilang gawin to. Actually, of course, Bigetron Alpha, they're gonna be playing it safe. Hintayin nila yung Lord. Tingnan mo, si Rainbow, TP ng TP. Feeling ko may halong Pilipino si Rainbow eh. Pero, eto, tri-wave push nga lang eh. Kung gusto ni Bigetron Alpha, sige, tapusin na natin to. Hintayin nyo na lang yung tri-wave push and then mamain nyo na lang yung RSGMY. Oo, masustain ng RSGMY pero eventually ma-outrun sila
goodness.
with plays like that. Grabe din si Matt.
Pinayungan sila Pulapu. At nung pinayungan siya, nawala siya sa may mapa.
Oo.
Yun lang.
Grabe.
Yan yung overturn. Sa may Umbrella Open. That's what it took para makapagtumba ng isang Kaiser Lapu-Lapu.
Sabi ni Kaiser, pwede pala yun. Pwede pala ako mo-burst.
Si Lapu-Lapu, sanayan sa naaarawan siya. Napayungan siya. Nasaan yung araw?
Ang lamig.
Ma-energy, bro.
And Bigetron Alpha, nakikita mo yung disiplina sa kanila ngayon. Ayaw nilang tapusin agad to kasi alam nila si Rainbow wala naman dun sa area and mabilis naman yung pag-take nila nung Lord. Slowly but surely, and kukunin nila yan ng super, super secure na way of doing things. And this is what you want to see from these kinds of teams na kahit alam nila lang, lamang na sila, ipipilit at pipilit pa rin nila yung safest way to win.
Honestly, ito yung hero na hindi talaga mapapatay ng RSGMY like ever.
Yung glue.
Oo, kasi kapag nag-commit sila dyan, wala silang hard CC eh. Ang CC lang nila against the glue is yung baptism ni Rafaela. But consider this, kapag nag-ulti si glue, wala na, hard reset.
Oo, grabe yung heal na nakuha niya. Of course, picking up the Oracle early. Pero
Uy! Grabe naman siya! Parang nagbilyar si Dreams! Isa Nami, Blessing of the Moon God, pero nagmamatter ba? Yung buhay niya napababa ng sobra.
Yung patok na ni Dreams parang may pectus pa eh.
Parang siya nagbilyar.
Oo.
Na, alam mo yun, isa lang yung nasipa niya, pero nadamay yung tatlo na nakatabi.
Oo.
Grabe yun yung sargo na yung sargong malala. Yung tatama mo lahat.
Tatlo na shoot.
Tatlo na shoot. Tapos wala. Tatlo talaga na shoot. Tapos yung iba, nadamay na lang. Then again, ang kagat, Loliels. Nagkaipitan, Blessing of the Moon God. Dumidepensa talaga sila dito. Ayaw nila ibigay basta-basta to. Pero I do think that the turret lock is up for Bigetron. Pero gusto lang nila mag-take ng kills. Hindi nila pinapansin yung Torre. And Bigetron Alpha will still get the victory. Game number 1 goes to BTR.
Grabe, yung rainbow ng BTR, yung kulay nila, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, victory. Yung kulay ng rainbow sa BTR.
BTR, program to win, game number 1. And grabe yung draft na pinakita doon ng BTR considering na ultimate bonding experience ang ginamit ng RSGMY. And guys, bago namin pag-usapan to, this is your MSC code giveaway. That code is for you. At yan ay gamitin mo at kunin mo para makuha yung mga prizes in store doon sa may game.
Hindi ko alam kung ba't sumasayo ako.
Actually, ayan. Sinumulan mo na eh.
Yun.
Okay.
Okay, sigurado may screenshots na sila. And yeah, it was the draft. It was the glue pick. But at the end of the day, of course, as good as the draft was para sa Begatron Alpha, yung galaw talaga nila, yung pinaka-impressive doon. The fact that, again, Rainbow hindi sumabay sa rotation ng RSGMY. May sariling rotation siya. And then, of course, RSGMY, early on, as expected, nakagawa sila ng plays. They were able to bully out Begatron Alpha, especially doon sa top lane, nung gold lane, Kagura. But then, when you got to the team fights, it got to the point na na-point out mo rin, ang taas na nung gold, nung Claude. Ang sakit na nung Blazing Duo niya kahit ang early game pa lang.
Kasi ang nangyayari sa Ultimate Bonding Experience is kukuha ka ng mga heroes na nakakapag-heal. Tapos i-overcompensate niya or i-mitigate niya yung damage output ng kalaban gamit yung healing na ginagawa ng dalawang hero, yung SS at Rafaela. Ngayon, ang naging sagot ng BTR Midnight, kung tama ako, is angatan yung mitigation ng damage at sabihin na natin, para hindi mahabol ng healing ni SS at ni Rafaela. Yun ba yung nangyari doon?
Yeah, there's a lack of balance kasi between sustain and damage on the side of RSGMY. And I feel like, again, the idea for Begatron Alpha, simple lang yun, na parang...
smart ako.
Smart ako. Pag nag-push sila, di ba? Defend lang natin. Pero, it's not reactive defense. Kumbaga parang kailangan mo lang mag-defend. Ito yung mga tinatawagan ng death lane. Na kapag nag-push yung kalaban, all you need to do is pagpadala ng hero na yun, even if mamatay siya, as long as madali mo yung push, you're gonna be fine. Kapag na-clear yung minion wave, you're gonna be fine. And ito sa Kagura, okay? And I think it's a huge mistake, honestly, on the part of RSGMY to pick the Kagura lane. Kasi what they could have done is opted to go for the other side lane kasi mag-aagaw ng farm yung Claude tsaka yung gold laner. And yun yung nangyari. Si BTR parang, yung gold lane yung pinuntahan nila, si Claude nakakapag-farm mid and bot. So doon nahirapan yung RSGMY kasi kapag wala sila nakukuha, ang laki na nakukuha ng Begatron Alpha, and at the same time they push too early kasi may energy shields pa.
Then, ang naging plano naman dito ng RSGMY to the early game Reptar is kunin yung bot lane, top lane ng side ng BTR. Pero kasi, ang nakikita ko naman doon, sobrang dali mag-clear wave naman para sa BTR and mag-harass dahil sa Popol and Kupa nila. They don't necessarily have to stick or commit doon sa push na yon or pag-defend na yon para lang maklear yung wave. Ang gagawin na ng Popol and Kupa, papadala niya lang si Kupa, tapos save na sila ulit.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Ube Strats. Actually, kung panoorin yung Blacklist International and spending time with SN1 Oheb, yung umiikot, inaalagaan talaga nila yung gold lane nila. Kasi alam nila kung ma-unlock natin sila na maaga, mapalabas sila sa lane na maaga para makasabay sa rotate, then yun yung gagawin nila, tulungan natin yung gold lane. But then, kung kalaban mo yun, alam mo na, okay, tutulungan nila yung Harith. Huwag na natin sabayan yun.
And keyword is tulong, hindi hard commit. Kasi the thing about Blacklist, kaya ang suwabe, ang mwah nung Ube strat nila. Kasi they know their timings. May mga time na, okay, sige, kahit may energy shields, nagpupush sila. Pero most of the times, we see Blacklist International push a lane whenever Oheb is capable of going with the team. Kasi yun nga yung strategy, yun yung Ube strat talaga. The pillars of that is Edward splitting the map and yung 4 heroes na sama-sama. The thing is, hindi nga nagsama-sama, pinilit na, okay guys, kailangan daw 4, samahan natin yung Harith. But the problem is, again, yung Kagura na nasa kabila, kiniklear lang yung lane.
BTR RSGMY, this game number 1 stats. 14 minutes and 50 seconds lang ang tinake ng BTR para tapusin to. And as you can see, yung gold, pabor talaga sa side ng BTR. Grabe yung binigay nilang oras para sa Cloud mag-farm. Dumating na sa point na nandun, nakatayo pa rin yung torre nila sa taas. Na yung RSGMY, pinadala na si Harith, pinadala na si Brody, pero hindi pa rin talaga nila kinakaya. Pero nakikipag-trade lang yung Claude ng basag torre doon naman sa may baba. And as you can see, the damage output, damage dealt, Kagura, 80,940 damage sa kanya pa lang.
Grabe. Sobra. Again, Ube Strat, yung kalaban mo, isang payong lang yun. Parang sila ang nahulan na ng payong. And actually, sobrang fitting dito yung pangalan ni KYY, Forgotten One. Hindi natin siya masyado na bring up yung pangalan niya. But then yung item adjustments na ginawa niya, knowing the fact that, okay, maganda na yung momentum natin sa early, may glue naman ako, hindi ko naman kailangan masyado mag-build ng sustain item para kay Kupa kasi technically yung tank yung aso eh. Nag-build na siya kagad ng mga damage items, going for the DHS early, of course, getting the all mask as soon as possible, and then not going for the Sea Halberd, but nagawa niya yung Deadly Blade. So nababawasan na yung healing doon ng RSGMY. And Forgotten One, again, perfect name for him. Small item adjustments led to big results para sa Bigetron.
And you don't really have to be the highlight just to make the big impact dito sa ating mga games. Smart 5G MVP, Repo from Indonesia,
Grabe.
BTR. And this is a 408 glue performance coming out from him. Average KD of 12.0. Reptar, gaano kataas yung impact dito ng Repo?
Sobrang taas. Like early on, I said the glue will be the key for Bigetron Alpha here kung mahuli niya yung backline targets. And yung gusto ko sa itemization niya, hinabol niya kagad yung Oracle. Knowing the fact that yung early on, you're gonna be worried about the early magic damage that the Harith can bring out. And then the fact that mas matagal yung pang-asar niya sa backline kasi may mas maganda yung regen niya. Of course, with the healing once he has the split. That little thing made him a really difficult target to go after. Getting the Cursed Helmet next para makuha niya yung burn damage and of course, even more magic damage. Parang never na umabot sa punto na dapat mag-worry siya dun sa Harith. Parang pag yung damage ng lalabas ng Harith kay Repo, okay lang.
Katulad ng sinabi ni Midnight kanina, wala nang makakapatay kay Repo. Wala makakapatay sa glue at that point on. What made you say that, Midnight? Ano nga ba yung factors na chinek mo at ano nga ba yung mga stats na chinek mo para sabihin na wala na talaga makakapatay sa kanya?
Well, honestly, may mga ganong games kasi talaga na talagang parang imposible mamatay yung hero. Like, for example, yung Alice na anti-mage kahapon, diba? Against Execration, talagang imposible mamatay yun with those 4 heroes present. Pero the thing is, with glue, it makes it even better kasi in this game, again, full defense ang RSGMY, lalo ng early game. The damage is only gonna come out from the Brody. And now, tama yung sinabi ni Renmar kanina, ang i-address niya lang is the Harith. So the Oracle pickup was really, the main ingredient of what makes glue immortal in this game. And kapag na Holy Baptism siya, nabuhay pa siya sa lahat ng burst damage ni RSGMY, isang pindot lang. Okay guys, ako na hahabol sa inyo. And I really like the playstyle of Repo dito, especially yung target choice niya. Yung target selection when it comes to team fights. Yung una niya sinaniban was the Brody. Kasi nasa gitna sila ng team fight talaga. Pero after that, may 3 beses na sinaniban niya si Zakos lang. Kasi ang kailangan nilang gawin kapag hindi lumalaban yung RSGMY, kapag nakita niyo yung Rafaela, sasaniban niya kagad yun at idadali niya sa kampi niya para pag namatay ni Rafaela, no team fight will happen for RSGMY.
And then yun din napansin ko sa galaw ni Zakos na parang nakalimutan niya ata na naka-Rafaela siya. Isip niya ata, naka-Kufra ako, I can sustain a lot of damage kasi sobrang advanced yung pag-position niya. Usually reserved for the tanks that yung mas makunat or if you're the likes of a Matilda, mabilis kang makakatakas because of that dash. May movement speed increase din naman si Rafaela. But the fact that nagfo-forward positioning pa rin siya kahit na sobrang lamang na yung Bigetron shows na feeling ko si Zakos, he still relies on the mentality of makunat yung tank na ginagamit ko.
And alam nyo, ang daming things na consider dito sa laban na to. And at the same time, hindi mo din ma-blame si Zakos kasi ang trabaho niyo pa rin in the first place siya yung magtataboy dun sa mga gusto lumapit kay Brody. And si Zakos, yung pa rin yung magiging trabaho niya kasi wala naman talaga silang hard tank doon at that certain game para gawin yon. Si Lapu siguro pwede, pero ang problema naman kasi pag pumasok na si Lapu, automatic na burst down siya at nakokontrol siya ng isang Kagura. So, it's a rock, paper, scissors na sitwasyon para sa side ng RSGMY. But this is game number 2 draft. Diggy, ang unang tinanggal ng RSGMY, BTR, Ling na naman ang ayaw nila ibigay. Dito ka na ayaw nila ibigay ito kay Leisha.
Again, mas comfortable kasi si RSG when it comes to flexibility with the junglers. So I feel like Bigetron Alpha, ang ginagawa nila dito is, okay guys, i-limit na natin yung jungler pool to the point na, sabi ng panel natin kanina, the dynamics will change. Kasi pabot of 2 BTR. Kasi for RSGMY, the weakness of this team is actually, ironically, kung ano yung specialty nila, yun din yung pinanlalaban sa kanila. Kapag hindi pinapansin yung laro ng RSGMY, kapag tinedradan lang sila, kasi ito yung laro ng ito yung laro ng RSG. When they fought Todak on their own grand finals, ang sagot ng RSG kay Todak, pahala ka sa buhay mo, hindi kita papansinin, gagawin ko lang yung kailangan gawin ng lineup ko. And that's the same weakness that we have been seeing against RCMY. May plano sila ng Game 1, hindi sila pinansin ng Bigatron Alpha.
Mhm. Now, the bans are set dun sa first phase ng RSGMY, Estes, at saka Johead, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Now, BTR, taking their time. Ayaw nila magmadali dito. Iniisip muna nila at ayaw nila ibigay yung Matilda.
Yeah.
Baka sinabi nila, kami lang yung magmamatilda dito. If ever 2-0 to, kami lang magmamatilda. Hindi kayo pwede. So, RSGMY, kinuha nila ngayon yung Popol and Koopa. Do you think masyadong maaga to midnight?
I mean, it's perfectly understandable, but he just gave, Lunox, Eve, Arsa, ang daming binigay ni RSGMY. I feel like they should have first picked Eve. Kasi Bigatron Alpha, they might just take it, then go for probably even a Harris pick here for the first 2 picks.
Actually, kung gusto nga mag-play safe ng BTR dito sa draft, huwag masyado mabasa pa, kaya nila early glue eh. Grab the glue and the
Lunox glue, no?
Oh, Lunox glue kagad. And actually, ang ganda nung 3 bans ng BTR, kita mo na sila yung gusto mag-set ng tempo. Taking away 3 of the most mobile heroes in the game. Pero, okay, I'm gonna have to cut myself short here kasi usually, hindi natin nakikita yung Selena pinipili after a Popoli Koopa. There are teams though that who are willing to do it kasi gusto mo tapatan yung visibility na pinoprovide ng Popoli Koopa. Of course, the Abyssal Arrows, baka yung asom makakain doon, but then the traps is what you're going for. And then, as expected, the Lunox pick up early on for BTR. It turns off RSGMY from taking the glue because that's one less target para sa grab. So instead, play safe, kunin natin yung Barons.
In Malaysia, they don't really prioritize picking up the Selena, and this is why. They have the option of picking up the Barons. Bigatron Alpha, I think nakakita sila ng opportunity na, okay guys, yung game 1 na condition na walang Selena, I think RSGMY, they forgot. No, perspective ni Bigatron Alpha to. They forgot the Selena, so pick natin yan. Pero RSGMY, they are ready to answer with the Barats and Parsa. I really like the Parsa and Barats here. Number 1, it is the Izanami special. And then at the same time, it threatens the range of Bigatron Alpha. Yung Lunox, yung Selena, kahit pa sabihin natin in the previous, understanding natin with how Selena and Parsa matchup works, lamang dapat si Selena kasi pwede niyang panain yung Parsa. But with the meta evolving to a more group team fight centric playstyles, lamang kasi yung Parsa dyan. Kasi you can poke the enemy heroes from a very far away range.
But then again, pwede din naman natin tignan to midnight as BTR setting up for that Farsa pick. Pwede mo rin sabihin na pinili siya ng BTR kasi alam nila na mabibitawan nila at mabibitawan nila yung Farsa sa ban at ayaw din naman nila bigay yung Matilda. So, parang choose the lesser evil. Ika nga nila. So, ngayon naman, Topa Kids ang kinuha and laban sa back.
And yeah, I actually like the Pakito pickup here. Again, if I'm not mistaken, si Ripo ang gagamit dito ng Pakito.
Yeah.
It will be dependent in his entry again. Kung makakaabot siya dun sa backline. If you look at RSGMY, ang dami nilang zoning eh. They have the traps, the slows, the knockups from the Popol and Koopa. Actually, masakit dyan. Kalaban ng BTR, isang aso, isang dinosaur. So,
daming hayop.
Oh, daming ngarkan.
And BTR, nag-ban sila ng 2 assassin dun sa may pinakadulo. Tapos sa RSGMY naman, ang ginawa nila, nagtanggal sila ng glue at tinanggalan nila ng Cloud yung BTR.
Isip na lang dito is, okay ba tayo na kukunin nila yung Granger or kukunin ba natin yung Isan shit?
Nagka-limited na, no? And I feel like the Bigatron Alpha, yung Lancer at yung Hayabusa, especially the Hayabusa, those are perfect. Kasi parang pag inisip mo, bugbog abiyar na abutin nila pag nakapag-Hayabusa jungle itong RSGMY. So it's a really good ban from BTR. But then again, tama si Renmar, it's all down to the 2 marksmen, no? Yung Granger and YSS. I don't feel like somebody will pick up a Bruno. Bruno and si Brody rito. Unless may mag-Kaja. Paborito na rin yung YSS Kaja, di ba? Lalo sa Malaysia.
Oo. Ganun din sila.
And Rafaela muna. Hindi mo na magmamadali si BTR.
Smart.
Gusto muna nila makita kung ano yung ilalabas ni RSGMY bago sila mag-decide. Kung baga parang ginawa nila dito, mauna muna kayo, patingin ng drop na gagawin nyo. Tapos tsaka kami magde-decide kung ano kukunin naming jungler.
And I like it because for BTR then it increases the options that they have na pwede din sila mag-Bruno, but then the Beatrix and the YSS ang pinakita dito ng RSGMY.
I would say that yung poke game na meron dito ng RSGMY, napakalakas.
Oo. Dapat mag-Ranger ata dito yung Bigetron, no? Para
Yeah.
makatapat lang sa poke game.
Unless they wanna go for Brody.
Ang risky.
Ang problema may Farsa.
Oo.
Abog-bugabin na din ang abutin mo dyan. I like that, I like the Beatrix pick here for RSGMY. Most of the times I don't like Beatrix being picked up. In this game, he is gonna be up against the Lunok, so medyo okay yun. Pero meron kasi siyang galing Baby Gold na papalag ko pa.
And range ang usapan, at range din ang papagandahin ng side ng BTR. Sa side nila, they go for that Ranger pick. At okay na ang ating draft. Ready na ang ating mga players. And sobrang sobrang kalkulado na draft ng both teams. As compared to the game number 1, do you agree na mas kalkulado to, mas talaga pinag-isipan?
Yes.
And in terms of drafting, right now, for you two, sino yung naisip nyo na may advantage?
Well, I like the RSGMY lineup mainly because historically dito sa MPLPH, pag nakita natin yung mga lineups na sobrang daming pokes, especially the fact that you have the Barats holding down the front line, hindi madali na abutan yung backline dito ng RSGMY unless hindi maganda yung positioning nila. But then, the fact na that they can pick up the Beatrix, and one of the biggest problems with the Beatrixes dito sa MSC is that namamama siya lagi, especially yung ginagamit yung ultimate ng submachine gun na nakatayo lang siya. Pero, yun nga, sa sobrang dami mong zoning meron sa RSGMY, baka mahirapan dito ang Bigetron Alpha when it comes to the full-on fights na abutan yung backline.
Yeah, same thoughts for me. It's more well-rounded for RSGMY. Kasi si Bigetron Alpha, nahihirapan sila dito when it comes to teamfight engagements. Kasi they're not lacking damage. They have the damage to take down the Barats. They have the damage to take down the YSS. But the thing is, there's so many targets for Bigetron Alpha to deal with. And RSGMY, mas again, well-rounded yung lineup nila. If they decide to push, there's only one way to go about it. Laki may Barats sa harap, kaya mag-push yung dalawang marksman.
And Matt, Dreams, magkasama sila sa baba. KYY, pinana yung pader.
Pinakita ata sa pader. Nakalimutan na hindi link yung kalaban.
Target shooting, guys. Target shooting.
Pero si Ripo dito, tingnan mo kama,
Munti ka na, sinuntok sa puwet,
Oy, isa ka lang.
Yan ka na naman sa
Yan ka na naman,
Pero ang curious ako actually, sa ibang bansa, yung, ito sa Malaysia, alam nila ito yung Barats, Pakito matchup. Lugi daw si Barats yan.
Yeah.
Dito sa Pilipinas, si Pakito ang lugi. Or magagaling lang talaga yung mga Barats player natin.
Ba talaga?
Well, alam mo, dito natin malalaman yan Pero kasi, ang nakikita ko naman kasi kay Kaiser dito, wala pa siyang levels Level 2 pa lang siya nun. Kumbaga, nung sinasapak siya ni Ripo, sabi niya, may advantage ako dito. Ano yung tawag dun sa left-handed?
Southpaw.
Southpaw. Sabi niya, Southpaw ko. Ito, no po. Kasi wala namang kamay dun si yung mismong nagko-control
Pinanlalakad
Pinanlalakad.
Na hindi siya makasapak. And interesting si Lolias na pinick up niya yung sniper. For the Beatrix. Usually yung combo nakita natin yung submachine gun at saka yung shotgun for the really fast wave clear and the early damage. Pero alam niya na siya yung mape-pressure sa lane niya. So kailangan ko ng range, ng distance para matapatan yung gank sa akin. Now, RSGMY, nakuha nila yung unang turtle sa laro pero kailangan nila tulungan dito si Loliels.
Kailangan nila tulungan si Loliels in a way na hindi siya makalapit doon sa may sarili niyang minions kasi nga alam mo yun, parang lagi talagang nandun sa may area dito si Matt at si Dreams. Pero hindi na nga pupukod yung kain. Daytona's welcome. Naging Daytona's goodbye.
Point blank na ginamit ni Rainbow yung yung Death Sonata. Of course, naka-last hit si Ripo. But yeah, that Barats, sad.
Si Ripo ito yung mga type ng player na nakakabahan kapag kalaban natin.
Oo. Sobrang agresibo sa lane.
Pero Edward,
dumating sa may point ngayon. Dumating sa point ngayon, Bigetron Alpha, na parang naglalaro pa rin yung RSGMY sa sarili nilang tugtog. Yeah. Hindi din nagiging sobrang aggressive yung side ng RSGMY. Yes, they're getting the objectives, but at the same time, si Loliels naman dito yung nagiging main target ng side ng Bigetron para lagyan ng pressure.
Tama kayo, yung RSGMY, again, naglalaro sila sa sarili ng tugtog. Bigetron Alpha, what they can do is, hindi nila pansinin talaga. Pag ginawa nila to at lumamang sila sa gold, which right now happening, alam mo masasabihin ni RSGMY? Wait, Lods.
Kasi, ang nakikita ko dito, si Zakus,
kailangan niya din samahan dito si Doliels. So lahat ng utility na pwede niyang gawin sa mapa, nalilimit dun sa may bottom lane.
Grabe naman si Ripo. Ano na ML?
Grabe talaga yan.
Takot kahit tatlo.
Oh. Bab, yung kumain.
Ito grabe. Talagang walang pansinan tong game na to eh. No?
Wala talaga
Itong
silang
dalawang team.
pansinan dito. Meron silang mga sariling kanta, sumasayaw sila sa sarili nila. Pero eto na, yung kanta ng side ng Bigetron Alpha, pumasok at nanuklaw. Si Ripo gusto lumaban, si Leisha dito yung pinaka-target niya. Pero yung airstrike, and that is going to be Ripo. Natutumba. Pero, then again, hindi pa rin siya magiging objective na Torre. Well, makukuha niyo yung objective. Makukuha niyo yung objective na turtle, but still, hindi mo mapapalit yung mapa, yung side ng Bigetron Alpha.
To be fair, medyo maaga pa kasi may energy shields by yung tower. But then again, this is the specialty of RSGMY. Talagang, yung ability nila to trade, it's really, really good for RSGMY.
Yeah, and I think Bigetron Alpha, yung mga sinabi natin kanina na mahirapan sila sa early game objective.
Oh my goodness!
Alam din nila as Dreams gets taken out by the Farsa. So, yun nga, walang nangyayari sa mid lane as in. Dadaan lang sila para mag-clear wave. Minsan hindi na nga nakiklear. Doon sila sa side lanes pupunta.
Si KYY tsaka si Izanami, hindi na nga nagkita to eh. Ang kalaban ng Izanami yung Green Gen. Sabi, uy, sarili ko.
Hindi, isipin nyo na lang, itong baba, Manila. Yung taas, yung gitna, Cavite. Tapos yung taas, Cavite. Pero si Doliels, nahuli.
Oh my goodness.
Pero grabe yung turnaround niya. Si Dreams, gusto pa rin. And pumatay na si Rafaela. Nagalit na.
Kaya boss, yung YSS, sabi niya double kill, kaya yung triple kill. Kaso, Granger yun eh. Sinalo niya yung 6 na bala.
Lahat kinain. Pero grabe talaga to si Dreams, nagalit na siya. Napitos lang siya ng isang beses, namanaytan siya ng isa. Kaiser dito, nahuli si Ripo.
Pero that is something na hindi mo mapapag sa buhay ni Kaiser and Ripo. Mandadamay pa ata!
Kulang madami!
Nakuha pa.
Pili ko si Kaiser, isa namin nangyari dun. Sorry Lord sa akin, pero at least nakuha natin.
Ang galing niya, in-extend na yung stun nung yung Detona's Welcome, yung paghampas. Prenok niya yung passive. Ganun siya kalupit, pati yung mga ganung bagay iniisip niya.
Isa namin special, kaya nga tinatawag na ganun. It's because alam niya kung paano talaga i-fully utilize ang isang Farsa pick para sa kanyang mga team. Rainbow, Dreams, KYY, si Sakos dito. Lumabas na si Doggy Doo.
Literal na yung laro ni Rainbow, walang pansin. Kinakagat yung kampe niya, nagja-jungle siya.
Bakit?
Farm only.
Focus
lang.
Focus. Sabi ng caster, kailangan ko mag-farm eh.
Iwan mo, kahit teammate mo pa. Naku po,
yung dami.
Eto na! Matt Didi, pero wala masyadong tinamaan. Nahuli si Selena, si Kaiser dito. Naging bullet hole.
Ang laking problema.
Naging isang malaking bullet hole.
Ang laking problema nung Barat. And ang ganda rin kasi ang ganda rin ng emblems na pinili ng mga players natin sa side ng RSGMY. Yung tenacity sa pop. Uy!
Pati ka na. Zakos, kailangan matakas din, ha?
Si Sakos pumasok na lang eh. Kala mo walang iniisip sa mundo eh.
Pero yun nga, ang ganda kasi dito naka-tenacity siya. And at the same time, yung Barats na nasa front lane, yun yung nagiging malaking problema for Bigetron.
Well, hindi mo din siya masisisi kasi kailangan niya mag-setup ng traps niya. At kapag na-setup niya yung traps niya, alam niya na yung vision battle, may naaambag siya kasi ganun din naman yung ginagawa dito ni KYY.
Grabe yung flame shot, pang check ng bush at tamaan pa si Izanami. Actually yung kawawa dito sa lineup ng Bigetron Alpha si Dreams eh. Kasi siya yung kailangan mag-check ng sarap. Hindi naman niya kailangan mag-face check. Pero ang taas ng risk na matamaan siya, makain siya ng pupuling kupa.
Walang stun yung pana.
Grabe naman.
Ay, huli baptism! Ayun na. And Dreams, makakatakas, pana ni KYY, hindi tatama. And dito na binabangungot ang Bigetron Alpha sa kanilang choices. At Farsa, Izanami, grabe yung tulong niya. And Canada, ladies and gentlemen, yung gitna. Pero walang tatamaan. But still, nakuha pa rin ng RSGMY yung pakay nila. Gusto nila kumuha ng turrets at gusto nila gawin to ng maaga.
Ang ganda maliit na bagay yung ginawa doon ni Lolias on the Beatrix na ginamit yung granada doon sa Torre. Wala siya natamaan, pero at least na-zone out. And of course, yung goal doon ng RSGMY is to get that tower. And looking at the win rate percentage, look at that, 60% na para sa RSGMY.
RSGMY dito, kung mapapansin nyo, yung napapatakbo talaga ng makina nila ngayon, si Kaiser at si Izanami.
Yung rotations nila, and Izanami, sobrang ganda talaga ng timing niya with the feathered airstrike. Actually, hindi siya iyan na gamitin. Pang zone out nga lang. And then, Bigetron Alpha, for some reason, pag nakikita nila yung feathered airstrike, mas nag-aganahan sila lumaban. Imbis na umalis sila, nagbaback out sila konti, parang nagsiset up sila na mag-counterplay tayo.
Yeah, well, again, ito yung pinag-usapan natin kanina, yung dynamics between the Farsa and Selena. Kasi meron ko si Line. So parang you're obliged to think na, okay guys, pwede nating labanan to, may Selena tayo, we can actually threaten the feathered airstrike of Izanami. But again, the thing is, kapag tinamaan ka ng feathered airstrike at kapag may napoke na sa inyo, it's really hard for you to engage. Kasi ang dami mong dadaanan, Popolin Kupa, yung Barats, kahit kasi YSS, di ba, yung Mountain Shocker.
And si Zakos, kamunti kang tamaan, sa morning puti. Yun yung nakita natin doon. Hindi, literal, kapag kamuntikan ka ng tinamaan, yun yung literal sa morning puti. Pero si Matt, cool, and collected! At pumasok na dito yung side ng BBR, pero RSG! Grabe yung damage output nila! Loyals, Izanami, at Zakos. Sila ang natitira. For the side naman ng Bigetron Alpha, Matt, Dreams, Renbo, and KYY. Sino nga ba ang mas lamang? Sino nga ba ang makakuha na itong Lord? Walang retribution dito yung side ng RSG. Bigetron, slowly but surely, ito ang kinukuha nila. Merong feathered airstrike.
Pwede nila gamitin yung feathered airstrike ng Izanami. Lolians din, pero play safe, reset na lang. And again, yung problema naman dito ng RCMY, hindi nila maabutan si Renbo. Hindi nila maabutan yung Granger, and ilang beses yung Death Sonata na ginagamit. Ang taksong damage ng Popolin Kupa. Yung Death Sonata, yun yung nakakaikot ng laban para sa Bigetron Alpha. Kung maabutan lang ng RSGMY si Renbo, ma-pick off nila si Renbo, okay, problem solved. Pero ang ganda din naman ng positioning ng Bigetron Alpha, Dreams, Matre po. Alam nila, okay, sakripisyo tayo. Bigyan lang natin ng space dito si Renbo. Bago matumba dito si Matt, makaka-damage naman siya with the Chaos Assault, the Power of Order Brilliance.
Tsaka I feel like yung call from Kaiser kanina nung kinahain niya yung Pakito, it made it hard for us GMY kasi lahat sila nakafocus para patay ka si Ripo Tapos na-delay and it gave enough time for Bigetron Alpha to actually engage into Lakeshia. And si Lakeshia dito nahuli din out of position kasi again, sinusubukan niyang patayin yung Pakito.
Yeah. Ang ganda ng control ng RSGMY sa laban nung una, pero nung si Matt hindi nila napansin, kasi literal nandun lang sa gilid si Matt Nag-aantay na siya ng proper time para pumasok sa kanyang burst down na gagawin with the Order of Brilliance. Dun sumabog yung team fight ng RSGMY. Dun tumumba si Leisha and kamuntikan na nila makuha yung Lord sa side ng Bigetron Alpha. Buti na lang merong Farsa feathered airstrike na pumigil sa kanila.
Lord takes, sino makakuha?
And I do think that this is going to be RSGMY. Renbo, sinubukan pa niya. At eto na ang alamat ni Kaiser. Kanina yung lapu-lapu niya, pinasabog ng payong. Ngayon, napakatigas na niya.
Yeah, ang laki na nga yung baras dito para sa RSGMY. Nahirapan na rin ang Bigetron Alpha na mag-zone out. And yung strengths ng lineup ng RSGMY, yung mabagal na front-to-back style of team fight, yun din yung weakness nila. Because wala sila pang huli dun sa backline. But then umabot na sa puntos dito na yung Barats ng RSGMY, nahirapan na rin i-burst down ng Bigetron Alpha. Masastun mo siya, makukontrol mo siya, pero makakaabot pa rin yun sa backline. Yung lakad matatag na lang talaga para sa Barats.
Lakad matatag indeed with the Lord. Kasama siya dito sa pagtagpas na kung sino man ang nasa daan. Yung pana tatama, pero tatama yun kay Kupa. At eto na si Ripo, pumasok na, pero nakain ni Kaiser. Hinampas sa pader at kinain ni Barats katulad ng kwento ni Plap.
Now you know why Barats is still better than Pakito. Ang ganda naman ganda ng idea ni Ripo. Okay, nag-feather airstrike. Para may salba ko yung mga kampi ko, kailangan kong pasukin yung mga tao sa RSGMY. Pero isang kagat lang Isang kagat lang din siya makakalayo kasi again, the problem with Bigetron Alpha is yung gap close, no? Yung reach kasi ni RSGMY talagang superior. Meron kang feather airstrike, may nampupog pa with the Popolin Kupa. Kahit sabihin natin meron kang Death Sonata. The thing is, yan na yung damage yan na yung damage kit mo. And yung Serena may pana pero hindi to hit. So, for you to actually fight into RSGMY, you need to close the gap against these zones.
At tignan mo yung ginagawa ng big guy para kay Kaiser. Tamaan siya ng pana. Halos wala na nga siya nakakaramdaman na stun Parang hindi na siya nakakaramdam ng sakit ng katawan.
Grabe.
Laban lang. Hoy, pero nahuli nila! Pick-off! Napakagandang pick-off ng mga side ng Bigetron. At eto na ang pagtakbo. Ang takbo 2-1 portion si Leisha. Nakatapak sa ata dito ng kung ano, pero hindi pala. Back pala yun, ladies and gentlemen. Pero sabi ni Ripo, eto na, oras ko na. Eto na ang para sa akin. Wala nang paksa. Eto na, tumatakbo. Okay, nako, gusto niya talaga. Hinahabol si Saus.
Uy, andyari.
Okay, habol ni Saus.
Habol pa rin.
Si Ripo gusto talaga. Ay, sumuko.
Flame shot.
Alam mo yung sobrang lupit ng communication. So, sabi ni KY, huwag mo nang habulin, flame shotting ko na lang.
Oo.
Nag-back last second.
Sino kaya gumawa ng gloves ni Ripo, no?
Oh.
Grabe. Feeling ko nasa gloves yun eh.
Oh, it's a good club.
It's a good glove.
It's a good club. Hoy! Ang ganda! Dreams! Sama sa Dreams!
Oh, ang sarap ng pangarap!
Walang damage.
Walang damage.
Walang damage. Kahit anong mangyari, walang
Hindi,
damage.
kaya nga sama sa Dreams eh.
Oh my goodness!
Walang pa kayo sa ultimate.
Grabe.
Nakalis tuloy si KYY. Ano yun?
Pero, ang naisip ko dun kasi, tinanggap na ni KYY yung trabaho niya. Ang mission impossible niya is i-take down si Parsa. Kung anong mangyari sa kanya pagkatapos nun, okay na.
Ang ganda ng attempt eh, di ba tumama yung pana? Tapos sabi ni LOL, nung nakita niya, uy, Selena, alam mo, reply niya, LOL.
Yes. LOL, yes.
LOL.
Ay nga, Bigetron Alpha, mukhang kaya pa nila eh, kakayanin nila. Pero, nga, dahil sa ganito na yung lead ng RSGMY, dahil sa lineup nila, parang mas mahaba yung checklist ng Bigetron Alpha na kailangan nila gawin para manalo ng team fight. But then, little by little, nakita natin na, okay, kung may mapana lang si KYY dito, dapat tignan lang ng BTR kung saan yung Parats, kung saan si Kaiser. Timingan lang talaga na maayos ni Ripo yung entry niya na hindi siya makakain ng Detona's welcome. Boom! Yun yung kailangan nila gawin. RSGMY, lapagan nyo lang ng ultimate yun. Okay na.
Kumaga, si RSGMY naghihintay na lang manalo.
Oo.
Si Bigetron Alpha, sila yung try-hard. Kailangan ng daming mangyari, mabypass tong Lord area na to para makasecure sila ng at least another chance.
At si Lolians ang pinaka-target ni Renbo. Pero alam ni Lolians dito na hindi siya mapapasok talaga si Sakus. Tinamaan unti-unti. And si Ripo na sa may pinakagitna. Si Dreams ang tatamaan. Pero si KYY at si Sakus. Ripo! With the cancel! Ang ganda lang yung mga doon! And si Leisha tinamaan ng ilaw! Namatay sa ilaw na silaw!
Masyado na silawan, pero ito pa, lumalaban pa rin ng Bigetron Alpha, hindi pa tapos!
Kumain ng maligno! Si Kaiser, si Sakus, Loliels, at isa namin hinahabol si Renbo! Nag-laser si Loliels! Oh! At si Ripo, eto na, the boxer! The boxer!
Baka na!
Tenenen! Tenenen! Wala, hindi kaya, hindi kaya.
Hindi kaya.
Hindi
Sakit
kaya.
yun eh. Matrix na kalaban
Masakit
eh.
masyado. And Dreams will try to defend. But in your wildest dreams, nakakayanin na isang Rafaela yan. RSGMY forces a game number 3.
Pero gusto ko lang sabihin, grabe si Ripo, no? Iba talaga pag magaling magpakito. Yung bypass na hinahanap natin, nakuha niya ng last engagement. Ang ganda pa nung knock-up. Isa kay YSS, isa kay Farsa.
Ripo Pakito. Pero hindi ganado.
Oo. Sayang nga lang eh. Isipin mo yung opening na hinanap mo buong game sa last engage mo nahanap. Pero Bigetron Alpha mukhang yung nangyari doon si Ripo na lang eh, okay, gagawa na lang ako ng play. Hanapin ko na lang yung kailangan ko hanapin with the rest of Bigetron Alpha dahil kulang sila yung presence ng Pakito nila to help them in the team fight. Na-overrun sila eh. Tingnan mo yung lineup ng Bigetron Alpha, madali ang i-overrun. Naiwan si Parats doon, wala masyado sila magawa. Mataas yung damage na ni Renbo with the Granger pokes, whatnot, whatever, the healing. But then the fact that mukhang hindi ready yung Bigetron Alpha for that fight. Parang Hail Mary play na lang yun eh. Sige, subukan na lang natin kung mangyari, kung hindi. Sige, may game 3 pa naman.
It was the double marksman setup din for the side of RSGMY na kahit ma-takedown mo si Leisha, merong Loliels. At kahit ma-takedown mo si Loliels, may Leisha. So hindi na uubusan ng damage output yung side ng RSGMY. MSC code giveaway, yung code nandiyan sa may baba. Hawak-hawak kayo ni Reptar. And pause. 1, 2, 3. Okay? Good. Now, ang solid ng play netong RSGMY kapag meron silang Farsa.
Yes.
And grabe yung utilization nila nung duo ng Farsa Barats. Ngayon, if I'm going to ask you to, sino ang kailangan nila iban doon? Kinailangan ba nila iban si Barats
Or si Farsa ba yung kinailangan nila iba?
I feel like it's not the banning. I feel like there's a reason why Malaysia doesn't really care about Selena. So parang alam mo yun, si RSGMY, kumbaga nakita na nila yung Selena, uy, pabor! Let's pick the Barats.
Yeah.
So parang si BTR, inipit niya sarili niya when they wanted to prioritize the Selena into Lunox. No? Dapat nga, actually ganda na suggestion natin kanina, yung glue Lunox. Kasi at the very least, you get the glue, and at the same time, you don't have to worry about the impending matchups. Kasi glue is a hero that you can draft anywhere in the draft na hindi mo intindihin yung matchup.
Yeah, actually, iba yung isip ko doon. I feel like in that situation, go for the Barats ban instead. Because taking out the Farsa, bukas pa rin naman yung Eve. And then you can replicate what you want to try to do with the Farsa with an Eve and a Barats. Oh, hindi ganun kabongga yung damage. Pero the zoning is still there. The slows are still gonna be there. So, if I'm Bigetron Alpha and then yun yung worry mo na maglalabas sila ng lineup with an Eve or a Farsa, tanggalin mo na lang yung Barats or at least take it for yourself early on kung available naman.
And yeah, yun nakikita ko talagang main factor na ang daming panang tumama. Pero the main reason kung bakit hindi nila ma-convert into the kill is because nandun yung Barats. And parang always ready si Barats na gumamit ang Daytona's welcome sa'yo. Isipin mo, si Selena nga nahuli one time. Selena, nahuli. May dash. Pwede siya makatakas doon nang hindi na nakapikit.
Nang tapilok ata habang nagdadala.
Kaso, ayun naman yung pinaka nangyari. Kumbaga, there are some things dito na kaya sanang alam mo yun, counter ka ng Selena at may pressure ka ng Selena pero hindi niya nagawa dahil nga sa pupuling Kupa. Si Kupa mismo kumukuha ng arrow plus yung Barats pa. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the stats for game number 2. 16 minutes, 43 seconds yung game time natin. And, wow, look at yung stats natin dito in terms of tower, lord, turtle.
Bantay.
Lamang na lamang dito yung side ng RSGMY considering the pacing of that game.
Yeah, when it comes to objectives, lamang na lamang talaga si RSGMY. Again, we talked about how they are really the better team when it comes to taking objectives. Kasi again, ang gagawin na nila, ilalaki nila yung bab sa harap, then there's not gonna be an answer. BTR, they did their best on the early game. Nakakasabay sila sa RSGMY. And again, ito yung weakness kasi ni RSG. Kapag di rin sila sinasabayan, medyo nagpo-falter din sila. But the lineup dictates kasi na talagang hirap for BTR Alpha to contest the objectives of RSGMY. So that is gonna result into a resource difference na mas maraming farm si RSGMY kasi mas malaki na overtake ng mapa. And ang gagawin lang ni RSG kapag naiisip na niya or nararamdaman niya na okay, enough na tong top lane, pwede natin puntahan yung BTR, then that's where the things start shifting. Kasi si BTR, pag dinala mo yung Barats doon sa lane na gusto i-push ni BTR, then there's no objective for them.
Yeah, and it goes back to my thought for BTR kung bakit hindi sila pumili ng fighter na mas kaya pa or mas madali yung paghabol ng backline. I actually expected like other than the glue, if hindi nila pinili yung glue doon, mag-Zuyuzong sila eh. And Indonesian team, specifically Bigetron Alpha as well, ang ganda ng paglaro nila pag naka-aggro Yuzong. Hindi na masyado tatak sa utak natin na Yuzong is one of the priority picks to go for sa meta ngayon. Pero kayang-kaya nila eh. Yeah. And then against the lineup that RSGMY has, kahit na gawing sakripisyo na lang yung Yuzong na yun, basta makaabot ka ng backline, enough space, enough room para for the rest of BTR to just follow up.
And to be fair, it's a good Yuzong game. YSS, Arsa, Popolit Kupa, diba? It's a good Yuzong game.
Now, looking at the damage dealt dito both of the teams, you could say that, sabihin na lang natin, hindi madami yung laban na tinake dito sa game na to. It was more on pick-off. Si Izanami and Skyzer talagang ginagamit nila sa kanilang advantage yung mga setups na nagagawa nila. And our smart 5G MVP, it's going to be the Izanami Special Farsa from Malaysia, syempre for RSGMY, match KDA of 4.25, average KDA of 4.5. And this is really the Izanami special. To the point na nakapanalo sila ng isang game dito against BTR.
Actually, super interesting na nakamask pala siya. I mean, at that point, medyo parang it's a balance of who's gonna get the farm. Is it gonna be the Popolit Kupa or is it gonna be the Farsa? Pero majority of the impact of Izanami here in this game is again yung poke damage. Kapag mag-set up sila ng objective or kapag may setup ng kills Kaiser, hindi sila nag-hesitate. Talagang full commit dun sa target na yun. Kasi even if BTR can disengage, or even if BTR gets trade, at the very least, you're providing more space for the YSS to farm up. Kumbaga, yung mid-game dynamics ng BTR versus RSGMY dito, it's really dependent on who gets more resources. And actually, early game, mas malakas din talaga yung damage output ng lineup ng BTR.
Yeah.
Pero again, the composition of the heroes of RSGMY allows them to have this incredible box na hindi pwedeng i-invade ni BTR Alpha. So in turn, lumalaki lalo yung gold na na-amass ni Leisha.
Oh, actually hindi pa siya box eh. Ring muna.
Ring muna.
Boxing ring.
Tama.
Hindi pa boxing.
And
I like it.
Magandang hapon.
Hindi ko alam kung bakit pinilit pa yun. Pero, it is what it is. Napilit at wala mo nagagawa dyan. Pero napuwersa din naman kasi ng RSGMY ang game number 3 versus Bigetron Alpha. Bigetron Alpha, certain adjustments na kailangan nila ayusin dito bago sila pumasok.
Yeah, again, pinakita naman ni Ripo na he really shines pag nabigyan mo siya yung fighters or the XP laners that have easy access into the backline. Magandang pick naman din para sa kanya yung Pakito. But then in terms of the speed of getting to the backline, the East medyo kulang eh. Pakito doesn't have a lot of dashes unless na makuha yung mga combo stacks niya. Yeah. But then sobrang control sa laban na yun. If I'm Bigetron Alpha, wag mo na payagan na RSGMY makuha yung artillery mages. Don't let them get the Eve or the Farsa, and with that, tanggalin mo na lang yung Barats. And then just try to find a better fighter na mahabol sa backline na mas madali.
Lot of insight there. Ngayon, Midnight, what are the things na ginawa ng RSGMY considering na in terms of countries, sila pa rin yung mas underdog dito eh. Like Indonesia, as we all know, is one of the strongest in terms of MSC countries. Now, ano yung kailangan gawin ni RSGMY? And do you think that meron na tayong isang team from Malaysia na baka lang naman mag-go in deeper pa papasok sa ating playoffs?
If they want to win against Bigetron Alpha, it's Indonesia. Kitang-kita natin ang meta ng Indonesia. And you coined the term, no, yung underdog. And I feel like RSGMY, they have the advantage here coming to Game 3 kasi ang daming pocket picks na pwedeng ilabas si RSGMY dito. Again, hindi pa natin nakikita yung paborito ng Malaysia na Kaja into YSS.
Yeah.
So those are potential pickups from RSGMY. And I feel like in this game, we're not gonna see the Joyd and the Benedetta, but I feel like heavily contested pa rin dito yung Rafael at
Oh, pero actually yung Bigetron Alpha may history na din na maglabas ng Kaja.
Oh yeah.
Especially onto the hands of Dream. So they could roll with that kung trip na lang.
Your team is
actually sa side day Kaja yung mga
And both of the teams, walang binabago masyado sa kanilang bans. And BTR, ang ginawa naman nila dito, Reptar and Midnight, bumalik sila dun sa Game 1 banning na ginawa nila. And RSGMY, sabi nila, balik tayo doon sa Game 1 banning din natin, pero tanggalin natin yung Mathilda. And since natanggal yung Mathilda, kinuha naman ng BTR etong Popol and Kupa. And dito sa series na to Popol and Kupa wins games.
Oh yeah. Grabe, all-star pick to ng MSC 90.9% win rate, picked 11 times. So mataas ang win rate ngayon ng Popol and Kupa. And then RSGMY, if they're not going for their artillery mage lineup here, if they don't go for the Barrels and Eves or for the first picks, they can be something along the lines of the Harith or go for the Lunox. Lunox, Kufra Lunox even, kung trip na nila gamitin yung Kufra, but then I feel like they're trying to veer away from that strategy. Barrats Lunox.
Barrats ang pinili ng side ng RSGMY. At tingin ko naman, hindi naman nagagawin ni BTR yung same mistake na ginawa nila kanina. And BTR, sabi nila, no more Serena picks. It's going to be the Ube from now on.
The ultimate Bigetron experience, version 2.
I understand it, but I don't like the 2 picks against Barrats and Lunox, honestly. It's the same idea. You're still under the mercy of the Barrats, and you pick Harith into a Lunox na potentially pwede maging good thing. And mind you, ang dami pang option ni RSGMY dito. They can actually still pick up the Claude. Ganda sana ng Claude sa side ni Bigetron Alpha, pero now RSGMY, they have the option of picking up the hero here and tanggalin yung potential junglers ng BTR, like for example the Brody, the Granger. Kasi hindi naman mag-a-assassin itong mga to eh. Naka-este sila eh.
So, sila naman ang nag-Beatrix.
And this is a good answer depending on the gun na gagamitin niya. If Noliels goes for the grenades, then that could definitely punish yung gagawing ultimate Bigetron experience dito ng side ng BTR.
Scatter kagad sila eh.
And maganda rin naman yung ginawa naman dito ng RSGMY na tinanggal na agad nila si Aldous Abernica. Kasi kapag nakalabas si Aldous Abernica dyan, si Beatrix, literal, susuntukin.
Oo. And walang masyadong escape naman si Beatrix. Yung second skill dash niya, pang reload din niya. And then that's pretty much it unless RSGMY sasabihin nila dito, baka mag-front Rafaela kami. Which up against an Aldous is like, kawawa naman sila. So, yeah, a safe ban here for RSGMY. BTR taking away the Yisan Shin. So, RSG may options sila tanggalin dito yung Granger or the Bruno. Whichever one na mas ayaw nila tapatan. Which for the remaining picks of RSGMY, again, I'm thinking kung magto-2-tank setup sila or are they gonna go something along the likes of Rafaela to help increase the movement speed para sa jungler mo. Pero, tinanggal na lang nila yung Pakito, someone who can disrupt their offensive playstyle. Kasi kung nilagay mo yung Pakito as part of the front line for the Ube strategy, grabe, he can sustain all of the damage that RSGMY can throw. Makombohan niya lang yung RSGMY.
RSG, grabe yung scaling na ginawa nila dito. And tingin mo ba kakayanin to ng double marksman nila?
Yes. I'm honestly surprised that BDR didn't ban out the Lancelot. I think they're planning to go for a Bruno here. Kaya nila tinanggal tong YS sa Lancelot. But that Claude pick should have been the priority. Kasi alam mo parang kitang-kita mo to kahit next week pa yung match. Basta makita mo yung draft ngayon, di ba? Kitang-kita mo na Claude yung ipipick ng RSGMY. There's no other option. Kasi yung pattern, actually dapat nga yung pwesto ni Beatrix, that should have been the Claude. Kasi I don't think BTR Alpha would ban out the Beatrix. And at the same time, it revealed that the Lunox will be a support. So parang ang weird nung flexing ng Beatrix on the third pick. Pero lumusot pa rin yung Claude.
Kari and Balmond. And it's, ginamit din naman si Balmond dati for the sole purpose of taking down heroes katulad ni Reynos, katulad ni, sino ba sila, Yuzhong. Yung mga tipong sobrang taas talaga ng sustain. And same idea lang sa Barats. Kapag nadala mo yung Barats sa certain health threshold, kapag ginamit mo yung ulti mo, execute na yun eh.
This is gonna be a big problem if they pick Esmeralda X-Plane for RSG.
Yeah, hopefully they don't. But then, I think hanapin na lang nila dito yung magpa-frontline sa kanila eh. They might go for the healer, go for the 2-tank setup kasi double marksman sila. Pampatagal ng laro, pero masyadong passive yung galaw nun. Yung pipili nila, go for the Akai.
Well, kinailangan na talaga nila ng tank noong panahon na yon.
May Barats nga po.
I mean, they could have gone for the Barats tank, pero kasi parang ang gagawin mo naman nun halos, aantayin nyo yung level 4 para lang magkaroon siya ng innate capability na mag-frontline talaga. Well, I'd say the same for Akai. Kasi kailangan pa rin naman ni Akai yung kanyang hurricane dance at magiging passive ka din sa early stages ng game.
Pero in terms of who is better at really enough being passive, mas pa rin yung Akai. Nasubukan ka na ilang beses yung Barats tank. Especially going up against a lineup that has a Popolik Kuba and then an SS, ang hirap. Ang hirap gumalaw doon. Napupo ka lang, lagi ka lang nasuslow, and then madalas ka babalik sa base mo. With this Akai pickup, they have a little bit more room to work with, actually. So, yeah, excited to see it for Bigetron Alpha, but there's something about the RSGMY lineup na... for the Bigetron Alpha lineup here, that this Balmond pick para kay Ripo could be the X factor to watch out for here kung makahanap siya ng early game pickoffs like rotations into the mid lane or into the jungle. And then just get someone with a lethal counter. Ganda yun para kay Ripo.
And this is Bigetron Alpha versus RSGMY. Game number 3. Whoever loses will be eliminated from MSC 2021. Doon sa may taas, yung laban natin, it is the Balmond and that Barats.
interesting matchup here for those two. And then, of course, RSGMY really just have to protect Lelsha here. And yeah, it's gonna be a slow start as expected. Kaiser has to be careful kung paano niya lalaruin yung lane niya. Laban sa Balmond na yun kasi may potential na baka biglang mabully ka lang out of lane. So, he has to be careful when he decides to take those fights. Di ako masusurpresa kung si Ripo lagi nagpupush ng lane niya.
It's much more aggression on the side of the Balmond. Pero si Barat, chillax lang. Kapag umikot si Balmond, duraan mo, di ba? Pero I feel like this game is gonna be one of the slowest games we've had in MSC. Considering na may Claude Tascari on opposite sides of the teams and Lunox Harith. Yung, actually no, Beatrix nga pala yung gold lane.
Yung tipo mga low kill games lang, then big team fights, big turn moments lang.
It all depends din naman kung ano yung kayang gawin ng mga support sila, kumahainan sila. Zakos at level 2. Pero binabatuan nila ng blender dito yung kalaban eh.
Kasi sa most kinuting mo so mid lane, no? Si Renbo. Already level 4, almost taking out Izanami.
And ginagamit lang halos ni Zakos dito yung 1,000 pounder para makaalis doon sa may kupa. Pagka pinatake sa akin kupa, tsaka niya nang gagamitin. Kasi alam niya, in a sense, na yun yung weaknesses ng ibang mga tank sa meta ngayon na wala masyadong dash.
Oo. And then, again, looking back at the relationship of Ripo and Kaiser here in this lane, yeah, as expected. One will play defensively, the other one will do lane bully. RSGMY, ramdam nila na baka hindi pa sila masyadong ready mag-contest dun sa objective, so di na nga sila lumapit dun sa turtle na yun eh. Balik sa farm na lang dito si Claude. And yeah, it's looking like to be one of the slowest games we'll have here. Pero in terms of the chance for a big turnaround moment, mataas yung potential dun ng RSGMY.
Yeah. At napakasakit nung binaton Lolians, pero yung Blessing of the Moon God, pinap sila Rainbow, nandito na yung carry. Grabe yung damage output, level 3 pa lang. Si Zakos at siya ay tutumba. Leisha, Lolians, na double L tandem. Hindi nila kakayanin yun at tatakbo na lang sila.
And yung masakit doon, masyadong maaga pinakita ni Lolias na ginamit na yung ulti niya. Actually, kung tinignan mo yung pagbato ng grenades from the Beatrix, doon kaagad pumasok yung Bigetron Alpha. Kasi alam nila, kulang pa yung damage dito ng Claude, wala nang ultimate yung Beatrix. Okay, panalo tayo sa laban na to. And it was a great call.
Tsaka, they need to make moves right now for Bigetron Alpha. This is not a farming game for them. Kasi kapag nag-farming game sila, number one, mawawala ng sense yung pag-pick nila ng Esper. So they can just play super fast with this lineup. And the problem with playing into the late game is ang daming scaling damage on the side of RSGMY. Nandiyan si Beatrix, nandiyan si Claude, and nandiyan si Lunox. Granted, meron kang Estes, meron kang Harith, meron kang Carry. These three cores will just melt to the damage output of the lineup of RSGMY.
Kaiser and Ripo, sila pa rin na magkatapat dun sa taas. And seems to me that Ripo is having the better time dito sa matchup na to, and because yung kanyang regeneration mechanic ay mas solid. Kasi if ever nakakapatay siya ng minions sa malapit sa kanya, heroes sa malapit sa kanya, merong bumabalik na porsyento ng buhay niya. And just because wala rin naman panghawak talaga ng todo si Kaiser dito, hindi niya rin talaga mapipilit mapaalis ng lane si Ripo.
Yeah. It really hurts as a Barrett's main here, one of the Barrett's mains within us to watch this kind of line, this matchup for Kaiser. Pero interestingly, sa Bigetron Alpha, yung rotation talaga nila centered around the carry, knowing that, okay, for now, RSGMY might play it passively, so kunin natin yung turtles, kunin natin yung main objectives. But then it's a good move that they're making their way down to the bottom lane na para ma-unlock na kagad nila yung Harith. If they bring out Matt as soon as possible, ready, go na sila, kaya nila labanan yung double marksman lineup ng RSGMY. They need to get that Harith out of lane as quickly as possible.
And look at Ripo doon sa may taas. Kinukuha niya na, kinakat niya na yung wave. Alam niya kailangan na siya sa ibang lane. At nandito na naman yung Izanami, Kaiser tandem sa may taas. Subukan nila gamitin yung kanila mga ultimates para ma-takedown si Ripo, pero doon sa may baba, may answer din naman yung Bigetron Alpha, but RSGMY, sila ay handa para makatakas.
Si Zakos at si KYY doon sa yung exchange niya, nagpagalingan mag-Mobile Legends. Talagang ang bilis pumitot ni Zakos, pero bilis din ang knock-up from the Popan and Kupa. That's actually one of the dangers of picking the Akai into the Popan and Kupa. Kaya kasing tanggalin kagad yung Hurricane Dance.
Yeah.
And Rainbow, BTR, and the others, hindi pa sila tapos! Hindi naging enough yung damage! Yan si Dreams dito, kamundi ka na! But the blessing of the Moon God
masyadong mataas yung pitik ng buhay pabalik sa side ng Bigetron.
Yun yung kung ikaw yung Bigetron Alpha, feeling ko narinig mo sa bootcamp nila, woo! So close!
Biglang may sumigaw na, okay guys, di tayo pwede mag-late game. Kaya nila tayo. Buti na lang may SDS.
Ganda ng positioning doon ni Lolias na gamit niya yung ultimate niya with the submachine guns. Almost a big game-changing moment. But then again, as Butters pointed out, the heals, man. Masyado maganda yung healing dito ng Bigetron Alpha.
Ganda ng itemization ni Carry. Instead of the DHS, he went for the Windtalker. Kasi ang kailangan niya rito is mobility alongside the Harit Estes and Marinar kay Pauper Kupa. And hindi mo rin naman kailangan yung damage, yung passive, yung Devour from the DHS. Kasi kay Barats lang naman gagana yun.
And Geyser, nahawakan niya si Renbo pero hindi pa rin kakayanin. Leisha na may pinakalikod. Blazing Duet will be used. Zakos dito tumatakbo pero yung Hurricane Dance hindi yun enough para pigilan sila. Kaiser dito with that Daytona's welcome and Matt with the Purify. Aalisan lang nila. Magtatakbuhan na sila si Izanami, si Lolias at si Leisha. Mapo-force out sila, mapo-force back sila doon sa objective na gusto nila. And si Renbo, this is the third turtle para sa kanya.
Out of position dun yung Claude. Actually, the Blazing Duet looked good initially, but one small sidestep na iwasan ng Bigetron Alpha yung chunk ng damage na nilalabas ni Lelsha. Interesting little thing here na akala ko magiging turnaround para sa RSG. Kinumit ni si Dreams.
At si Dreams ay makakatakas. Blessing of the Moon Goddess. It won't be enough to save him. Pero ang laki ng effort na ginawa doon ni Zakos para i-take down lang siya.
Ang daming commitment. The Hurricane Dance from the Akai at the same time yung Blazing Duet. Bigetron Alpha sila nagdidictate ng tempo ngayon, pero RSGMY, they can still bounce back. Again, sila yung late game dito, sila yung mas lamang. Ang weird lang is, instead of playing their usual game, yung hindi pinapansin yung Bigetron, this time around nagka-crumble yung idea na parang sinusubukan nila makipagsabayan kay Bigetron. Most of the time, si Lake siya nakikita natin sumasama sa mga kanya kampe. Pero right now, this is what they should do. Ito yung flavor ng RSGMY and it fits this game perfectly. Pwede mo i-split yung map with the Claude kasi walang papatay sa kanya eh.
And ginagamit, nakikita nyo naman dito yung sinasabi ni Midnight, ginagamit nga ni RSGMY yung innate capability ng kanilang lineup na mag-iikot at mag-split muna at wag kalabanin yung pader na Bigetron Alpha ngayon. Kumuha kayo ng extra gamit at kumuha kayo ng extra firepower para mamaya kahit yung masagin yung pader.
Grabe,
nakikutan sila! Naglaban yung mga Beyblade! Naging Beyblade kaso na una! Nanalo yung Beyblade Ripo!
Pwede pala yun? Hindi pa nakakancel yun?
Let it rip! Grabe talaga
Dati nung bata ako, nilalagyan pa namin ng bakal yun, tapos kumakalansin yun eh, para may nag-welding.
Hangin,
sparks.
Hangin, dahon at apoy.
Oo. Ay, pero si Kaiser mahuli dito.
Grabe, kagatan.
Ay, force the flicker out. Bad for RCMY. Pero sa gitna, ikutan na naman.
Ay, Matt! Lumaban! Tako!
Uy,
bumalik pa si Ripo.
Ano yun?
Bumalik pa si Ripo.
Lord, sama ko, Lord.
Well, then again, that was a good effort coming out from him. Ayaw niya ibigay yung turret sa may gitna eh. It's only 9 minutes in.
Na-clear niya yung minion wave. And of course, pag nabasag ng RGMY yung turret doon sa gitna, mas maganda yung positioning nila or they can fight for a better position pag nasa Lord na. So, the fact na doon pa rin yung mid lane turret, that was a good save by Ripo.
Pero, ang magiging problema naman is, in time ba, makakapunta yung Bigetron Alpha para salba yung mga teammates sila?
Oh my goodness!
Siya hindi tutumba!
Uy, grabe hit.
Dreams masyadong malayo para alalayan yung carry niya. Bigetron, nawalan sila na isang member, RSGMY, eto na ata yung pagbabalik ng tempo sa side nila.
Ganda ng ginawa doon ni Zakos at saka ni Leisha. Sabay yung pag-ikot nila. First, the pick off with the Hurricane Dance na nahanap ni Zakos, pero yung follow-up din ni Leisha ang nag-secure ng kill doon kay Renbo. Great play by RCMY. Sabi nila, okay, pwede tayo mag-Lord, pero 5v4, baka may chance pa sila makakomeback dito. Kalaban nga natin yung Harris. So, push na lang natin yung bot lane para mas maganda pa yung chance natin sa Lord. Kasi may isang mafo-force back para mag-clear lang ng minion wave sa baba.
And again, hindi sila nagmamadali. They can just reset everything dahil alam nila sila nga yung late game dito. There's no problem with RSGMY playing for 5-4
Si
minutes.
Matt ang nahuli ni Zakos, pero nandun yung Purify
Oh
na
my God!
naman. Leisha dito, siya yung pinaka-naginunang target. And Lolians, grabe yung pwesto niya. Ang dami niyang napaputok. Pero ladies and gentlemen, Ripo, nandun sa may likod. Hindi siya makakabon ni Lolians. and doon matatapos na naman yung laban. Para nag-reset lang sila, and considering yung sinabi ni Midnight, lamang dito yung side ng RSGMY kapag ka nag-reset ang mga tao.
Oh, and then yung maganda pa dun sa RSGMY is natulungan sila nung Lord. Naka-deal ng damage sa Bigetron Alpha yung Lord doon, and then muntikan na nga na ma-outrun doon ng RSGMY, but then you pointed it out, yung pwesto ni Lolias right where he needs to be, doon sa backline, safe as possible. Hindi siya masyado nalapitan ng Bigetron Alpha, kaya nakadeal siya ng damage, of course, with the ultimates, and then just being able to free hit, hindi makalapit yung Bigetron Alpha sa Beatrix.
Imagine mo parang dalawa yung Blazing Duet kasi yung proc nung Devour from the DHS with the ultimate on the ultimate of the Benedetta. Ayun, ang sakit, Lord. Partida, may Estes yan.
Oo. And this replay is brought to you by Oppo. Going back into the game, meron laban na nagaganap. Sila Ripo dito, nasa pinakakapan na! And look at that! Nagkaibitan pa! Ripo kakaunti yung buhay. Sakos tutumba. Si Renbo gusto pa lumaban. Pero yung Zaman Force, force back na yung RSGMY. And this is the back and forth matchup na nangyayari para sa ng Bigetron. Walang gusto mag-commit ng todo, but at the same time, yung Lord napunta sa RSG.
Wow, cool. Parang kulang ata dun ng Art of Favor stack sila.
Yeah,
parang
kulang.
walang damage yung ano niya, yung Blazing Duet niya dun eh.
It was majority ang tawag dito, sabihin ko. Majority of the damage came out from the Benedetta. Nag-zero IQ ako dun for some
Beatrix.
reason. Beatrix.
Negative 1 IQ ka na.
Kaya ko to. Guys,
Kaya mo yan.
Kaya ko to.
Beatrix, and then of course si Izanami din. Okay ka lang.
Alam mo na bakit hindi pa ako nagkakape.
Yung pala.
Leisha and the others, Kaiser, Sako, si Tsunami, kinokontrol na nila yung base dito, pero si Lolias nandun sa may pinakababa at ayaw tumigil ng mga kasama kong kakatawa dito.
Pero okay okay nang ginawa dito ng RSGMY kasi nakita nila ang grabe na yung pressure dun sa bot lane ng minion wave. So binalikan na ng RSGMY dito. So now, again, control back to the side of RSGMY.
Naku, agad na nito. Naku po si Ripo. Si Ripo pumasok dun, pero si Sakos nilabanan niya na naman yung Beyblade. Wala naman talaga reason para paalisin niya. Nakita niya na may bagay na umiikot. Sabi niya, it's time to duel. Beyblade battle, let's go.
To be fair, kung di siya lumabas doon, disaster yon. Baga, maririnig natin yung yung dalawang Beyblade nagbungguan. Patay ang RSGMY.
Isang karumal-dumal.
Isang karumal-dumal.
Ay, hindi. Isang karumal-duel.
Isang karumal-duel. Nakime, ang nangyari.
And Leisha, nandiyan may pinakakap. Si Sakos na knock-up. Grabe yung ginagawa dito ng Bigetron Alpha. Pero sabi nila dito, wag yung pakialaman si Kaiser. Kunin natin yung purple buff. Kaiser, purple buff over Kaiser. Focus. Kung may goal ka, focus. Kahit iwan mo, kahit teammate mo pa.
Iniwan nga si Kaiser. Nangyari, si Kaiser pumasok siya kasi mukhang okay, maganda yung oportunidad. Ready si Lolias dito at saka si Leisha. Pero nakita lang nila yung Domain of the Moon Goddess. Yung slow lang dun ni Estes, natakot na pumasok dun si Claude at saka si Beatrix. Of course, you can blame it completely na RSGMY baka kutob din ng backline na okay, baka mapitas tayo dito, masyadong masikip yung laban sa pwesto na to in that purple buff, but then nawalan kayo ng Zakos, nawalan kayo ng Kaiser.
Kuya Bat, nandito humarap at si Loliels. Grabe yung damage output niya, isang ultimate lang yun, napuwersa niya ang Bigetron Alpha pabalik. Ngayon, isipin mo, if mahuli ka sa crossfire ng isang Blazing Duet at ng isang Loliels na naka-Gatling Gun Ultimate, Machine Gun Ultimate rather, paano na?
Hindi ko yung lalaban. Back na ako eh. Sakit na
Wind of Nature.
Pero kung kumukulat na sila, meron ng Brute Force, pabuo na rin yung Wind of Nature, kay Bigetron Alpha, and again, dito natin makikita yung damage pa rin ng RSGMY mas mataas, pero magiging problema na naman yung heal once again. And at the same time, yung mobility na pinaprovide ni Matt with the Zaman Force on his team fights, kasi hindi pwedeng hindi pansinin ng RSGMY yung team fight na yun.
And Kaiser, nahuli sa may gitna dito, as well, kamang ginamit sa kanya, kamunti ka na makain isang member dito na sa Bigetron Alpha, pero si Claude Leisha dito na pinakalikod. Grabe yung damage output niya, pero hindi niya makakayang panindigan. Makakagat siya ni Kupa. And yung stun na yun yung magiging downfall niya.
Isang stun lang, hindi na makagalaw. Doon si Leisha. ang ganda ng setup na para sa kanya for a game-changing Blazing Duet talaga. Pero isipin mo, isang stun lang.
Tatandaan mo, pag para sa'yo, it's for you.
Oo. Yes. Wala ka sa mali, Butters.
Wala.
Wala.
Wala ka sa mali.
Hashtag FY.
FY.
Oo.
Ay, pero kidding aside, RGMY, they have their backs against the wall. Nandito yung Lord, and if this Lord makes it through dun sa base nila, that could be the end kasi pwedeng mag-focus na dito si Matt at si Renbo doon sa may turret. Ngayon, maganda din naman yung wave clear dito na side ng RSGMY. Yung machine gun, yung grenade launcher ultimate, pwede nilang ipang-clear yon. So, meron choice dito ang RSGMY na, alam mo yon, maging passive muna at mag-clear na lang ng waves.
Walang courage buff dito ang RSGMY. Ginamit nila para makapunta sa Lord. That could be a big factor here dito sa upcoming defense ng RSG.
And unti-unting binabasag ng Bigetron Alpha yung Haven dito ng side ng RSGMY. Hindi na nga tahimik yung gubat nila. Ngayon naman binubulabog na rin ng Bigetron Alpha yung kanilang base at si KYY dito. Focus. Well, okay lang yun para sa kanya kasi talagang may utilize ngayon yung aso na yun, si Kupa.
Iwan mo ako na.
Kahit aso mo pa.
Alam mo, yan yung mga bagay na yung mga bagay na parang kailangan mo tanggapin na kung ma-chip mo ng yung buhay ng Torre, i-chip mo o hindi, si Ripo na may nasa gitna, KYY,
si Renbo!
At si Renbo naman, ang napitas pero meron siyang immortality. Ripo and the others. Renbo will go down. Tumatakbo na sila unti-unti. RGMY, may mahuli pa ba sila? Wala na.
Grabe dito si Dream. Siya talaga yung yung anchor dito para sa Bigetron Alpha. Yung healing ng Estes niya. Kahit na lahat ng ultimate binato doon ng RSGMY, buhay pang Bigetron, pero delikado to para sa
Dreams! Zakos! Pero wala nakakapansin ng ginawa niya. Oh my goodness, Matt, humarap! At eto na si Popolen Kupa. Kumagat na. At yun yung naging depensa ng side ng Bigetron. Ang ganda na ng ginawa ni Zakos doon.
Beautiful Ripo play. Ganda rin ng ginawa ni Ripo. Telegraph na. Okay guys, papasok si Akai. Ako bahala sa backline. 4 heroes. Yeah, well, actually 3 patay siya namin. 3 heroes yung hinarangan ni Balmond.
Nakita niya si Zakos umiikot. Umikot rin si Ripo. Then tiwala na lang kay Dreams. Pre, heal mo na lang ako. KY, pastan na lang ha. Then nagawa nila lahat. And it was a perfect setup by Zakos. Feeling ko si Zakos medyo maramdaman mo yung inis niya. Kasi ang ganda na nun, guys.
Ang lupit ko na.
Ang lupit ko na.
Nangyari, may BMI naman. Ba't di kinakatawid?
This is a long game. Katulad nga ng sinabi nyo, dahil nga mga late game scaling heroes yung nagamit nila dito. And RSGMY, to be honest, considering na sila yung mga underdogs dito, they are doing well against Bigetron Alpha. And Bigetron Alpha, they have a chance to be eliminated this early sa may tournament.
Grabe to kung magawa ka ng RSGMY. Isipin mo, sila Gideon, Lafel, and Fiera, naramdaman din nila yung yung takot yung nervyos para sa laban na to. Alam nila, we are the underdogs. We know how strong BTR is. Kung magawa nga to ng RSGMY, that's going to be another big upset. And MSC this is what I love about MSC in yung cross-country tournaments, yung mga surprising results talaga. And we have another MSC with more surprising results. And baka we are on the way to seeing that. Pero Bigetron Alpha hindi nagbibigay ng opening dito para sa RSGMY.
Alam mo, dati nung mga panahon nung M2, ginulat tayo ng ating international tournament. Ngayon, meron namang opportunity na mangyari ulit yun, Midnight.
Basta kahit ano mangyari, Pilipinas. Pilipinas, okay. Ang dami niyong sinabi, pero Pilipinas.
Excited mo.
Bias satellite.
Indonesia, Malaysia naglalaban.
Wala pang bias satellite ngayon.
Wala pa. Mamaya. Pero, yun nga, kahit ano mangyari, may malalagag dito. Tapos yung Pilipinas laro namin. Ice bet. Facts lang. Sa true lang tayo. Pero medyo mahirap ito for RSGMY kasi full defensive na rin yung items ni Carry and yung damage hindi naman nagkukulang. Kaya ang ganda rin talaga ng Windtalker pickup. Kasi it provides mobility and at the same time yung pag-proc ng passive ni Karino. Again, hindi niya kailangan yung Devour from the DHS. So talagang kaya pa rin lumaban ng Bigatron Alpha pagdating sa 5v5 collisions. Ang problema lang nila is yung ginagawang initiation ni Zakus kay Renbo.
Oh, and Zakus, again, one big play, one big setup. Baka yun na lang hinanap ng RCMY.
Eh di Zakus dito. He is taken into account by Repo.
Oh!
Ang ganda na ginawa ni Zakus doon! Pero si Lelecia hindi niya kaya yung damage shotgun. And doon na yung Lunox. Pumasok na rin! Si Zakus, walang katakot-takot. Alam nila kailangan nila makuha yung Lord dito. And the Lord will go to the side of RGMY. Pero ito na! The chase! Bigatron Alpha! Bala! Lunox will go down! Hindi ko na alam kung sino tumumba!
Double kill para sa Bigatron Alpha, para kay Renbo, yung Lord na punta sa RSGMY, taken away by Lelecia, pero dalawan na wala sa RSGMY. Ang pwedeng gawin dito ng Bigatron Alpha, hintayin lumabas yung Lord, sunugin yung Lord dito, and then ipuwersa na lang yung endgame push.
Yeah, buhay yung big 3 for the side of RSGMY. Muntikan pa makuha yung Lord ng Bigatron Alpha kasi ginamit ni Lelecia yung retribution niya on the jungle creep para bumalik yung kanyang buhay. But ang ganda kasi nung zone out na ginagawa ni Izanami. Mind you, Lunox ng zone out kasi namatay na yung Akai. Sabi niya, Akai, itabi mo.
Oh, Kaiser!
At eto kakayanin pa nila yung takedown si Renbo, pero si Renbo ay naalalayan lang ni Dreams, sama sa Dreams. Sana all, sana true. At eto, ladies and gentlemen, Blazing Duet, just to clear out the waves. Pero hindi pa rin kinakaya, yung Lord ay natumba. Yung minions na sa may taas, at least pumupush. So mapipilitan pa rin at some point yung Bigatron Alpha na mag-back.
One wrong move by RSCMY. Actually, it wasn't the wrong move yung Lord take na yun. It was yun yung best move na pwede nilang gawin. Pero again, yung healing ni Dreams, hindi ako masusurpresa dito kung siya yung maging MVP. Pagkatapos ng laban na to, 4-2 and 14.
Wait, what?
Ba't ang taas ng player? Ha?
What?
Hello, Claude?
2 million, wow.
Di natutulog yan, binabantayan niya sa sarili niya.
Oo.
Wow. Ano to? Ito ba yung naka-build na ano? Yung build na Bloodlust tsaka Hasklo?
Mukha eh. Sobrang daming lifesteal naman nakuha nila.
Grabe naman yung 2 million.
Dreams, I still believe in you, man.
Naniniwala ako.
Naniniwala ako.
There's something wrong.
That don't seem right, son.
And it's a
that make no sense.
And that is a testament na makikita mo naman sa Bigatron Alpha na dikit-dikit sila lagi eh. So, kung ano man yung binabat ang Blazing Duet lagi nila siya, sulit sarap.
Oo. Langap sarap din.
Sulit sarap talaga para sa kanya. So, nakikita mo, in terms of player heal, as you can see, it's just working para sa nila siya.
Oh, wow. RSGMY. Kahit na nakuha na nila yung setup na gusto nila hanapin, andun pa rin si Dreams. Andun pa rin yung heals. Kahit na yung Brilliance lahat, Lunox, Beatrix, Claude, Binatomo, nahihil pa rin ang Bigatron Alpha.
Oh. Imagine mo, tig-2 lang sila.
Oo.
Yung baba rin ko pa, di pa namamatay. Ganun siya kalupit.
2-0 and 16. Grabe.
Pero ang hirap din kasi, ang hirap mag-setup for RSGMY. Again, kapag pumasok niya Kai, nandyan yung nakap ni Popper Kupa, yung Claude, kapag kulang ng stacks at nahuli ka ng trap, sayang din yung pagpasok mo. Si Izanami lang actually yung pwede nga na talaga dito yung may bypass kasi meron siyang Ruby dito play. But at the same time, kulang yung damage kasi hinihil lang talaga ni Dreams.
Then yung gusto ko rin dito, yung ginagawa ni Repo is, again, pag nakita niya si Zakus umiikot, iikot rin siya. Kung papasok si Zakus, forward din dito si Repo.
And Matt and the others, Dreams, KYY, Renbo, nagtatakbuhan na sila ngayon. Gusto nila makahabol ng mga stragglers na nanggaling din sa RSG. And Lunox will force out Takupa. Ganito na katakot or ganito na ka-safe yung side ng RSGMY na first sign pa lang ng Popol and Kupa, magtatakbuhan na sila kasi alam nila ayaw nila gumamit ng kahit anong resource. Looking at the spells right now, all teams have their battle spells ready.
Yeah.
Kaya nila mag-flicker out, kaya mag-purify ni Matt, and kaya mag-retribution ng ating mga junglers para sa next Lord na paparating.
9 seconds bago dumating dito ang Lord sa mapa at ang RSGMY. Baka mahanap na nila ulit yung picture perfect moment na maglaban sila. Get all those ultimates in. Pero ang Bigatron Alpha, again, the question is, mahihil nyo ba ulit yung damage na ibabato ng RSGMY? So far, with what we've been seeing in the past 3 minutes, kaya nila i-heal. RSGMY will definitely try again. Pababa na sila, papunta na sila sa Lord.
Sino nga ba ang mas magaling mag-smartphone? Tignan natin in just a bit. And wala na eh. In terms of items, in terms of everything ngayon, lahat sila nakalock na. Si Lolians ang pinakauna makakatikim ng damage. And yung Rocketeer, I will catch a grenade for you. Lolians dito. Grabe yung binato niya, pero na-force out sila and Rebo going in! Rebo, ladies and gentlemen, basing to wet lane siya dito, trying to do as much damage as possible.
Kulang
pero
talaga.
Hindi talaga kinakaya yung pagpasok nila dito all in all. Wow!
Yung slows din, the slows coming out from Bigetron Alpha, from the traps, galing sa Estes rin, hindi makalaban ng RSGMY na maayos kahit yun na nga, so close yet so far. Andun na nga sa harap mo. Mahahawakan mo na, pero hindi pa rin maabutan. Ang sakit.
Ang dami nilang AOE ngayon, Reptar, Midnight. Kaso ang problema naman, kapag kaabulan na, tapos na, ito yung ginagawa ng Bigetron Alpha eh. Inaalam muna nila kung nasan si Akai. Pag nakita nila kung saan manggagaling si Akai, tsaka na sila lalaban. Kasi alam nila kaya na kontrolin.
RSGMY though, kaya nila depensahan yung Lord na to. Mahirap, pero again, sobrang taas ng wave clear nila. But then the question is, maabutan nyo ba si Renbo at saka si Matt in time bago nila mabasag yung Torre?
Izanami target dito ni Matt. Mababa ang kanyang buhay, pero doon sa may pinakalikod si KYY, the Blessing of the Moon Goddess. Tignan mo yung damage output na ginagawa ng RSGMY, napakataas na rin, hindi na rin ma-heal. Halos, ni RSG, ni Bigetron Alpha rather, yung kanyang sarili.
Round 2, wala na namang carry for 75 seconds. RSGMY, dalawang wave lang yung kailangan nila i-clear and pwede silang rumeka na lane. Kaso wala na pala sila mini-wave.
Feeling ko kung RSGMY ka, just push out the lanes na. May isang minuto ka mag-push ng minion waves dito. Regain control of the map para makalaban ulit kayo. So that momentum is on your side. Kasi, again, looking at the lineups here, RSGMY, mas pabor sila dumipensa. Because of the damage that they have, ang ganda ng wave clear. Bigetron Alpha, yung sa kanila is, kapit lang guys. Heal na heal tayo dito. Pero, eventually, that will be hard to pull off in the defense.
And Zako, so aggressive! The playmaking skills! Eto na ang hinahanap nila! At nabasag nila! Matt! Tutumba! At eto na ang paglapit ng RSGMY! Ito na nga ba ang pag-eliminate? Wala na sa first team ng Indonesia!
Oh, the shield! Oh, buhay pa RSGMY! Ito na ata, Butters!
Dreams! KYY!
Face lang!
Papipigilan pa nila to! And Bigetron Alpha! They are out of the tournament! RSGMY! They advance sa ating next round dito sa lower bracket ng playoffs.
Grabe! RSG is G to fight here in MSC. The Indonesia Giants, Bigetron Alpha ang pinatumban nila. Sabi na nga natin, sila yung underdog sa laban nito. Inamin mismo nila Gideon, Lafel, Fiera, casters galing sa Malaysia na we're worried. We're worried for this game. Pero, since malapit lang tayo sa Malaysia, nasa Singapore tayo, naririnig ko ata yung nasa Malaysia ngayon. Ang saya nila.
You know what? Ang masasabi ko lang ngayon, MPL Season 7, for almost all countries na mayroong MPL, was a season for underdogs.
Oo.
And who would have thought na yung mga underdogs din dito sa MSC ay masasapian din ng spirito ng ganon. MSC code nyo, nandyan sa may baba, napakita na, hindi ko nasabi, pero alam ko naman, alam nyo na yan. At eto pa, ilabas pa natin, isa pa, para sa'yo din yan. Kunin mo na yan, kasi kapag hindi mo nakuha yan, hindi mo nakuha. Yun lang yun. Napakadali, di ba? Well, what were the things that went wrong for the side of Bigetron Alpha? Like, sinabi na natin yung mga obvious, mas marami silang marksmen, so mas marami lang silang late game carry potential. Meron din naman tong Bigetron Alpha, meron din naman silang Harith. Pero, what made the Harith carry, duo, late game duo, na mag-fail against the Claude and the Beatrix?
again, yung amount of spill damage, yung AoE damage na meron yung RSGMY, it's just massive. Yung ultimate ni actually yung dalawang ultimate ni Benedetta, yung Blazing Duet, yung setup ng Lunox. So parang kapag pumasok ka kasi sa isang 5v5 engagement na wala kang protection ni Estes, lugi ka talaga against RSGMY. And that is what happened on the last team fight. Parang medyo speechless, and I think this is really heartbreaking for Pikachu and Alpha, but the last team fight, it went horribly wrong for them. Kasi parang inisip nila na, okay guys, panalo na to, we can just end the game, tower lock. But again, there's this condition na si Renbo kailangan mabuhay on that fight, and he was bursting out.
Yeah, na out of position dun si Renbo. Actually, mukhang pa-retreat na yung Bigetron Alpha. Palabas na sila, biglang nahuli dun si Renbo, and yeah, that was heartbreaking. It was, again, area of effect damage. Yung damage ng Claude ng Beatrix lalabas sa isang area. Yung single target damage naman, yun yung mararamdaman mo sa Harith and the carry. They want to burst down one target at a time. And then, when it comes to this point late in the game, nung labanan na lang is kung sino makakabasag ng base, well, yun naman talaga yung laban sa ML. Pero if it just gets to that, one big team fight, yung area effect damage, dun yung lalamang. Of course, may chance pa rin naman ng Bigetron Alpha, but they just couldn't get the targets that they wanted to get. Zakus, hindi maganda yung stat line niya. Hindi niya nakuha yung setups na hinahanap niya for most of the game. But it got to the point na sinimplihan na lang ni Zakos eh. Smart ako. Hurricane Dance na lang ako dito. Isang Hurricane Dance lang, nadidisrupt na yung pang team fight ng Bigetron Alpha. The small mispositionings na kahit konting mabilisan lang na hindi nakakuha ng heal galing sa Estes yung Harith, yung carry. That's enough time para sa RSGMY naman dito na okay, i-burst natin yun.
And it seemed like kaya ng Bigetron tapusin yun at certain parts of the game. But RSGMY, I would say Zakus bailed them out a lot dun sa mga times na kaya na sana tapusin ng BTR.
Yeah, definitely. Again, yung tulak factor ni Akai dito, it's gonna stop BTR Alpha from doing whatever they want. And for majority of the game, they have been communicating very well with how BTR Alpha or Bigetron takes objectives. Pero again, yun yung ito kasi yung nature ng hero talaga. That's something that you cannot eliminate kahit gaano kaganda yung communications nyo. The mere fact na kapag pumasok yung Akai, maghihiwa-hiwalay talaga kayo. That's the standard for RSGMY, and that's the reason why Zakos was able to save a lot of the pushes ng Pikachu Alpha, because it's what the hero does.
Isipin mo, I feel like most of the kills for RSGMY came from that last push. 11 kills lang nakuha nila dito kontra sa 20 ng BTR. Close to 30 minutes yung laban na to, and grabe, Zakos again the bailout, but then Izanami as well, well-timed entries over and over again. Actually, feeling ko sa Izanami yung pinakapagod dito eh. Kasi kaka-Ruby DD niya, ilang beses niya nagawa yun. He did what he needed to do as a Lunox. Pero sobrang lupit lang talaga nung heal at saka yung pag-back ng yung counter-engage ng BTR. Wow.
To be honest, he had to deal with a very bad game for Lunox. Kasi parang alam mo yun, pag tinignan mo yung matchup, okay, dapat panalo ka dito. Pero nakaka-battle din kasi yung sustain na kailangan mong ikaw yung mag-provide ng damage para ma-cover mo si Beatrix at si Claude. So parang si Izanami rito, yung buong early to late game, talagang nahihirapan siya. But when it came to the last moment, yung pasok ni Zakos, tsaka pasok ni Izanami, it's what made the difference. Yung final push nila, hindi na protektahan kasi may granadang binata sa tower, and at the same time, meron pang pass si Zakos at meron pang Ruby DD play from the Lunox.
Ngayon, looking at the stat lines, look at the damage output ng Beatrix at ng Claude as compared dun sa carry, pati yung Harith.
Grabe talaga ito yung combo nila. Again, it's area of effect versus single target damage. Area of effect will always deal the most damage, and kasi Ubistrat nga yung kalaban mo, lagi sila kumpul-kumpul, lagi sila sabay eh. And I'm excited to see kung sino MVP, of course.
And it is going to be Loliels from Malaysia, RSGMY. He is our smart 5G MVP with a match KDA of K4. But K415. At ang average KDA niya is 9.0. Itemization, nakikita nyo na no boots, no problem.
Ano na lang, lahat na lang na damage items sa pang-sustain. Actually, good thing that na-pick up niya yung Athena Shield and the Immortality. And then, I think one of the last items na kinuha na niya is the Malefic Rod.
Yeah.
Si Halberd was second or third to the last.
It was third, yeah.
Third, yeah. Para makakuha lang yung anti-heal. And grabe talaga ng storya ng RSGMY, if you'll allow me to share the story. Isipin mo, sila yung King Slayers sa liga nila ng MPLS S7 sa Malaysia. Kasi on the way to the Grand Finals, natumba nila yung dalawang teams na nag-first place sa Group A and Group B. RSGMY, third place nga lang sa Group B nila. And then sila pa yung eventually naging champions, taking down Todak. I think on the other table, it was Suhas Evos yung naging naging top 1 sa Group A. Or was it Group B? Basta. And to see that andun pa rin yung spirito nila na kaya namin magpatumba ng yung hari, yung akala nila hari sila, mas malakas sila sa amin. The underdog spirit for RSGMY. Wow. Sobrang nakaka-inspire.
At may nakita na tayong storyang ganito sa sarili nating side na may mga teams tayo dito sa Pilipinas na parang wala talaga nag-iisip na kaya nila. But still, they climbed their way up. And yun, naging successful sila. I'm thinking somewhere along execution na talagang people were counting them off ng maaga pa lang because the other teams naniniwala na sila sa mga fan bases nila. Pero ito yung the story of the underdog the Cinderella run, the probable Cinderella run for the side of MY. And they started off dito sa ating lower bracket with a win over Bigetron Alpha. Our double GG winning moments by Smart. Nakita natin dito some of the highlights of the game. And grabe din yung game number 1 no? Talagang todo bigay dito yung side ng Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah, Dreams and Ripo really set the tempo here for BTR. Hindi makagalaw yung RSGMY. Zakos on the Rafaela was shut down early. Early aggression, or not early aggression, pero hindi sinabayan ng Bigetron yung Ube strat. Game 2 naman, solid din.
Yeah, maganda rin yung ideology behind how RSGMY won game number 2. It was very systematic. And yung approach, very strategic din. No? Again, yung Barrage pick, it's one of the main reasons why they don't really care about the Selena picks in MY. Kasi alam nila, itong hero na to talaga yung pangharang sa mga ganitong klaseng lineup na pinolop ng Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah, and then of course, the game 3 na kakita lang natin. Double marksman lineup para sa RSGMY shining into the late game. Pero of course, Bigetron Alpha did not give up. Laban kung laban, the counter engage every time. Again, commendable naman talaga yung ginawa dito ng BTR. Because with the lineup that you have here, isipin mo, okay, focus lang, diretso lang tayo.
Yeah.
Pero sabi nila, hindi. Sila una papasok, then tayo magka-counter. That's how they held on to the game for such a long time. Pero one wrong move sa supposedly final push ng Bigetron Alpha, paikot ng RSGMY, napitas si Renbo. Eventually, todo push lang, they win the game.
Lot of... Well, teka lang, parang nasapit ako dun. Okay lang ako. A lot of mistakes na nagawa ang both teams. It wasn't the cleanest series at all.
Yeah.
Pero, alam mo yun, it's making use of those mistakes ng kalaban and turning them into advantages. And I think, yung may matibay na loob, yung may pinakamatatag na mental fortitude talaga all in all, sila yung mananalo sa mga ganitong klaseng games
Yeah.
And yeah guys, we are gonna throw to panel. Magbabalik kami para sa second series ng araw na to. So panel, kayo muna.
Thank you so much, Butters, Reptar, at Midnight. Nagbabalik dito sa panel. Ako nga pala si Leo, sa inyong lingkod, ang inyong host. Kasama natin dito si Nomad at si Uomi. Pare ko, kumusta naman? How was that game for you? We did not expect such a fight from both teams. Kasi may comeback from both sides. Again, this was a very long game 3. Pero Nomad, ikaw, your thoughts?
That was beautiful.
Beautiful.
That was beautiful. Ang ganda nung comeback na nangyari dun sa RSG. My Lolials just stuck through thick and thin. Para lang yung Beatrix niya online. And once na nag-online na ngayon yung Beatrix niya, kahit na, it's already 24, 25 minutes into the game, landslide. Nakita naman natin na naka-pick off kagad sila and then just tears through everything. Through the towers, through the minions, clear.
Perfect. It seems like RSGMY have much more to show. Marami pa silang mga pocket picks na tinatago. And they're not RSGMY, Malaysian MPL Season 7 champions for nothing. Uomi, what were some favorite moments of yours from that best of 3?
Well,
in that best of 3, ang favorite moment ko of course, the Beatrix plays na nakita natin from RSGMY on Game 2 and Game number 3. I was actually watching Game number 2 with some players from Execration upstairs and I was like, wow, grabe yung ginagawa ng Beatrix from RSGMY.
Yep, kung kahapon ay nagpakitang gilas ang Fovius ni Ripo, ngayon naman sa social media bumabawi ang mga fans ng RSGMY and more so not just the Malaysians dahil ito si Ripo kinikilala siyang Malaysian Slayer. Dahil isa siyang Malaysian na naglalaro para sa Indo team, binagsak nila kahapon ang Todak MY at ngayon binawian naman ang BTR ng mga kampiyon ng Malaysia and I don't know, the social media situation is just funny. But then again, GG well played for BTR. We will be seeing them in the next professional tournament that we have. But for now, let's check out the short clip. The clip will be coming in just a bit, but for now, balikan natin ang storyang yon, alright?
The clip nila yung...
Ganun ba yun? Oh, sige, real quick. Screenshot na lang tayo. 3, para naman di nakakaya masyado. 3, 2, 1.
Clip that.
Alright. Now, back to the story here. Ripo, baliktarin na natin siya dahil it's Opir for BTR Alpha.
Galing mo dun.
Sasabihin ko lang sana.
Oh, diba? Gotcha. Anyways, BTR Alpha here, I'm not sure if Renmar the Raptor mentioned it dahil sobrang action-packed nung laban na yon. He was saying that he wanted actually BTR. And I honestly thought BTR would be the one coming up given that they are from a more developed region. But it seems like we're up for upsets here. BTR Alpha, gusto niya raw makita na si Ripo ang umakyat para kalabanin ng Execration. Dahil doon sa mga post ni Ripo, di ba? Sobrang animated niya na player. Gusto niya daw sana, sina Kelra ang sumagot doon pag natalo ng Exe. Oo.
Pero, wala eh. Hindi natin makikita yung ganun.
Wala na eh.
Ano yung favorite no?
Paano
ano ba isang ginawa ni Ripo?
Wow.
May isa pa siyang ginawa, di ba yung...
Kaso it's all Opir na eh.
It's all Opir. It's all Opir. Alright, so wrapping up this best of 3 here, one more time. I don't think it's an upset, given champion nga talaga ang RSGMY dito. Final thoughts, Nomad?
If potentially BTR, RSG versus Execration to, 3-game series?
Hindi potentially, inevitably.
Inevitably nga pala, Execration nga pala yung nanalo sa next game.
Sulit mo na.
Sulit na.
Yeah, pero might be a 3-game series.
Alright.
Nobody's gonna give or take.
Okay. Uomi, last thoughts?
My final thoughts for this series is I didn't expect na umabot ng ganito kahirap, but I honestly thought RSGMY had something else today. I'm not quite sure kung saan nanggaling yun, but I had this feeling inside of me that feeling ko mananalo RSGMY, and they did. Pinag-usapan natin kanina, Leo, na kung sino yung makapag-adjust ng Game 2, it's very important, and it happened.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Abangan natin ang susunod na laban dahil ang RSGMY mag-aantay. Sila ang huling matchup today. Lock na sila for series number 4. But for now, we're gonna go into a quick break sa pagbabalik ng MSC 2021 Day 2 playoffs. We're gonna witness Impunity KH versus Execration. Magbabalik, huwag kayong aalis. Happy Independence Day. Stay with us.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, Smart Ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, Smart Ako.
Inevitable.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
I
Inevitable.
love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
I
Inevitable.
love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one pack. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart ako.
I
Inevitable.
love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome back to MSC 2021. Ikalawang araw na ng playoffs. And at your service, ako nga pala si Leo, inyong lingkod na panel host. Naman natin dito si Nomad, Rockhart, and of course, Coach Ducky. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Coach, kumusta?
I am doing well. I'm grand, bro.
Slept well?
Did.
You watched BTR versus RSGMY?
I did while someone was doing my makeup. But yeah, I still watched the game. It was
Upset
pretty exciting.
or surprised?
I'm not surprised as probably most of the audience is, but it's kind of surprising to me yung result kasi I know for a fact that BTR is a really strong team.
All right. Well, we'll see if there will be more upsets for today. MSC 2021 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MSC 2021. Level up on your gaming and experience the power you never thought possible with Smart 5G. Now available in over 3,000 sites nationwide in the Philippines. Switch now. Download the GigaLife app today to discover and enjoy your favorite Double Giga offers all in one tap. With the GigaLife app, napakarami nyo pwedeng gawin. Mag-add ng load, mag-subscribe sa Smart at TNT offers, at syempre, you can easily check in your load balance all in just one tap. Simple, di ba? Get the Double Giga Games offers, win games, and winning moments with friends. Achieve that double GG with Smart Double Giga Games. Get 2 gigs of games every day for Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, Facebook Gaming, and more. All you have to do is download the GigaLife app or dial *123# and choose Double Giga. Also, available TNT subscribers. Tune in to win. We are giving away free MLBB skins. So, manood kayo. Panoorin nyo yung comment section natin dito ng MSC 2021 on Smart's Facebook page for a chance to win daily from June 7 to 13. MSC 2021 is also brought to you by Oppo. Experience gaming at full speed with the Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD plus AMOLED screen display, 4310 mAh, and 30-watt VOOC Flash Charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with the Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. The Oppo Reno 5 also brings us MSC 2021. Picture life together with the Oppo Reno 5. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90 Hz refresh rate. Get the ultimate gaming experience with the Oppo Reno 5 4G for only 18,999 pesos. MSC 2021 is also brought to us by Secret Lab and TikTok, the official esports partners of MSC 2021. Meron din tayong smart giveaway. How do you double up your passion for gaming? Comment down below with the hashtag SmartDoubleGG. Meron tayong dalawang mananalo araw-araw at pwede kayong makakuha ng GigaLife merch tulad ng sweater at bucket hat na ito. I have those. It's somewhere in my house, but yes. You can also watch MSC 2021, yan, bagay. MSC 2021 via our channels on Facebook, MPL Philippines, via YouTube, Mobile Legends Bang Bang Official, as well, MLBB Esports, and on TikTok Live, MLBB PH. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in for quite the ride. Meron tayong susunod na laban at dito. Pwede natin sabihin, hashtag Laban Pinas. Rockhart, naisusulat na. Feeling ko ito ang time na magbababay tayo sa isang dark horse.
Absolutely. Kasi itong dalawang team na to, ito yung literal na pinaka unexpected gumalaw sa tournament na to. UTKH would have thought they would make it this far and with performance na napaka-consistent.
Speaking of Impunity KH specifically, Ducky, how important do you think it is na ang isang team na ito, hindi sila MPL team? Anong meron doon sa Cambodia? Bakit ang lakas nila?
I think they know their play. They know their game. Like, they bring something new to the table. Like, there's this one player that really stands out with Impunity KH, right? OP, I'm really impressed with the kid. He's really, really amazing with his plays. And I think with execution, I think they just need to find a way to stop this guy.
OP. Let's target OP. What about Boom? What about White Knight? Ito yung isang veteran player pa eh. Si Boom na you saw Boom at M2.
Yeah.
You faced Boom at M2, but everyone else are new faces. And this is one player, si White Knight. White Knight is such a great jungler. Nomad, are you impressed? Are you a believer in White Knight?
I am a believer in the White Knight supremacy. In the Cambodian side of things.
Of course.
Pero ano eh, hindi ko masasabi na it's just White Knight. Yeah, White Knight is impressive, pero that is to, add to the fact that the entire team is also performing really well. Like, if you're gonna choose 2 stand-up players, for me, it's OP and White Knight. Like, without a doubt, they are the hard carries for their teams.
let's check out our brackets. Andito sila sa bandang baba. After that first matchup of the day, RSGMY ang nagwagi. Napuksa nila. Is that a word?
Yeah.
Ang
Yeah, okay.
Bigatron Alpha, and
Nice.
we had to say goodbye to our MPL Indonesia Grand Finalist. And again, coming up next, it's Execration. Dropping from the upper bracket, makakaharap nila ngayon ang Impunity KH. Ang mananalo dito, haharapin ang nag-aantay, ang napakainit na RSGMY. And of course, we have that match in the upper bracket, our very first best of 5 over there. That's Blacklist International versus EVOS. Ladies and gentlemen, isang araw na lang natitira sa playoffs after today, and we are that much closer to crowning an MSC 2021 champion. And an all-Filipino Grand Finals is still very much possible.
Yes, that is true, and I'm really excited if we can actually pull off a Philippine team versus another Philippine team.
Parang MPL rematch.
Yes, yes, please.
May nag-comment sa Facebook page ko. May nag-PM sa akin sa Facebook na boring naman kasi kung yung rematch ng MPL mangyayari kagad sa upper bracket.
Ay, oo.
Dapat yung rematch ng finals, dapat sa finals din siya.
But bro, we could have gone 2 series with Blacklist,
rematch
right?
and rematch.
Parang dalawang beses sana.
Sana.
Dalawang best of 3 ng series.
Oo.
Basta yun.
You know what? I think that would be spoiling us too much. Diba? Madalas natin nakita yan eh. And right here in lovely, lovely Singapore, kasama na natin kasi ang team na to. So, it would be too much to see them fight that much, right? So, today's schedule, kakatapos lang muli, RSGMY versus BTR that ended in a 2-1. All 3 games in that best of 3, resulting in an elimination. Kasunod ito ngayon, Execration at Impunity KH. Yan ang inaantay natin. And of course, again, that best of 5 between Blacklist International and EVOS Legends. Tapos ang pinakadulo, isa na namang elimination matchup, RSGMY versus the winner of this next bout. Rockhart, Execration versus Impunity KH. Real quick, I hate to put you on the hot seat, pero 2-0? 3-2-1? Siyempre, malinaw naman Execration to eh. Pero what's the final number?
It's not gonna be 2-0. I believe definitely 2-1 for either team. Siyempre, sino ba mananalo? Alam na natin. Pero yes, it's definitely gonna be a 2-1. It will not be an easy fight kasi just watching Impunity play, mahirap sila i-predict. Like even Execration right now, who played the similar way, it's just gonna be a clash of styles. Tama ba ako? They do feel like a very similar team to each other.
It kind of feels like that. That's true.
Lasunan, kumbaga. Yun yung number 1 way para... Yun yung number 1 na i-expect natin sa laban natin.
Lasunan.
Sino yung pinakamalakas yung lason?
Laban ng lason to.
And when they pull off the lason effect, right, they have to put their foot in the pedal and just forget about the brakes.
That's true. Just go all out.
All in na to.
Okay, speaking of Lasunan, we are going to be looking at the lineups in just a bit. But first, Doc, I gotta ask you, in your expertise being a coach,
Okay.
Looking at these 2 teams, saan nagkakalamangan? Draft or gameplay? Where will it be? What's the more important aspect? We're going to be watching the video first. Here, check it out. Sorry to cut you off. Saying intro, vid, withholding. Ducky, these 2 teams right here, Execration and Impunity KH, representing the Philippines and Cambodia respectively. Saan sila magkakalamangan dito? Here's the lineup. What's more important, the draft or in-game itself?
Actually, it would be both. And like I said kanina, once they get that Lason moment, they should just forget about the breaks. I think once they snowball, just go all out, choke the enemy, and it goes both ways. Because they have like what Rockhart said kanina, they have a really similar playstyle, and I think kung sino man yung unang makakalamang, they just have to put that chokehold dun sa kalaban nila, and I think that would be the end of kung sino man yung nandun sa back foot.
Yeah, and again, yung dalawang team na to, nakakatawa kasi pareho din silang momentum-based. Tama ba ako? I feel like ever since Execration has been very much momentum-based.
Yeah.
So itong game 1, napaka-critical para sa matchup na to.
Yeah, and let's put it into numbers here. Let's check out the head-to-head stats comparison between Execration and Impunity KH. Wow! Impunity has played so much more games. It means parang when it comes down to the wire, willing silang lumaban. Execration, they experienced their first loss yesterday, but they swept through the group stage. And wow, ito pa, one more reason why I think they're so similar and why we agree upon the panel here, Unique Heroes pick 23-23 pa. Parang same yung pool nila.
Halos same. And everything else is almost relatively the same. Nagtitrade sila sa first blood count. Everything else, like nagsasalitan yung scorelines eh. And pagdating sa objectives natin, sa Turtles and sa Turrets Destroyed, relatively even. Parang 0.07, 0.01 lang yung pagitan.
And the team damage per minute is actually pretty identical. It's just 100 difference actually.
Barely 100?
Yeah, barely 100.
Barely
that
100.
means the kill participation would be like everyone is in the fight.
Ako, I hate to bring up KDA mga tol, pero nakakatawa kasi mas madaming games yung Impunity KH, pero mas baba yung KDA nila.
Yeah, malinis kasi maglaro.
Mas malinis kasi talaga ngayon Exe.
Mas malinis maglaro ang Exe. And looking at this player head-to-head, we're looking at the junglers here. Ito na, the King KLVJ versus White Knight. The what?
The King
The
versus
King in the Night.
The King versus the Knight. Oh! Checkmate ba Execration? Parang malabo.
Checkmate yata to.
Parang malabo. KLVJ here, a better KD. Ito yung nakikita natin na mas malinis. And you can see gold per minute, very close as well. Barely 20 in between, barely 10. Ito yung tanong ko. KLVJ, an assassin specialist. White Knight, puro marks man na nakikita natin. Ducky, what's this matchup gonna be like?
If you're gonna ask me where I'm gonna put my money on, it's gonna be our boy.
Man!
The King!
The King!
Come on!
Di ba nga?
Kaya The King eh.
The King.
The King.
May connection.
May connection.
Nice no man.
Okay, I'll allow it. But yes, I think given this this matchup and as well yung pangitain nga ni Ducky na the person who hesitates or the team who gets on their Lason mode first should just go all in.
Yes.
And with an assassin core, that's more likely. That's more possible.
That's more possible.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that being said, magsisimula na, malapit na ang laban na ito. It's going to be the Philippines versus Cambodia. Execration versus Impunity KH. One may stand. Isa lang ang magwawagi, and this is a best of 3. Rockhart, I think it's time for us to talk to our counterparts. Let's exchange some very kind words. The Philippines and Cambodia. Let's go.
Hey, there you go. Can you guys hear us? Hi!
Hello!
A very lovely afternoon
Hello?
to each and every one of you.
Hi.
guys.
Filipino? Hello? Hello? Yes.
Yes.
Hi. What's up? You too.
Hi! So glad to finally get connected to our friends in Cambodia. We didn't get a chance to yesterday.
Yes.
Hi guys, how excited are you for the next match, Cambodia versus Philippines, Impunity Execration?
You know, I want to start with a question towards the Filipinos here. Execration yesterday, 2-1, right? Evo's Legends was able to get a 2-1 victory against Execration. Do you think they have a strong mental state here going against Impunity, a dark horse? Do you think maybe the pressure is too much for them? Or do you think they're just gonna get a hard stomp 2-0 win?
Well, a little bit, yeah. They've done this before, yeah? Ducky's done this before, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's nothing for them.
I mean, nothing for them. They've done this before, they'll do it
Yes.
again.
yeah,
They've done this
okay,
before.
okay.
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 Alright.
And from
Cambodia for set. Haka, hi, how are you?
Can you guys hear us?
Can you guys hear us?
Cambodia? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. So let's just have a little.
This is for the matchup tomorrow. They're scouting already.
For tomorrow,
Let's,
yeah.
They're getting the info
get
from us.
as
okay?
much as information as we could about execration, guys.
Spill
this
the
is a goal.
beans.
Yeah.
Spill the beans, Philippines. How to
This
beat
is for the matchup
execration.
tomorrow. They're scouting already.
For tomorrow, yeah.
They're getting the info from us. Okay.
Hello, guys. Do you guys hear me, guys?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
We got the audio from Cambodia, so
Yeah.
I think we'll go back to
Okay.
Cambodia for a sec here, Rockhard. But yes, a question for Cambodia.
Oh, yeah.
Go
yeah.
ahead.
What do you say, Cambodia? I mean, like, you guys have impunity. What do you guys say about the chance against execration right now? Do you guys have the chance?
I think we do know that Execration, they are a strong team from Philippines. Yeah, after the blacklist, they both are strong, but we still hope and still, at least we still have a chance if we keep hoping and supporting.
Very
Okay,
wholesome.
very wholesome.
So wholesome here from
Oh.
Cambodia. Meanwhile, Philippines is
Yeah.
just like, we've done this before. It's not. It's easy. No, it's easy for us.
I mean, it's happened before.
That's all I'm saying.
I mean, complete
I
opposite.
agree. I agree to the Philippines because I did watch the MPL at Philippines because Execration, they are king underground at the lower bracket.
So respect, and that's exactly maybe how Impunity will win. Respect, whereas Execration maybe. We've done this before. I'm just joking. But yes, for the Philippines, maybe do you have anything that maybe a certain matchup you're looking forward to here against the Cambodian team, Impunity?
You want to answer? I want to give it to you guys. What do you think?
I am just waiting for OP, really.
Oh.
Yeah. I hope this kid shows up, and I'm pretty sure our boys, from Execration will definitely show up as well.
Okay.
All right. Anyone else?
Yeah, is there any secret strategy that Execration doesn't show up?
We did this yesterday,
Oh,
and we got a win.
Diggy.
We did this
that.
yesterday.
Okay.
They told us a little bit, and we got the win. All right.
Okay, let's ask them
Let's
one
ask
more
them
time. One more time.
Let's see. Do you have any secrets?
What's the secret? Banda Kufra. Banda Kufra. That's
Okay.
that's the secret.
Still playing on the Kufra here.
Yeah, still the same thing here. The Kufra, as we said yesterday.
Okay.
I guess they've learned from the lessons. They do not want to see that happen again.
Yes, exactly. And to our
Yeah,
Cambodian
I'm doing the opposite of yesterday. Yesterday I said don't ban Kufra, now ban Kufra.
Okay.
So we win.
Let's see if it
Just
works
kidding.
this time.
All right. Anyway, to our Cambodia teams right now, everyone's been saying Impunity is the underdog, they're the dark horse, but you know their journey, you know how strong they truly are. So what do you think could be the winning strategy for Impunity here?
We about the strategy, I cannot talk about it much because only the match today can show. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you do it,
And
Rockhard.
we
That's how you
also-
do it.
Yeah, and also we have the best coach in here.
I see. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, we could keep it secret. Keep it secret.
Keep it secret.
Keep
The
it
lip
secret.
are sealed for the Cambodian team. All right. Thank you so much, Filipinos. Thank you so much, Cambodia. Looking forward to see
Thank you, guys. Good
Execration
luck.
versus Impunity. Best of luck for both teams. May the best team win.
Yeah.
Right. And yeah.
Sige, okay lang.
Napa-English tayo doon,
Oo.
mga tol.
Okay lang, Cambodia. Sige, keep your secrets.
Sige lang.
Talaga eh.
Okay lang.
Okay lang. Pero, again, Rockhart, okay lang na magbigay tayo di ba?
Okay lang.
Okay lang. Partida na yun, kumbaga.
Para sa kanila na yun.
Pero seryoso naman yung sinabi ko. Nangyari na to sa Exe. Munti ka na, it was a Game 7. Nangyari na to kay Ladaki. Ganyan talaga ang puso ng Pinoy dong.
Pero may tanong ako sa inyo.
Yes.
Hindi nyo man lang ako din-defend. Nasa kanila daw yung best coach.
Ano yun, sasalita pa kasi sila nun.
Ang hirap kasi igatong
Hindi, at saka...
Gagano na ako eh.
Hindi.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys.
Kapag ganun, ibigay mo na lang kasi alam naman yung katotohanan.
Alam natin ang
Hindi ka na kailangan sabihin.
Okay.
Hindi na kailangan sabihin.
Understood. Kasi, ito na lang yung meron sila. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go ahead into the matchup. Tapos na ang maiinit na mga salita. Oras na para paglabanin ng dalawang ito. Let's go! Impunity KH versus Execration.
តាមគំនិតរបស់ខ្ញុំ performance របស់ Impunity KX ឥឡូវគឺមានសភាពឡើងខ្លាំងដោយសារតែពួកយើងមានcoach ដ៏ល្អមាន manager ដ៏ល្អហើយ player របស់យើងដែលមានចេះសហការគ្នាបានល្អ
Okay lang po kahit na lower bracket kami kasi doon naman po kami sanay. Sanay naman po kami sa lower bracket and kayang-kaya po namin gapakin yan hanggang finals.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ Execution play style របស់គាត់គឺខ្លាំងនៅ late game ពួកខ្លាំង more មែនតើនៅ late game ហើយសម្រាប់នៅ side របស់គាត់ខ្ញុំគិតថាអត់មាន
Excited po kasi kayang-kaya po namin yung Impunity KH.
player ដែលធ្វើឲ្យ Impunity KX ពិបាកក្នុងការយកឈ្នះ Execution គឺចាក់ញូជាដៃតែងគាត់ជា player ម្នាក់ដែលយល់ពីកលៈទេសៈនៅពេលដែល team fight ឡក់ណាគេចង់ស៊ីណាគេហើយគាត់រៀប team fight មានល្បិចច្រើន style របស់គាត់ថាល្អស្ទើរថាអត់មានកន្លែងណាខុសហ្មង
Wala po akong kinakatakutan sila kasi ako po yung dapat katakutan nila. Good luck sa laban bukas and mas pagandaan nyo pa ako lalo.
Ang unang pagtapak ng Execration sa ating lower bracket, ang unang kalaban nila, Impunity KH. Welcome to the Casters Desk, ladies and gentlemen. Kami ang yung magiging shoutcasters for this series. Ako nga pala si Butters, kasama ko si Reptar at si Midnight. Kamusta kayo, gentlemen?
Okay naman. Hindi sa kabado pero respeto sa Impunity KH. Pero na-inspire ako sa sinabi ni Kelre na be afraid of me.
Oh, ako ang paghanda niya. Ako, masaya ako kasi we're back to the Bias Satellite.
This is the Bias Satellite, ladies and gentlemen. And masayang-masaya ako na natahina yung pantalon ni Daki. Napatahina yung pantalon ni Daki. Wala nang tuhod moments.
Wala na.
No more tuhod moments. But then again, eto na ang kailangan natin pag-usapan. Let's take things objectively for the side of Execration. Ano nga ba yung mga kailangan nilang bantayan? We know that OP is really strong on the Benedetta. Pero sino pa nga ba yung mga dapat bantayan nila dito sa side ng Impunity KH?
I feel like it's not a player but rather set of heroes for Impunity KH. Kasi for the longest time yung strategy ni Impunity KH, they employ it based on what they see. Kaya ang ganda ng sagot yun ganda ng sagot ni OP kanina. Talagang takot sila doon sa late game ni Execration kasi parang wala sila nakikitang weakness. And I think it falls onto the idea na si Impunity KH kasi their playstyle heavily relies on team fights. And nakita natin yung naging resulta ng match ng Execration against EVOS Legends yesterday na talagang malakas yung Execration pagdating sa pagdedelay ng game and yung paglaban nila with 5v5 engagement. So I feel like it's set of heroes talaga na kailangan natin tignan for Impunity KH. Like for example, yung mga early game lineups na ini-employ ng Impunity KH.
Yeah. At ayan, ladies and gentlemen, nakikita nyo yung daan sa buhok ni Pakbet. Yan ang daan papunta sa Grand Finals. Let's start the draft right now. Execration versus Imp KH. This is going to be a Popolan Kupa ban para sa side ng Execration. While sa Impunity naman, ang tatanggalin nila is si Lunox.
Yeah, respect to Itomax and the Lunox. Of course, one of the comfort picks for Execration na kayang-kaya nila gawin ng plano para makakontrolado nila yung mid-game. Taking away even the Popoling Kupa means that Impunity KH will be forced to play a certain kind of play style, play certain picks. I think Execration yung susubukan nila dito is i-bait out yung actually, wala kaming takot. Yung mga best picks dito ni TY. TY is one of the players you have to watch out for Impunity kasi siya yung nakakaset ng tempo para sa team. Especially kung nakuha niya yung Jawhead, yung Matilda. Two heroes as well that Execration can do. So Execration might ban out the Jawhead or the Matilda as their last ban here and then they'll take one or the other for the first pick kung available para sa kanila.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier na heroes kasi talaga. Kasi you only see the the impact of the players whenever they get their hands on the comfort heroes. Like for example, si TY against sa Matilda. Other heroes, it's fine. Si OP, actually si OP lang yung yung talagang OP talaga na kahit anong hero mahawakan niya, OP talaga siya. Pero with selections like Jawhead, Benedetta, Matilda, talagang heroes yung kailangan natin intindihin against Impunity KH. Lalo yung pull.
Ano yun? Ano yun? Baoy!
Tumatawa ka!
Ba't ang saya mo, White Knight, ha?
Mamaya ka sa amin!
Pupurihin ko sana, sasabihin ko sana yung marksman specialist nila sa White Knight. Pero sige, okay guys, Benedetta, bigay na kay Exe.
Oo, tawang-tawa pa si White Knight. Okay, sige. Okay lang yan. Okay lang yan. Okay lang yan. Okay lang. Smile ka lang dyan.
Smile and everything.
Oo. Pero, yun nga. Yung Benedetta show ni OP at saka, huwag natin kalimutan, kung di ako nagkakamali, yung mga heroes lang na nakita natin na ginamit yung White Knight ay ang YSS at saka yung Granger. Actually, Butters, may point ka na sinabi na parang wise yung galaw ng ni White Knight dito. At saka ng Impunity KH, protect our king para maka-farm sila. Execration though, sabi nila bukas ang Selena kukunin na yan ni Ito Max.
Okay, Impunity KH sabi nila, uy, mga baluto mga to, Selena, nakuha na yung Matilda at Benedetta. Pero nakita na natin to, yung Selena first pick ng Execration. It's not because Selena first pick, pero it opens up the possibility na makita natin yung Pain Faramis.
And at the same time, Midnight, pwede din kasi nilang gamitin to in a conventional way eh. Pwede silang kumuha ng crack o kahit sino mang front line na talagang sobrang lakas mag-invade at pwede nila pasukin yon. Ito yung mga ways na ginagamit ng Execration, etong Selena.
Oo, yung Execration, pag naka-Selena si Ito Max, parang family restaurant yun eh, daming handa. Kaya Ito Max nga pangalan niya. And then getting the Pakito here for Execration, of course, sobrang disruptive ng isang Pakito and one of the heroes na kaya-kaya talaga gamitin ni Renjo. Even if coming from behind, yung Execration, grabe, isang magandang combo lang galing sa Pakito, kayang-kaya na na-exec. And then of course, they pick up the Jawhead, which they can use to still invade, to still play disruptive. Pero baka kailangan mag-ingat dito ang exec kasi kalaban nila ang Matilda at saka yung Loyi.
Yeah, I'd say both teams, they all got what they wanted. No? Especially Execration. Si Jack nung takal niya nang gusto mag-Jawhead. Si Impunity KH, nakuha nila yung tatlong main ingredient sa lineup nila. Yung Loyi, yung Benedetta, pati na rin yung Matilda. So I feel like both of these teams, they are on a very comfortable spot right now. No? Pero nakakatakot actually yung Loyi pick ng Impunity KH kasi it really sets up against the Selena. Kahit sabihin natin may vision ka with the traps, bypass yun eh. Yung ultimate na nababypass yung vision na meron ka.
Yeah.
So, ang ginawa na Execration dito, binan nila yung YSS and they could actually ban yung Granger din.
Yes.
Kasi, pagka yun yung nangyari, you are taking out yung mga heroes na nakikita mong ginagamit madalas ni White Knight.
Yeah. And then at the same time, tinanggal din ng Impunity yung Claude. So again, that's another marksman option na matatanggal para sa Impunity. Let's see if they'll think about putting in the Bruno. Pero I think for the first time, baka makita natin mag-assassin pick up si Impunity KH. Now, yung delikado dito, bukas yung Ling. If this is gonna be... wala na din yung Ling. So then we also have to be careful of ano ba pipiliin pa dito ni Kel VJ. Roger is still going to be open, pero in terms of the best picks that we've seen so far, especially dito sa Pilipinas, in terms of the jungler picks, halos lahat wala na.
Yeah. Maganda din yung ginawa ng Impunity KH dito eh. Tinanggal nila yung mga heroes ni Kel at nilagay nila sa pwesto ngayon yung Execration na kapag binang nila yung Granger, medyo magkakaroon ng difference pa into what the jungler will become for the side of Impunity. Pero, ang nasa isip kasi ng Impunity dyan, tayo yung first pick eh. Tayo yung unang makakuha ng jungler, so pwede natin sila ipitin. And at the same time, baka pwede din naman yung Benedetta, yun na yung maging jungler natin.
Then maybe something along the likes of Cho para kay OP since pinakita naman niya na kayang-kaya niya yung gawin run and gun style of line up dito para sa Impunity. A lot of mobility around the map. Dami yung coverage. Pwede nyo i-counter engage yung Execration. So dapat mag-ingat din yung Execration na yun. Baka, yun na nga.
Baka Brody ito eh. Baka Brody yung iniisip ko dito sa Impunity.
Pwede rin.
If they want Brody, kailangan Rafaela mo. Kaso may may Matilda na eh.
Ayun na nga, sakto.
Yun yung scary sa ginawa ni X. Yung tinanggal nila yung YSS at Granger. Kasi you already know that Impunity KH will most likely prefer the Granger over anything else. So nung tinanggal nila yung Granger, it opens up a different path for Impunity KH. And right now, the question is, itong tatlong heroes ba ito very comfortable facing against the Brody? Kasi I feel like it's not gonna matter. Kasi Brody, sige, threat si Jawhead. But at the same time, remember, ang daming pang protect yung Impunity KH. So parang medyo nakakatakot na hinayaan ng Exe na mapick ng Impunity KH. Actually, Finorce ng Exe yung Impunity KH na pick yung Brody, and at the same time, kulang yung pang-gaptos nila eh. Walang Ling, walang Lancelot.
And for Execration, jungler pick. And then Hayabusa. Yung pala, Hayabusa jungle. Tapos may Alice pa dito para kay Kelra.
Nakakalimot.
Oo.
Nakakalimot. It's actually a good pick considering na may shadow kill ka. You can easily break the backlines. But the thing is, dito sa MSC, hindi ganun kataas yung win rate ng isang Hayabusa pick.
Yeah. Other regions, they can handle it really well. Yung Hayabusa, pero hindi pa ata nila natikman ang flavor ng Hayabusa dito sa Pilipinas. Hopefully, we get to see a great game from the Ping. Unity KH, malakas na fighter na lang. Kung gusto nila balagbag, pwede maglapu-lapu. Or if they wanna play safe, go for something slow like the Barras. But then you're up against an Alice. Lapu-lapu, Alice and Cho, yung sinabi ko kanina. I think is what Impunity is going for. Unless
Uranus ang kinuha dito ng Impunity KH. Now, in terms of the draft, Midnight, you are our analyst. What do you think about this?
Nakakatakot yung draft ng Impunity sa to. Parang, ganito kasi yes, meron kang Selena Joy that's really aggressive. But the aggression will be stopped by the Louie alone. Enough na yung Louie, pagpakamatay na siya sa Louie. As long as the Brody is able to farm up, it's gonna be fine. Now, when they group up with the Uranus, you ask yourself the question, enough ba yung Alice tsaka yung Hayabusa? Kasi parang sa early game, lang sila. Yes, meron kang mobility factor. You can actually move around the map better compared to KH. But in terms of objective taking, yung group up ni Impunity KH, walang pang-address si Execution.
At saka yung sobrang tama naman yung analysis ni Midnight. Pero guys, broadcasting basics ginagawa ni Midnight. Storytelling Storytelling tawag dyan. Yung tipong sasabihin niya, ay, nakakatakot para sa Execration. Para mas matamis pa yung comeback nila.
Oo, parang bibigyan mo ng dilema yung bida.
Oo.
Tatandaan mo, pag kaya si Louie nasa back ni Renzo, tulog yan.
Oo.
Yun ang sinasabi natin, and let's head on to Celestial Palace for the first game of Execration versus Impunity KH at Devilman pa lang, nag-circling eagle.
Grabe, si Etomax do Selena pero nag-circling eagle. Ano ba yun?
Ito, isa sa mga matchup na natin talaga yung pag-rotate ni OP at saka ni Renjo. Actually, yung Uranus tinapat sa Uranus, of course. That matchup favoring the Uranus, who at one point will just be able to just survive all the hits that the Paquito will throw at him. Pero then, yung kay Kelra, nakita natin what one Alice can do. Na anti-mage na tayo ng EVOS Legends, okay. Pero papakita na ni Kelra yung Alice niya.
And TYY natamaan ng pana at hindi siya ipipilit dito. Pero si Kelra nandun sa may area. And OP, eto na naman yung kanyang Benedetta. Kailangan maging aware ng Execration sa Benedetta na to.
Agresibo kung agresibo. Yung ginagawa ngayon ng Execration, having the Alice up against his Benedetta, alam ng Execration na madalas magro-rotate si OP. So magpa-farm lang si Kelra.
Oh my goodness! LVJ, sumabog siya doon. Yung burn damage, pero sumagot si Etomax. OP dito, nahuli niya si Chakno. And yung pana, hindi tatama. Pero grabe talaga si OP.
Grabe tong taong to. Ito yung sinasabi ni Pacbet wala na sa hero yun, nasa player na
Oo. Kahit sabihin mo sa pick, OP. Si OP na rin naging idolo dito sa Pilipinas. Pero, kalaban mo Execration
Kalaban mo ang Execration, hindi basta-basta papatalo yan. Nandiyan na kasi Chakno, nasa gilid to. Ayun nag-aabang na ng iba ba to?
May magic number yan. Sabi ni Execration, chillax ka lang, may 10 minutes pa.
So sabi nga nila, pag umabot ang late game to, nearly perfect tayo. Wala daw tayong kinakatakutan. Oy! Ano yun? In-spike pabalik si Renjo, nahuli, and Impunity KH. They take the early lead, 2 minutes in. Execration, kailangan nilang makahanap ng opening. Execute DJ ang naging target na naman nila. Pero grabe yung damage output ng Impunity. Napaka-aggressive nila dito.
Sinabi na nga nila, Execration nearly perfect sa late game. So gusto nila tapusin yung laban na sobrang mabilis. Having the Matilda, having the Brody, yung Loyi, yung level 2 power spike niya na malakas mag-invade. Actually, si Chakno napatun na niya si Renjo. Pero nag-trigger yung animation ng dispersion, yung rotation ni Loyi na pabalik si Renjo.
And grabe yung Senpai dito, lahat ng planong i-take ng side ng Execration, inaagaw niya yung Execration needs to hold on. Tatandaan nila, meron pa naman silang late game potential, pero aabot ba tayo doon, Midnight?
Yun yung malaking question. Again, sinabi natin kanina, yung group up na tulad nito, yung group up ng Impunity KH, hindi talaga matatawaran yan against Execration. Wala kasing kaya talaga lumaban at this point. And the question is, may trade ba nakukuha yung Execration? And looking at the heroes, there's no possible trades that they can get.
Kapit na lang.
Heroes kasi kailangan talaga nila. You gave the Matilda, you gave the Benedetta, and you gave the Luo Yi. And at the same time, you forced out the Brody against Impunity KH without having any answers. With the first 3 picks, and kahit yung last pick nila.
And kapitbayan, eto si Shakto gumawa na ng play. At hindi na tama yung pare. Senpai na dito sa may pinaka-area. Pero sabi ni Eto Max, tama na, sobra na. Si Opi dito pumasok pa. And Selena will go down. Si Opi nasa harap ng dalawa. And hindi siya mapipigilan. Pero tignan mo doon sa may pinakalikod, si Boom.
Nakakat na sa base. Base cut Uranus na yung ginagawa niya.
The Filipino cut na
yung
ginagawa.
Filipino cut.
The
Ay,
Filipino
naku!
cut. And si Renzo ay nahuli. Siya ay magna-dash out. Gagamitin lahat ng skills niya para makatakas. Pero kahit papano, kapitbayan. Kasi si Hayabusa nakakahanap ng farm unti-unti.
Oo, nag-i-invade na siya kasi yung Impunity, nag-i-invade sa jungle ng Execration.
Oh my goodness.
LVJ naman, and again, Senpai, yung low yi niya, hindi makalapit dito ang lineup ng Execration! Nahanap pa!
Grabe si Senpai! Lahat ng pwede nilang gawin, ginagawa nila ngayon para maunahan ang Execration sa kanilang late game potential, and OP makakatakas pa like the final blow. Wow!
Sabi ko lang, Senpai, Buko Pai, Peach Mango Pai, Execration in 3.
Alam mo yung pinakauli?
Ano?
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, pwede.
Bakit? Pwede naman eh.
Pwede.
Oh.
Pwede.
Alam nyo.
Tandaan nyo, nabubugbog tayo.
Hindi, guys! Kapitbayan!
Oo.
Kapitbayan!
May game to ba? Huwag mawala ng tiwala.
Pagka tumitingin sa game number 2, nasa game number 1 pa rin kami.
Tower push, OP. Oh, tama na yan. Oh,
Grabe! Grabe talaga tong OP na to.
Hindi makatarungan.
Kasi kailangan tumatakas siya, ginamit niya yung kanyang ultimate para kahit papano ay mapuwersa, mabawasan unti-unti si Boom. Pero kasi kapag hindi mo napatay si Boom agad-agad, automatically speaking, kailangan niyang bumalik para mag-regen lang. And si Renzo, kanina niya pa sinusubukan talaga maging aggressive, pero kanina pa rin siya pinipigilan neto ni Senpai.
Oo, yung low yi na to, isa sa malaking problema para sa Execration. And si OP, pagkatapos niya nakakuha ng kill dun sa bottom lane, nakatakas pa, na pulot na niya yung brute force breastplate. So mas mahirap na siya ipitas dito ng Execration.
Oh my
God. And KLBJ, hindi niya talaga makuha yung energy buff. Grabe yung setup na ginagawa dito ng side ng Impunity KH. Para bang merong laging threat kay KLBJ na laging nasa utak niya dapat na hindi dapat siya nagkakaroon ng downtime. Kelra, siya sasabog, pero eto na ang Boom. Renzo, sinubukan niya sana kunin yung kill. Ginamit niya din yung execute pero hindi enough sa damage threshold. Sila Eto Max, sinusubukan nila yung best nila na magbato ng pana dito para may mahuli na maganda. First turret goes down. 6 minutes in. Renzo na naman nahuli sa gitna.
Nakakita tayo ng different variants ng Ube strategy pero walang defensive capabilities. Lahat tayo palaban.
At eto na, hinabol nila si KLBJ. Unti-unti tumatakbo, hindi mag-shake and bake dito.
Goodness.
And
Oh,
Boom!
napano?
Nahuli si
Dito,
Boom!
Max!
Oh, nahuli si Boom. Kahit pa paano. Okay. Meron trade.
Oo, this is something. Ito ata yung kung ube, ito yung ube mango. Yung ibang variation, yung dalawang flavor, 2-in-1 yung flavor niya.
Look at the items. Midnight, tignan natin yung items dito.
Ang dami na actually, pa-BOD na yung Benedetta. I mean, when it comes to that point, kahit siya, kaya niyang i-solo kill yung Hayabusa. There's already the Brute Force breastplate sa Team Bloodlust Axe. And sa side ng Execration, you're still looking at the Blade of Heptasis being completed by the Hayabusa. 7 minutes in, kailangan pa rin maghabol ni Execration. Meron tayong, may lead si Impunity na 7,000. Pero, yung objective, hindi pa naman ganun kalala.
And KLBJ, nakahipit sa may gitna. Look at that! Yung damage output na Impunity KH, napakataas. And dito mo masasabi na kahit hindi mo natignan yung items, na lumalamang talaga sila in terms of core items, at yung damage output, nakakapunit eh.
Again, ito talaga yung gusto ng Impunity. Bilisan yung laro. Hindi pwede ma-late game tayo ng Execration. And again, the pressure non-stop sa jungle, sa side lanes, lahat na. Yung mapa nagiging pula dito. At ang Execration, yes, the late game potential is there. They have the Alice for the outplays. Pero makakatawid ba tayo? May chance pa. Never say never.
4 minutes.
It's never impossible. Pero ang Impunity KH right now, kung nagkamali sila ng isa, tapos sabihin natin nanalo dito ng Execration ng 2-for-1 trade, that is gonna be a big swing for Execration kagad.
Tatandaan nyo, meron tayong tinatawag ng rubber band effect. Yung rubber band effect na yun, kapag ka nag-click in yun, yung mga streak na nakukuha nila, mapupunta yun as gold lahat sa side ng Execration.
Endless battle. Si Brody.
True damage para sa basic attack.
And gusto talaga nila, si Renzo talaga yung naging alay nila dito. And hindi mo masisisi sa Renzo ngayon eh.
Oh, hindi talaga.
Kasi ito talaga yung trabaho niya. It's just that sobrang dami talaga gold. Pero ito na, pagpasok nila, mga ladies and gentlemen, hindi pala talaga sila nalaban. And grabe yung damage output ni OP. Grabe si Senpai. And yung Encourage Mask, yung Courage Mask, ginagamit pa nila para dagdagan ng 30% yung damage output nila.
Then huwag po kalimutan yung Matilda na to ay nakagamit din ng focusing mark. So talaga, kung meron na hanap na target dito ang Impunity KH, ang taas ng damage output nila.
Ano pa na? Ay, ito na! Pagbabago! Ang pagbabago! Yan! Nice one!
Shut down.
Step 1.
Okay, step 2, depensahan nyo yung push na to.
Okay guys. Kapit bisig, kapit bayan. Independent kayo, hindi tayo papatalo! Oy! Ay, hindi. Sige. Okay lang yan. Takbo, Exe, takbo. Unti-unti. Hindi tayo si KLBJ bumawi na. Sabi nila, okay, KLBJ, nice one.
2 minutes. Kaso may Lord. May Lord na pasok.
Ay, ito depensahan. 53,000 damage na nagawa dito ni OP. Oy, napanang!
Ay, nahuli ka! Huli ka, boy!
Oy, may guiding whip. Nag-guiding whip. Okay.
Renzo. Uy,
Kela ka! Grabe! Kela ka! Balik ko! Nice one! Sakto! Nice one!
Dep muna. Lord muna.
Lord muna tayo. Exe, hinga! Let's do this slowly but surely. Naku po, tinamaan si Agila! Oy, wala.
1 minute.
Nice one, Kelra.
1 minute, 20 seconds.
Shadow kill. Kelra, lumalaban pa, double kill.
Ay, hindi mo na ako magsasalita. Baka ma-jinx. Pero mamaya na tayo. Oy, nagkabatuan na naman. Oy, si Boom. Si kuya mo, Boom. Ay, tinamaan na naman ng pana. Grabe si Eto Maxwell. Okay.
1 minute.
Lumalaban pa, Excel.
Alarm clock.
Sabay tayo lahat. Inhale,
exhale.
Okay.
Mali. Inhale, exhale.
Yun nga sinabi.
Yun nga sinabi namin. Ano ba nangyayari sa'yo? Kinakabahan ka na ata.
Sorry. Okay, balik tayo. 40 seconds.
Eto na, Holy Crystal na pick up dito ni Senpai. Again, kailangan lang, I think yung entry dito ni Kelra at ni Chakdo, mahanap nila si Senpai kasi yun talaga yung nakaka-disrupt sa teamfight capability dito ng Execration. Yung vacuum, yung dispersion rotation combo na nagagawa ng Impunity KH. Saan kayo pupunta? Teleport pa. Nagpo-push lang, ginamit mo yung ulti mo para pang push. Good call naman.
Maganda naman yung ginawa niya. Kaso, ready ang Execration eh. Oy, lumalaban si Kelka dun sa taas! Si OP, nahabol nila yan. Kinakas namin yung mapa. Ayos ba yun? Okay lang.
Okay.
Ayun na. Execute na. 12 minutes, guys.
Ay, napana!
Ay, tinamaan na magaling. Pero hindi, nabawasan tayo ng torre. Retreat. Okay. Guys, slowly but surely, tinamaan si OP. At eto yung push na kailangan nila pigilan. Wala naman Lord to. So kakayanin talaga, ladies and gentlemen. Chakdo and the others. Kumakapit sila dito. Impunity KH. Nasa kanila ang kalabangan pa rin Midnight.
So, si Impunity kinakabahan. Sabi niya, guys, 12 minutes na. Kailangan natin mag-farm muna ulit. Exit ang kalaban natin. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina, no? Actually, yung sinasabi ng Impunity KH kanina, pagdating ng late game, ang lakas nila itong main fight. Same spot, by the way, yung nilabanan ng Execration, yung kinambak nila kahapon, dyan din sa may top lane, nakakahanap sila lagi ng potential pick-off.
And KLBJ, Renzo, nakikita natin ngayon sa screen natin yung player head-to-head. We can see that mas mataas ang KDA ni KLBJ. Pero kung papansinin mo in terms of kill participation, in terms of gold per minute, parang talagang magkalapit yung galawan dito ni White Knight tsaka ni KLBJ. Ang pinaka-problema lang, hindi kasi nag-a-assassin to halos si White Knight.
Oo, marksman lang, and kita naman sa galaw ni TY tsaka ni Senpai, protect the king. Nasa amin yung the king, pero para sa kanila, hari din si White Knight. And again, having the Matilda, the low Yi, to provide a lot of space out, including si OP dito na nagbabox out gamit yung ultimate niya, yung Electro Final Blow. Ito talaga yung timpla ng Impunity KH. Give room para kay White Knight. Tignan mo, umabot na nga sa punto na si Boom na nagsa-space out, nagbabox out na mag-isa.
Okay, yung Lord, Luminous Lord na to, kailangan i-contest ng execution. Nandun si OP, pinipigilan niya si KLBJ na lumapit. At kalahati, 1/4 ang buhay ng Lord. Execution, kailangan nila na makalapit. Si KLBJ medyo malabo, pero talagang hinaharangan nila. And lilikod sila dito. Renjo, siya ang pinaka-main target, pero si Kelra gusto niya to. Sabi niya, sali ako! Sali ako! Okay, pero nasa may pinakalikod, hinahabol nila si White Knight. At ako si OP! Bang! Ang kulit mo, OP! Kanina ka pa!
Si Boom naman! Si Boom, hinabol dito si Kelra, pero nasa ilalim ka ng Tore! Nasa ilalim ka ng Tore! Lalabanin mo yung Alice! Nice try!
Sayang!
Ayan na si Eto Maxo! Ayan na si Eto Maxo! Magpapadala ng pana, missile! Wala muna.
Kinakabahan na sila.
Oh.
Yung 10k gold lead ngayon, 6k na lang.
Oy!
Nako po!
Oy! Naku, nahuli tayo.
Pero si Kelra.
Pero si Kelra gusto pa eh. Oo. At least napapabak na natin sila ngayon, guys.
May immortality na si White Knight, pero kinabahan siya doon.
Impunity KH, they are still in the lead. In terms of map, hawak na hawak nila yung mapa ngayon. Pero ang kailangan natin tignan dito, execution. Slowly but surely, ginagawa talaga nila yung way na, alam mo yon, para kahit papaano mapigilan yung pagkuha nila ng objectives. Hindi nagbabackdown ng execution, lalo na si Chaknu.
Si Chaknu nakahanap ng pick-off kay Boom. By the way, si Renjo nakabuo na ng anti-kira. So makakatulong yun sa physical damage na ginagawa ng Impunity KH na mabawasan kung onte dito para sa execution.
Noong nag-aabang siya ng target dito, hinaharap niya si Senpai actually.
Nako, na-delay. Pero doon sa may baba,
Uy, naku!
trabaho lang talaga.
Grabe ka naman yan.
The hardest working man in Cambodia.
Kalampana, ito na. Sapak. Wala. Hindi.
Oy! Chaknu!
Na-interrupt yung ultimate.
Uy, grabe!
Hinawakan. Patay. Nice one. Ayan na si Kelra. Lalaban yan, Oy, nakuha nila. Pero ayan na yung fight. This is the fight of their lives. At si White Knight, tinamaan ng magaling. White Knight.
Panasan!
White Knight. Uli yung si White Knight. Eto Max, buhay pa. Torn apart. Walang namatay.
Sapakin mo, Renjo! Sidestep!
Okay. Dalawa yung namatay.
Defensive position muna kasi lumabas na yung Lord dito para sa Impunity KH. Kailangan depensahan to ng Exe. Pero buhay na buhay pa. Kumakabit pa rin ang execution dito. Kita nyo na nakakalaban sila, nakaka-counter sila.
Guys, Boom, lumalaban si Tai, White Knight, pumapasok sila dito, si Renzo. Mahuhuli ng target at ito yung Lord. Malapit na. Kailangan nila si Kelra ngayon para alalayan sa kanila. Walang minion wave. At unti-unti tumutong pa dito yung mga members sa side ng Impunity KH.
TY, White Knight na wala dito. OP, buhay pa. Nakadepensa ang execration na wala si Renjo at saka si Itomax. Pero kayang-kaya pa ng execration. Pero kailangan na talaga mag-ingat ang exec dito sa mga split pushes ni OP. Kasi alam ng Impunity na kayang-kaya na ng execration. Mag-counter-engage, ipaikot yung laban. So kailangan nila dapat may insurance policy sila. Yung split push na ginagawa dito ni OP.
Yeah. Sobrang pakunat ng ginagawa dito nung side nung kay Renzo. Na alam niya talaga na kailangan niya mag-control ng mga kakalabanin dito and ginamit na agad yung kanyang eye for an eye, Electro Final Blow. Pwede niya gamitin para mas maging aggressive si KLBJ. Sabi niya dito, sige, pwede natin kunin si OP ngayon. Tapos, i-shadow kill ko siya, hindi naman din siya makakatakas with the dash. And at the same time, alam mo, ang nakikita ko lang naman dito yung execution talaga nag-i-effort.
Uy, grabe naman to, 68.4%. 10k gold lead now down to 4.
Taasan mo naman yung
Only in the Philippines yung ganitong comeback.
Nakakalaban na nga pero okay, sige, ganyan yung story gusto nyo.
Eto si Eto Max. Ay! OP! Gusto mo Oy! Oy! Halika dito! Unstoppable force! Pinangan!
One down! Oy, teleport sa
may
likod
tatlo
sa kayo
pa.
pumunta.
May tatlo.
Naka-minion wave.
Si Ken BJ
Oh,
na!
yeah!
Pero na siya! Ayan na! Lumabas si Naruto! Tatandaan mo sa Facebook, madami kaming bata na may apelido na Uchiha!
Lumalaban pa rin dito ang Execration, Impunity KH, yung teleport jutsu nila, walang napuntahan. At ang Execration and Impunity, pareha sila magre-reset dito.
Grabe! Oh my goodness! Execration, kapit bayan! Kapit bisig!
Oh
Wag pala!
my
Social
goodness.
distancing!
Oh,
Social distancing! Magkapit bisig!
Alam mo, Execration, nararamdaman na nila, sila pa rin ang lamang ngayon. Pag nagsama-sama, pag nagdikit-dikit Impunity para sa teamfight, looking-looky sila. Dahil si Kelra, laging nakakahanap ng teamfight. Muntik pa nga mahuli si Senpai with a flicker from
Ay, si
back.
White!
Oh!
Nice White Knight!
Habulin dito ng Execration, susubukan nila.
At eto na ang laban! Execration with the turnaround! Here we go! Eto na, guys! Guys, lumalaban ng Pilipinas! Eto na, Happy Independence Day sa lahat! Sa mama mo, sa papa mo, sa tito mo, kahit sino na! Patayin niya si Boom! Wala na.
Okay. So, Malefic Roar, napulot na dito ni White Knight. So, kailangan talaga mag-ingat ang Execration dito
Okay,
sa mga
guys.
split push.
Pwede sila mag-push.
Oh,
Tatlo ba yung patay?
Oh,
Tatlo
ano
ba yung
side
patay?
ko? Push lang.
Let's go.
Push mo lang. Push mo lang.
Oh, ang ganda ng zone out.
May sabit tayo dito sa Pilipinas. Sinasabi natin, go, go, go!
Uy, nabangan! Boom! Wala,
Nag-clear. Let's go. Okay, kalmado.
Sino sa atin mag-analyze?
Renmar, hindi na gold lead. Gusto ko lang sabihin.
Gusto ko mag-analyze. Gusto ko muna manood eh.
Gusto ko lang sabihin. Renmar, 1K gold lead na lang.
Oo nga, lapit na.
800 na lang.
2 months yung training ginawa natin. Nakalimutan ko ng kailangan ko.
Wala na, Renmar. Wala nang analysis. Gusto natin manalo si X eh.
Live!
Wag naman ganun.
Live via satellite.
Trabaho naman.
Okay. So, wala na tayo. Isang inhibitor na lang tayo sa base ng Execration. Si Boom, pana. Kaya na mag-counterplay. 17-26.
Oy, naglalaban si Rencho at si OP. Ang kuliteo. Andito na si Ken BJ. Anong saan ka pupunta? Saan ka pupunta, girl?
Oh, easy. Alam mo, pag nag-analyze tayo, bigla may nangyayaring bakbakan eh.
Okay.
Uy, ayun na! Tinaas na!
Thank you!
Binaliktad
Thank you
na
very much!
ang pabor!
68.6%, 0.4 na lang, it's nice!
Ay! Hindi kami nag-set yan! Wala kami siniset, sila yan! Alam na nila, they know what's up!
Yung prod namin nakangiti lang!
Yung prod namin nakangiti!
Ito yung numero na nakalagay sa game ng MLBB, guys.
Teka lang, natanggal yung sapatos ko!
Nahulog!
Natanggal yung sapatos ko!
Okay lang yan! Lock item ka na, Butters!
Okay.
Hindi kasi kapag ganito na yung oras, lock item na eh.
Wala nang
Natatanggal
boots.
na yung boots eh.
Wala nang boots! Uy! Purify!
Sumusoon out ka pa. Wala siyang purify.
Kalma. Relax. 700 gold lang lamang, 700.
Kapit bayan, kapit bisig, lahat na kapitan nyo na. Huwag kapit bisig pala sa social distancing ulit.
Oo, huwag kalimutan.
Huwag nakakalimutan to guys eh. Huwag yung
patalim.
TY.
Naku, TY talaga yan. Pag yan, lumapit pa.
Si Renzo tsaka si OP naglalaban na. Kung kanina may kalamangan ka, ngayon pantay-pantay na tayo.
Uy,
Grabe naman.
manlilikod si OP,
Manlilikod na naman si OP.
Oh, nakapwesto. Exit. Atin ang Lord.
Yan na, si OP. Ginagawa pero pareho sila. Pareho sila na iniisip ni Renzo.
Advance mag-isip, advance. Alam mo, itong laban na ito talagang stalemate eh. Paunahan na lang makaharap ng error doon sa Lord. At this point, di na nagmamatter yung gold lead, di na nagmamatter yung mga... Actually, nagmamatter yung pwesto ng minion waves, pero ang pinaka-importante this time around is yung positioning nila on this Lord area.
At eto, sila Boom, sinimulan na. Si Chakno nakita doon. Yung Soul Bloom, nag-Tokyo trip. Oo. Nag-Tokyo trip papunta kay Chakno.
Ay! Flicker!
Ay, nahuli!
Ay,
wala. Kailangan nyo mag-ingat. Execration si Kel BJ nandun sa may gilid. Kumuha siya.
Uy! Winter Truncheon Ultimate Mega Kill dito para sa nakalimutan ko na.
Si OP! Trabaho!
Balik base! Execration! Nasa second floor lang kayo! Balik kayo!
Pakinggan nyo kami yung base!
Yung base!
Renzo,
kaya mo yan, Renzo!
Oh my goodness! The hardest working man in Cambodia! Oh
Yan. Okay, grabe yung game na yon, guys.
Pa-request lang, wag muna ibalik sa amin kasi sira na yung setup dito eh.
Ay, patient boy!
Ayoko mawalan. Ano ba yan? Midnight! Ayoko mawalan trabaho.
Okay, guys,
guys,
everyone watching at home, kung ano man ginagawa niyo ngayon, join us. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. That is only game number 1. Nakita natin na kapag ka-late game, si OP, kailangan niya manggulang.
Oo. Sipin mo, pinag-usapan natin sa pakan eh. Fist fight lang, nagdala siya ng ice pick. Ano ba yun?
Kailangan din natin bigyan ng props dito yung Impunity KH kung paano nila dinala yung early game nila. Considering na kilala din natin si Chakdo at si Etomax na napaka-aggressive na mga tanks and support duo, hindi nila naprotektahan as much si Kel VJ kasi grabe talaga yung pinapakita dito nung side nung Impunity KH. Ngayon, doon sa pinakadulo, when it all came down to it, mas naging kalmado dito yung Impunity KH at todo lumaban niya kasi talaga yung Exe kaya sila nakapag-split.
And yun nga, again, pinakita ng Impunity yung sinasabi nila na nire-respeto talaga nila yung late game ng Execration. So nag-switch sila ng playstyle kasi naramdaman na nila talaga na hirap na to. Yung Alice online na. Sipin mo ang taas ng damage ni Kelra doon na nakahuli siya ng 3 with the Blood O at saka yung Blood O. Lahat na binato ni Kelra, lahat binato ng Execration. Kung nandun si OP, panalo ang Execration sa laban. Pero sabi ng Impunity, kailangan natin mag-split push. Hindi natin to kaya.
So ayun, sinabi nga kanina na parang kapag there are no flaws, kapag pumasok sila, sinabi to mismo ng Impunity KH. Pero kasi, remember that etong laro natin, minsan nagiging intense eh. So hindi na nakakatingin sa mapa. If ever man na meron tao doon na sumunod agad. Kay OP.
Kay OP.
It could have been a different situation kasi katulad nung nakita mo si Renjo, nalabas niya yung minion at nung nalabas niya yung minion, tumagal pa yung palo ni OP eh.
May isang miyembro din ng Impunity, nakalimutan ko lang, pero nahinto din kasi yung pag-back ng Execration. Actually, dalawa sa kanila sinubukan mag-back, si Kel at saka si Renjo. Si Renjo nasa mid lane na pero na-intercept siya. Nakakalimutan ko lang, pero may isang miyembro ng Impunity, si Boom. Nasabi ni Boom, ay, saan ka pupunta dito?
Yeah, hindi niya pinauwi. And remember, may slow din kasi yung Yorino, so napatagal yung pag-uwi. Pero again, we have to give props to Impunity KH. Yung shot calling nila sobrang perfect. Again, sinabi ni Renmark kanina, the adjustments, that was the answer. Kung di mo kaya talunin ng 5v5, you make the fight 4v5 and split the entire map. For the longest time, yan ang weakness ni Exe kapag na-split yung map nila. And kapag umabot sa late game, it's just a matter of yung tower pressure na lang eh. Kaya ang ganda rin ng ginagawa ni OP kasi it's the pressure against Execration kasi if they try to react, then you get the numbers advantage when it comes to team fights.
Now, these are the in-game stats para dito sa game number 1 ng Execration versus Impunity KH. Ano nga ba yung mga kailangan ayusin dito ng Execration in terms of the early game Midnight na pwede mong ilagay dito or ihambing dito sa mga stats na nakikita mo sa screen?
It's the draft eh. It's a draft issue for Execration. Again, winners nila lumabas yung Brody. They banned out the YSS and Ranger. Kasi if this was a different hero, then the Hayabusa could have popped off. Kasi ang problema nila against the Brody is that if Impunity KH, if they decide to group up, diba, pagtripan nila kayo, wala kayo sagot. So, Execration, although umabot tayo sa ganitong point ng game na talagang kinaya naman nila, and that's the beauty of it, kinakaya ni Execration. But, in terms of adjustment coming into game number 2, hindi pwedeng hayaan nila na makuha ni Impunity KH yung mga ganitong klaseng draft. Again, napag-usapan natin ito kanina bago tayo pumasok sa game. Impunity KH, they are really aggressive when it comes to playing around objectives. Kasi lalo na kapag nakuha nila yung hero sila. So, I feel like for Execration, the way you solve the problem against Impunity KH is you don't give them the early game advantage sa drafting pa lang. Kasi kaya nga nila sa late game. Pero wag yung ganitong klaseng early game na makakuha ng Impunity KH.
Yeah, and then, I just have to say, Senpai, kailangan talaga i-comment dito yung timing niya sa dispersion rotation. Ilang beses na hinto yung momentum ng Execration sa mga team fights in the early game. There were some early game team fights na mukhang kayang-kaya talaga ng Execration. Pero ang ganda, ulit ng timing ni Senpai gamit yung low yi, laging nakakagulo.
Now, Impunity KH, they did a really good job. Ako, naniniwala ako na si OP yung isa sa mga gumawa ng paraan talaga para ma-open yung yung mapa para sa side ng Impunity KH. Kasi napapansin mo yung aggression nila into the early game. Grabe yung binigay nila kay Renzo to the point na si Renzo napilitan na siya mag full tank talaga. Kumuha na sila ng Bloodlust Axe tapos nag-focus na lang siya into damage mitigation items. So ang daming ways pero kung titignan mo naman dito, ang positive note para sa ng Execration, si Kellera.
Oo.
150,252 damage.
Itong affair na to talagang gold lane affair. It's Kellera versus OP. It's just that OP had a better start. He had a better overall lineup against Execration. Pero kita pa rin natin kung gaano kagaling tong batang to. Si Kellera paggamit ng mga ganitong heroes. Especially
and yun na nga, MVP. Nakita na natin to dati.
The smart 5G MVP. It's OP, Cambodia, Impunity KH. 10-4-5 ang kanyang match KDA with the average KDA of 3.8 key player netong Impunity KH sa game number 1.
Yung masasabi ko lang kasi nagbasa ako ng mga comments sa stream, sa mga iba't ibang posts. Tayo sa Pilipinas, respeto talaga kay OP. Lahat, ang daming tao na believe talaga sa performance niya sa Benedetta.
Kailangan natin bantayan si OP. Kailangan na natin bantayan si OP ngayon. Ano bang magandang treatment diyan? I-deny na yung Benedetta o iban yung Benedetta?
Yeah, I feel like they have to either ban the Benedetta or get the first pick. Kasi yung kanina, yung ginawa nila medyo blunder yun when they got the Selena. Although, may benefits pa rin, may merits pa rin of having a first pick Selena. But then again, you gave the Matilda and Benedetta to Impunity KH. So parang, it's a blunder in a sense na baka gusto talaga ni Execration yung ganong klaseng approach. Kasi may idea sila on how to deal with it during the late game. Pero, at this point, you just need to pay respect to the hero.
Yeah, there's something with Impunity KH na pag inisip ko talaga yung team nila. Of course, one of the first things that goes into your head is kung ano yung hero ginagamit ni White Knight, yung Granger. Pero again, going back to what I said earlier, nagsaset talaga ng tempo ay si OP at saka si TY. Matilda and Johed para kay TY, Cho or Benedetta para kay OP. So baka yun yung Cho naman yung susubukan ng Execration ipalabas. But since tournament life on the line na, baka i-ban na or as sabi ni Midnight, i-first pick yung Benedetta.
Yeah, and the thing is, kailangan din humanap dito ng side ng Execration ng jungler na magiging komportable or magiging maayos si KLVJ. Kasi doon, yes, magandang pili sana yung Hayabusa, but the execution nung aggression nung side netong Impunity KH, literal wala siya nakuwang purple buff.
Hindi na nga parang hindi na nga yung, Brody sila, Hayabusa tayo. It was the only choice. It was what's left, diba? Kasi if you remember, yung bans ng Impunity KH, 3 heroes were KLVJ's heroes and 2 heroes were Kellera's heroes. So I feel like when they picked up the Hayabusa, it was not something that they were proud of. Kumbaga yun na lang talaga natitira para kay KLVJ.
A lot of things could be said for that certain game. Pero we will be heading into game number 2 a little bit more, bigyan pa natin ng oras para makapag-prepare sila, para makahinga sila. We only have 1 minute left till that game starts. Pero for the side of Impunity, aside from Senpai and OP, sabihin na natin, are there standouts doon sa game na yon?
It's really just them. I guess you could say Boom, but then si Boom ginawa yung pinakasimpleng
kasi.
It's a Uranus thing eh.
Exactly, pinakasimpleng trabaho as a Uranus.
Yeah. I mean, he did something. He did some things in that game. Pero you can account that on the part na Uranus kasi siya, and at the same time yung heroes na Execration, they can't answer that. So parang standard yung game ni Boom. What I can account for is TY on the Matilda, yung saves niya, whenever there's an arrow hitting a hero, lagi naka-ready yung guided wind. Hindi niya ginagamit yun parang pang-mobility lang or anything. Talagang sinisave niya for the times na kailangan nilang maging aggressive. Like for example, positioning nila sobrang aggressive. He doesn't use the skill unnecessarily. Kung baga ginagamit niya lang to, pag alam niya, okay guys, may palabas ang pana, or na out of position to player na to, pag nakikita si Jack nung nag-guiding wind siya, para if ever may mahuli man, automatic may balik. So I feel like it's something that helped the aggression of Impunity KH. Kasi for the longest time, sobrang aggressive maglaro nitong team na to.
Yeah.
Mind you, against EVOS SG. EVOS SG is a team that likes to group up. Pero tinatapatan nila yun, inaapat nila lagi. And I think it's because of the confidence nila, yung sheer confidence nila with his teammates. Kung bagay yung trust na binuo nila with TY. Kasi lagi siyang nandun to save his teammates.
And ang sinasabi ko lang sa inyo, yung Impunity KH na nakita nyo sa M2 at Impunity KH na nakikita nyo ngayon, the difference is night and day. Sobrang layo ng skill nila. Pero, still, tiwala tayo sa mga teams natin, tiwala tayo sa bansa natin, and susuportahan natin sila hanggang dulo. And we will start the draft in just a bit, but a bit of a reminder lang for everyone din na make sure you are watching dun sa mga official platforms natin.
Yes.
Mag-enjoy kayo with us sa official platforms. So kayo manood sa hindi mga official, we have MPL Philippines sa may Facebook. And if you want to watch sa YouTube, that's sabihin na lang natin MLBB Esports, may Mobile Legends Bang Bang official din, sa TikTok naman may MLBB PH. So, let's head on. Ladies and gentlemen, dito sa ating game number 2. Medyo mas naging mas chill naman yung atmosphere. Aside ng execution dito, they know that they can do better and alam nila na kaya nila sana ipanalo yun if ever naging mindful lang sila doon sa may mapa. Matilda ang tinanggan nila, ayaw na nila ibigayan kay Tai. Impunity KH, tingin ko naman wala silang kailangan i-adjust sa banning na ginawa nila.
First things that we're gonna notice, first pick naman si Execution. So I feel like they really, both these teams, they really want the position that they are in. It's slightly advantageous on the side of Execution kasi sila nagtitiktaan ng first 2 picks ng Infinity KH. Now, sabi nga ni Batis, wala na yung Matilda, wala na rin yung Benedetta, napapalakpak kami ni Renmar dito. Pero, now, tinanggal na rin yung Luwei. Now, it's gonna be the contention between 3 heroes, the Kufra, the Johead, and the Cho. Yeah.
Pero kasi kapag yan yung binan mo, that only means na kailangan nila kumuha ng heroes for those roles na maaga para kaila OP. Or, pwede na nilang kuhaan si White Knight agad ng hero para madami pa siyang marksman na pwedeng gamitin.
Yeah, nakita naman natin throughout the MPL seasons across the region na pagbukas yung Granger for the first 2 picks, pag red side ka, kukunin mo yun. Get your carry as early as possible. Sometimes nga, Isan Shin eh. So Granger YSS kung bukas dito para kay White Knight, pwede nila piliin. And then if hindi makuha ng execration, binanout nila yung Harry. Feel ko Alice Granger, Alice YSS yung magiging first picks dito ng Impunity. Something like that. Parang ganun na. Bukas pa rin yung Johead para kay TY. So maybe the Johead, YSS, Granger, Alice, yung nakita kong mga first picks pwede piliin ng Impunity. Or yung glue din na ayaw nila ibigay kay Renjo.
Execration, still starting out with the Selena. May nakinig ako kay Midnight na reaction. Bakit ganun?
I'm not sure about this kasi pwede magpopolit ko ba itong Nacho. Pwede magpopolit ko ba itong Impunity KH. And even though they're gonna be fine with that side ng execution, you have to address the Popol and Kupa. There you go.
Popol and Kupa. Tama ang prediction ng ating analyst. Execution. Pwede naman sila sumagot eh. May sagot naman eh.
They can go for the Farsa, pero you're going out already of the heroes of Kelra.
Oo. And Kelra needs something that can play aggressive eh. So baka mag-aalis din siya or mag-Claude.
No?
Claude. Kunin mo na yung Lancelot. Tsaka yung Johead naman.
Sabi nila, parehong line na parang gagamitin natin. Gumana naman to kanina, masyado na sila aggressive. Ngayon wala yung 3 hero na nagpatakbo sa kanila. Sige, laro tayo.
So yung bans dito para sa Impunity, siguro tatanggalin nila yung Pakito and Blue or just one of those para hindi mapunta kay Renjo. And then at the same time, kailangan pa rin ng hero dito para kay Kelra. So, Claude nga eh.
Dapat Claude. Actually, kung si Impunity iniisip niyo yung hero pool ni Kelra, Claude is top priority right now. Kasi pag binigyan mo yan kay Execution, wala na. Game 3 na tayo.
Kahit sobrang behind mo na, makaka-comeback pa rin Exe.
Yep.
Isang blazing duet lang, no?
Covered kasi siya ng ng Lancelot, Selena, at Johead. So there's ample amount of farming space for the Claude. And at the same time, Gold Lane Cho, right? Gold Lane Cho,
okay,
it's gonna threaten the Lancelot, but cannot threaten the Gold Lane Claude kasi naka-purify.
At hinawakan na ni Coach Pakbet ang kanyang mahiwagang laptop. Ayaw nila ibigay dito yung Rafaela because pwede kasi talaga kunin ng Impunity yung Rafaela eh. Kasi meron naman silang marksman na jungle eh. So extra mobility yan, extra protection yan, and 100% magiging isa sa mga pickups yan ng Impunity KH. Ngayon naman, Claude ang tinanggal ng side ng Impunity.
So may chance na si Kelra mag-end up siya na maglalaro ng Farsa. Put that into the goat lane. Iniisip ko talaga si Kelra, yun na lang talaga yung heroes na naalala ko eh. Alice bukas pa naman.
They can go Esme.
Para sa Execration.
They can go either Esme, Uranus, Esme Gold Lane or Uranus X-Plane for Renjo, no? Pero I feel like they might go something different here.
Baka mag-Alice back siya.
Actually, that can be the case.
Oh.
It's good against it's good against Wise. Actually, use sound that's all that.
Execration naman mag-early game kung ganun.
Baliktad na, no?
Baliktad na.
Wala na magic number.
Actually, tingin ko naman, gusto din ng Exe mag early game kanina. Pinapakuha lang nila ng level 4 si ano. Pinapakuha lang ng level 4 si KLBJ. Kaso kasi, ang problema, hindi pa level 4 yung side ng Impunity KH, nanugod na.
I wanna see Kagura Uranus here for Excel.
For the side lanes.
Kelra's played Kagura.
Pero ang nakapaglaro na siya. Pero ang gumagamit talaga si Etomax.
Si Etomax,
Napag-adjust na siya, pero kasi yung feel ng mga heroes na yun, hindi pa ano eh. Pero sabi naman sa akin neto ni Kelra.
1-1?
Sabi naman sa akin neto ni Kelra, meron daw siyang mga pinaka-prepare.
1-1 that's
Nung nag-usap kami, sabi
Ay,
niya.
Zask Gold Lane!
May nasabi ba siyang clue? Kung marksman o
Hindi niya sinabi sa akin, basta may bago daw eh.
May bago.
So maniwala tayo na may bago.
Ay, Chang Gold.
Lab, Chang, Chang muna. Chang muna, easy ka lang. Okay lang yan.
So, maganda yung objective take dito ng Execration. Early on, magiging sakripisyo dito si OP yata. Hindi, si OP nag-choose. So, baka si Boom mag-aalis dito. So, that's gonna be the call here for Execration na okay, hintayin na lang natin yung entry ng Alice. Kung hindi natin makuha yung objective, at least makakakuha tayo ng kill sa Alice and then mag-counter engage na lang tayo. Labanan na lang natin ulit.
They might be the ones to pick up the Kagura here. Either Kagura or mag-flex sila ng Kupa tank pa.
Yutora.
Actually, Yutora sounds nice.
Hindi pinili ni Chakno dito mag-ano, no?
Wala,
kumuha ng Kagura. Pero Kagura ang kinuha ng side Impunity KH. Drafting-wise, I would say na ang ganda ng huling pili nitong Impunity.
I'm a little scared. Pero malakas yung early game momentum ni Exe. Pero yung stability ng lineup, I think it favors Impunity KH.
At eto na yung mga teams natin, pinapakita na yung kanilang mga gagamitin. Nilalabas na isa-isa ang mga gagamitin ng Execration. At doon naman sa kabila, on the right corner, Impunity KH. So, pabalik ko pa, Isenshin, yung Alice at yung Kagura. Nagkakainitan. Well, hindi naman nagkakainitan. Mainit lang talaga.
Oo, mainit
Etong
talaga.
game na to at magbubukas ang portal. In just a bit, nag-charge lang ng onte.
Actually, nilalamig
The load up.
Nag-charge lang ng onte. Kunyari, papasok tayo ha. Guys, isipin nyo na lang pag papasok kayo sa portal kung ano magiging reaction nyo. Pero alam mo,
Hindi,
okay lang. Okay lang. Portal? Wala pa yung portal. Mag-practice ka muna.
Masasabi ko lang sanay na yung Execration maglaro ng Alice. If there's a team na kaya nila counteran yung laro ng isang Alice, that's Execration.
Naiintindihan nila ng ano yan, ng totoong-totoo. And actually, they're...
Yun na. 1, 2, 3. Yun na, pasok na tayo. Okay, nice one. Nice one, guys. Great acting skills. 1, 2, 3. And this is game number 2. Netong Execration versus Impunity KH. Match point, Impunity KH, Execration. Kailangan nila manalo dito to force a game number 3. Let's go.
Interesting thing dito sa Impunity, yung laro nila ng Popoling Kupa ay ang laro ng Popoling Kupa sa ibang region. Sa Malaysia at saka sa... Ay, sandali muna! Si Jack Tumina ba to? Ay, pero wala pala.
Easy ka lang.
Sorry, excited eh.
Kala ni Chakno kaya nila hulihin kasi yun yung galaw ni Etomax usually.
Oo. Pero yan, si TY pull yourself together, hindi, kinuha niya yung tenacity. So mukhang mas magiging tank. Dito yung Popoling Kupa talaga, full on tank build. And then si OP yung assassin Cho type, yung laro niya.
At ito na naman sila Senpai, ayaw talaga paawat pero sabi ni KLBJ, kanina pa kayo eh. Kanina pa kayo. Sinama ko. Ikaw, OP, gusto mo ikot ka pa.
Rotate ka pa, sige.
Baligtas si KLBJ.
Double kill.
galit. I'm angry.
Nakate. Pero ang ganda ng sequence na yun. Infinity Cage, nakita nila ginamit ni KLBJ yung retribution. So, ang ganda ng idea na i-delay sa purple buff. Actually, sobrang critical nun. Pero sabi ni KLBJ, anong purple buff? Kayo papatayin ko. So,
Hindi, pero ang pinaka-difference kasi doon, kanina may damage output yung mga sumusugod. Ngayon, hindi pa ganun kaganda yung damage output nila nung kahit si OP nadamay.
Again, very defensive yung Popolinggo ka na to.
Uy, Plinigeran!
Ay, nice!
Ay! Naku po!
Boom! Panis!
Surpresa talaga sa atin para kay Ito Max. No? Surprise! Hindi nga nakita sa camera, pero nakita nyo yung resulta. Salamat, Ito Max.
Eto Max, Tito Max, kung anumang Max ang gusto mong tawag sa kanya.
Type nyo lang dyan sa comment section. Salamat, Ito
Eto
Max!
Okay, so tignan natin dito, ginamit na naman sila nila. And this is what I like about Execration. Kahit natalo sila, doon sa first trap nila, tiwala pa rin sila doon sa trap nila. Eh, naku po, si Boom, pinakanas sa kanya yung nakanas kanina ni Renzo.
Oo, ito na. Execration.
Eto
naman, no?
Wala na, it's over.
Eto Max Pinas. Eto na si Eto Max. Nako sila po. Eto na ang totoong execution na inaabangan natin. Nako. Uy, nabato si Kiel. Okay lang. Sabi ni Chakno doon, Kiel, tama na. Mamaya na.
And then sa lineup ng Impunity, sabi nga nila, ayaw namin tapatan ng execution sa late game. Pang late game yung lineup nila eh. And then yung execution naman, alam natin, Chakno, isa sa mga comfort heroes niya, yung Johet, kasi nakakasama.
Wala
isa na naman, oh. Sabi ko nga sa'yo, alam na ng execution, paano tapatan ng Alice?
Sabi ni Kelra, alam mo pre, bad trip ako pag dinadalawan ako.
Yun.
0-3.
There's the
Hindi.
secret.
Beautiful.
Ang sabi dito ni Eto Max kay Boom, sa game 3 ka na maglaro.
Oo.
Oy, ikaw sa game 3 ka na maglaro. Wag ka muna.
Oh, hindi
hindi. Pero hindi tayo
Tinik
pwede
lang.
pakampante dito, guys.
Oo.
Kasi si OP, tignan mo yung ginagawa niya sa baba. Tamang trabaho lang.
Ay, oo.
Ito yung
Naka-show
literal
pala
na
siya.
trabaho lang. Malaki ata sahod nito eh.
Pero alam mo, mahirap pa rin ito, Butters.
Bakit
Hindi
mahirap?
pa rin talaga tayo pwede magsaya kasi lahat sila burstable ng Chow Golding.
Oo.
No, tulad niya, no? Hindi pala. Hindi
Ay,
ba?
kinapos. Okay.
Oh! Tapos rin ba? Okay.
Kiel DJ, wow.
Kapos lang.
Ganda ng setup, no?
Pero kasi, napaka-confident ni OP nun. Ay, napaka-confident din ni Kiel DJ nung lumapit. Kasi, wala namang sipa eh.
Oo.
Diba? Nagamit na. So, alam ni Kiel BJ yun, lalapit talaga siya. Pero, is it a good call na hindi niya kinuha yung kill?
Wala, hindi niya rin naabot eh. Hindi. Support yung dash.
May pa-rotate na din yung Impunity, so play safe
Actually,
muna
may
tayo.
retry siya nun eh. Tsaka Phantom Execution.
Then, okay. Si Kelra, nag-pick up na siya dito ng Ice Queen 1. Makakatulong yun sa lineup na kalaban nila. The slows, mababagalan dito yung pagsugod ni Cho, ni Alice. So, it's a good item pick up.
And eto Max, may flicker out. Nice use of the flicker out. Makakataka siya. Hindi niya na inantay. Hindi niya na sinubukan mag-dash out pa. Talagang literal, ginamit niya na. At si White Knight dito, hinahabol na naman ni Kiel. Ty, nakita niya dito si Chakno, TYY, Ty Dalasan. Si Ty Dalasan niya, pre.
Si Ty Dalasan.
Shutdown yung dalawang side lane na Impunity KH. Kahit si OP hindi ganun kaganda yung nakuha niya out of that lane. Considering that it's a Chango kasi kayang-kaya lang naman i-push. I-clear ng Chango yung wave ni Cho.
Sinubukan ni Senpai gamitin yung flame shot para agawan yung turtle pero na-block ata ni Ito Max or sa sobrang layo ng flame shot hindi na umabot.
Up, Kiel BJ. Gumugusto.
Oy!
Si The King.
Ano naman yun? Dash.
Na-dodge yung kagat.
Panis!
Andito na
Sukat
ang
na
order
sukat
mo.
ni Chakno. Ni Ruler, kahit wala akong arc, sasabihin ko yun. Ni Ruler.
Renjo, Ito Max, ito na naman. Kawawa naman dito si Boom.
Oy.
Mana?
Sabi ni Eto Max dito, oy boy, kanina ka pa, naglalaro ka na. Hindi pa game 3 ito ha.
Level 6 ka na.
Level 6 ka na, hindi na maganda yan. Hindi maganda yan ha.
Oy! Set up!
Magic sarap.
Wala.
Ay, hinarakan ni OP.
Conserve muna.
Wala. Patay.
Boy, si Shaq 2! Dalawang kills!
9-0.
What a save! Buhay, nawala doon si OP, si White Knight. Ang ganda ng response doon nila Kiel VJ at saka ni Kelra para matulungan si Chakno.
Pero kapit pa rin kasi hindi talaga natin pwede maliitin dito yung Impunity KH.
Yes.
Meron silang mga team fight na pumapabor talaga sa kanila. And especially si Boom ngayon, nabitawan na kahit papano may gamit na siya. Makikita nyo naman yung pana tumama pa. And grabe talaga. Renjo, Eto Max connection.
Sabi ni Eto Max, batas anong bibitawan? Hindi ko nga paglalaroin to. Bawal maglaro si Boom.
Winalis na lang yung alis. Yung sabi ni Renjo, dito ka po.
Ay,
pero nakapik
Oh,
off.
easy lang kayo. Relax lang kasi kayo.
10-1 yung score pero relax lang.
Kanina kasi kumambak tayo kaya na-intensan tayo ng sobra eh. Pero ngayon kasi tamang init pa sa may lane.
Oh, ayun oh. Walang purple buff.
Nakaw.
Bukas na.
Bukas na
rin mamaya maglalaro yan, game 3.
Oh.
Pero alam mo meron silang meron silang chance na i-contest etong execration turtle take. Ngayon, matapang sila, andito nga sila sa may area eh. Naku po, may sinipa doon sa may likod, si OP.
Grabe si Renjo.
Sinipa ni OP, siya yung umalis, pero Renjo! Initiation! Grabe naman yun! Si Chakno pumasok na rin, sabi niya, eto, sabahan mo aso mo. Aw!
Si OP! Mahuli si OP sa gitna gamit ang meteor shower ng Chango. Execration, di pa makahanap ng force, kulang sa minion wave. Pero sa early game farm na nakuha ni Renjo dun sa Lapu-Lapu, kaya na niya mangmama. Chakno, grabe, lalim naman yan.
Si Chakno talaga mama eh.
Oo.
Mama gaming.
Bilis na kagad.
Yan na si KLBJ.
The
King is here!
Double kill. Ginawa yun nila Chakno at saka Ito Max. Hindi
Alay,
nag-asim.
multi point dalawa.
Hindi nag-asim para sa Tore.
Ang tawag doon, setup para kay
Ay!
Haray.
Si OP, sinipa pala yung si Kelra, tapos inistikeran niya. Naku po,
Subukan mo! Lumapit ka ba, OP? Ano ba yun?
Pinakilig lang.
Sama mo na! Kahit pamilya mo pa!
Pinasarap lang, gusto pa manalo.
Di mo nagamit yung Benedetta mo. Ano ba yan?
Wala. Anong chon? Ano ba yun?
Ay, hindi. Respectful tayo. Nice try, OP. Nice try.
Ano tayo?
Idol yan.
idol.
Parang hindi naman.
Hindi, idol yan. Thirst, idol yan.
Ha?
Idol yan.
Pag game 3, hindi na.
Hindi. Idol natin yung ngayon. Dol, diyan ka lang Dol, ganyan ka lang. Huwag kang mag-i-improve.
Isipin mo.
Game 3.
Huwag kang magta-transyon
Huwag kang magta-transyon bigla.
8 minutes 35 seconds nakuha ni
Uy!
Boom.
Oo.
Enchanted Talisman.
Sinasali yung pana. Grabe naman si OP.
Mainit ang laban ng ating dalawang teams pero naglalagablab ang kagustuhan ng execution dito na makapasok.
Beautiful.
At madala tayo ng game number 3.
Again, di sa ating galing yung stats na yan, ha?
Di kami nag-isit ng stats na yan. Si Rencho doon, kinalampag yung lapag. Hindi, pero okay lang yun kasi hindi ka din naman mahuhuli.
Tama naman.
Oh.
Ito, Lord na yung hinahanap ni Execution. 8K gold lead this time around, baliktad. Kung ano yung situation ng Game 1, yun yung sitwasyon ni Impurity KH this time around. The problem is, hindi nila kaya pa lumaban against Execration.
Kaya sinov ng Execration yung bottom lane wave. Hindi na maghintay dito ng Execration, ilabas na kagad yung Lord. Kasi makakakuha sila dito at most 2 turrets, yung dalawang tier 2 sa gitna at saka yung dun sa taas. If ever nagkamali yung Impunity, makakakuha ng isang inhibitor pa ang Execration. Kung nagkamali lang yung Impunity, pero best case scenario na talaga, bare minimum is 2 tore mapupush dito ng Execration.
Your team called out Lord and that is going to be the side of Execration. Nilabas na nila dito sa bottom lane dahil doon may 2 tore na basag. Ngayon, KelVJ inagawan na pati Bap. Etong side ng Impunity KH, si White Knight kailangan niya makuha tong orange na to. Kahit papano yun man lang makuha mo.
Wala, bawal talaga.
Bawal talaga, ayaw.
Bawal.
Zone out. Napana pa.
Kung si TY.
Uy! Grabe! Ba't ang taas ng damage ha? Binato yung minion para tamaan si TY. Pero may nag-damage pa siya ng isa eh.
Yung trap.
Yung trap. Tapos naka-impure rage din kasi.
Oo nga ba.
Naka-impure rage din kasi. Si White Knight yung nahuli may isang marka ka sa ulo, boy. Huwag kang lalapit. Eto na. Binudburan na ng Meteor Garden, ladies and gentlemen. And here comes Execration. Unti-unti na binabasag. Tumba si OP, tumba si Tai. And boom! Ang next na target, naku po, sinali ka sa Execration. Gusto mo pa mag-try out?
Godlike 703.
Wala, hindi nila kaya kumambak. Only in the Philippines.
Okay, only in the Philippines. Bias satellite.
Baka naman, Boom, gusto mo maging analyst, naghahanap si Billy.
Nako po, nako si Chakno nandun sa may dulo. Ay, wag ka tumawa, yung table natin gumalaw.
Okay.
Relax.
Malaman pa rin. Dumidepensa pa rin yung impunity.
Relax ka lang.
Pero nangyari nga yung nasabi ko. Pero sobrang lala lang yung pagkamali ng impunity. Hindi nila na-expect na sobrang mag-agresibo dun si Chuck nun sa pag-zone out. May nabato pa siya. Tumatama yung mga pana ni E2 Max. Kaya umabot na sa ganito. Wala nang inhibitor yung impunity kay
Enzo, galit siya kanina. Hindi yung pinaglaro. Sumbong ko kayo kay Mama. Eto na kami. Hop! Si Opi, sinipa si KLBJ. Ako tinawanan. Inistikeran.
903. The Tusok King, KLVJ. The King talaga.
The King is here. Execration is here. Everyone just showed up nung game number 2. Alam na nila yung mga bagay na kailangan nila iwasan.
12 minutes daw. 12
Huwag
minutes.
nyo kalimutan impunity. Mas masarap yung kick-cam sa Pilipinas.
Senpai. Ano yung kinalaman nung...
May seasoning pa. Masarap eh. Tusok-tusok
Wala.
kay double
Grabe,
kill.
mega kill. Galit na sila and gusto nila ubusin to. And this is Execration taking us to a game number 3.
May round of applause.
Puso, Pilipinas, lumalaban pa ang isang representative natin dito sa MSC 2021.
Warm up lang hindi.
Masasabi ko lang, ito na ang isa sa mga pinakamagandang Lancelot games ni KLVJ. Isa sa mga magandang lapu-lapu games ni Renjo. And I think kung kanina para sa impunity, sinasabi natin yung standout talaga sila TY, OP, White Knight Conte, Senpai, yun. Dito parang team effort na eh. Parang lahat na pwedeng magandang mangyari sa Execration nangyari.
Nag-sync lahat.
At nandyan yung MSC giveaway code natin sa may baba. Pwede nyo kami i-screenshot. Gagawin namin yung posing na ginawa ni White Knight kanina. 1, 2, 3. Okay, game number 1 nyo lang magagawa ata yan eh. Hindi ko alam eh.
Yun din yung tsura nyo ng game to eh.
Oo.
Ganun.
Hindi kami makapaglaro. Big imbab. Pero, kidding aside dito, Execration right in the favor.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
It's not as dominating. Hindi ko masabing hindi siya dominating because it's dominating in Execration fashion. Yung ginawa kasi ng impunity kanina, parang all out all out suntukan talaga. Na parang ginamit nila yung mga nuke damage na nagko-convert into early like sabihin natin si Louie. 'Di ba? Ganon sila mag-invade eh. Pero yung style ng Execration kasi hindi ganon. Ang style ng Execration, merong isang lane silang pupuntahan. Tapos babalikan nila to the point na 2 minutes in, 3 minutes in, si Boom naka 3 deaths na.
Kumbaga si Execration, si Impunity nang gugulang. Si Execration naman, ang gusto lang nila is manalo in a proper way. Yeah.
Kasi naniniwala kasi ako si Boom siya eh. Si Renzo kasi kapag nakapaglaro siya si Blagadag. So sino mas malakas na sound effect? Si Boom, sound effects. Si Boom o si Blagadag? Blagadag.
Yung isa, Boom.
Yung isa, Blagadag.
Mas malalim pa, no? Boom. Blagadag.
And guys, this is one hell of a series. Ang ganda na pinapakita ng both teams. Respect to Impunity KH. Itong performance nila dito ngayon, this is extraordinary considering that nung M2, ang bilis nilang natanggal doon sa World Champion stage. Pero this time around, para silang contender eh.
Yung
contender.
Grabe talaga yung growth sa team nila, hindi lang as a player, as a whole team. Of course, hindi ako nagkakamali, si Boom at saka si Senpai ata yung na-retain doon sa M2 lineup nila.
At saka si Hakurai.
At saka si Hakurai. Yung impunity noon, isipin mo, lagi nila pinaprayo yung Gatot Kacha. And at that time, wala naman si Gatot Kacha sa meta natin. Then now, they show up with a new lineup, new players, and pinakita na, kaya na namin makasabay sa meta ngayon.
And speaking of kaya na rin natin dalhin to sa ating stats ng game number 2. Let us see kung ano nga ba pwedeng gawin. Ba't ka tumatawa dyan, Midnight?
Sobrang excited ako. Kala ko draft na.
Alam mo, tapos na yung draft.
Nihintay ko na yung Benedetta ban eh.
12 minutes and 18 seconds.
Wow.
That's all it took for Execration to beat Impunity KH ng game number 2. If we went like 20 minutes plus, nung early game, ay nung game number 1. This time around, 12 minutes.
Oo.
Convincing.
Mabilis pa sa fast.
Yeah. Ang napasama dito si Impunity KH, yung first invade nila kay Lancelot. KLVJ was level 2 at that time kasi yung shuffling ng XP ang ginawa ng Execration. It's clearly beneficial and funneling talaga para kay Lancelot. And akala nila, nung nakita kasi Retribution, most teams would actually go for that play, no? So, forgivable si Impunity KH for making that call. Pero si Execration kasi, sinabi nila, huwag nating iiwan yung Lancelot. Kapag kinontes si Lancelot sa purple buff, lalabanan natin. They placed 3 heroes on that part of the map. Hindi umalis si Eto Max, hindi kagad siya nagpunta ng top lane to plant traps, hindi niya binitawan yung Popo and Koopa. And after that, KLVJ was able to get 2 kills and that allowed Execration to leave the Lancelot alone para makarotate si Eto Max.
Now, Renmar, Reptar. Renmar the Reptar, ganun din naman yun eh.
Parehas lang.
Looking at the damage output na ginawa ng dalawang teams natin dito, Execration, yung mga values nila exceed 40k. While dito naman sa side ng Impunity KH, lahat sila nasa tens of thousands lang, isa lang yung nakaabot sa 20s.
As expected is yung Ascension dito ni White Knight. And again, it's Impunity. Yung lineup nila pang mid to the late game. And yung Execration sabi nila, okay, respetuhin nyo kami sa late game, pero respetuhin nyo din yung early game namin. Huwag nyo kalimutan yung Execration, ang tagal na yung identity nila na kaya namin mag-snowball. Bigyan mo kami ng magandang start. Katulad nga sinabi ni Midnight, yung double kill dun para kay KLVJ sa umpisa pa lang ng laban, yun na yun. Snowball na yun, hindi na yun huminto. As expected, 890 gold per minute. Para kay KLVJ, pinakamabilis na farm and then the highest damage dealt as well. Si Kera naman on the Chango, perfect supplement para sa Execration doon yung laro niya. And of course, sino pa ang Smart 5G MVP natin?
Smart 5G MVP, KLVJ Execration from the Philippines. Match KDA is 11.05. Average KDA 16.0. Bakit ganyan? Ang taas!
Umabot pala na ganun kataas ang KDA.
Kaya nga parang every game, no, either 20 or 10.
Oo.
Parang ganun yung average KDA ni KLVJ.
Grabe. 0 deaths, guys.
Game 3.
Game
Ayan na yung draft.
number 3. Mainit ang ating Sabado. If I'm not mistaken, today is Saturday.
Yes.
And meron pa tayong dalawang series na mangyayari after netong series na to.
Yeah.
And we will find out kung sino nga ba yung makakapasok sa ating Grand Finals doon sa may susunod na series at kung sino nga ba ang paproceed doon sa lower bracket finals. Ang daming makukonclude ngayon, guys. Ang daming makukonclude ngayon. So make sure nakatutok kayo buong araw and dun sa official na streaming na ginagawa dito sa MLBB. Join the fun kasi unang-una yung mga MSC giveaway codes na yan, pag doon kayo nanood, automatic. Ano yan eh, mas mabilis doon. Mas mabilis doon lalabas. Kung pag nanonood ka sa iba, ang nangyayari Midnight, Reptar, ubos na yung code. Ubos na yung code.
Wala na.
Lumabas lang sa'yo.
Sayang lang.
Naingit ka lang. Nag-screenshot ka lang.
Screenshot ka lang.
Nag-screenshot ka lang pero wala nangyari.
Huwag nyo din kalimutan na gamitin yung hashtag MSC Watch Party pag nag-share kayo ng mga streams natin. Sabi mo nga, join the fun.
Join the fun. Kailangan nyo sumali dito at mag-enjoy kasi MLBB Southeast Asia Cup talagang napakasaya nito. Kung nakita nyo yung mga previous na MSC, talagang napakasaya. Para siyang celebration ng Southeast Asia sa laki and growth na pinapakita ng MLBB dito. Napakasaya dito sa MLBB.
Yung na-mention mo nga sa akin, di ba dati, na nung wala pang World Championship, yung MLBB, parang ito na yun eh. The closest thing we have to a World Championship.
Pero as we are growing, di ba? As the MLBB scene is growing, the esports scene is growing, MPL is getting bigger.
Yeah.
And at the same time, yung MSC is one step and the next step is going to be the M series, di ba? So, ang ganda talaga na itong ano na to. Ang ganda na nangyayari dito ngayon. So guys, make sure you are tuned in and supportahan nyo kung sino man yung team na gusto nyo dito. Pero for this one, this is the Philippine broadcast. Sumuporta kayo sa Execration. Kailangan nila kayo ngayon. Kailangan nyo itaas yung Pinoy Spirit Ball. At kailangan natin itapon to lahat Ladies and gentlemen, papunta sa side ng Impunity KH. Taas yung mga kamay nyo.
Lahat kayo. Alien!
Alien!
Oh, Bias satellite.
Bias
Check ko
satellite.
muna
Itaas nyo yan. Ipakita nyo na itataas nyo yung kamay nyo. Tag nyo sila. Punta kayo dun sa comment section ng live stream. Supportahan nyo sila. Bigyan nyo sila ng mga gandang comment. Alam niyo yan, yung mga positive na bagay na nakakamdaman nila yun sa paligid nila, namomotivate sila, and 2 minutes, halos 1 minute and 40 seconds na lang. Papasok na tayo sa pinakahuling step ng digmaan na to.
Yung draft para sa Game 3, and naisip ko lang, isipin mo Execration, di ba back-to-back sila nag-Selena. So baka nasa isip ngayon ng Impunity, ay baka kailangan natin iba yung Selena. So mas mabubuksan pa yung draft. So that's probably one of the reasons kung bakit Finorse. Pero at the same time, alam naman natin Ito Max, one of the great Selena players here dito sa Pilipinas. And then, kung ako Execration, tanggalin na rin talaga yung Benedetta.
Si Ito Max kasi para sa akin siya yung cool, calm, and collected mong Tito. Na hindi siya ma-highlights. Hindi ma-highlights na si Ito Max eh. Pero kasi ang ginagawa ni Ito Max, kung kailan siya kailangan, doon siya mag-step up. At gagawin niya yung kailangan niya. Gagawin niya yung parte niya.
Yung tipong Tito, kailangan ko ng konting tuition. Talaga? Okay. Sa'yo na.
Sana all may titong ganun.
Oo.
Pero ayun nga, kidding aside. Considering pa na kanina kailangan niya talaga mag-step up dun sa Selena niya, nakita niya na si Renzo nagiging malakas sa lane. Ang ginawa niya, dinagdagan niya ng extra layer. Pinuntahan nila yung Alice at ilang beses nila pinatay, 3 beses nila pinatay halos sa lane. So ibig sabihin, it's those things na mapapansin mo na ang lakas na talaga nila Renzo, ang lakas na ni Kiel, ang lakas ni Kelka. Pero Chakno and Ito Max, they're making all the space that they can. Ginagawa nila ng paraan para mas gumaan yung buhay ng kanilang mga core. So, ang daming pwedeng sabihin dito. Midnight, ano masasabi mo? 8 seconds.
Let's go, Diggy. Diggy strat.
Diggy strat para sa Exec? Yung feeding Diggy talaga?
Wala pa nag-Diggy.
Baka.
Di napapansin.
Pwede tayo magkabigayan dito, ladies and gentlemen.
Sipin mo, full circle yun
Bane Faramis.
Yung unang nakatikim ng Diggy strat dito, yung Execration, pinalaban nila Aura. Tas ngayon, ginamit nila.
Ay nako, nilamig na! Nilamig na ang mga kuya mo! Nagkumot na!
Yun!
Benedetta ban! Hindi ko mababan. Ay, binaban pa rin yung Nox. Baka except ban dito, Joehead.
Hilda ban, nice. Ban Joehead. Tama. Optimus.
Kasi mukhang hindi mag-first pick Selena pang Impunity, no?
Ay, binan yung Lancelot. Ay, naku, Ban Joehead.
Kabado din kayo, ha?
Pag binan yung Joehead, ang first pick ni Impunity KH, most likely Cho.
Pero tignan mo naman Execration, ngiti lang.
Oo, magdidigin na yan.
Kasi ganito yung nangyari. Nirespeto ng Execration nung una, etong side ng ng Impunity dahil nga sa Benedetta, sa tinanggalan nila na si Lina, Matilda, pero open ngayon yung Louie. Doon naman sa game number 2, sabi ni Execration, teka lang, respetuhin nyo yung Lancelot namin. Ngayon, napilitan na si Impunity KH na iba niyan.
Joehead.
Pero ako, naniniwala ako, dapat binan nila yung Joehead eh.
Ganito yan. Joehead first pick, mag-i-Eve Cho ang exe.
Uy! Kinuha agad.
I like it. Kasi sabi ng Impunity,
counter-invade to eh.
Hindi nila kailangan sumunod sa gusto mangyari ni exe. Now, contention pa rin yung Joehead. Pero I feel like Execration, kung gusto nila, pwede pa rin nilang palastin yan. Kasi nandun pa rin yung Eve.
Ako naniniwala, pwede sila magpopoling kupa dito ngayon eh.
Tapos actually, pwede. Eve Popol.
Tapos may may mga traps silang pwede ilagay doon sa mga gilid-gilid.
Oo. Naman mo din kalimutan, bukas pa dito yung mga Alice Harris.
Kasi tsaka kasi yung galaw neto ni Senpai lagi, kapag ka nag-off cooldown yung ulti, gamit agad.
Pwede. Popol Kupa, Eve.
Eve Popol.
Baka first pick Harith.
Eve Cho. Pwede rin Eve Harith.
Pero kahit anong piliin na Execution dito, tiwala ako sa kanila.
Harith.
Okay, bigyan ko lang kayo ng background story na nangyari kahapon.
Sige, kwentuhan.
Okay. Pinema ko ni Boss Kelka. Sabi niya, nagsusorry siya kasi sayang daw yung kagabi. Yung sa EVOS Legends. Huwag ka maingay. Tapos, sabi niya, parang ayoko muna mag-Harit. Sabi niya sa akin. Kasi daw parang, ano nga daw, na, alam mo yun, ilang beses daw siyang nasa-shutdown sa ganyan. Tapos sabi ko naman sa kanya, basta pag binigay sa'yo, gamitin mo. Kasi tiwala yung team mo sa'yo, so magtiwala ka sa sarili mo. So yan yung nakikita natin ngayon. Tingin ko, tiwala na si Kela sa sarili niya, and nilabas niya, and si Hayabusa at si Granger.
OP special pa rin Hayabusa. Ang masama nito, magtatapat sila sa gold. They lugi si Kelra sa matchup. Hindi, Kelra yan. Kelra yan. May tiwala yung kampi niya sa kanya.
Tutulungan siya ng execration.
We got this.
Kanina si Boom walang tulong, di ba?
Oo.
Papakita naman ng execration. Sige, i-gank niyo yung gold lane namin. Papakita namin yung exit shot. Natutulungan namin talaga si Kelra. Kelra, we got your back.
Farsa na to. Farsa na si Exe.
Kelra, we got you.
Okay,
Execration nata magbaban ng ng Rafa, baka Ace.
Kailangan nila.
Ay, Rafa.
Hindi, tsaka kasi, naiintindihan ko din kung ba't nila kinuha yung Hayabusa eh. Kasi nagkukulod mid tong nagkukulod jungle din tong Exe, di ba?
Oo.
So, dual purpose na yan. Nice one. They go for the Eve.
Beautiful pick.
Beautiful. I like it. Okay. Ang mga bans ni Exe, ang magandang band dito, mga yung Alice, tsaka yung Kufra.
Pwede na tanggalan ng tank eh.
Oo, kasi may joy doon sila eh. Alice, kailangan nila iban. Kailangan na kailangan. Kahit pa sabihin natin Harit, XP lane kasi yung Alice na pwede kunin ng ng Infinity Blade.
Pero kasi sa totoo lang, katulad ng ginawa ni Anti-Mage, pwede din natin makita yun eh. Yung mga XP lane Alice. Yun, sabi ni Impunity dito, tanggalin na din natin.
XP lane nga, XP lane si Boom. XP lane Alice yung kailangan tanggalin ni Exe.
Dito tinagal din yung back shot kasi nagba-back shot tank si TY. Tinatanggalan na lang ng option dito si TY. Kasi mga nakita lang natin sa kanila, yung Matilda, yung Johin. Back shot, I think, legit isang laro lang na gawa niya.
Oh, wow.
Popol din, nag-popol si TY. So, focus naman dito ng execution. Tanggalin natin ang hero si TY. Natanggalin na natin yung isa si OP. Sipin mo, yung X-Factor naman na lang dito is Senpai on the Lowy, nakita natin. Of course, White Knight on the Granger, pero execution sanay na yan eh. Na makatapat ng Granger na sa jungle na nagfo-focus lang sa farm eh.
Guys, medyo mahirap to. Roger na lang hero ni Ken. Walang Benedetta, walang Lance, walang Ling, walang Hayabusa, walang Claude, walang YSS.
And it's time for the King to step up. Roger ang kinuha niya. Well, then again,
Angela si Eto Max.
Pagka nag-Angela.
Promise.
Kasi may Eve.
Promise eh, no?
May Eve. May Eve.
Ayaw nga pala. Sorry. Akin. Load sa akin. Barats, Renzio.
Pwede sila mag-barats dito.
Actually, both no? Barats, Pakito.
Oo. Kailangan mo lang ng frontline. Pwede mo ulit ilabas yung lapu-lapu eh. Kasi feeling ko, yung pag nag-barat sila o Pakito, masyadong mabagal. Laban sa Lowy.
Yeah, mahirapan sa akin.
Mas set up lang sila. So, lapu-lapu na lang ulit para kay Regio siguro.
Atlas.
Pakito.
Atlas and Purity.
Pwede siya pwede siya mag-Pakito.
Parang mabagal eh.
Oh, wow. Tank Pakito.
Dininay.
Pakito tank.
Ay, wala na. Barats na to. Medyo medyo weird yung Uranus pick actually. Kinounter nila sarili nila.
Natapatan din ng execution yung Pakito tank eh, di ba?
Oo.
Nagpakito tank si LJ.
Si
LJ.
Ano ba hero? Magandang hero ni Renzo dito.
Hindi ganun kataas yung win rate pala dito ni Uranus sa MSC 2021. Only a win rate of 30%.
Yung nagkalat ang Harit. Nagkalat ang Harit tsaka Lunox eh. This time around may Harit, pero ang reasoning ni Impurity, hindi kasi magka-lane. Pili ko Barats talaga eh.
Barats wala po.
Ay, pero glue, no? Glue.
Kasi glue.
Pwede. Kailangan nilang yung pantulong kay Roger, yung pang-amp ng momentum nila ng early game. Beautiful! 5 picks from Execration.
Bukas pa nga. Yung worry ko na lang sa glue dito is, actually maganda. Kasi sobrang masisplit yung damage ng Shadow Kill.
Oo, wag na tayo mag-worry. Sure win na
Hindi. It's too early to say it. It's too early to say na panalo na tayo. But yeah, Impunity KH, pinakita nila sa atin kung ano yung brand nila na paglalaro ng MLBB and we need to respect that. But at the same time, ang pusong Pilipino ay pusong Pilipino at dugong Pilipino ay dumadaloy. Ladies and gentlemen, at proud tayo lahat sa anuman mangyari dito. Aside ng execution. So gagawin nila lahat para makapag-advance sila. Pero guys, kailangan nila ng suporta nyo ngayon. This is Impunity KH versus Execration. Game number 3. Loser gets eliminated from MSC 2021. Let's go!
Natandaan mo, Roger Titol, KelVJ. Ito rin actually yung yung mga naunang hero si KelVJ bago siya bumalik sa Assassin. So I feel like Execration, they're very happy with what they've got. Even though forced pick yung Roger, nakuha naman nila yung lineup eh. Kaya nilang sabayan yung momentum ni Roger.
And again, Renjo as the glue dito sa Pilipinas, nung playoffs natin sa MPL, nag-shine talaga siya, na pinakita niya. Si Kenji ng Omega nag-umpisa nun eh. Ngayon, sabi ni Renjo ng playoffs, kaya ko rin.
Ang ganda nito, dinedelay yung Impunity KH, pero ito ni Chuck na pabalik yung cannon.
Eh si Chakno, kung nakikita mo naman kung paano siya pumwesto, wala talagang katakot-takot. Kahit si OP nandun na, ito talagang galaw ni OP. Pagkatapos ng pinakaunang wave, ang gagawin niya, iikot agad siya papunta doon sa side nung jungler ng kalaban.
Ako mukhang basa na ng Execration. Guess na ni Chakno yung
Alam na ni Execration, nandito na nga si Renjo, inalalayin niya na nga eh, si Doggy Wap. Na-slow ka ng sobra, di ba? Si Tay, tayo dalasain. Gusto pa lumaban. Okay.
Okay yung ginawa ni Buma, even though pinabilis niya yung pag-take ni KelVJ ng purple buff, at least na-force si KelVJ umuwi. So that allows the balance between the farm of Kel and White Knight. Pero mabilis pa rin siya mag-farm yan eh. Roger yan eh.
Gusto ko yung nangyayari dito na meron talagang battle of jungle taking. Kahit si OP gusto din makiagaw, pero si Chakno, in play siya. Nandun siya agad. Alam niya talaga dito na pupunta dun si OP at pipigilan ngayon.
Yeah, hinihinto talaga yung rotation doon. Pero kailangan natin ni KelVJ dito ng tulong para makuha yung orange buff. Retry, meron siya? Tataas ba? Nakatalon!
Okay lang. At least may trade. At least may trade.
Si Senpai, naku po, nagkabalikan ng liga na pinasukan, may flicker pala.
At least, diba, may trade. Ganda nung touch nun. Yung Concussive Blast.
Like and pounds.
Grabe.
Kaya ba? Meron pa tayong Harith pa.
Yan, tama yan.
Iwala kay Kel.
Tsaka okay lang yun kasi kayang tiisin ni KelVJ yung panggagamol na ginagawa ng Impunity KH. Ang hindi pwedeng mahirapan dito si Keldra kasi lugi siya sa matchup. So, ito rin kasi yung win condition na Execration. Kailangan, pagdating yung power spike ni Roger, kasabay si Keldra.
Tsaka si KelVJ, napakamatiisin na itong player na to. Kahit ano sabihin mo, babawi at babawi yan. Nakita niyo naman ng game number 1, si Senpai, naku po, dinamay sa trip. Ang pangit mo ka, banding!
Grabe ka naman, Lods. Grabe ka naman.
Hindi, ang ginagawa kasi...
Si Renjo yung grabe ka naman.
Hindi, di ba? Ang nangyari kasi, sumakay si Glue. Ang ginawa, nag-diversion, dadali na malayo.
Ito, 3-man rotation sa top lane. OP na ata ang mapipitas dito.
Ay, dali mo pabalik. Ay, may shadow.
Ay,
Walang shadow.
Wala na.
Nag-shadow para mag-push. At ito na yung sinasabi mo, Midnight. Hindi pwedeng lumamang dito masyado kay Kelka si OP at si White Knight. So, ang ginawa na Execration, lagay natin yung resources natin at yung tulong na pwede natin ibigay sa isang lugar. Pero si Tay dito, suntok na suntok.
Tama ka sinasabi mong Butter. Sabi ni Execration, win condition natin si Keldra. Focus.
Chakno. Pero nakumit na dito yung...
Ay, nakuha!
Death Sonata. Nakuha pa.
Ay, niretry Kasi may talon yan eh.
Tumatalon yan, tas nag-stop the cap and roll.
Teka lang level 7 si White Knight level 5 si KelVJ. Pero okay lang. Pantay gold.
Nag-iingat din si KelVJ sa mga engagement na ginagawa.
And ibos yung ginagamit madalas dito ngayon ni Kelra. Siyempre, yun yung pinaka-gusto bawian eh. Tama, init siya. Pero si OP, Tay, at si White Knight, nandito na naman sila sa area ni Harith. Ayaw talaga nila pagparmin to. 4 na sila dito. Naku po, family reunion.
Si Chakno need yung wave para mapigil na ng oras makabalik si Keldra.
Grabe, naman yung si Keldra. Nung sana all ganyan tank.
Naluwa ka talaga. Makaparinig ka pa.
Ito na sila. Max, lumaban na. Naku po. Impunity KH, saan kayo pupunta? Gusto nyo? Kaya po sila pinakaunang tutumpa. Naku po, ito na ang pagbawi.
Double kill para kay Keldra. Ganda ng entry doon ni Itomax. Yung real world manipulation niya, kahit na sabihin mo bakit masyadong open sa paglapag ng real world manipulation din si Itomax. Hindi, confidence na talaga. Nandun si Chuck na mag-fronte. Hindi sila makakalapit sa Eve dahil nga meron din Zaman Force nila pag doon si Kelra, ang ganda lang talaga ng tiwala ng Execration sa isa't isa.
Oh, and KLBJ, dahil dun sa opening na nabigay sa kanya, dahil tumutok nga lahat kay Kelra, ang nangyari naman, siya naman yung na-open at siya naman ang may farm.
Ang masabi ko lang, dito mo makikita yung confidence ng Execration. Ilang beses na sila napupunta dito sa spot na to. Yung isang game na lang, malalaglag ka na. Pero yung composure, kitang-kita mo, the ability to take objectives, yung tapang nila. And sa Impunity KH, hindi sila makapag-objective na mga ayos. Kanina si White Knight, nag-hesitate siya mag-turtle. Tapos yung glue na iiwan na sila sa baba, hindi nila alam kung sinong pupunta dapat doon. So nagpo-fall apart yung rotation ni Impunity KH.
And yung Void Crystal, grabe yung utilization nila dito kung paano nila ilatag sa mapa at kung paano nila pigilan. Kasi isipin mo sila Senpai kung mabablockout mo sila Senpai dun sa slow na yon, most likely hindi na sila makaka-respond. Sila Rencho, sila OP, gusto pa lumaban dito sa baba pero naku, napakakunat yan. Isang malaking jelly ace yan
Boss, glue yan, boss. Dalawa buhay niyan.
Jelly ace na iwan sa freezer yan
Uy, si Eto Max.
Ay,
Ty Dalasan.
Sabi ni OP, wala na. Andito na yung boss.
Masyadong kalat doon ng Impunity KH, Execration dahil sa matagal na oras na hindi sila nakita sa mapa. Alam na ng Impunity ay pupunta na sila dito. So kung tinake nila yung laban
Uy,
si Jack! Jack!
With the alley-oop! Dinakdak ni KLBJ! Sabi niya, eto, double kill! Kanina ka pa!
Alam mo, sabi niya sabi ni Senpai, magdikit-dikit kayo. Sabi ng Eto Max, anong magdikit-dikit? Kasama kayo dito! Reward manipulation! Walang lalabas.
Mainit. Flicker, ejector combo ni Jack 2.
Sige, tulak mo, Tay. Tay, pilit mo. Jack 2, pumapasok dito. Unti-unti. At yung Ryan, masyadong mataas.
Tinapabalik,
At si Renzo dito, nag-divide into mini leche plans.
Sabi ni Kelra, Tay, itabi mo ako na.
Alright. Maganda ang takbo ng Execration and lahat ng effort na ginagawa ng Impunity KH, it did not work in their favor. Gusto nila i-shutdown si Kelra nakakuha ng double kill. Yes, binigay yung Torre pero hindi nga naman napigilan yung farm
Nabawi kagad with the double kill and now mahirapan dito ang Impunity KH mag-contest sa Turtle. Kaya nila mag-steal, kaya nila mang-knockout pero ano yung presyo na babayaran nyo?
Galit na yung
Galit na. Gusto na nila si KLBJ. Naku, si OP. Si OP nakalimutan niya. Wala siyang retribution.
Talaga jungler siya
Sabi niya, nakawin ko nga to. Ay, sorry. Oo nga pala, siding pala ako. Ayan, tingnan mo yung ginagawa ni Eto Max. Pero si Kelra nahuli. Okay, napakaganda ng play na yun. Galing sa Impunity. Sabi nila Jack 2. Ay, hindi pwedeng walang bawi. Yan, nabulit yun. Inaabol siya ng madla. Up. Okay.
Bawal talaga.
Hindi na.
Bawal tumakbo ang Impunity KH. Every time, si Eto Max nakikita niya.
Ay, si Boom!
Sama tayo dito. Wala, hindi na.
Okay. Wala.
Okay, Execration ngayon. Oo, nahuli dun si Kelra pero at least na trade-off. Gold laner for gold laner. And then nakakuha din ng isang kill na after Execration nung kanina pa. Onto White Knight. So, pagkatapos na lang mapitas either si OP or baka si Senpai, next target na talaga dapat mahuli si White Knight. Pero kung hindi mo naman mahuli si White Knight, as long as makuha mo talaga yung pumupronta para sa Impunity KH, maisip na talaga sila, lalaban pa ba tayo? Kung mahuli nyo si Tai, ma-burst down nyo yung pakito na yan, yung tank ng Impunity KH, mag-iisip na yan, ay kaya pa ba natin to? Kasi ang daming dive, ang daming panghabol ng Execration.
Actually, kahapon pa ako may tanong sa utak ko
Ano?
Kaano-ano ni Midnight si White Knight?
O nga no.
Ako pre.
Pinsan sa tuhod ba?
Hindi ko alam
Ako pre.
Pero yung inaalala ko, kasi pareho silang Knight Kung ikaw si Midnight, tapos siya si White Knight, magano kayo?
Kaso malis pairing ng Knight niya.
Oo, ito si OP.
Okay.
Hala!
Shadow kill!
Hala!
Shadow kill pa!
Ay!
Okay!
Double K connection pero si Rencho dito. Yung depensa niya!
Grabe
ang
yung glue.
tibay, ang tatag, lahat na! Napakatibay ni Rencho.
Again, glue ni Renjo. Pwede mo na din sabihin Renjo ni glue. Pinakita niya sa playoffs natin.
Nagkatabi yung dalawang alien. Si Uranus tsaka si Eve. Nagsama sa isang pwesto. Pero pacing-wise, maganda to para sa ng Execration. Pero, realistically speaking, sakit pa rin si OP dito pag tumagal tong game na to.
Oo.
Sakit pa rin si OP.
Kaya niya i-burst yung Eve, yung Harit. Pero again, tama si Renmark kanina yung sinabi niya na kapag nag-group up yung Execration, kapag nag-shadow kill, kung talagang takot na takot kayo sa damage output ni OP, pwede kasi mag-split si Renzo.
Matimingan lang niya. Pero at the same time, pag alam na ni OP na nag-split na si Renzo, hintayin na lang. Or at least, mabilis naman mababawasan yung yung Jelly Ace babies na yan. Dahil meron silang Granger.
And boom, Chakno, sila ang nag-aabulan, pero ito ang First Lord ng ating First Lord nga ng ating laro eh. Tama naman ako.
Tama naman.
Iniisip ko, kala ko 2 beses ko sinabi, pero sila Senpai, nandun sa likod, pero hindi nila nagagawa! Naku po, sumali yung Lord sa Execration!
Oo, naging Execration na pala si Senpai. Sabi, okay na ba?
Wala shadow yan.
Ako sumali.
Mega
kill!
Ang galing ni
OP052, Chakno on the jawhead.
Si Senpai, makakatakbo pa dapat! Kaso sabi nung Lord, teka lang, Execration ako ngayon, knock up ka muna. Nung pagkatalon niya, wala na siyang binaba.
Di makalapit, Execration. Ang Lord na ito Oy, Tay, ano ba, Tay? Tay, ano ginagawa mo dyan, Tay? Killing spree para kay Kera. 6, 1, and 3.
Boom!
Tay!
Balik Pilipinas!
Balik
Tay!
Pilipinas! Tay, itabi mo, ako na!
Si Boom! Ang next pinasok na naman ang Uranus.
Ayaw pa alisin!
Wala!
Ayaw pa win!
Saan kayo pupunta? Kami dito sa SG kami, kayo ay nasa Cambodia naman talaga sa...
Ang daya ng glue jawhead, man. Parang 2 jawhead nila.
Tay, itabi mo ako na, kanina ka pa! Ang kulit mo! Pero ngayon, ang maganda, tignan mo yung items Midnight.
Ang daming items!
Nice one! Nice analysis!
Thank you!
Pero napakalupit nung Dominance Ice pickup kay Glue. Ito yung magpapahirap sa buhay ng Impunity KH. Kasi if you look at how they want to fight, kailangan madikitan din nila yung Execution. Pero pag si Renji na yung nadikitan nila, kawawa sa...
Ay!
Naku po!
Kalaman! Si Jack, no set spike! Beautiful!
Sumigaw sila ng mine! Pakicode na lang po sa comment section sa baba!
Si Renjo, didikitan niya lang. Nakasnow lahat yan.
Nakasnow lahat yan!
Si OP.
And at the final moment ng drafting, you
Kera?
gave the glue to
Kera?
Renzo, and here comes Execration! A reverse sweep! At buhay ang pangarap ng Pilipinas para sa Execration!
Pinalamang lang! Gusto pang manalo!
Hoy, panalo na kayo! Mag-apiran kayo!
Well, parang wala naman! Paghandaan nyo ako, sabi ni Kelra. Pilipinas, bandera muna.
Yun
Araw Exe-shot.
Sipin mo.
Napakalinis. Napakaganda. And doon ko lang masasabi, guys, may face shield naman ako, no? May face shield.
Meron.
Safe.
Hindi natin ito nanggal.
Na hindi sila nag-research up until the last moment nung napili yung glue.
The glue peak. Beautiful.
The glue pick, paramdam ko, if ever, merong isang area doon na hindi napili yung glue, para sa akin gumana yung Hayabusa eh.
Oo.
Pero kasi, isipin mo, pagka nag-shadow kill ka, tapos nabihan ng glue, yung sa glue plates mo malalagay yun eh.
Walang damage.
Wala. Masyadong makakalat yun. And this is your MSC code giveaway for supporting Execration. And lagay nyo yan sa baba. Nandyan na yan. And gayahin natin ulit si White Knight for the very last time. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Matindi.
Beautiful MLBB.
Beautiful MLBB.
Naramdaman ko na eh. Kasi for a second, di ba nakalimutan natin? Dami natin sinasabi. Barats.
Akala kasi natin nakaban.
Nakaban. Doon biglang, sandali, may glue si Renjo.
Yeah, it's a glue na literal, ito yung nagpapanalo most of the games ng Execration, nasa lower bracket sila. And kapag iniwan mo yun na bukas, hindi mag-hesitate tong mga to. Kukunit yan. What you gonna glue?
When Execration
runs wild on you.
Grabe. And, nasa galaw din eh. Chakno, pinakita din niya yung hinighlight doon ng Impunity sa kanya na sinabi, sobrang galing talaga niya mag-target lang at mag-set. Hiling ko in another life, volleyball player si Chakno. Set ng set. Ang daming points na kukuha ng Execration doon. Yung ejector.
Hindi, actually kasi ang nangyayari doon, setter si di ba? Center si Chak
Si
Nu.
Chak Nu.
So, ang sinisigaw nila, oy pre, eto na, babalik ko na sa'yo. Sumisigaw na sila, mine or yours.
Okay.
Pero tama siya pero tama si Renmar. Kasi most of the setups ni Execration, yung nakakalamang talaga sila, it was started by Chakno. Kasi let's be honest, even if may pansalo ng damage output si Execration with nag-glue, diba? Yung Hayabusa, active pa rin naman, proactive pa rin sa mapa. Pero every single time kasi natatalon si Hayabusa, like for example, gagamitin yung shadow niya or pakita sa ultimate, lagi nakabang si Chakno. Kumbaga, yung mata ni Chakno, focus. Anong White Knight? Anong Ranger? Dito ako kay OP. Ito nagbubuhat eh. Si OP na rin tinitingnan niya. For the longest time, si Hayabusa lang yung tinatapon niya pabalik.
Yeah. And tatandaan natin dito, this is going to be a important next series for us kasi malalaman na natin kung sino nga ba ang papasok ng Grand Finals at kung sino ang sasali dun sa pool natin sa lower bracket. Ngayon, yung lower bracket natin, painit na ng painit. We have RSG MY, not Bigetron. Bigetron got eliminated earlier. RSG MY, Execration, nandito na sila pareho, and we're just waiting for the next inclusion. So, kahit sinong malaglag dun sa dalawa, sa taas, Blacklist International, Evo's Legends, sana Evo's Legends. Para sa akin kasi,
bias natin.
Kahit sino na katapatin mo dito, malakas na eh. Parang wala, no easy basket na to.
Hindi, parang maganda rin na Sunday, PHPH, Evo's Legends.
Weirdly enough, ito na yung pinag-usapan natin, like, behind the scenes and with the coaches din, na pag inisip mo yung top 5 or top 4 ng MSC, Exe, Blacklist, Evo's Legends, and then, of course, yung potential surprise factor ng RSG MY.
12-minute game ulit.
Mabilis lang.
Alam mo yung draft kanina, feeling ko si Impunity natuwa na siya. Kasi parang, yun nga, diba, na-realize natin na parang wala nang hero skill BJ. Pero, yung Roger na naiwan kasi, nilalaro din ng Execration. So, it felt like it didn't become a problem for Exe. Pinik nga nila agad eh. Nung first pick na, sabi nila parang, wala, yun na yung hero natin eh. Pero, hindi to tulad ng first game na napilitan lang sila mag-Hayabusa. In this game, parang, okay, Roger tayo. Pwede pa rin naman. Tsaka yung glue last pick talaga, sobrang perfect nun. Yung hina-highlight natin kanina, yung last second natin na na-realize na parang, Barats, yes, it's still a good pick, di ba? Kumbaga, it complements the whole lineup of Execration. Pero, may isa pang hidden gem eh, na parang naalala bigla ni Renzo, uy, magaling nga pala ako mag-blue.
Hindi hidden gem, hidden jelly.
Hidden jelly. Sabi niya, last pick.
And looking at the stats right now, clearly 17-5, that was a complete victory for the side of Execration. Kung paano nila hinandle yung pressure na binabato ng Impunity KH, as compared to game number 1, mas handa sila dito. Kasi binigay nila yung Louie sa game na to eh. And itong Louie naman, ang pinaka nangyari was, meron siyang ways to do things. Pero, ang genius kasi nung paggamit ni Eto Max dito sa Eve, yung Void Crystal, kung papansinin nyo kung paano nyo ilapag, lagi nyo nilalapag sa muka, sa tapat ng Louie. Gumagawa siya ng way, kaya pag nag-commit yung Louie, mahihirapan siya pumunta, and at the same time, kung papasok siya, kaya na nila siya i-punish kasi sobrang tagal niya nakapasok.
Parang gumawa siya ng toll gate, hindi makadaan. Masyado mahal. Then at the same time, feeling ko, baka ito na lang talaga yung option dito para sa Impunity or may natutunan sila sa Evo's Legends. I don't like the partnership of the Pakitan and the Louie. In game number 1, Matilda Louie, diba?
Yeah.
Yung Impunity KH, yun yung gets ko. Na kahit makakain ng damage itong Louie, may guiding wind naman, pang takas. And then of course, the early game magic damage, maganda. Yung maganda lang sa potential ng Louie at saka Pakito, of course, will be the early game burst damage. Pero hindi masyado natupad kasi yung Eve nga, yung Void Crystal placement na hinighlight mo, saktong-sakto.
Smart 5G MVP, we have Kelra from Execration. Siyempre sa Philippines yan, 8-1-4. Ang match KDA niya, 12.0 ang kanyang average KDA. Now, eto ba yung itsura or yung taong nagsabi sa akin kahapon na ayaw niya muna magharit? Nag-PM siya, ayaw niya muna magharit. Ayun, MVP.
Parang humble lang eh. Humble lang.
Pero, congrats sa Impunity. And we have the biggest respects for those teams talaga that showed up dito sa MSC. Grabe yung pinakita nyo, hindi biro tong ginagawa natin. And each country has their own broadcast. So ibig sabihin talaga dito, lahat ng mga, maliban sa English, lahat ng mga separate broadcast, may mga sinusuportahan talaga, pero we have nothing but respect.
Yeah, I really hope yung Impunity keep this roster. Gusto ko sila makita sa World Championship natin. Come back.
Yes.
Please.
And these are your MSC 2021 highlights, double GG winning moments by Smart 5G. Ang init na itong laban na to, this is game number 1. Nakikita nyo naman kung paano talaga pinuso, lumaban ang Impunity KH at ang Execration. Pero na-split push nga tayo at dun tayo natalo.
Yeah, and of course, Execration, nalaman na nila, okay, ganito pala mag-draft ang Impunity KH. Tanggalin natin yung mga Benedetta, bigyan natin sila ng mga late game heroes kasi Execration pa rin, magaling tayo mag-early game and yun nga nakita natin. 12 minutes game. For game number 2, wala nang masasabi kaya sa ang bilis talaga. Yun lang talaga.
Tapos pagdating ng game number 3, it all boiled down to the last pick, to yung draft, the Execration. Talagang pang solidify yung idea nila. Even though Impunity KH, they had some highlights on that game, lalo yung yung Hayabusa ni OP. At the end of the day, hindi pa rin talaga enough. And yung setup ni Jackdo, it paved the way for Execration to solidify their early game lead and shut down the Hayabusa of OP. And after that, it was just an easy cleanup for the Execration squad.
And I like the confidence coming out from Execration. They live to play another series. They live to play and advance doon sa ating next round ng lower bracket. Kakaiba yung bigayan ng mga teams natin dito. Any final thoughts before we pass it on to the panel?
Well, the dream for an all-Philippines final is still alive. But then as we saw, MSC is lahat sorpresa talaga. Everything is a surprise here. Sa casting bias sa Pinas. Pero at the end of the day, no joke yung pinapagdaanan ng mga teams na to. Yung pinapakita nila. Ibang klase talaga. Elevated ang performances ng mga teams natin. Like, I look forward to the RSG-MY Execration matchup, and that's gonna be something else talaga.
Yeah, honestly, again, sinabi ko ito kahapon, it's a mixture of feelings, no? May part na malungkot ka, may part na masaya ka. Kasi malungkot, nalalaglag na yung mga teams na masasarap panoorin yun. IDNS, diba? At ngayon, si Impunity KH, even yung Bigatron Alpha, after the adjustment, ganda ng performance nila, they lost against RCMY. Pero happy kasi we're seeing now new names, di ba? Na parang nasa MC ka, it's not about the old names anymore. Although may mga old names na present dito and may mga old teams na rin.
Yeah.
Pero yung yung pag-elevate, yung pag-grow ng league and as an entire competitive scene, parang ang sarap niyang panoorin na you get names like OP. You even get names like Kelra. Na MSC, first MSC mind you. Ang sarap lang tignan na doon papunta si Mobile Legends Bamba.
At alam niyo kung ano masarap tignan next? Ang ating mga panelists, ano nga ba ang kanilang masasabi? So ipasa muna natin sa kanila.
Oh, welcome back to the panel. That was match number 2 in today's playoffs. Welcome to the playoffs. Next stage, Execration. GG well played, Impunity KH. Katulog ka dun.
Hindi, expected na kasi yung mangyayari.
Part of the plan, part of the plan.
boys.
Part of the plan. Sa inyong likod, ako nga pala si Leo, kasama nandito si Nomad, Rockhart, and of course, Coach Ducky. All jokes aside, napakalapit nung laban na yon. Kamunti ka na alam nyo na nagwawala tayong lahat sa social media. All jokes aside, again, napakalakas ng Impunity KH, especially in game number 1. Ducky, how close was that?
Sobrang init. Sobrang init ng game na yun. Actually, the whole series was just as close as each game. So, everyone was shouting here. Sobrang saya. I'm expecting more from the upcoming matches.
Yep. Nomad, inom ka muna. Ninenervous ka ba?
Hindi ko pinakabahan, pre. Ano ba?
Nung game 1? Nung game number 1, nalabahan, no?
Hindi kinakabahan.
Wala akong sistema ko.
Laban Pinas!
Laban Pinas.
Safe lang. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, all jokes aside, again, Impunity KH really playing like an MPL team and they gave us a run for our money. Pero wala talaga eh. Naisusulat yan. Grand Finals, Philippines. Isa ng laban na lang yata ang hadlang. Actually, dalawa pa. Dalawa pa. RSGMY is waiting and... Rockhart, what's it looking like?
Sa totoo lang, hindi pa tapos eh. Kasi mabigat din nakalaban yung RSGMY where we saw napatumba nila yung top 2 seed ng Indonesia, which is definitely a very powerful region overall. So I have to say na hindi pa pwedeng masyadong mag-relax. game face pa rin dapat tayo each and every game.
Yep. We are looking forward to RSGMY, but let's take a look back at how Execration played. Nomad, feeling ko yung tubig, okay na, it's dried up. My question for you is, MVP si Kelra nung game number 2. If Execration were to take game 1, sino MVP mo doon?
Ooh, that's a tough call. Kasi yung game number 1 talaga sobrang... and they were already at a bad start. Like, it's hard to pinpoint. Kelra tried his best to try to come back from that. And I'm gonna have to give it to Kelra. Game number 1.
I'm sorry, but all 3 games, I'm gonna give it to Kelra.
No cap?
No cap.
No cap. Yeah. Alright. Buti na lang, napasainan ko ang aking shiny Kelra MPL card dahil parang may something yung batang yun. And he has a new move. Rockard, did you see his new move?
Ano ba yan?
After the game, may bago siya move. Pakita mo, Nomad.
Oh!
It's new, and I was waiting.
Bago nga yun, no?
Bago yun!
Oo nga, no?
Bago yun. Si Ripo wala na eh. Wala tayong makita kay Ripo eh. Kasi it's OPR. Pero kay Kelra, may bago si Kelra eh. I'm so excited. Again, ladies and gentlemen, napakagandang Independence Day gift na to para sa Pilipinas. First match natin, second of the series. Oh, andito na Exe!
Execration mo nga po ba?
Woo!
Congrats,
Number 1!
Untayin nyo kaya.
Isa ba? Oh, come on!
Liga.
Ay, parito.
Lahat kayo punta kayo dito.
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 Nakabuha po kami.
Guys! Oh,
Nice.
live na live. Yan. Oh.
Face mask.
Renzi. Guys, sobrang... Oh, kain mo na. Oh, di ba? We could not ask for a more authentic and sincere celebration. Kasi sobrang lapit niya talaga, honestly. Yung mga joke namin tungkol sa MPTKH na all part of the plan na boring, ano lang yun? Defense mechanism namin yun. Kasi sobrang lapit.
Yeah.
It's the closest game that the Philippines have ever had dito sa MSC so far. Yun lang yun.
I mean, save for the EVOS Legends match.
Save for that match.
Yesterday. So really, super excited. Cambodia has a bright future in front of them. Ducks, let's talk about that. They have a collegiate scene. How important do you think that is in developing a non-MPL region?
I think it brings out all the diamonds in the rough. Like, dun yung madidiscover talaga yung mga bata na has a really awesome potential. Like, kagaya nila Kelra, those kids came out from, underground tournaments, like small tournaments. Eventually, they got discovered. And the good thing about KH, Cambodia, is that they have the platform for it. So, sooner or later, they will discover kids like OP, right? Kids like OP, kids like White Knight, and they would show the world that, we have what it takes to be one of the best.
I'm so excited for the future of Impunity KH. So from the Philippines to Cambodia, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for that matchup. Maraming salamat sa napakalapit na best of 3 na iyon. Really
They've got
could have
really
gone
great
either way.
fans, man. On social media, all over, they're like cheering still. I really love it. They have the people, they have the fan base. Definitely yung liga na lang mismo yung kulang eh. Yun na lang talaga eh.
And I believe that they have like one of the most passionate fan base. MLBBC.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys.
Moonson, baka naman. Cambodia needs a little something. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, maghanda na kayo dahil susunod na ang kinaantay natin. Matapos ang execration laban sa KH, Impunity KH, it's gonna be Blacklist International versus RSG. No, EVOS Legends. Kasi MY, mamaya pa, meron pa pala! Naku, may part 2 pa pala! Sobrang na-excite ako. I'm sorry, gotta keep my emotions in. On behalf of Rockheart, Nomad, and of course, Coach Ducky, ako nga pala si Leo, magbabalik ang MSC 2021.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, Smart, Acro.
Inevitable. I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's go. Keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, Smart, Ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, Smart, Acro.
Inevitable. I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's go. Keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know is T1. Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Inevitable.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Inevitable.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it.
Hi, my name is So and I'm the captain of EVOS SG. I play the fighter role for my team.
What makes Singapore so special, firstly, is a multiracial country, meaning we get to interact with people from other races. Then, not only that, we get to try out their local cuisines. Like there's Indian, there's Western, there's Japanese, there's Korean.
So residing in Singapore, the thing I love, it's actually the low crime rate and also it's very safe.
Nama saya Ferdiansyah, nickname saya Persik, asal saya dari Kalimantan Timur, kota Balikpapan. Kalau di kampung halaman bisa lebih dekat sama keluarga, sama banyak teman juga, lebih dekat banget gitu, kayak sahabat lah. Kalau di sini cuma teman, cuma tukar cerita doang lah, asik-asik doang, canda-canda gitu, ketawa bareng.
Have I ever thought about becoming a professional player? No.
Awalnya cuma dari teman doang kan ngeliat main game ini. Oh kayaknya asik nih kan gitu gamenya, cobain. Terus tuh pas nyobain ya makin lama makin nagih hobi jadinya. Ya udah main aja terus.
I only ever heard or ever watched professional games like 2 years back when I was still in the army.
Abis itu dari kotaku ngajak ke tim luar gitu kan, buat ngajak ke tim luar, cari tim baru yang lebih jalan gitu e-sportnya.
I recall MPL season 4 SGMY. So I was looking at the grand finals game between EVOS SG and Todak. And I could remember my feelings, I could really imagine myself on the stage as if I was playing.
So I got into EVOS SG after qualifying from season 2. We were looking for a team to sponsor us and we were glad that EVOS decided to adopt us.
Awalnya tuh ada tim yang aku dari kampung kan, yang dari kotaku. Habis itu ada coach Sextam kan, namanya Sextam yang sekarang di EVOS. Nah setelah dari 7-Eleven, si Sextam ini rekomendasikan aku ke EVOS. Nah di situ dah awalnya masuk EVOS.
For me, being EVOS means family to me. Ever since I've joined, we have been really close with the management team, our manager, and also our CEO Ivan. So being that close to a CEO of a big company is just something really rare. And we just felt like family because we were treated really well here.
EVOS adalah keluarga dan tempat yang membuat saya seperti ini.
It's definitely an honor, and we feel proud to be able to tell everyone that we are representing Singapore for MSC because this means that we are the strongest team in Singapore.
Pastinya sih bangga, apalagi mewakili nama Indonesia. Jadi harus juara lah.
It feels quite exciting to be able to meet EVOS Indonesia and possibly EVOS Malaysia in MSC. We have never really played against them in a tournament setting. We only play with these scrims, and on the books they are the stronger team. But there could be a chance where we might upset.
Nggak masalah sih, maupun EVOS SG atau EVOS Malay, gua membawa nama Indonesia, apalagi EVOS Indonesia kan. Jadi gua harus banggain Indonesia juga.
Mobile Legends to me is a game that I spend most of my youth playing, and it's a game that I enjoy very much. And also, it's also a game where I met a lot of my good friends that I currently have now, which I believe they will stay in my life for the rest of my life.
Gak ada sih, siapapun lawannya kita pasti menang, apalagi membawa Indonesia kan namanya. Jadi sesuatu kebanggaan dari Indonesia juga.
To our fellow Singaporeans, please support EVOS and RSG because we are your Singapore pride for this MSC. And also to all EVOS fans, please support EVOS regardless it is the Indonesian team or Singapore team because EVOS is family.
EVOS Raw!
mga sarili para sa mga makapigil hiningang bakbakan mula sa mga pambato ng Pilipinas. Mabuhay! Welcome to the Upper Bracket Finals of MSC 2021. Sasakay tayo ngayon sa Matilda Airlines para sa magandang aksyon ngayong araw ng kalayaan sa Sabakang Blacklist International kontra EVOS Legends. MSC 2021 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MSC 2021. Level up on your gaming and experience the power you never thought possible with Smart 5G, now available in over 3,000 sites nationwide in the Philippines. So, switch now. You can also download the GigaLife app today to discover and enjoy your favorite double giga offers all in one tap. With the GigaLife app, napakarami yung pwedeng gawin. Mag-add ng load, mag-subscribe sa Smart at TNT offers, at syempre, you can easily check your load balance all in just one tap. Simple, di ba? Now, we also can give you a chance to win games and make winning moments with friends achieving double GG with Smart Double Giga Games. Pwede kayong magkaroon ng 2 gigs of games every day para sa Mobile Legends Bang Bang, Facebook Gaming, and more. All you need to do, mag-download kayo ng GigaLife app or dial *123# and choose Double Giga. Siyempre, available din ito para sa ating mga TNT subscribers. At meron din kayong chance sa manalo ng ating mga papremyo just by watching. You can tune in to win. Namimigay kami ng mga libreng MLBB skins, so watch out. Dahil sa ating comment section, pipili kami ng napakagandang comment sa MSC 2021 stream ng Smart Facebook page for a chance to win daily. Araw-araw yan. Nagsimula ito ng June 7 at matatapos to bukas. So get your chances up by making all that comment. Now, MSC 2021 is also brought to you by Oppo. Experience gaming at full speed with the all-new Oppo A9 IV. With its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD Plus AMOLED screen display, 4,310 mAh, and 30 watts of VOOC Flash Charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with Oppo A9 IV. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. You can also pitch your life together with the Oppo Reno 5. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90Hz refresh rate, and get the ultimate gaming experience with the Oppo Reno 5 4G for only 18,999 pesos. MSC 2021 is also brought to you by Secret Lab and TikTok, the official esports partner of MSC 2021. At meron din tayong Oppo giveaway. Pipili kami ng 2 napakaswerte na winners. So sino nga ba, which of the 2 teams do you think will battle it out sa Grand Finals? Pumili kayo ng inyong koponan, comment your answers below, at dapat meron tayong hashtag Oppo A94 and Oppo Reno 5 para magkaroon kayo ng chance sa manalo ng Oppo Enco X earphones. Ito yung pinakamagandang earphones ng Oppo na siguradong talagang magugustuhan nyo. Siyempre, dapat nanonood kayo sa ating mga channels, sa Facebook, sa MPL Philippines, sa YouTube, Mobile Legends Bang Bang Official, at Mobile Legends Esports, MLBB Esports yan, at siyempre sa TikTok, MLBB PH. Sobrang ganda talaga ng laban natin ngayon. At kasama ko ngayon sa panel, Agent Manjin Faldas.
Hello. Agent tayo.
Agent yan. Si Rockhart and the Coach Ducky.
Hello.
Good afternoon. It's an intense day, lalo na sa mga kabayan natin dyan sa Pilipinas. Dahil ang execration parang pinasarap lang ang Impunity KH, no? Pero tama ka, Coach Dax, nabanggit mo sa akin yun na ang Impunity KH ay pwedeng dark horses ng laban. Pero ang katapat nila, so parang wala lang din.
Pero sa pinakita nila kanina, yung Impunity KH is definitely one of the best teams right now.
Yeah. Pero ang sasabak ngayon, ngayong araw na to, they say, ito yung best teams dito sa ating tournament. Silipin natin ang ating upper bracket. So, ngayon, sa ating upper bracket final, sa laban ng Blacklist International kontra EVOS Legends, that's gonna be an interesting matchup kasi ito talaga yung inaantayan ng ating mga manonood. At sa lower bracket naman, nanalo kanina ang RSG, nanalo din ang EXA, pinakabatay doon So kung sino man, magsasabak sila mamaya, kung sino man ang mananalo sa kanilang dalawa, mag-a-advance sa ating next stage. So, ngayong araw ng kalayaan, sobrang exciting ang magaganap ngayong araw na to.
Malaya talaga tayo dahil malaya din tayo mag-cheer, syempre, sa Blacklist. Pero alam natin na hindi natin pwedeng maliitin ang EVOS Legends. Especially nung run din nila nung MPL. Biruin mo 1 month or more than 1 month yung parang last run nila nung Season 7. And this time at MSC, pinakita nila na nagbabatak pa rin sila, no? Like, yung laban nila against Exe, yung Game 1, sa kanila na rin sana yun. Diba? Nagkaroon lang ng parang bahagyang mistake dun sa may top lane, diba? Pero, yeah, I think Blacklist, ito yung pinaka-challenge para sa kanila na laban.
Ito ang ating schedule for today. So tapos na tayo dun sa unang dalawang serye. Nanalo nga ang RSG, nanalo ang Exe. Susunod naman ang Blacklist International kontra EVOS Legends. At mamaya, pagkatapos ng ating Best of 5 series, hihintayin natin kung sino nga ba ang mananalo kontra sa RSG and Execration. So, what is something na ine-expect natin ngayon, Rockhard?
So I'm expecting na matetest talaga dito yung EVOS Legends. It's the best of 5, di ba? Pang matagalan. Na-test na dito ang Blacklist, kayang-kaya nilang tumapat. Ngayon, ang EVOS Legends, obviously, they are definitely the best team in Indonesia. So, do they have the same stamina? Kaya ba nilang sumabay ng draftan kay Coach Bon Chan?
Oo. Actually, speaking of that, yun ang gusto kong tanungin. So, etong EVOS Legends, consistent sila sa drafting. Pinaparusahan din nila ang kanilang mga kalaban. Mamamablamag ba tayo sa kanila, Coach Ducky?
I would say, knowing Zace, so Zace is my colleague before in EVOS Legends.
Yep.
He adjusts really, really fast. And what gets me excited about this matchup is that this is gonna be a shakedown para sa Blacklist. Kung kanino ba talaga yung ube technique na pinakamalakas.
Nagagawan ba sila? Nagagawan?
Parang Blacklist ang nagpauso rin kasi. May lumalabas din na articles na binanggit din ni Rect na hindi na rin maglalaro ngayon, parang kabatch mo pa ata.
Oo nga, no?
Si Rect, Coach Dax, na ang peg nila this time sa meta nila ay Blacklist International. And we've seen it nung group stages din. And I agree with Coach Ducky, yung prowess dito ni Zay sa kanyang pagdadraft. Alam niya kapag halimbawa na, eto, shoot ang digi sa lineup natin na to. Yung Hilda pick, iba yon.
Ngayon, kilalanin na natin ang ating mga kupunan, EVOS Legends and Blacklist International. Eto na ang ating mga manlalaro na sasabak dito sa ating Upper Bracket Finals. Simulan natin sa Blacklist International. Nandyan si Oh My Venus, Edward Oheb Wise, and Esson. Para naman sa EVOS Legends, Rexy Clover, Antimage, Fursic, and LJ. Ito yung gusto kong pag-usapan kasi kung meron tayong V-Wise, ang EVOS Legends naman may Fursic and LJ. Bakit nga ba sobrang lupit nung duo na to?
Again, most of the time, you would see Fursic na napaka-aggressive on the jungle. Enabled lang yon ni LJ, absolutely. Like, hindi magiging ganun yung performance ni Fursic kung hindi siya kampante na kaya siyang saluhin ni LJ.
Yeah, ang nakikita kong difference is, for the side of Blacklist, yung ube strategy nila, may times kasi na yung side laners nila yung nagiging parang playmakers. Meanwhile, sa side ng EVOS Legends, at the early stages, dun sila umaasa naman kay LJ at kay First Six. So, ay interesting yung mid-3 match-up siguro dito kasi ayun ko, Coach Dax, na nag-agree ka, medyo healing, galing type ang madalas ko nakikita sa Blacklist, pero medyo initiating jawheads, yung sa side or Cho, sa side ng Evos, yung trio nila.
Totoo yan. Natapos, ang maganda kasi sa matchup ng VYs and LJ and First Six is that merong contrast. Okay? So, ang priority na hero ni First Six is assassins, whereas our Wise na player is he prioritizes marksmen, mga Aldous, na heroes like that. So, in a way, First Six is more of an aggressive player, whereas Wise is more of like a conservative player.
Pag kinumpara natin ang mga statistics ng dalawang koponan, ano dito talaga yung talagang mapapa-wow ka, yung noticeable sa bawat koponan?
Ako compared to a team like Evos Legends na very, again, surgical sila talaga and objective-based, dun natalo pa rin ng Blacklist yung stat na yon. Doon ako pinaka-impressed dito sa stats nila. Like Turrets, Lord, and Turtle Taker.
And I just want to point out, there's a team damage is like 600 points difference. So, you can expect that Evos would just continue fighting every time.
Ang ganda ng ating player head-to-head. Nandiyan si Wise para sa Pilipinas and First Six. So, kung ikukumpara natin sila, ano nga ba yung mga similarities and differences ng dalawang manlalarong ito?
Nabanggit ni Daki kanina na, again, Wise, he wants to play the likod ranger.
The likod ranger.
The likod ranger. Comfortable siya doon sa scaling type of heroes na kapag nagkaroon siya ng items, magulat ka na, oy, nabubuhat niya na. Meanwhile, si First Six, meron siyang mga risky plays dito na nagko-complement din kasi kay na LJ. Na nagko-complement din sa mga kampiya. So yeah, styles clash talaga makikita natin sa jungle matchup.
This is gonna be really interesting. And these two players, kailangan talaga nating panoorin, nakukumpara talaga sila palagi. Now, kung meron man weaknesses and strength itong si First Six that we can capitalize on, what would that be? Kasi sobrang lakas niya.
I think his hero choices revolves around assassins, right? So since Blacklist plays with layers and layers of enablers, that would be like one of the things na mahihirapan siya because he needs to pierce through those layers so he can get to Wise. And Wise is like an epitome of the jungler meta. He just stays there, the jungler, sa jungle until he gets all the items he needs, until he knows kung kailan siya kailangan lumaban.
Pag-usapan natin ang mga strengths ng ating kalaban. So, sisimulan ko kay LJ kasi ang lupit nga niya bilang tank. Pero, napakagaling niya at very, very flexible. Pero bago yan, meron tayong kakausapin. Sobrang saya talaga pagkasama natin ng mga ibang kasos mula sa ibang bansa. And now, it's time to talk to Indonesia.
What they think.
Hello!
Hello, Rockheart! Hello, Philippines! Hello, Clara Mongstar!
Arian juga ayo ini.
All right, energetic as always. These two countries, casters, Philippines, Indonesia, one of the biggest Mobile Legends Bang Bang fan base. Amazing, and we are finally here. It's like the stars all aligned together.
Wow.
Blacklist versus EVOS Legends Philippines. I mean, EVOS Legends yesterday they defeated the other Execration, exactly. Do you think Blacklist will be able to avenge what happened to your Philippines brother Execration?
Okay, so here's the thing. We have someone from Blacklist here. I don't know if you recognize Agent Manjin. He can answer that.
Hello. You know what? I'm sorry.
no.
I think there's a technical issue in my headset. What is the question?
I mean,
How can we defend our brothers because they defeated Execration yesterday?
Okay.
How can Blacklist defend Execration?
You know what? I'm rooting for EVOS Legends.
Wow!
Is it not obvious that I'm rooting for EVOS Legends to win this? Because they're gonna win, right?
They're gonna win, of course.
Mereka malah bilang kalau ini kayaknya EVOS Legends yang bakal menang. Padahal ada perwakilan dari Blacklist.
I'm really hoping for a 5-game series. Especially here in the Philippines, we need to share it to them. We call this the Ube's strategy. Or what's the English of Ube? It's yam.
Purple yam.
Yeah. Ube is UBE. It's the
Oh.
ultimate bonding experience strategy,
Oh.
and
Ultimate
I'm
bonding
guessing that EVOS
experience.
Legends they adjusted and they adapt to it.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, at this point of the day, I really don't know if the Philippine casters are being serious or they're just trying to throw us away from their strategies.
We respect you.
What do you think? What do you
respect.
What do you think of the statement that actually come from your partner here, Rockhart, and also Mara?
Hello?
Wait, can you repeat that?
Yeah, I mean, what do you think about the statement just now?
With the YAM strategy, with the Ube strategy.
Okay.
Alright, so they have been using this all throughout MPL Season 7. EVOS Legends probably watched that. I just hope they're ready because they need to prove that they can deal with it. Because very few teams have been able to deal with it.
Very few teams indeed.
Very few teams indeed. All right, then. Thank you so much, Philippines. Now let's see what the Indonesian casters have to say. We have Clara right here. Hello, Bude Clara. All right.
In the pride.
In the pride for Indonesia. So, right, EVOS Legends.
So sila na lang yun.
Ayun.
Okay.
Ayan.
They're having fun na. Sige, nag-enjoy na sila.
Anong sinabi? Anong sinabi?
Men, ano daw parang hindi daw tayo seryoso masyado ngayon
Oo, hindi talaga natin sila kailangan seryosohin kasi. Pero malakas yung EVOS Legends. Kampi ako sa EVOS Legends.
halata naman.
Alam nyo,
Halata naman eh.
malakas ang EVOS Legends. Pero kung kinokopya nila yung meta ng Pilipinas, parang meron tayong atang bagong hashtag dito, di ba, sa Blacklist, break the code. We're gonna break their neck kasi titingala sila sa atin. Sobrang layo natin sa kanila that their neck is gonna be broken. Break the neck tayo dito.
Parang sinulat mo kagabi yan.
Actually, ngayon lang.
Galit. Actually, ayun okay na sa kanila na yun. Oh, di ba? Enjoy na lang sila.
I feel na siguro kasi it's a sport, meron ka talagang meta na sinusundan. Pero it's the players. Again, nabanggit ko ni Rocky na iba yung play style nung mid-3, nung dalawa. Tapos kasi, like for example, meron ka pang dalawang side laners na fresh from Blacklist. Tapos meron kang veteran side laners sa kabila naman na iba din yung play style, di ba? So, yeah, siguro may mga copies of heroes to, may mga parang similar heroes. Pero yung way ng pagiging aggressive, I feel na mas safe dito ang Blacklist and mas maraming risky na gagawin lang yung EVOS.
Gusto ko yung sinabi mo, Manjin, you brought up yung side lanes. And I really want to see Edward versus Anti-Mage. Okay, this is going to be really interesting kasi Edward is one of our prospects, was one of the best players or most improved rookies of the last season of this year. And Anti-Mage is one of the oldest playing player in Indonesia. He's won MSC. This is not something new to him. And I don't know if Edward would crumble into the pressure that he's facing Anti-Mage.
Kung meron tayong mga strengths na gusto nating ilabas sa laban na yon, ano yung gusto mong makita, Rockhart?
Like, strengths for Blacklist?
For Blacklist International,
Man,
na dapat ilabas natin.
I-maximize na nila yan. They got this, you know? They got the big three. Tapos si Edward and Oheb as a insurance policy. Literal, si Anti-Mage, okay, sige, mag 1v3 sa, under the Lord, fine. Kaya mong gawin yan, pero we got the Edward. Yeah.
Ang masasabi ko lang is, based din sa stats kanina, since meta ng Blacklist to, 18 unique hero picks sa 24 unique hero picks. Ibig sabihin dito, since meta nga ng Blacklist, anything na meron, kasi 5 bans anything na ibato mo yung na bans sa Blacklist, alam na nila kagad kung ano yung first pick nila. Parang meron na silang reserve na, o pag binan itong halimbawa, Matilda, Estes, and then Diggy, ditong ruta tayo pupunta. Punta tayo dun sa aggressive type or safer type ng mga support.
And I just want to say na Blacklist, hindi nila kailangan or hindi nila dapat makalimutan na during the MPL season 7 run ng EVOS Legends, they played 1-1 so well. Baka makalimutan nila yun.
Sa draft.
Meron palang isang gano'n.
Nag-smile, 1-1 main, nag-smile.
Ibig sabihin nun, baka di nag-research yung EVOS. Ay, oo nga, EVOS nga pala.
EVOS ka.
Oy, sumali ka na ba sa grupo nila? Kagabi, sumali ako. Sumali ako. Oo. Kung meron man tayong coach, mensahe para sa Blacklist, ano yon?
Ang mensahe ko for Blacklist, just bring your game, A game.
Simulan na natin ang ating bakbakan na kailangan patunayan ng Blacklist International that even the legends has a master, and that's the Blacklist International. Woo! Let's get the game started!
Tingin ko yung farm namin, hindi pa ito yung ano namin eh. Farm namin talaga, may ano pa kami, may true farm pa kami sa mga susunod.
Boleh sih, tapi kayak semua tergantung draft sama gameplay juga sih. Jadi kayak sebenarnya tergantung draft sama gameplay. Jadi kita lihat besok aja. Aku kalau secara detailnya nggak bisa ngomong gameplay dia gimana, gameplay Evo's gimana. Apakah gameplay kita di atas dia atau gimana nggak bisa bilang. Tapi kita lihat besok aja.
Kasi napaka-consistent niya maglaro and hindi siya nababaw kapag jungle.
Omai Venus. Karena dia kalau yang aku lihat ya di timnya sebagai shot caller dan dia player yang ngerti banget lah meta sekarang. Dia tuh kayak player support yang paling ngerti meta sekarang menurut aku. Jadi dia player yang individu skillnya mesti paling diwaspadai Omai Venus.
Good luck. Tatalunin namin kayo pag kayo yung kalaban namin next round.
Maraming salamat sa ating panel, Mara Aquino and the rest of the crew. At sobrang init ng araw natin ngayon kasing init dito sa Singapore. Pero syempre maligayang araw ng kalayaan para sa mga Pilipino natin dyan sa Pilipinas. At syempre sobrang surprising, exciting ang araw natin and also sa mga darating na series after this. Pero sa ngayon, EVOS Legends against Blacklist International ng Pilipinas. Tol, talagang sobrang exciting. At syempre kami yung mga casters, ako si TDZ, kasama ko sila Rob Luna and Wolf. Men, anong feeling na isang team na naman, isang representative ng Pilipinas is umabante?
Well, gusto ko munang mag-sorry sa inyong dalawa kasi nabanggit mo kasi na ang init eh. Ganun talaga, pag innate sa ability mo na naging hotness, so yeah, gusto ko lang mag-sorry. But kidding aside, congratulations once again sa execution. Grab, ang init mo nga. Diba? Ibang klase eh. Pero alam mo kasi, Wolf, ito lang yan gusto ko lang, can I say something?
Sige, pare. Sige.
Something.
Nagsisimula na agad si Roma, kaibigan. Kasi wala na kami, parang kumbaga, alam na natin resulta nito eh.
Matik na eh, no?
Formalities na lang, formalities.
Oo, resulta-wise mga kaibigan, mainit nga ang laban. Pero kasi, best of 5 to guys. So mga hindi nakakalam ang ating upper bracket finals, upper bracket finals ay best of 5. And right after this, ito pa ang maganda rito, Team Philippines, Blacklist International, then followed by mamaya pa, may isa pa tayong
May isa na naman. Again, yung execration na lalaban ngayon sa RSGMY after this best of 5 series. Pero mga tol, nakita natin, start na ang drafting. EVOS Legends ng Indonesia laban sa Blacklist International ng Pilipinas at maglalaro ang Blacklist International sa red side.
Madagdag ko lang kanina as we were watching yung execration match, I came across kay Dexstar. So sabi ko, isang mabilis lang. Sabi ko, Dex, sino ba yung mga player to watch out para sa EVOS Legends? And ang nabanggit niya rito, number 1, definitely Persic. Syempre, sobrang ang consistent sabi ng ating mga panels. And of course, kailangan nating bantayan si Anti-Mage.
Yep. At nakita naman si Anti-Mage, yung mga performance at talaga, especially on the off-lane, isa sa mga players na to watch out for, talagang makikita mo nag-i-enable din sa side ng EVOS Legends. Wolf, sa side naman ng Blacklist men, tingin mo sino bukod kay Edward, pwede pumantay din kay Anti-Mage? Sino ba yung mga players natin na kailangan?
Lahat.
Halos lahat.
Kidding aside, yung Blacklist International kasi nag-shine talaga sila pag limahan, pag overall team effort. Although alam natin na standout performance mula kay Omai Venus time and time again, at syempre kay Oheb pag naiwan sa kusina, kumbaga sa kanyang hari, talagang lumalakas talaga Blacklist International. Pero masasabi ko kasi talaga sa Blacklist ay magaling sila mag-utilize ng bawat isa. So talagang group team effort. At hindi lang yan, dalawa na nga ngayon yung nagdadraft para sa kanila. Nandiyan si Coach Mon at si Dexstar na 6-man/analyst.
Collaborative effort talaga no? And this goes to show talaga kung gaano, kumbaga parang nagkakaroon na nga ng mala science yung dating ng drafting natin kasi it's all about the data. Like for example, Anti-Mage is playing one hell of an Alice kahapon, sobrang pangit ka banding. Pero yeah, kumbaga doon papasok yun eh. So Anti-Mage may mga ganito siyang hero. Like for example, EVOS Legends, they banned the Aldous kasi alam nila yung winning percentage ng Blacklist International. And mind you mga kaibigan, Blacklist International na lang ang hindi pa natatalo dito sa MSC 2021.
100% din sila sa kanilang Aldos Peak. So talagang aware ang EVOS Legends at sobrang utilize nila yung mga heroes na rin ng ni Oh My Venus. Nakita natin yung ban ng Eve and also with the Matilda Airlines. Pero sa side naman ng Blacklist International, Joehead at Lancelot ni Versik ang mababan sa side ng Blacklist.
Might be banning ng Selena para sa EVOs. Instead yung STs, kahit sila pa yung mga gamit niyan. So nakaban ang Matilda. Baka nakawin ang ang Blacklist International ay going for Harith.
Benedetta is actually open for this one.
I think yung EVOs mas maganda na nakawin na nila yung Benedetta. Huwag na lang ibigay ito sa Blacklist International.
Exactly. I mean, kanina, no, kakapanood lang natin ng isang malupitang Benedetta coming from OP. So, well, might as well na, well, alam yan ng Blacklist International eh. Given na Benedetta ang maging pick dito, pero mukhang hindi naman, ngayon ako na-excite. Dahil yung Benedetta ay pwedeng hawakan ni Edward.
Yep. Harith, Benedetta ang mga potential picks na coming out from Blacklist International. Especially available din ng Selena, although hindi pa natin masyado, actually hindi natin nakikita ang Blacklist International gumamit ng Selena. But since meron tayong Popol and Kupa on the side of EVOS Legends, I think yung Harith mag-make sense ito mula sa Blacklist. Tapos kuha sila ng mga traditional na mages nila like yung mga Louis. Pero down the line na lang yun. Sa ngayon, ang mga pwede nilang kunin is, you have Granger and Harith or Harith plus Digi agad.
Well, man yung Digi MPL PH, 31 times binan ang Digi sa kamay ng Blacklist International. At nakita natin yung performance talagang, on point eh. Pwede siyang gawing feeding Digi, pwede siyang gawing casual Digi. Plus na Rafaela follow through.
Pero if I may ask you guys, this might be the first time natin na makakita ng in your first 2 picks na pipik ka ng isang Digi and a Rafaela.
Kasi ang EVOS Legends din ay gumagamit ng mga heroes na to. They use it, so even paired up with the Popol, yes.
It's more on a deny pick at this point. Yep. So, sa ngayon, hindi pa natin masasabi kung paano ang magiging strategy ng Blacklist International. We all know Oheb, pwede siyang gumamit katulad ng ginagawa ng RSGMY na I believe that's Beatrix, di ba? So, wow.
Benedetta, pwede lang kunin ng EVOS, pati yung Harith. Lunox instead, ang kanilang kunin sa open pick. Hindi pa natin alam kung ano yung mga roles ng bawat hero ng EVOS Legends sa ngayon.
Pero meron din naman sa kumbaga control na pwedeng ibigay dito sa side ng Blacklist International. Siyempre yung tali na galing sa Digi. Pwede nilang pang control yun sa sa Benedetta ng EVOS. Pero isa sa mga pwede pa natin tignan dito is yung last pick sa first phase ng Blacklist International. Tingin ko kung sakaling hindi na rin naman na-pick yung Harith sa side ng EVOS, I think, do you believe that this is the best time? Kaso, mukhang Pakito nga yata magiging last pick. And napupunta siya sa kamay ni Edward. Nakita natin yung laban, or rather the fight, the series yesterday. Kasi Edward gumamit siya ng Pakito. Talagang sobrang confident niya. Nakapag-skirmish siya 2 versus 1. Nakakuha pa siya ng pick-off. So do you think this is a very good opportunity for them to catch out the Benedetta?
Definitely. Ito ang gusto nilang gawin para sa tempo building. Parang Rafaela, Pakito, Digi. Even when they are defensive, kung isipin mo defensive, parang sustain sila. Hindi, pwede sila maging very offensive with this. Kasi nga may speed boost yung Rafaela, panghabol. Meron kang poke damage mula dun sa Digi, tapos may panghatak ka na pwede mo pang control sa Benedetta. It makes it so na si Edward, nakita na natin to before, yung speed boosted na Pakito. Sobrang bilis sa muntok.
1-2 punch. Parang isang mabilis isang suntukan na mangyayari dito sa Blacklist International. But with that Blacklist, tinanggal naman nila yung link dito ni possible link ni Versik.
Sobrang evident nito for Blacklist International that they would want to get ahead sa early stages of the game pa lang. Parang what are the junglers na possible na pumasok dito? Is it I personally feel a Bruno na yun yung naisip ko, or yun nga yung binanggit ko kanina na Beatrix. How about you guys? Anong jungler ang tingin yung gagamitin ni Wise dito?
Granger definitely ay pwede. Baka din makagulat nga tayo. Pwede sila mag-Brody. Brody makes a lot of sense here dapat sa EVOS. Para may konting pagkakunat. Although Lunox might be a problem because of that. And they ban out Beatrix. Nakalista. Nasipat. I think yung EVOS, ibaban din nila yung Harith. Should be kasi maganda yung Harith pa rin para sa Blacklist. Lalong-lalo na naka-Benedetta sila.
At meron din silang pang-control when it comes to team fights at yung early spike ng Harit kapag nagkaroon siya agad ng level 4. Pero ang EVOS sobrang safe. Nakita natin performance ng Beatrix kanina from the previous series. Talaga nakakagulat. At yung performance and when it comes to control ng team fights, which is isa pa yun sa mga tingin kong bread and butter ng Blacklist International, yung ube strategy niya na sinasabi natin. So,
agree.
It was a very good opportunity for Blacklist, but it's now their turn para makakuha na isa pang ban.
Your team is banning.
It's gonna be the Hilda. So are we assuming na this is a feeding Digi strategy?
Feeling ko nga, sinacycle lang sila ng Blacklist International.
I like
Yun
that.
naman din talaga. Parang, okay, naramdaman ng EVOS, mag-feeding Digi ba to? Para sabi ng Blacklist, pwede kasi maging normal Digi.
Doon mo ma-appreciate talaga si Coach Bonchan. I mean, he's thinking like 2 to 3 steps ahead.
Tama.
So ngayon, sabi dito ni Coach Zace, okay, binan nila yung Hilda. So sinasabi na nila sa atin na i-feed nila to Digi na to. Now we have to think kung paano natin babantayan ang ating jungler dahil for sure i-disrupt niya yung mga buff nito.
Parang sinasay ko Melendez yung coach dito ni Zace. And with that, Harith kagad ni Oheb ang tinanggal sa side ng EVOS. But anong magiging reply dito? Blacklist International, kumuha din sila ng Alice. Isa pa sa mga crowd control heroes na pwede nang i-abuse yung mobility with the flowing blood and also access sa backlines na pwedeng mag-rip off sa sides sa composition ng EVOS Legends.
And pwede rin kasi siyang like pwede siyang i-pick probably ni Anti-Mage. Pero if ever kung i-assume ko rito, Anti-Mage could simply go for like a lapu-lapu.
Or something.
Or something tanky.
Yeah,
like
Barats.
Uranus.
So, nag-Ranger sila. So, means EXP lane itong Benedetta.
Agree.
That also means na pwede sila mag-Chang'e. So, Granger Chang'e nakikita ko na pwede picks ng EVOS Legends. Kumilap against Blacklist International para meron silang pang-kontra doon sa Alice.
At nakikita naman natin, this will be a Selena pick. Aside ng EVOS, na pwede na magkaroon ng vision. So, nakikita ko dito mga tol, ang dami nilang posibleng vision na pwedeng pang-control dun sa may jungle capability ng Blacklist International. Pero ang malaking tanong, ano yung gagawin nating jungler? Bruno, nakita natin, isa pa sa mga old school na combo, yung Rafaela Bruno.
Dami, Brody or
Brody.
Brody, it is para sa Blacklist International. You call it off, Wood. Saktong-sakto. Wise will be playing this hero.
Mahihirapan ng EVOS Legends. No bias kasi nag-Selena sila. Tapos, if you recall, meron silang Digi na may Time's Journey. Meron kang heal mula sa Rafaela. Walang potentially masasnipe itong Selena. It's gonna be very difficult para sa EVOS Legends yung lineup and composition ng Blacklist International. And watch out para sa Ube strat ng Blacklist International sa game na to.
Ito na nga, nakikita na natin bago tayo pumasok sa Land of Dawn, Blacklist International versus EVOS Legends. At nakita natin ang Digi pick ng Blacklist International. Tingnan natin kung tamang psycho nga alam ba ang ginawang draft dito ni Coach Bonchan up against EVOS Legends, or will it be the casual Digi composition? Rob, Wolf, tingin ko sobrang exciting na makikita natin dito. Again, this is a best of 5 match. At tingnan natin kung sino nga ba ang maunguna at makakuha ng momentum as we head straight into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. EVOS Legends versus Blacklist International.
Okay, eto na. Of course, yung mga agents natin dyan, binabati ko kayo for sure. Nakaantabay sila dito sa buong kuponan ng Blacklist International. So, ngayon, nakikita na natin kung ano yung posibleng gagawin kasi ginugulo na nila kagad dito si Fursic.
Yeah. Masasabi ko para sa EVOS Legends ay kailangan nilang bilisan yung kanilang tempo kasi yung Blacklist International pagdating ng mga bandang 5 minutes or kahit 8-minute mark, tuloy-tuloy na yung pag-push ng kanilang composition.
This is the classic na ginagawa ng Blacklist International. Yes, they do have the Digi. Pwede nilang gawin yung feeding Digi strategy, pero they would want to somehow leash. Hindi si Wise it's more on their gold laner na ma-hit kagad dito ni Oheb yung kanyang level 4 para at least pwede mo na siyang iwan and sustain on himself.
Ito yung the classic move ng mga Pinoy na pag yung gold lane ay ginugo, depensahan mo para mas maganda yung laban.
Nako, umahos muna at makaka-first blood dito si Clover. Mapapatumba nila si Oh My Venus. Pero sabi natin kanina, hindi siya yung feeding Diggy strat na nakikita natin. Kumuha siya ng mystery shop, so most probably kumukuha agad siya. He's expecting a lot of items early. Pero okay na din naman, safe side para sa side ng Blacklist International. Pero ang EVOS Legends, tol, tagang dumedire-diretso sila. Unti-unti nilang umaangat when it comes to territory. At humahabol din sila, kumukuha agad sila ng pick-off.
Bigla ako na-realize na, okay, sige, yung Selena ay mahihirapan dahil meron kang time journey, whatnot. But if you think about it, yung Blacklist International, wala silang ibang ididili. Bukod dun sa stun ng Selena at syempre knockups coming out from the Popol and Copa.
Yes.
At technically speaking, yung EVOS Legends, kaya naman din pala sila ng Selena kasi parang, okay, sige, pwedeng time journey yun, pero yun lang talaga yung nagagamitan ng Diggy.
Oh, muntik pang tamaan. Pero again, iwas kaagad yung EVOS Legends dito. Aware na aware sila kung gaano kalayo yung mga skills na pwedeng iba to ng Blacklist International. Pero mukhang naunguna yata Rondo special para kay Eson at mukhang siya makakuha ng pick-off at mukhang unting-unting umaabante ang EVOS Legends at mukhang masisecure din ni Anti-Mage ang isa pang kill dito sa backside ng Blacklist International. Pero ang Turtle, kinukuha pa rin ni Wise, is trying to get, or trying to pull, hinahatak niya yung Turtle sa may side. Pero si Anti-Mage pa rin is nandun sa may bottom lane, trying to cause havoc at para hindi niya matulak agad sa may left side. Pero makukuha to ni Brody. Again, Wise securing the first objective sa side ng Blacklist International.
Nag-get ko yung point mo, Wolf, no? I mean, the time's journey, parang ang makakancel niya lang is gonna be the Abyssal Arrow once tumama ito. Then, number 2 is that pagka pinasok sila sa likod ni Anti-Mage, there's no one to disrupt for the side of Blacklist International aside from the reverse time dito ni Oh My Venus. So, yes, there's a possibility na baka mabadisrupt yung buong teamfight dito ng Blacklist International. Pero it's all about Edward. Kung paano niya i-disrupt. Those knock-up strike was always on point para dito sa Pakito na to. And I like it na tinuloy pa rin ni Wise na i-force na makuha yung Turtle kanina.
Ang ganda kasi ng pwesto ni Edward naharang talaga yung mga members ng EVOS Legends and there's nothing that Anti-Mage can do. Hindi siya pwedeng mag-elect to final blow dun sa Turtle kasi parang tinulungan pa niya si Wise.
Oo, pati sobrang risky.
Yeah, it's very risky. Yung presence din ni Oh My Venus dun sa part na yun, that is why nakakuha ng Turtle ang Blacklist International pero lamang pa rin na konti ang EVOS Legends. Let's find out nga lang kung paano uube ang Blacklist.
Sinamaan ng Holy Retribution, Rexy trying to run away. Mukhang hindi, pero humabol pa rin si Anti-Mage. Sinong target nila? Si Wise. Mukhang makakaikot pa rin si Persic. Nakakuha ng magandang times journey. Umahabol naman ng Blacklist International. LJ magiging target ngayon, trying to run away. Pero enough ba yun? Oheb hindi aabot ang kanyang blood. Oh, pero sa backlines, Lunox, again, Clover. Inisa-isa ang Blacklist International. Dalawa makukuha sa side ng Blacklist International. Anti-Mage kakabuhay lang, but a nice rotation from Clover. Sorpresa.
That was a perfect entry ng Order of Brilliance dito coming from Clover. Pero I would also like to take note na yung eye for an eye din pala nawawala ng sense whenever we have the time's journey. That's the reason bakit hindi nag-make sense doon si Anti-Mage. But Lunox once again.
Ang sakit. Si Clover plus si Fursic gamit ang kanyang Rhapsody. Nakakuha agad ng magandang momentum ang EVOS Legends 7-3.
Ito yung Delix kasi EVOS Legends on Clover na nasa gold lane nakakuha ng 5 kills in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Nag-TP pa sa mukha ng Blacklist International although nakatago siya sa bush. But what?
That flame shot! Binangga ni Kupa!
Grabe naman si LJ!
Kung magkakaroon ng sariling stats si Kupa, meron na siyang 1 assist. Meron na siyang 1 assist pero Arrow tumama. Mukhang unti na din yung HP, 1/4 HP. Sino makaka-secure? Si Wise pa rin ang makakuha for that second major objective. Pero tol, nakikita natin dito, when it comes to net worth, lumalaman pa rin ng EVOS Legends. Hindi naman ganun kalayo, pero siguro aangat pa to ng bahagya kapag nakuha to ni Anti-Mage yung turrets may bottom lane.
Pero kailangan nilang bantayan ng maigi talaga dito si Clover. Siya yung nagsusnowball for the side of EVOS Legends. And we all know, itong Alice na to, medyo mahihirapan talaga with those Chaos Bolt, Chaos Assault na pwedeng ibangga sa kanila ng Lunox. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Wise.
Tumama pa. Saktong-sakto, Wise. 2-1-1 at makakasecure. Nakita natin yung movement ng Blacklist International. No, talagang sila yung sumasalubsob. Mukhang na-stun. Eson will get that assist. Pero si Wise sumasalubsob na naman. Fursic trying to run away. Pero tatlong members agad ng Blacklist International sumusugod. Tinamaan si Wise. Medyo nasa harapan. Mapapunish ka agad. But Fursic turning things around. At mukhang enough pa yung target. Deity penalization, hindi enough yung damage. First sick with the counterplay.
Kinulang yung orasan ni
Kulang na lang,
Almighty.
hindi umabot!
Nabitin!
Nasa edge ng Time's Journey yung pagtama ng pana doon kay Wise. What a very unfortunate event para dito sa side ng Blacklist International. Meanwhile, sa top lane,
Sa top lane naman, Edward sumusugod pa rin sa first sick. Makakakuha ba siya ng isa pang knockout strike? It is enough. Plus, makakakuha pa sila ng isa pang turret sa top lane. Habang sa bottom lane naman, Anti-Mage. Mukhang pinafocus nila dito sa Oheb. Oheb with the flowing blood. Pero mukhang makakabawi pa rin siya. Ang taas ng HP regen. Pero tatlong members agad na EVOS ang nasa baba. Pero sinusustain pa rin ito ni Oheb. Makakatakas pa siya. Flowing blood. Hindi siya nag-pick. Pero oh my Venus with the assist. Trying to get another one. Success na success. At tumama pa yung flame shot. Oh my Venus. And with an additional bonus, yung turret sa baba is makakuha pa ng Blacklist.
Back-to-back na outplays. Pero si Clover gagawa ng pangarap.
Uy, gumawa ng pangarap si Clover. Mukhang makakatakas pa rin si Oheb. Pero dito sa may top lane, first sick will secure another one. Medyo nakakuha ng momentum dito yung EVOS Legends.
ang ganda rin kasi talaga ng pwesto ni Clover. And low HP na rin doon si Oheb. I believe na ginamit niya rin yung kanyang flowing blood. So there's no choice talaga para tanggapin lang din yung mga Chaos Assault coming from that Lunox. And once again, itong si Clover!
7-1 and 0 for the Lunox. Back-to-back outplays mula sa Blacklist International. Katulad ng ginawa ni Edward, pati ni Ob sa bottom lane. Kaso na-outplay din sila ng EVOS Legends.
Oh, Edward trying to run away. Si Eson, mukhang mabubuhay pa. Electro Final Blow. Ginagamitin dito ni Anti-Mage, trying to close the gap. Pero sabi niya, sandali lang muna. Medyo malalim tayo. Si Wise mukhang nakikita niya si Clover. He will try to go for it. Pero mukhang si Oheb with the front lines, nakakuha siya ng damage with the Rhapsody. Anti-Mage trying to run away. Tinamaan ng Holy Retribution dito si Clover. He will go down. At mukhang with the ultimate again from Wise. Mukhang umabot pa rin ng Blacklist International dito. Si Koopa, medyo naiwan. Anti-Mage will be the next target. He will get that kill. Edward still able to run away. Pero ang Blacklist International, nakakuha sila ng magandang exchange. 2-0.
Bininyagan ni Eson, literal, si Clover. Yun yung pinakauna niyang naging patay, rather, or pangalawa, sabihin na natin. Pero that holy baptism coming from Eson, yun yung nag-secure ng kill para doon sa Lunox na yun. And from there, nung nawala na dito yung Lunox, dire-diretso na ang pag-angat dito ng Blacklist International.
At si Versick mo ang hinahabol naman ni Edward. Edward galit na galit with the Courage Mask, getting that movement speed. Pero sabi ni Clover, sandali lang, meron pa akong Chaos Assault dito, nag-aalanganin. Pero okay lang din yan. Oh my Venus, getting that exchange. Blacklist International ngayon sumusugod.
Ang Blacklist International showing us kung paano gumamit ng malupit na Brody Wise. Lagi niya pinaprioritize yung turtle at yung parang iniwan niya yung orange buff para sumugod kasi alam niya mayroon silang way para lumaban. And then, Time's Journey coming out from Oh My Venus. Perfect timing. Kaso nga lang, sumalubsop nga yung Blacklist International.
Oheb! Saktong-sakto yung Time's Journey. Mabuhay pa rin si Oheb dito. Makakatakas pa. Edward in the front lines. Pero si Clover naman nasa likod. Mukhang makakuha pa sila sa pang pick-off. Oheb will go down. Oh My Venus. Mukhang makahabol pa rin siya ni Anti-Mage. Yes, he will. Edward trying to run away. Evo sumusugod ngayon. Anti-Mage. Napakagandang sandwich play but Wise. Again, mukhang may stand pa rin siya na Abyssal Arrow. Kumukuha pa siya isang magandang target. Clover will be the next target here para sa Blacklist International. Makukuha nila 4-4-2 exchange at Blacklist International. Mukhang iniipit dito si Anti-Mage. Mukhang makakuha ba siya ng stun. Again, with the stun. Corrosion side strike. Anti-Mage still able to run away. Hindi enough yung damage. Kaunti na lang. Pero mission successful. Sabi ng Blacklist International. Dumidiretso sila ngayon sa may tier 3 turret.
It's Ube time. Yung Brody talaga ni Wise. Kabisado at na-maximize niya yung pagkaagamit ng kanyang mga passive kung saan nare-reset nga, di ba? Yung mga stacks ng ultimate. Depending, syempre, dun sa pagkakastack niya. Sakto-sakto, hindi siya nagbaback agad kasi alam niya may tulong siya ni Eson at lagi na doon si Oh My Venus. Kaya nga naman, continuous yung kanyang pag-atake which also means continuous na magre-reset yung cooldown ng kanyang ultimate. Kung mapapansin nyo, parang ito na natin pinakamaraming ulti na nakita nyo mula sa isang Brody in a span of 10 minutes.
Wow, ganun kagamit, ganun kaingat.
Sulit na sulit eh.
Sulit na sulit.
Literal torn dito ang EVOS Legends kung paano ang gagawin na. It's either mamili ka ng poison way. You go for Oheb or you go for Wise.
At yun yung magiging ganap dito sa Blacklist International. Pipili ka lang ng poison at meron din kaming antidote. At habang pumapes ng EVOS Legends, nakakuha na naman ng isa pang objective dito si Oh My Venus, taking down the tier 2 turret. Pero sinisimula na ng Blacklist International Lord, 1/4 HP na lang. Pero si Anti-Mage siya sa gilid, nag-ahanap ng magandang target. Pero mukhang siya magiging target dito ng Blacklist International. Electro Final Blow para lang makatakas, but Oheb still with the blood ode. Pero si Versick man, natawaan niya with the last bullet from the Death Sonata. Oh My Venus will go down. At ito magiging signal ng Blacklist International to go back and recall.
Napaka-unfortunate na hindi nila na-pick up kaagad doon. Si Anti-Mage nakalis siya using this Electo final blow. And from there, medyo na-out-sustain na sila doon ng EVOS Legend. And that Death Sonata coming from Firsic, hindi na enough yung pag-sustain doon ng Blacklist International. Still, mukhang inaabangan to. EVOS Legends, lamang sila ng isang tao dito sa Lord Pit na to. But Edward on the backlanes.
Edward mukhang naghahanap ng magandang tagiton na bite and coup pa siya. Pero nakita mo naman yung damage ni Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage will go down. Firsic, sinusubukan niyang tumakbo. Pero yung inert-inert dito si Oheb para sa control. LJ, Clover, si Mutsarap talaga.
Firsic!
Wise makukuha yung takedown para kay Clover. 2-4-0 exchange. Pero si Firsic pa rin hinahabol. Tinamaan ng gilid ng Blood Oath. And Oheb will run away at mukhang sila ang makakuha ng First Lord.
And look at that, Alice. Ibang klase talaga pag umawak na ng Alice yung mga Pinoy.
Oo.
Oheb with a wonderful play. Rexy, very unlikely makanakaw. Sabi nga nila, nice try.
Nice try.
Nice NT.
Nice NT.
Galing kay Wolf yan.
Nice
Gamit
NT.
na gamit yan. Pero yes, gusto mo talaga i-comment doon si Oheb regardless na na-pick off siya doon before actually that team fight. Pero ito lang yan, guys. Okay? It's Ube time, 11 or rather 12 minutes in, nasa Blacklist International ngayon ng Lord. How will EVOS Legends could be able to defend this one?
Ang problema nila, yung kanilang wave clear ay nandun sa Granger tsaka doon sa Lunox, pati na rin syempre doon kay Anti-Mage. Kaso mag-commit sila ng ultimate, si Clover kailangan lumapit at si Firsic kailangan din maging parang malapit din halos, almost melee range. Mid-range kasi nga naman yung isang Granger.
May problema kasi sa EVOS tol eh. Anti-Mage siya. Kaso ang kalaban niya, hindi lang bastang mage, may marksman pa. Tapos may kalaban pang fighter. So kailangan mong dagdagan anti-mage, marksman, fighter.
Kulang talaga. Pero ang Blacklist International mukhang humupronta na ngayon. Tier 3 turret sa mid lane, mababasag pero mukhang si Anti-Mage nag-aalangan. Ayaw niya makatapat si Edward sa suntukan. Pero EVOS pupunta ngayon sa bottom lane after masecure ng Blacklist International yung tier 3 top. At yung Lord abante rin sa may bottom lane. Unti na lang din yung HP ng tier 3 turret dito. Mukhang susugod muna si Oheb trying to get that space. Anti-Mage, LJ magiging target dito with a knockout strike para kay Edward. Makukusisecure nila ang kill. Oheb again, sumunod sa pinaka-Lord. And again, glowing as a player, Blacklist International sinecure kaagad with the one fast sweep with the Lord. Blacklist International will take game 1.
Tatlong Turtles ang napunta sa Blacklist International dahil sa kanilang malupit na decision making at pag-prioritize ng objectives mula sa pagdating ng second Turtle hanggang sa dulo, hindi na naghiwa-hiwalay. Kaya nga naman nanalo Blacklist International kasi it's Ube time agad.
It's Ube time. At walang kabayas-bayas. Nice one, Blacklist.
Nice one. Nice one, Blacklist. At ibang klase talaga mga kaibigan. Nakita mo kung gaano kabilis ang execution ng Blacklist International up against EVOS Legends. Wise Men, ilang beses natin nakita with the skirmishes at sila pa yung nakakuha ng Turtle.
Undeniably, best Brody performance na nakita ko. Kahit meron siyang 3 deaths agad, yung kanyang presence of mind na magkuha ng turtle, tapos yung pag-unleash stacks, parang lagi siya may hinahampas, kaya lagi may stacks. Siya na pa-ulti.
Sa hindi na rin naulit no? Yung parang there was a part ng mid-game ng EVOS Legends that were going in doon sa kanilang mga Order of Brilliance coming from Clover na siya nga yung nag-snowball para sa side ng EVOS Legends. Hindi na. Kasi nabablock off na yon nila, may Venus in Eson.
Yep, at bukod pa sa pagiging block off ni Eson, meron din tayong giveaway.
Yes.
At ipapakita natin yan mamaya-maya. 4 million diamonds para sa MSC Code giveaway. At ito muna, bago nyo muna kunin yung 4 million diamonds, syempre, i-screenshot nyo na yan at ilagay kaagad sa Mobile Legends Redeem para makakuha kayo ng mga freebies again from MSC 2021. At tol, talaga nakikita natin ever since yung form pa rin talaga ng Blacklist International, hindi pa rin nagbabago. And sabi nga ni Coach Daki kanina, ang daming layer kasi bagong ma-penetrate dito si Wise.
Agree.
At talaga nakikita mo yung utilization niya, positioning niya every single time, saktong-sakto, hindi siya sumasalubsob doon sa composition ng EVOS Legends. Tingin mo ano kaya yung mga pwede pang gawin dito ng EVOS Legends? May problema kaya sa drafting or is it execution?
Yeah, I think yung last pick na Selena ay na masyado sila napilitan, masyadong pinilit kasi hindi natin nakita naging effective. Like I said, Selena kapag meron ng Digi na may Time's Journey o kaya may Rafaela na may heal, counter yun eh. Pero sila, pinik pa nila yung Selena sa tudulo. And hindi na respeto yung healing na sustain. Kasi ang problema kapag may Selena, di ba, pwede kang mapatay dahil sa mga pana. Yes. Pero kung sama-sama yung kalaban mo, tsaka meron silang heal, eh wala talagang effect. Wala effect talaga. So yun yung naging problema ng EVOS Legends, at least for me, na kinuha nila yung Selena. Siguro kung nag-change sila o kaya kahit ka Farsa sa mid lane, it will be totally different. Or kahit Luyi. There's so many other heroes na pwede na piliin, pero pinili nila yung mas magpapahirap sa kanila.
Kung isipin mo nga dito like yung Alice ni Oheb, there were times, actually napipick up siya ni Clover, pero aside from that, pag hindi siya na-burst down, parang siya yung nagpapatagal ng laban, nagiging awkward din yung teamfight para sa side ng EVOS Legend. Even LJ, pagka ginamit niya yung Kupa, attack niya, or bite, wala na. That's it from there. Hindi nila nagagawa yung the skill 2, yung nagna-knock up, tapos nawala nga yung part ng Order of Brilliance na yung Ruby DD plays na manggagaling sa isang Lunox. Hindi nila yon magawa kasi kahit ipasukin nila yung mga members dito ng Blacklist International, i-out-sustain. There was a fight na sumabay sila sa sustain, that was on the Lord fight. Kaso hindi naman din, wala rin silang nakuha right after. Nag-respawn na lang si Oheb, tapos kinuha nila yung Lord after that.
Parang automatic panic button pag pumasok agad si Oheb, no? Parang ang laking problema para sa EVOS Legends. Pero ito na nga, diretso na tayo sa ating Game 2. Huwag natin patagalin pa. Or rather, Game 1. And looking at the stats, 13 minutes, 11 seconds dito, Rob. EVOS Legends, kita natin. Nice try para kay Clover kanina. Ilang beses natin nakita na early game pa lang maganda agad yung KDA niya. But ano na nangyari dito sa stats natin?
Nakita niyo yung Lord and Turtle, lahat ay napunta sa Blacklist International. Kahit pa ang lumalamang sa ekonomiya ay yung EVOS Legends. Unfortunately kasi kapag kalaban mo yung Blacklist International, lalo pag naka-OB sila, kailangan yung lamang mo mga 5K, mga 3K para maging komportable ka. Yung mga tipong 500 na lamang or 1,000 na lamang, wala yun.
Sa kung isipin mo, wala silang natural Durance user. Yes, pwede mo sigurong isingit yon kay Clover, probably a good optimization para sa item niya. Pero the only thing na meron sila, Deadly Blade coming from LJ, that's gonna be a single target. And wala na. Lahat ina-out-sustain na lang sila doon ng Blacklist International. And for the side dito naman ng Blacklist, I really like to commend the itemization dito ni Oh My Venus.
Wow.
Yang lightning trancho na yan, ramdam mo yan during team fight. Yung mga bomba niya talaga, ang sakit. Sobra.
Ang ganda rin kasi nung simula talaga ni Oh My Venus, kahit pa sabihin natin napapatay siya dun sa may top lane, ginawa niya yung traditional nga na paglalaro ng isang Digi at naging effective yan para sa Blacklist International.
And looking at these stats, again, kita natin yung gold per minute dito ni Edward, 818. At mukhang si Clover din, sa side naman ng EVOS Legends, ang pinakamataas na damage dealt gamit ang kanyang Lunox. Pero tol, nakikita natin dito yung total heal, or rather yung damage dealt din kumbaga, almost pumapantay lang. No? Parang, saang point? Ano ba to? Kumbaga, walang nag-a-absorb ng damage sa side ng EVOS Legends or talagang exposed ka agad yung Blacklist International when it comes to positioning?
Well, honestly, wala silang natural tank. Of course, their tank was gonna be LJ. There's a possibility baka pwedeng ilagay natin yon kay Anti-Mage since pwede niyang i-out-sustain gamit yung kanyang mga Electro Final Blow, yung mga Phantom Slash, pagka kumalahati buhay niya. Actually, nagawa niya yun nagagawa niya yun, nakaka-in and out siya sa teamfight. Pero, yun nga yung eye for an eye, I believe, na-cancel talaga ng Time's Journey. Hindi tayo nakakita ng mga outplays sa mismong teamfight dahil sa ultimate dito ng Digi.
Nakita natin sa Blacklist International parang okay sige na yung the most damage dealt na sa Lunox sa kabila kay Clover. Pero halos lahat ng mga members ng Blacklist International ay may ambag, mataas yung binibigay nila. You can see the MVP is still Oheb at alam nyo naman kung bakit. Nakita nyo yung mga pasok na yon. Mas sabi ko madaming ginawang good play si Edward and Wise was very consistent. Pero yung talagang plays na nakapag-turn around or nakapag-secure sa Blacklist International is from this guy, ang rookie ng taon. Masasabi na natin.
Yung pinaka-paborito kong ginawa ni Oheb during that game, during game 1, yung nilaro-laro niya lang doon sa may bottom lane. Tapos hindi lang siya umaalis doon sa minion. Tapos hindi siya ma-burst out ng mga members. Though, na-pick up yung dalawang members doon ni Clover nung papatakas na sila. Pero sobrang epic noon. Kung kaya niyong balikan yung clip na yon, sobrang lupit doon ni Oheb.
Sabi natin napatay doon eventually si Oheb. Pero good trade pa rin overall Kasi doon sa may top lane, napatay naman ng Blacklist International si Versick. So naging 2-for-1 yung naging overall trade-off sa buong mapa. Alam natin ay mas sulit para sa Blacklist International.
Kumbaga parang sino yung nasa position 1, sino yung mas mataas na value sa kills. Kung okay lang kung sakaling 2-for-1, pero kung sakaling post 4, post 5 supports ang makakakuha or mamamatay, okay lang din. Basta yung must stop mo yung control, yung economy ng main core heroes ng EVOS Legends.
Exactly. Pero ito ako, isipin nyo guys, yesterday, Execration, nanalo sila for EVOS Legends. Then, ni-reverse sweep. So, Hindi natin pwedeng i-out basta-basta dito ang EVOS Legends, but we can all say, or safely say, na that's a dominating performance coming from Blacklist International. And itong game 2 na to, sobrang excited. Pretty sure excited na si TDZ. Before pa lang tayo, gusto niya na game 2 kagad.
Game 2 agad.
Pero I'm pretty sure sa ating mga manonood, gusto na rin agad-agad na mapanood.
Yeah.
So, siguro ang pinakamagandang gawin nyo guys, share nyo yung live stream natin. Ipaalam nyo na lumalaban. Kumbaga, this is the pride of the Philippines. Magkasunod pa to, Blacklist and mamaya naman Execration. Pinagalaban natin dito ang pride ng Pilipino. And by the way, Happy Independence Day, Araw ng Kalayaan ngayon.
Okay. At mukhang ang Pilipinas ay malaya sa pagkaka-eliminate. At least ngayon. May isa paglaban yung Execration pero mukhang maganda ang pasimula para sa Blacklist International. Nag-konting share lang din ako kasi nanonood kami ng laban ng Execration kagabi. At sorry Coach Bon kung babanggitin ko to pero sabi ni Coach Bon nung nanalo ang EVOS Legends sa X, sabi niya, ang reward nyo, kakaharapin nyo kami.
Ay! Oo. Kumbaga parang hindi pwedeng walang bawi. Hindi pwedeng walang bawi dito sa side ng Blacklist International. At kitang-kita man natin sa side ng EVOS Legends, mukhang komportable pa naman sila since this is a best of 5. LJ pa rin. Nakita natin yung yung performance din ni LJ kanina. I think it's nakausap ko kasi i-share ko lang din nakausap ko si Eson kanina. Meron tinanong ko sila kung, tol, kamusta? Ano ba, confident ba tayo sa laban natin against EVOS
sabi
Legends?
ni Eson?
Sobrang confident naman din daw siya. Kasi meron kasing tendencies na si LJ minsan na out of position.
I agree.
So, pwedeng i-punish yun ng Blacklist International every time.
I forgot kung sino nagkwento sa akin from the side of Blacklist, but they say, nasasabi nila, LJ, lalo na pag napoprolong yung team fight, medyo, sabihin na natin na undervalue yung kanyang skills pagka tumatagal. Though, that game earlier, hindi naman yung tumagal. Pero, yeah, it could have been, I believe may mga ibang players for EVOS Legends during their MPL Season 7 run. That was si Rick and even Luminaire. Pero, since hindi sila yung nakikita natin ngayon, medyo may konting pagbabago talaga for EVOS Legends.
Yep. At Blacklist, diretso agad tayo dito sa ating drafting. EVOS Legends sa blue side pa rin, Blacklist naman sa red. Pero nakita natin yung respeto dito ng EVOS Legends sa mga comfort heroes talaga ng Blacklist International. Tinanggal agad nila yung Aldous and also the Matilda. The strength of this duo na pwedeng mag-enable ka agad sa Blacklist International.
Si Van going with the Jawhead. Benedetta ay isang priority pick pa rin ng pares na teams. Yun nga lang, yung Selena naman ay isang hero na mukhang hindi ibaba ng EVOS at hindi rin ibaba ng Blacklist International at hindi rin sila ganun katakot. So what are we expecting sa EVOS Legends naman ay baka i-prioritize nila yung Estes na naban kanina kung sakaling ang Blacklist International ay ibibigay yun. But knowing EVOS Legends, they might also be banning out yung Digi na naging malaking problema sa kanila just because of how sabihin na natin nagiging komportable ang Blacklist International. Hindi lang sa paglalaro pero pati na rin dun sa draft. Imagine mo kung ikaw ay EVOS Legends tapos yung Digi na pick ng Blacklist International, nababaliw ka mismo sa pagdadraft
Oo, pati ang hirap din kasi kung tutusin. Since mahilig mo ng Blacklist International sa dikit-dikit, sa UB, strategy, ultimate banging experience, is malaking factor kagad yung time's journey to disable or to at least assist yung Blacklist International to re-engage kung sakali.
Kung isipin mo, Blacklist International, ang hirap nilang basahin. Pero the only thing na i-vouch mo itong team na to was they're probably gonna use the Ube strategy. And they could play around a couple of synergies ng mga heroes natin dito sa Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And yes, sabi mo kanina, Wolf, binan yung Estes, ano ang magiging priority ng EVOS Legends?
Mukhang Benedetta, pero hindi ako magugulat kung bigla nilang nakawin yung Digi. At ginawa na nila yun dati. EVOS Legends ay isang team na malupit din gumamit ng Digi. Pero instead, Rafaela yung kanilang nanakawin.
Yep, nakita nga natin yung sa stats na EVOS talaga, every single time na mayroong opportunity na mag-pick sila ng Digi, ipipick nila. Pero tingin ko, confident din ang EVOS Legends dito. They will go for the Rafaela instead, which is na isa pa rin sa mga comfort heroes ni Oh My Venus. Pero tingnan natin kung ano magiging sagot ng Blacklist International. Benedetta, posible na pwede pang makuha dito, and also the Harret.
Yeah.
And yung Matilda na ban na rin sa side ng EVOS Legends. So yun yung mga possibilities na pick natin sa side ng Blacklist.
Baka nga talaga Benedetta yung kunin nila. And di rin na magulat kung Harith. Ang tanong ay pagsasamahin ba nila? So it's either Digi Benedetta or Digi Harry. nakikita ko mula sa Blacklist International. And napansin ko rin kasi kay Coach Bon ay, ayun nga.
Napakalupit.
Naisusulat.
Naisusulat.
Dahil binigay kay Edward. Mind you, isa to sa mga paboritong hero din talaga ni Edward. And so, lalo na nung Grand Finals natin ng Season 7. Talagang excited siya whenever na ginagamit niya ang isang Benedetta. Pero, still, Oh My Venus will get his hands on the Digi.
Baka Eson din. Hindi natin alam. Kaya nga naman maganda talaga ang Digi na priority mula sa Blacklist International kasi nababaliw yung drafter ng kabilang team eh. So si Zace ngayon para lagi siya mapapa-overtake. Feeding Digi strategy ba to or normal strategy na naman ba?
Alam mo kung ano ang sinabi ni Coach ng Evos
Ano sabi?
Wala siyang ma-Zace.
Ay, Anong Zace mo?
Anong Zace mo sa draft ngayon ng Blacklist International?
Uy, grabe. Pero ang magiging next pick dito ng Evos Legends is Paquito. At nakita na agad natin na...
ninako yun, bro.
Okay. So, Evos Legends dito, hindi naman reactive, pero they were trying to deny probably yung mga comfort picks dito for the side of Blacklist International. Brody, yan yung isa sa mga pwede. Like, Aldous na masasabi natin, like, early to mid would actually work. So, right at this point, Blacklist International, pwede nilang i-lock on, an Alice would be enough, or a Harit, definitely para kay Oheb. So, ang question na lang dito is, what's gonna be the wise hero once again?
Tingin ko isa-save nila yan for the last pick sa side ng Blacklist International. Pero wag posible din na maging next pick nila dito is again another hero from the side of Oheb, probably because siya na yung gagamit dito ng Harit. So it is really crucial. Ang naisip ko, it's either go for a Granger pick para sa Blacklist International para at least meron silang range para ma-take down kaagad dito si Bruno side ng Evos.
Parang lugi tayo, nagsiselfone yung Joke lang.
Is there a chance na Blacklist International, like for Eson na gumamit ng isang Franco para sa ganitong sitwasyon?
Pwede. So you ban out yung mga marksman ngayon kung Evos ka. Baka din Ling eh. Pwede mo rin i-consider yung Ling. Blacklist International, pinapakita nila na si Wise ay pwede nang gumamit ng Ling sa mga ganitong mga sitwasyon. Esmeralda, Phobius.
Phobius is pa sa mga maganda since sobrang mobile nga rin naman talaga dito ni Benedetta, and there's a big chance na makapasok agad, makapenetrate agad si Phobius sa stick or again sa box ng Blacklist International. At niremove na rin naman ng Evos Legends dito yung Bruno na posibleng pwede pang maging edge ng Blacklist International against against mid-game to late game instances. Pero Evos, tol, ano kaya mga posible nilang maging isa pang gold laner dito na pwede sumabay dun kay Harith ni Oheb?
I wonder kung ang Esmeralda ba ay kukunin ng Evos Legends. As I can see ngayon, may daming mga shielding mula sa Blacklist International at kung sakaling magkatapat nga naman sa gold lane ay may konting advantage. Then again, Blacklist International might be securing yung kanilang jungler sa ngayon. Like merong Ling na available. Yisun Shin ay available din para sa Blacklist International. That being said, may chance din na kunin muna nila ay Eson Hero. Pero yun na nga, Yisun Shin.
Wisest would be the jungler, of course, ng Blacklist International. So, we're torn right now kung they were still gonna get a tank or ito na ba yung Eson Hero na nakita natin, itong Digi na to. And in terms of damage, nakakatakot dito ang Blacklist International, lalo na pag nakuha nila yung release snowball. Meanwhile, for Evos Legends, ito yung nakita natin kaninang ginawa ng Blacklist International eh. The question is, can they be able to execute it?
Yeah, wala silang Digi, for one. Ang makikita ko na pwedeng gawin ng Evos Legends ay Chang'e, na maganda dun sa generally sa mga heroes ng Blacklist International. Pwede rin silang mag-Farsas kung gusto nila, or hindi ako magulat din kung may Eudora na pick. Mapaggulat din ng Evos Legends to go with Rexy. Sask and Alice.
Yun ang magiging sagot nila dito sa Evos Legends. Sask, isa pa sa mga Reapers. With the Inspire, mas mabilis silang makakuha agad ng tower objectives, and also meron silang control sa team fight ng Evos Legends kung sakali makipagsalpukan agad dito ang Blacklist International. Pero tingin ko naman meron din naman advantage. There's a way out para sa Blacklist International with the Mountain Shaker, yung vision na pwede magbigay sa kanila ng information on how to react or on how to position up against Evos Legends. So, ang hinihintay na lang natin dito is yung hero ni Eson na pwedeng mag-abuse or tingin ko hulihin talaga yung Brody. Yun ang magiging main core.
What if magluyi si
Oh my
Si
Venus.
Oh My Venus, tapos lagyan nyo kay Eson yung Tigi. Or what if maglolita bigla itong si Kuya Eson? It's glue.
It's gonna be the glue tank. Okay. Alright, this is it. So, Zask, masasabi ko dito, gonna be an X factor dito para sa side ng EVOS Legends. And we all know na ginagamit kadalasan ng mga teams is like Blazing Duet ng mga galing sa Claude since hindi yun available for the side of Blacklist International. We have yet to see kung paano ang magiging team fight dito. But still, Blacklist International, sila ang lamang dito sa ating Best of 5 series. Wolf and DDZ, gaano ba tayo ka-excited dito sa laban na to?
Super.
Sobrang
So,
exciting.
pwede kasing magkaroon ng Zask na side lane na although kasi may Alice for the side of EVOS Legends, pero kasi I know teams at Execration kaya nagpasimula nito tinatapat nila yung Zask sa Harith side at hindi makakalane yung Harith. Unfortunately, pag ginawa ito ng EVOS Legends, magkakaroon sila ng Alice na support. At hindi lang yan, napakadali lang kontra yun Kung sakaling itapat yung Zask sa Harith, ang gagawin mo lang ay mag-support ka. Lagyan mo ito si Oh My Venus. I think you're already okay.
Most likely, ganun ang ginagawa talaga ng Blacklist International. Parang binibaby muna nila si Oheb on like the first 5 minutes of the game. And once na kaya na ni Oheb, he will take the team from there. Pero yes, DDZ, eto na. As early as 30 seconds, medyo balagbagan na kagad dito sa jungle ng Blacklist International.
Ginagawa ng ng EVOS para makontrol kagad nila yung jungle area ng Blacklist International.
So, nagiging tank na yung Pakito, and then post 4 yung Rafaela, tapos post 3 or EXP lane na Alice, and then you have the gold lane Zask. Hindi ko to ganun gusto ang nangyari para sa EVOS Legends dahil okay, maganda yung Zask versus Harith, lamang yung Zask doon. Pero lahat ng ibang mga heroes ng EVOS ay makihirapan.
Exactly. They were forced to adapt talaga kung ano yung binabato sa kanila ng Blacklist International. Itong Pakito na to, it's not gonna be the best tank na pwede nating sabihin for the side of EVOS Legend. But look at this, gaya ng sabi mo, Wolf, Clover will have a hard time dito. Hinintay niya na lang, sinendan siya ng stars ni Oh My Venus.
Sinendan siya ng stars, hindi pa agad siya makakabalik. Pero kita mo naman dito si LJ, mukhang pumapasok pa at mapapunish siya ni Eson. Pero nakikita natin yung understanding dito ng ng Pakito. Talagang kinukuha niya lang yung mga stocks niya para mag-reset kagad yung kanyang cooldowns at maboset kagad yung farming dito ni Wise.
Alam nyo, bago mag-MPL Season 6, ginagamit na meta yung Zask versus the Harith. Napakasimple lang ng sagot Sige, 1v1 lamang yung Zask. Pero 2v1, wala nang magagawa yan. Kaya nga naman Blacklist International, nabigyan nila ng mas magandang lane bigla si Oheb.
Persic, meron siyang level 4 at mukhang tatama yun kay Venus. Persic will secure the kill. Pantay pa rin ang ating score, pero nakikita natin na nagkakaroon din ng reply ang EVOS Legends kung sakaling maging aggressive yung Blacklist International, makontrol nila yung farm ni Clover on this Zask. Pero EVOS ngayon, tol, umiikot na naman sila. Mahilig silang umikot sa mga ganitong mga jungle area. Pag kagaling sa baba, lipat agad sa mid. Kung sakaling mo lang makuha ang kill sa mid, lipat agad sa taas.
It's gonna be the turtle take.
Turtle take kaagad. Blacklist International mukhang sila mauuna dito. And also
Anti-Mage.
Edward utilizing his Electro Final Ball para makaslow. Pero si Anti-Mage sobrang tapang with the Blood Ode. Also utilizing his Flicker para lang makatakas kaagad. Pero ang EVOS Legends mukhang hindi sila magandang positioning from that fight.
Come to think of it, sila yung unang nagsama-sama going into the turtle fight. And it was Blacklist International securing Wise. Nakuha na yung turtle. It was a good attempt from Anti-Mage na i-flank sa likod yung YSS pero hindi siya nagtagumpay. And now, on the bottom lane, si Clover na naman, sinisendan ng stars ni Oh My V. Saka nakakita ng isang player na hindi ayaw tumanggap ng stars.
Ayaw tumanggap ng stars at mukhang yun niya yata magiging problema nila dito kasi meron pang, hindi tumama yung skill. Pero maganda rin yung pagkaka-utilize dito ni Clover using his Dominator's Descent para ma-prevent yung any damage. Pero Oh My Venus will be punished at inikutan agad siya ni LJ but si Rex yung makakuha ng last hit. Oheb! Zaman Force, again, Synchro Fishing plus the dashes. He might be able to get this one out at mukhang masisecure na naman ng isa pang kill ang Blacklist International.
Super duper outplayed yung EVOS Legends sa may bottom lane. Dalawang cart or cannon minion yung hindi nakuha ni Clover. Actually, tinry niyang kunin yung isa na malapit na mamatay. At dahil doon namatay siya kasi sobrang low na niya. And then, outplay pa ni Oheb doon si Rexy. So,
kung iisipin mo, Kuya Wolf, parang ginagawang chichirya si Clover dito sa baba.
Ganun,
Siya yung pinufood trip ng Blacklist.
Talaga.
0-2-1.
At ang dami niyang hindi nakuwang gold cannons, it means na luging-lugi siya. Si Oheb level 6, almost level 7 na.
Pero siya papunta pa lang siyang level 5 at yun ang ginagawang pressure dito ng Blacklist International. 4 na members kaagad. With the Mountain Shocker, alam na nila kung ilang tao sa EVOS Legends ang nasa bottom lane. And with that, EVOS Legends magdi-disengage kaagad. And kita mo yung positioning ng Blacklist International, ready rin sila.
Hindi lang sa ready. Kung papansin, hindi pa nga natin masyado binabanggit dito si Edward, pero sobrang libre niya na nagka-cut ng lane sa top lane. And it was Ultimage na tumutulong sa kanyang team, pero hindi naman siya nagiging ganun ka-successful. Look at the lead. That was 2,000 lead for Blacklist International in less than 5 minutes.
Nagpanik talaga yung EVOS Legends dun sa mga picks ng Blacklist International. It meant na nagkaroon sila ng mga awkward na mga heroes. Like yung Alice na pinik nila, ginawang AXP lane. And then yung Zask na gold lane. Tas post 4 na Rafaela, underwhelming kasi hindi siya katulad ng mga mages na talagang may impact.
Mukhang nakakuha dun si Anti-Mage with the flowing blood. Nahuli niya si Oh My Venus, pero si Eson mukhang mapapunish with a split push. Hindi pa rin, pero Wise, or rather si EVOS Legends na makakuha ng Turtle. Wise, medyo delikado, makakatakbo siya. But the rest of EVOS Legends will disengage at mukhang komportable na rin sila na nakuha nila si Oh My Venus.
Ang ganda ng entry doon ni Anti-Mage. She actually went through, or rather pierced through the composition ng Blacklist International. Nag-ultimate siya doon, nakukuha nila kagad doon si Oh My Venus. Nakuha pa nila yung turtle, pero may trade-off naman ngayon ang Blacklist International dito sa mid lane.
Okay lang din naman yung rotations ng Blacklist International dito. Nakakuha na nga siya ng Holy Crystal.
5 minutes! Calamity Reaper tas Crystal.
Pumuputok kagad yung mga dashes niya, yung mga Synchrofusions damage.
Hindi natin kita yung damage niya, pero I would assume sobrang taas ng damage.
Oo. Ouch. Pero yung yung ginagawa ng EVOS Legends dito, kahit si Clover na hindi maganda yung simula niya, ginagamit niya yung kanyang bulate para makaka-take down kagad yung turret dito sa bottom lane. Pero EVOS Legends, mukhang 4 na members sila ang sinusubukan hulihin si Eson, but Eson with a split at tinamaan din ng Holy Retribution plus again the reverse time. Si Wise, rather si Ome Venus makititake down isang members naman ng EVOS Legends, and LJ will be punished again probably, but EVOS Legends again with that worm, makakuha naman sila ng isa pang takedown sa side ng Blacklist International. Eson will fall down.
Say what you will, kahit pa nalulugi yung EVOS Legends, ang galing mag-Zask nitong si Clover. Yung micro mechanics, controlling yung kanyang Nightmare Respawn na naka-Windtalker na as his first item. Which by the way, it works wonders. Pwede nyo gawin yan. Huwag kayong mag-inspire, please lang, sa isang Zask.
Kumbaga yun yung sumasagot sa Inspire, no? Yung Windtalker. Meron din siya movement speed plus attack speed. And mukhang mag-Feather of Heaven na ang magiging next item dito ni Clover.
And ito na naman, sa may top lane, mukhang force yata talaga dito ng Blacklist International into getting this outer turret. Though, Oheb dito.
Nako, si Oheb, 4 na members kaagad. Si LJ, nagpapanggap puno doon sa may damuhan. Naghahanap ng isa pang magandang opening. Pero yung Turtle, sinisimulan din ni Wise. But look at Versick here, getting controlled. And si Eson with a split, trying to absorb all the damage. Mukhang nahuli dito at mapapunish si Versick. 25 seconds, he will go down. At makakuha pa sila isa pa, Rexy will fall down again. LJ mukhang naipit. Electrofindable para kay Edward. Hinahabol niya si Clover. He will secure the kill. Blacklist International. At wala pa dun si Wise. But Wise with the Mountain Shocker slowing down and providing a lot of damage para sa side ng Blacklist International.
It all started with Uncle Eson. Zoning out the members dito ng EVOS Legends. Pumatong siya doon kay Versick. Napatay kaagad yung Brody. Anti-Mage was nowhere to be found dahil nandun siya sa may bandang baba. And that's a complete massacre na ibinato sa kanila o ginawa sa kanila ng Blacklist International. And ngayon, lalong lumayo ang kalamangan dito ng Blacklist.
Si Oheb, 5-0 and 2. Nakakakuha lang ng Feather of Heaven. Tingnan mo yung damage output niya. Tutunawin niya talaga to!
With the Zaman Force, mukhang makakuha naman sila ng isa pa. 1 hero down sa side ng EVOS Legends. At tumama pa yung Rhapsody plus the damage from the Death Sonata. Blacklist International securing a 2-4-0 exchange. EVOS Legends, mukhang nasa-choke out agad sila. Nakuha ng Blacklist International yung territory. Almost 70% of the territory ng EVOS Legends.
Harith, God! Nagpa-autograph ako kay Oheb. Sabi ko siya, pre, lagay mo Harith God. At pinapatunayan ni Oheb. Lalong na may tulong kasi siya ni Ome Venus sa may bottom lane. Kaya nga naman, talaga nabigyan nila si Clover onto the bottom lane. 3 items in before the 8-minute mark.
Wow.
Meron na siyang Feather of Heaven on top of Calamity Reaper and Holy Crystal. Saktong-sakto ang Harith ay ginagamit bilang kontra sa isang Alice at walang magawa ngayon si Anti-Mage kapag nag-clash at walang Winter Truncheon tong si Anti-Mage. sure, sabog.
Sulit na
Tunawi.
sulit.
Tunawi talaga yan.
Iba na tunawi kapag nakahanap ng tempo dito si Oheb. At kita mo naman, every single time with the damage, nakakuha agad sila ng pick-off. Patay yun din yung nangyari kanina sa top lane, no? Nakuha agad nila si Fursic. And with Fursic going not alive, EVOS Legends, parang hindi enough yung damage output nila para makipag-contest sa Blacklist International.
Pa-Winter Truncheon na agad itong si Anti-Mage. Ang problema sa Winter Truncheon agad na i-explain Alice ay syempre, saka lang parang tank. Parang ganun ka lang na hindi masyadong gumagalaw. And Blacklist International are gonna be ready for that. Kasi pag Winter Truncheon ka na bilang Alice, lalapagan ka lang ng reverse time.
Habang
wala ka ng takas.
nagpapaliwanag ka, Wolf, dinuduwo na dito ni Wise at ni Oheb itong Lord na to. And there's no way na makokontest to ng EVOS Legends. Patong sila ngayon dito kay LJ.
Nako. At ang ganda ng pagkaka-zone out doon ng Blacklist International. Talagang, naintindihan nila na okay, kung sakaling kumontes yung EVOS Legends, split-split ka agad din hatakin natin. Pero with the wise itemization, kaya niya agad makipag-contest, kaya niya agad makakuha ng objective na siya lang mag-isa. Pero Blacklist International, sumusugod na naman sila 5 miyembro habang hinihintay nila yung Lord na mapunta sa may top lane. Anong pwedeng gawin dito ng EVOS Legends para ma-stop yung bleeding against Blacklist International?
It's gonna be very difficult. Overtime na rin eh.
Oo,
si
overtime
Eson
na
ang kunat na. Sinong una mong i-go sa EVOS Legends? Itatry mo si Ohe pero protektado siya.
Protektado at LJ mapapaback out. Kasi nilapag na ang Zaman Force dito ni Oheb at alam naman natin na sobrang bilisan din ng cooldown. Mountain Shocker at nakuha agad almost half HP na si Rexy at kailangan niyang bumalik. But with the torn apart memory, oh my Venus, medyo alanganin na rin. And also Edward, Fursic, siya magiging target dito but with the pushback, Blacklist International able to again disengage from this fight against EVOS Legends. Pero makikita natin yung tier 3 turret almost matutumba na rin, but it was also a nice defense from EVOS Legends.
Blacklist International still respecting the comeback capability dito ng EVOS Legends. It's napaka-unfortunate noon para kay Edward kasi pinasok niya, zinone out niya yung EVOS sa likod pero hindi na siya nakalabas. Hindi pa dumidikit doon yung Lord. That's one of the reason bakit hindi rin nila nabasag. So, nung namatay 2 members ng Blacklist, kailangan talaga nilang mag-disengage.
Okay. 9.5k ng 11 minutes. Means na 5 yung kanyang item dahil meron siyang mystery shop.
Nasulit card emblem.
Oo.
Sulit na sulit kay
Naka-promo.
Naka-promo. 10% at sobrang bilis ng taga ng pagkaka-item niya. Kita mo naman sa damage dealt, 47,000. And with the Wise, talagang isang mabilisan lang. Yun ang hirap kapag meron kang Zazki, wala kang mobility kaya mapaforce talaga na magkaroon ng flicker. But talking about flicker here, LJ, hindi available ang kanyang flicker. He will go down. Oh my Venus and the rest of the crew, Blacklist International, chine-choke out nila ang EVOS Legends sa loob ng kanilang base habang sila naman ang kumukuha ng mga buffs.
Especially, mas mabilis pa sa fast yung pagkakapatay doon ni Clover. Pero look at this, Eson zoning out the members ngayon dito ng EVOS Legends. Mukhang diretso na sila ngayon sa base ng EVOS.
Diretso na at mukhang si Oheb hindi na rin humihinto. Objective after objective ang nangyayari dito sa Blacklist International. Fursic with the torn apart memory. So may Venus mukhang nasa likod. Damage yan times journey. Anti-Mage with the Blood Ode. Maka-pick off sila ng isa. Pero with the flowing blood, mukhang si Oheb delikado naman dito. Dominator si Sent. Saktong-sakto. Electro final blow. Rexy will be the next target here. Fursic, mukhang siya ma-isolate dito sa side ng Blacklist International. Mukhang dumet-diretso na naman mapapunish dito si Oheb. But LJ, mukhang naiiwan dito. Nag-grab-glab na split-split. At Blacklist International, mauhabol nila si Fursic at total domination, wipeout para sa Blacklist International. And hinihintay nila ma-push out yung turrets dito or yung next minion wave.
Ito na yun, TDC.
Ito na yun.
EVOS Legends talaga ang nangyari sa EVOS.
Ubos ang EVOS. Blacklist International, makukuha na naman nila ang kanilang isa pang win on this best of 5 game.
Ito kasi yun umaalis na kami. Nagdi-disengage na Habol ng habol sila Anti-Mage. Sabi ni Oheb, matilok ka. Okay, Zaman Force mabalik. Triple kill. Yes, napatay doon yung Harit. Does it really matter? Naubos naman sila.
EVOS Legends.
EVOS Legends.
Ang problema sa EVOS Legends, mga kaibigan, ay parang pinahirapan nila yung sarili nila. Imagine mo, kalaban mo na nga yung Blacklist International, papahirapan mo pa sarili mo. Kasi yung draft nila, it makes sense naman. Meron silang Pakito na pwede nilang i-explain. Meron silang Brody and Rafaela. Imagine kung kumuha sila ng isang mid-mage na pang zone out. In fact, yung kanilang Zask pwede nilang gawing pause for or mid lane. Pero hindi nila pinili yun. Mas pinahirapan nila yung sarili nila nilagay nila sa EXP lane yung Alice, and eventually wala silang magawa doon sa side lanes. Ang napakadaling, sobrang simple, di ba, na solution doon sa isang Zask versus Harit matchup ay i-2v1 mo. Number 1 rule yan, guys. Kapag lugi yung gold lane mo ng 1v1, edi 2v1 mo, di ba? Napakasimple, simple.
Simple talaga.
Yun lang ginawa ni Oh My Venus at wala, na checkmate na yung EVOS Legends.
Dagdagan mo lang ng ng pawn kung kumbaga ng tao doon sa may lane na yun. Pero ang nangyari talaga, ang hirap din kasi makatakas eh. Every single time na mag-i-engage yung Blacklist International, parang sandwich. Si Oh My Venus laging nililikuran yung tier 1 turret para hindi na rin siya makatakas kaagad, no? Parang calculated.
Yun yung binabatuan niya ng stars sa likod. So, mamimili lang si Clover kung tatanggapin niya yung stars or haharapin niya si Oheb.
At tatamaan pa siya ng flame shot kung sakali. So, ang dami talagang early
Kumbaga
damage.
yun yung sauce. Diba? Kasi sabi mo, sandwich. So, ano ilalagay mo sa gitna? Yun na yung flame shot, diba?
Yun na yung flame shot.
Naging problema, si LJ kasi masyadong busy, masyado siya naka-focus kay Wise. Si LJ, yung kanyang pakito. Sabi ni Oh My Venus, okay lang. Okay lang. Tiwala naman ako kay Wise. Kahit iwan ko yan, okay lang. May tiwala ako dyan. So, si Wise, although nahirapan siya sa mga una mapagkuha ng buff, pero kasi hindi naman siya parang Hilda or Diggy na talagang totally makagulo ng isang jungler. At si Oh My Venus ay friendly lang sa may bote kasi walang pwedeng tumulong sa kanya. Hindi naman pwedeng tumulong yung Rafaela kasi yung Rafaela tumutulong naman sa Brody. So, na-checkmate talaga. Yung EVOS Legends, promise, pinahirapan nila sarili nila.
Can we assume na they try to mimic the game 1 lineup of our draft dito ng Blacklist International and hindi sila ganoon ka-masterful in the execution?
Parang ganun na nga eh. Kasi yung first 3 picks nila eh, no? Ganun eh.
Pinapaganda ko nga eh.
Ganun ba?
Pero syempre, iba pa rin talaga yung execution kapag gamay mo na yung mga sarili mong heroes, mga comfort heroes eh. At tingin ko yun din yung reason kung bakit nag-excel yung Blacklist International. Parang, syempre kung alam mo na yung larong, kung ano mo na kung paano i-execute yung ganitong klaseng draft, alam mo rin kung ano yung mga weaknesses. So tingin ko yun yung din yung ginamit nila for them to win against EVOS Legends ng Game 2.
Pero alam nyo guys, 1 game away na lang ang Blacklist International to secure themselves the grand final slot.
At check natin ang ating post-game stats at syempre ang ating item builds ng dalawang kupunan. 9 to 21, 13 minutes, 4 seconds at match point kaagad ang Blacklist International. Nakita natin dito no? Kumbaga si Fursic nakakuha din siya ng magandang items. Again, Brute Force Breastplate, Athena Shield. Pero tingin mo ba parang sobrang defensive nun? Or hindi enough yung damage output ni Fursic sa mga team fights against Blacklist International?
I believe kasi yung Brody was actually doing okay for Fursic. Yung mga turn na part niya, ramdam natin during the mid game. I believe yung hero lang talaga ni LJ, hindi siya masyadong nag-make sense during the overall team fight. Mas madalas pa na siya yung napipick off kumpara sa siya yung nakakapag-zone sa mga members dito ng Blacklist International. And Oheb played one of the most. Kung kanina, sobrang dominating ng Brody ni Wise, this is the Oheb show para sa Game 2.
The Harith God na kanyang ipinirma doon sa pinapirmahan kong player card.
Magkaka-value yan.
Magkaka-value. Ngayon, kitang-kita nyo naman. Ngayong June 12, 2021, cementing his name as the Harith God. At syempre, tinulungan din siya ng kanyang mga teammates. Ngayon sa EVOS Legends, kung papansinin ninyo, yung mga ginamit nilang heroes ay mga heroes na hindi magsashine yung players nila. Ito yung main difference na masasabi ko sa Blacklist International compared sa ibang team. Sabihin na natin masyadong repetitive yung mga heroes or parang laging comfort picks. Pero ang idea kasi ng Blacklist International, bigyan mo ng mga heroes na magsashine yung bawat players nila. Kumbaga, ito ko eh. And for Blacklist International, parang ganun yung nangyari. For EVOS, binigyan nila si Rexy ng isang hero na hindi mag-shine si Rexy. Rexy is one of the better mages out there. Kung nag-Eudora siya, mas malakas pa yata yung magiging epekto para sa EVOS Legends. And Anti-Mage, although magaling naman siya mag-allies, give him a hero na pwede siyang gumawa ng plays.
Yung playstyle ng player mismo,
exactly. No? Clover, bigyan mo siya ng hero na hindi pang cheese strat na pang push lang or pang kontra lang sa kalaban. This guy is one of the best pala na gold laners out there. Bigyan mo siya ng hero na pwede siyang mang-outplay sa Harith. Tapatan niya yung Harith, hindi gantong parang masyado silang reactive sa Blacklist International.
Yun nga rin yung na-feel ko for EVOS Legends. Napaka-reactive nila towards the draft dito ng Blacklist International. Of course, our MVP!
Si Oheb with 10-1-5 for the KD8. Nakita natin kanina, no? 5 minutes pa lang yata, 3 item kaagad nakuha niya. Holy
Or-
Crystal.
Basta I'm
Basta
pretty
Calamity
sure
Reaper.
na call out yun ni Wolf kanina. Under
Oo.
5 minutes, buo na yung Calamity Reaper niya, pati Holy Crystal.
That's right.
Wow.
That's
Kumukuto
right.
kagad.
At ang build kasi, di ba, kuha ka muna ng cooldown shoes, tapos double Azure Blade.
Azure Blade, yes.
Oo.
Yung isa Azure Blade, gagawin mong Calamity Reaper. Yung isa, eventually gagawin mong Feather of Heaven.
Wow.
Sulit.
At iba talaga yung performance dito. Parang ganun lang nangyayari. No? Kung sakaling naiipit si Wise, lagi nandun si Ohe para mag-step up. Lagi siya nandun para makarecover din si Wise every single time kapag nabibehind siya when it comes to economy. Pero again, nice performance para sa Blacklist International. Nakita natin yung prowess nila. At sobrang bilis lang din. Kahit kontrolin ng EVOS Legends yung jungle area ng Blacklist, lagi silang merong sagot. Tingin ko parang nagta-tunnel vision eh. Nagta-tunnel vision yung EVOS Legends eh.
Yeah.
Parang, sige, focus tayo kay Wise, pero naiiwan nila sa OHEP sa bottom lane.
I agree. Ganun na ganun talaga yung nangyari. Mula sa draft pa lang, Game 1, na nagulat sila nung Hilda ban, for example, pero nag-tunnel vision sila dun sa Digi. Game number 2, yun talaga super tunnel vision dun sa Harith naman. At dun din sa fact na parang ano sila eh, na napareact sila in a way na, ay, kailangan nating nakawin yung Brody, nakawin natin Rafaela, nakawin natin yung mga heroes ng Blacklist International, ba hindi nila nagamit. At unfortunately, dahil nga naman sa pag-tunnel vision ng EVOS Legends, ay napasama sila.
Doon pa lang sa part na na dinideny mo yung pick doon sa kabila, it just goes to show na kabaga naging reactive kayo towards kung ano yung nangyari during Game 1. So, meaning to say, EVOS Legends, wala silang nakahanda. Siguro yung Game 1, that was their game plan. Pero since nakita nila na sobrang naging dominating yung performance ng draft ng Blacklist International, let's adapt on what they had. So ginawa nila halos parehas nga literally. Wala lang silang Digi. Kaso it didn't work on their favor dahil like what you mentioned, Wolf, naggulo yung mga role or rather yung mga laning ng mga heroes nila. And there is one outplay na naging paborito ko dun sa game number 2. That was the Oheb na naman. Yung doon sa may baba. Yung, siya na yung dapat gagangkin nila LJ. Ang what he did was, zinaman force niya and might as well nilabanan niya nila. Kahit yung mana niya halos 1/4 na lang, doesn't really matter. At least nakakuha siya ng isa. Kaso yung katapusan nun, hindi rin siya na-pick off. Napatay niya pa yung, I believe hindi yun yung Pakito. I forgot. Basta nauna niya napatay si Clover. Yung Rafaela.
Pati tingin ko yung factor din doon yung yung kung gaano kabilis mag-react, kung paano kabilis mag-responde yung Blacklist International every single time. 'Di ba kanina nung sa bottom lane, almost 4 members na ng EVOS yung nandun sa bot, but with the Mountain Shocker, parang ang bilis nilang magkumpulan, kitang-kita kaagad.
Exactly, pero look at that, Walt and Tads. They have to respect ban ang Digi ni Oh My Venus. No questions asked. Ang daming na provide na suporta dito ni Oh My V.
Ayaw na
Hindi
nila
lang
ng
early
stars.
game eh. Ayaw na nila ng stars. Saan ka ba nakakita ng tao ayaw tumanggap ng stars? Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Nakita kong ito talaga yung sinabi natin diba ng game number 2. Iba nyo naging Digi kasi masyadong madaming freedom when it comes to drafting na nakuha yung Blacklist International. Napapareact ka nga. Tatapatan nila, there's the Pomolin ko pa ba?
So ito titignan mo rito, Blacklist International, ang bilis nila mag-adapt sa drafting. The moment na nakita nila ops, hindi na natin, wala na sa table ang Digi, they immediately banned a Lancelot.
Yes. At yung EVOS Legends naman, napareact din and banning out yung Pomolin Kupa, which is a hero na gagamitin talaga ng Blacklist International. Madami pwedeng ma-open. Eve and Estes, Matilda, maaring makuha ng Blacklist International. So they banned Eve.
And so parang choice ito ng EVOS Legends kung sakaling magbe-Benedetta ba sila o probably one of their comfort heroes na pwede nila pang-control. But ano pa ba yung mga Estes, di ba? Nakikita rin natin yung EVOS Legends na Estes before.
Ang napakahirap ito para sa EVOS kasi kahit anong mangyari, makukuha ng Blacklist International yung Harith. So hindi nga magulat baka sila mag-first pick ng Harith. Para lang din talaga hindi na mabigay sa Blacklist International. But ang pinaka nagbe-make sense dito, pinakamatalino decision siguro para sa EVOS ay kunin yung Estes. Wag na lang yung Matilda.
Kasi kapag yung Blacklist International yung nakakuha ng SS, alam naman natin na yun yung isa pa sa mga comfort heroes ni Oh My Venus. Pero iba priority nila yung Matilda pick.
Iba pa rin kasi
Estes
yung
Harith na to.
Matilda Airlines eh. Well, I was thinking of the third ban. Medyo parang malabo sa akin. Was that an Eve or
Yes, that's
a
an
Zask?
Eve.
Okay,
That's
that's
an
gonna be an
Eve.
Eve.
Okay.
Alright, so Estes will be...
Estes Rafa.
The double support lineup for Blacklist International. Tingin ko mas magiging flexible dito yung hero pool ni Wise and also kung paano yung flow ng draft para sa side ng Blacklist International.
Kung ako ang EVOS Legends, gagawin ko na yung parang ginagawa ng Infinity KH. Kuha ng Louis, tsaka ng Benedetta. For maximum effort. Pero baka kasi hindi sila ganun ka.
Hindi sila sanay sa ganung klase. Yes.
Instead,
Lunox.
Okay.
Alright. So, ngayon, since nakita
Harit pa
natin
rin.
itong Estes and Rafaela, we would definitely see a scaling na marksman coming
Harit
from
pa rin.
Wise. Okay, still, there's gonna be the Harit. So, it's either a Brody once again or Wise is actually working well. Bruno could
rin.
still be a part of it. Sobrang dami na pwedeng gamiting hero dito ni Wise. Hindi sila naipit just by having these two supports na pinariority ng Blacklist International.
Ayun, sinabi natin na dapat gagawin ng side ng EVOS ay ang Louis Benedetta at dahil hindi nila kinuha yun, automatic blacklist, ban Louis. Tingnan mo yung gano'n ka-instant. Halos parang mga 5 seconds lang yata yung inubos nila, tapos binanagad.
Kumbaga, siguro may part doon nung pinik nila yung, or rather, bago yung banning, like, bago yung second phase ng banning natin, it's parang nakahinga. Yung Blacklist International, buti na lang hindi kinuha yung Louis.
Nako, tingnan natin sa EVOS Legends. Brody kaagad ang binan dito. Pero tingin ko, mas okay kung since meron ka ng Estes, meron ka ng domain, meron ka ng movement, speed boost, pang slow sa kalaban. EVOS Legends, parang mas hindi sila parang kulang yung review. Kumbaga, mas okay na nag-ban sila siguro ng Bruno, ng Granger, isa sa mga comfort picks dito ni Wise. Pero tingin ko, it's all about, plus pinoprotektahan nila yung early game para hindi ma-shutdown kaagad si Versick using his Ling.
Yeah.
Pero to be fair with EVOS Legends, we are actually leaning towards to mid to late game.
Yes.
Those were the yun nga yung tinagurian natin, the ube time. Pero for EVOS Legends, they have this, sabihin na natin, certain period of time na sila yung magsiset ng tempo. Kasi kung isipin mo, ang bilis nila makakuha ng mga pickoffs dito, ang bilis din ng mobility nila coming from a guiding wind ng isang Matilda, flinch points para dito sa Ling, and of course, the damage potential. Nakita natin kung paano maglunok si Clover nung game 1. So I can therefore say, or rather safe to say, na EVOS ang magsiset talaga ng early game against Blacklist. And for Blacklist, they know what to do sa mga ganitong sitwasyon. Most of the time nakikita natin na nakakakuha ng early lead sa kanila yung kalaban. Pero when it goes to the time na nagsama-sama na sila, they were unstoppable from that position.
Yep. At nakita natin, Benedetta magiging 4th pick ng Blacklist International. Posible kaya na mag-Aldous pick dito ang Blacklist International?
It's already banned. First ban.
Oh yeah, first ban para sa side ng EVOS Legends pala. So,
pag kasi, kung iisipin nyo pala dito, guys, if this EVOS Legends on this kind of draft, you would see you would see madalas yung sasabihin. Makikita mo that Execration would definitely pick a Claude para dito sa ganitong klase ng lineup ng Blacklist.
I think yung Barats, syempre,
obvious. And Angeling combo para sa EVOS Legends. Tingin ko Granger, posible.
Of course, Granger.
For Blacklist International, meron silang way for them to kite. At tingin ko yun lang taga magiging standard draft ng Blacklist International. Protect the Wise at kung sakaling mahirapan din or nag-a-apply ng pressure ang EVOS Legends, since dalawang kanilang support, pwede sila mag-delegate ng isa pang support dun kay Oheb.
Oh, wow. Match point. That's Envol para dito sa Blacklist International. And shoutout sa ating mga agents dyan. I'm pretty sure na sobrang excited na silang mag-cheer, mag-post sa mga kanilang mga kanilang mga sockmet to congratulate. Sinasabi ko to ng mas maaga, pero ako, no bias aside, I really like the draft of Blacklist International on Game 3.
We can see the future. Kumbaga parang si Doctor Strange nga, di ba? Parang with the probability. At yeah, I completely agree, Rob. Talagang maganda ang draft ng Blacklist International. Predict natin kung ano nga ba magiging execution dito ng EVOS Legends as we head straight to the Land of Dawn. Match point na ang Blacklist International in this best of 5. Tingnan natin kung makakahabol niya ba ang EVOS Legends sa kanilang draft.
Oh, definitely kailangan galingan ng EVOS Legends. No bias or anything, pero yung lineup talaga ng Blacklist International ay napakaganda sa moment. Sabihin na natin ang magiging problema na lang ng Blacklist International probably is the focus. For sure, yung dashes ay magiging problema ng Blacklist International. At wala sila kasi wala sila is yung parang pangpatay doon sa Phobius. Unless of course mabaog nila dito si Ate Mage at kumuha na marami silang items. At till then, yun yung pinaka-problema nila.
Pero kasi at this point you would also think na pwede rin naman hindi na lang nila pansinin muna dito yung Phobius and let alone a simple a single Phobius kaya sabihin na natin hindi niya kayang bumuhat on its own compared to the likes of like a Benedetta na kayang umikot all around the map. Pero we also have to agree na yung early game dito ng EVOS Legends is something that we have to watch out for. And Eson is doing a great job dito na bantayan muli si Oheb sa may bottom lane.
Yep, lalo kapag nakakuha agad ng level 4 dito si First Sick plus si LJ, mas magiging confident na pumasok agad si First Sick sa backside ng Blacklist International. So ang ginagawa ng Blacklist International ngayon, sige, apply lang tayo ng damage, apply tayo ng pressure, protektahan natin si Wise na makakuha agad ng level 4 and then go time ka agad.
In fact, ang kanilang paprotektahan talaga si Oheb for the past few games.
Oh, with the ultimate, agad sinayawan dito ni First Sick at mukhang nakauna agad the first blood ng EVOS Legends trying to go for Eson, but the Death Sonata with the body block from LJ as well. Pero kailangan nila i-punish dito si LJ, pero si Rexin dito na rin trying to assist the rest of EVOS. But Eson, mukhang ansakit pa rin ng damage with the Soul Bloom. Oh, my Venus, susuportahan na. But the damage is not enough. EVOS Legends will disengage.
Yes, that was a prolonged team fight. Pero napaka-unfortunate doon kay Oheb kasi sumakto yung chrono dash niya sa pagtalon mismo nung Ling. That's the reason bakit hindi na rin siya makatakas at kailangan niya na din dumaban. Though, ang ganda ng pagkakadepensa doon ng Blacklist International at hindi pa rin enough yung mga damage ni First Sick to get or to be on a prolonged team fight. Ngayon, Blacklist, he would want to get this turtle.
Anti-Mage, again with the Demonic Force. Magko-cooldown ka agad yan. At mukhang saktong-sakto. Nire-reset niya just at the nick of time para ma-push back yung Blacklist International and also go for the reset. First Sick available ang kanyang Retribution. Oh, my views with the Domain of the Moon God. Trying to zone out that area. Pero ang magiging contest pa rin dito yung Turtle. Nice positioning para sa Blacklist International. Pinuposition nila sa may left side, top side rather ng cave. At mukhang si Wise ang makakuha ng kill na naman dito sa side ng Blacklist International. LJ trying to run away but Blacklist International will disengage.
Paglupa pagka the Blacklist International allow them to take that Turtle. So far, sa tatlong games na nakikita natin sa Blacklist versus EVOS Legends, laging ang unang Turtle ng Blacklist International. Kahit palugi sila sa gold. Ang prayo kasi talaga ng Blacklist International ay objectives. Ang nangyari naman na bilang resulta, nagkaroon ng 1v1 itong si Clover at si Oheb dun sa nangyaring clash dun sa Turtle. Habang nangyari yun, lumamang bigla si Oheb.
At si Edward mukhang may ipit dito. First Sick and makakatakas pa siya. An eye for an eye ni Edward. Yung damage but First Sick still ang makakakuha ng kill with the assist from Anti-Mage. Man, mukhang na-sandwich play.
Wala na rin talagang takas doon. It could have been an outplay coming from Edward, pero it looks like Blacklist International, they're still on the verge. Sabi natin kanina, EVOS Legends, sila yung magsiset ng tempo dito. Yes, nakikita natin yun. Sobrang nuisance na nga dito ni Anti-Mage with this Phobius, pero still, Blacklist International, kayang-kaya nilang sumabay dito sa early game. 4 na members nila ngayon na nandito sa may bottom lane. How will this proceed? Si Rexy ang uunahin.
Ang sakit ng damage doon ni Wise. Gamit ang kanyang Death Sonata, tatama ba? Not enough damage. Critical strike from Blacklist International. Pero nakikita naman natin itong movements ng Blacklist International. No? Kapag pupunta sila sa may bottom lane, laging sandwich play ang call ng Blacklist International. But ngayon, unti-unti na lumalamang at umahabol ang Blacklist International. When it comes to net worth naman, 11.4 up to 10.9.
Agree.
Oho. Nakita natin dito, purple buff. Rexy, kung si Anti-Mage agad ginugulo yung position ng Blacklist International using the Demonic Force. Diamond Force naman ang sagot dito ni Oheb. Anti-Mage will flicker out. First ang magiging main target. Forced to use his ultimate. Pero si Clover na yata magiging target dito. Order of Brilliance para lang ma-escape yung ganitong aggression ng Blacklist International.
I'm not pretty sure kung sino yung nakakuha doon ng purple buff. It was probably Wise and siya yung may buff ngayon dito. Pero it's gonna be a prolonged fight once again para sa Blacklist International. Pero pupuruhan nila dito si Rexy. Death Sonata will be used!
At mukhang may iwan pang HP dito si Rexy. But again, moving forward, tinamaan siya ng passive dito ni Oh My Venus. Grabe yung damage and Edward, dinozonat niya lang din si Clover para magkaroon ng time dito ang Blacklist International to secure the turtle. At double kill! Para kay Oh My Venus! Oh My Venus! At mukhang tatahiin na naman nila Rhapsody, Forced Order of Brilliance dito para kay Clover. Pero with the domain,
Triple.
hindi rin enough yung damage. Kaunti ka balahibo na lang yung HP.
Konti na lang, pangit ka banding ni Clover. Hindi pa binigay yung triple kill para kay Oh My Venus. Pero still, kung papansinin nyo rito, EVOS Legends, they're being too reactive ngayon sa mga ginagawa ng Blacklist International. They would want to take those team fights dun sa mga turtle, pero lagi silang out of position. Even Forsick is not getting the kills that he needs, or rather the position dun sa backlines dito ng Blacklist.
Kaya ang timing ng Blacklist International palagi, yung pag-take nila ng purple buff, sakto si Forsick super low, kaya hindi siya nakaporma doon sa pag-retry. At tapos nung nagkaroon ng turtle fight, low na naman siya. Napatay pa nga si Venus gamit yung second skill.
Ohoy, mukhang ito na. Oh, again, Guiding Wind, Rexy trying to get out, anti-mage naman, ginamit kanya yung Demonic Force. Pero si Oh My Venus, sinusustain niya lang ang the rest of Blacklist International. Now they're moving forward Order of Brilliance para makakuha ng damage limit. The Moon Gal will be used as well. Pero wala pa rin nagkakapatayan dito. Anti-Mage able to run away, causing damage sa side ng Blacklist International. Pero nahuli siya ni Oheb.
That sustain coming from Blacklist International. Sinubukan na ng EVOS Legends, cooldown halos lahat ng kanilang mga ultimate. Even Oheb was looking dun sa kanyang Zaman Force, hindi yon available. Pero Blacklist, they have a perfect disengage kit na kaya nilang patagalin yung laban habang nagbaback sila to the point na walang napipitas sa kanila ni
LJ.
isa. Look at that. Angela will just simply die ng ganun-ganun na lang. EVOS Legends, what's happening?
Dumediretso at ito ang nangyayari, Electo Final Blow plus the Order of Brilliance, 1v1, Clover against Edward, pero mukhang habol pa dito si Edward. Again with the Phantom Slashes, pero nung nakita niya si Forsick, medyo parang ramdam ko merong isa pang hero na kumukuha ng orange, magdi-disengage kaagad sila. Pero when it comes to positioning ng Blacklist International, talagang mid lane ang pinupuruhan sa side ng EVOS Legends.
Titignan mo lang yung mga members ng EVOS Legends, lagi silang low kasi pinupoke sila lagi ng Blacklist International. While looking at Blacklist, since meron silang Estes, wala silang problema. Estes Rafaela, which means na uptime is real sa Blacklist International. Gusto ko rin itong itahin dun sa fact na yung EVOS Legends, meron silang timing na around the 8-minute mark kung saan may 2 items na si Forsick, 2 items na si Clover. Hindi pinapaabot ang Blacklist International doon dahil sila naman, pinipilit nilang mag-group up agad para yung EVOS Legends mailang sa pag-farm. As a result, yung mapa naging nasa Blacklist International na!
Oh, Holy Retribution! Matitake down ba nila si Rexy? No! Flicker out para kay Rexy. Pero nakikita natin yung gulat ng Blacklist International sa every missing member sa EVOS Legends. Zaman Force will be used. LJ getting a lot of shots from the Chrono Dashes. But Wise will take down Rexy. Anti-Mage naman. Kung maabante Clover with the Order of Brilliance. Pero Oh My Venus with a sustain. Walang damage. Kagad na nahihil kagad to ni Oh My Venus. Forsick moving forward with the ultimate here. Trying to go for the kill but Flicker out para kay Eson. At unti-unti nila naghihintay sila ng cooldown with the sustain. Dahil penalization hindi enough para ma-take down si Clover. Pero apat pa rin ng members ng Blacklist International ng buhay. At with the eye, Edward, eye for an eye. Hinahabol pa rin si LJ. But with the Guiding Wind plus, the ultimate. Habang si Clover naman, mukhang na-punish niya si Oheb.
Very good collapse coming out from EVOS Legends. Ang ginawa nila, pina-force silang gumamit ng ultimate doon si Oh My Venus. Gamit yung combo ni Clover, yung Ruby DD play nga na sinasabi natin. At dahil doon ay napa-ulti si Oh My Venus. Tapos tsaka na pumasok doon si Forsick. Yung ginagawa ng EVOS Legends dahil kulang sila sa damages, binibait muna nila yung Blacklist na gamitin yung sustain. Tapos tsaka sila lalaban. But sa lahat ng mga efforts nilang ginawa yun, 2 kill lang yung nakuha nila.
2 kill ang nakuha pero nakikita naman natin dito ang EVOS Legends. Sinusubukan din nila yung sandwich play na ginagawa ng Blacklist International pero enough na rin yung ganong klaseng movements para makasecure sila ng tier 1 turret sa middle lane. Pero kita mo ang gaano ka-confident si Edward dito. However, top lane, Wise, mukhang siya yung pinafocus ni Anti-Mage. Hindi tumama yung Holy Retribution pero sobrang kulat pa rin talaga ni Anti-Mage dito with the additional shield. Pero si Edward naman still trying to force something out para kay Clover with the half HP as the Lord will respond.
Wala na namang brilliance doon si Clover so mapapasama yata ang EVOS Legends sa ngayon. At ang kailangan nilang gawin ay mag-clear na lang ng waves. Pero yung Blacklist International hindi papayag. Tulak ng tulak!
Tulak ng tulak, parang na-take down nila ang tier 2 turret. Pero si Anti-Mage wala na rin siya magagawa. Available pa rin, hindi pala available ang kanyang flicker. So he will decide to not engage at all. Pero nakikita niyo yung Blacklist International, unti-unti nila na nakukuha ang teritoryo ng EVOS Legends. At most probably within the next few minutes, ito na nga, makukuha naman yung tier 2 turret. Clover forced to use his Order of Brilliance. Anti-Mage na stun ng Holy Retribution at mukhang makaka-back out kaagad ng Blacklist International from that.
Papansinin mo rito, whenever na tumatalon yung Povius, naka-ready yung ultimate sa kanya ni Eson para lang talaga sa kanya yung Holy Baptism. And EVOS Legends, mapapansin mo rito si Persic, medyo nag-iiba na sila ng gameplay. Na nagsa-silent pushes na siya dito para mag-force ng reaction dito for Blacklist International. Pero kalahati ang buhay ngayon ng Lord.
Wow, kalahati. Ganun lang. Huwag kang kukurap as the Lord will be taken out by Edward. At ito na naman, iikot na naman ng Blacklist International trying to go for another objective as EVOS Legends playing patiently. Parang, ano yun, no? Parang talagang hinihintay nila yung gumalaw yung Blacklist International. Lagi lang silang prepare. Pero kapag nauna ang Blacklist International, mukhang sila yata makakahuli. Order of Brilliance. Versic naghihintay lang with the stun, tumama ang Holy Retribution. Pero tingin ko kung makabubuhay pa rin yata yung Blacklist International dito. Oh, nakuha nila si Oh My Venus. Wala na silang Estes. It's time to go back. To get out. Edward, pumunta sa may backlines dito. Sinusubukan niya mahuli yung tatlo. But walang kailangang respect pa rin, discipline sa damage output ng EVOS Legends.
Nandito pa rin naman ang Lord sa side ng Blacklist International regardless na na-pick off doon si Oh My Venus at tuloy pa rin ang pag-push dito ng Blacklist International mga kaibigan. Though, binangga na to ng EVOS Legends para hindi na rin umabot sa sarili nilang base. Pero right at this point, Blacklist International, they still have the tempo. Basag itong inner turret sa gitna at walang magagawa ang EVOS Legends.
Action Jackson ng Blacklist International kasi nga naman ube time na kung mapansin nyo, Robert TDC, hindi pa tayo tumitigil sa pag-cast! Dire-diretso lang!
Dire-diretso lang!
Yung timing nung eye for an eye, sinakto niya doon sa collision ng Circling Eagle. What a play from Edward!
Oh, na-flicker din si Oh My Venus versus first. Ito yung medyo bumabot sa likod. Anti-Mage trying to catch out the missing members of Blacklist International pero mukhang may ista na naman siya. Wala nang takas.
It's
no
over!
Synchrovision plus the Rondo.
Ubos!
The damage. Ubos!
Ubos Legends once again.
At Blacklist International, kumakatok na agad sila sa pinto. Gusto nang tapusin. Gigil na para sa 3-0 sweep. Pero si Rexy, nag-aantay pa rin. Sinusubukan niyang i-defend yung base. Pero wait,
it's
the damage force from Oheb. It is over!
Wow! Still undefeated dito sa ating tournament. Blacklist International dominating MSC 2021. Shooting themselves papunta sa ating grand final sa pinakaunang team.
Again, Team Pilipinas, tuwang-tuwa na naman ang ating mga kababayan dyan sa Pilipinas. Isang representative ng Pilipinas.
Walang halaman.
Buti na lang walang halaban.
Nagbato na naman si Kuya Wise ng unan.
Electric pan na lang daw isisirain.
Electric pan na lang.
Gusto lang namin anin mga kaibigan na wala pong halaman ang nasaktan sa pagiging masayahin of course ng Blacklist International.
I was out of words. Nakalimutan ko yung gusto kong sabihin pero I have the words right now. Best drafter, Bonchan, at least in Southeast Asia and might be even in the world right now. Sa ngayong meta natin na checkmate nila yung EVOS Legends sa tatlong sunod-sunod na laban at walang nagawa. Nakita nyo naman kung gaano ka-crippled yung EVOS Legends sa kanilang draft ng game number 3. At kahit pa sabihin natin may mga plano, gamit yung Ling ni Versic, tas may Angela, tas meron silang Phobius, kitang-kita na wala silang damage. Walang namamatay. Siguro naman -1 si Eson tsaka si Oh My Venus.
Pwede pala tayo gumanyan sa EVOS kasi you can see the damage.
Wala talaga, pwede.
Non-existent
Wala.
damage.
Walang damage.
Ow.
Nakita nyo naman
Pati kung tutusin, kung sakali nagkakaroon ng opportunity yung EVOS na mag-engage, na makakuha ng pick-off, lagi nandun si Oh My Venus, yung Rafaela plus the Estes combo, nandun lagi yung sustain, kaya nahihirapan din agad mag-disengage kapag naibato na lahat ng skills, lahat ng damage sa side ng EVOS Legends. So I think talagang checkmate talaga, corner na corner ang draft para sa side ng Blacklist International.
Game number 2, nakita natin kung gaano sila nahirapan yung EVOS Legends at kitang-kita kung bakit parang hinahirapan na yung sarili nila. Sa game number 3, instead na kunin yung Luoyi at Benedetta o kaya Luoyi or Benedetta, kinuha nila Ling tsaka Lunox. At automatic binan yung Luoyi, di ba? Right after.
Yep.
Tapos first pick, Benedetta, hindi natuto talaga yung EVOS Legends. It kind of feels like they're stuck in a world na parang ito yung meta natin sa Indonesia, ito yung nag-work. Pero yung adjustment nila sa Blacklist International, wala dun eh.
Yep. At tingin ko talaga nakahinga ng malalim kaagad yung na maluwag rather yung Blacklist International nung hindi na pick yung Lowy. Talagang okay na tayo. Sige na. Adjust na lang tayo pagkatapos it will all boils down into execution. So perfect engagement and perfect initiation dito para sa side ng Blacklist International at again a clean sweep. Talagang malinis na malinis, sobrang linis ang nangyari.
Tol, walang talo.
Walang talo.
Hindi pa sila natatalo in a single match dito sa buong MSC 2021. Bukas, they were gonna be the first team sa para sa atin sa Grand Finals. Mind you guys, that's gonna be a best of 7. Hindi nga natin naramdaman yung best of 5. Kasi
aga pa.
Ito no bias aside guys. Kung papansinin mo, lahat yung tatlong match na yon were below 15 minutes.
That's right. Kasi compared dun sa mga previous tempo ng Blacklist International, ngayon mas mabilis. Kung mapapansin niyo around 4 minutes 30, yung nag-group up agad sila. In fact, sa first turtle pa nga lang, sa lahat ng games na to, lahat ng unang turtle na pupunta sa site ng Blacklist International. At siguro ko i-compare ko nga, baka isang turtle lang sa buong series na to ang nakuha ng EVOS Legends. Kasi laging priority yon. Kahit nalulugi si Wise, katulad ng game number 2, yung Nissan Shin niya, game number 1, yung Brody na may 2 deaths agad. No matter what happens, kahit lugi sila sa gold, uunahin nila yung turtle kasi alam ng Blacklist International na ito yung way to go. At isa pang hindi nawala doon sa side ng Blacklist International ay yung pagtulong kay Oheb. So, kung titignan natin EVOS Legends, hindi talaga sila natuto. Lahat almost the same yung ginawang diskarte ng Blacklist International.
Matigas ang ulo.
Tigas ang ulo.
Kaya, nakita natin talaga, tingin ko, there's still time para sa EVOS Legends para mag-prepare kung sakaling magapang nila yung next match.
They will be on the first series natin tomorrow on the lower bracket finals and potentially they will be going against kung sino yung mananalo sa susunod na series natin.
Yep, sa EXE and also RSGMY. And let's look into the post-game stats. At yes, 3-0 po ang nangyari dito sa Blacklist up against EVOS Legends. Pero tingin ko yung Phobius pick, okay yung damage niya, pero hindi pa rin enough para
Ito yung ironic Yung Phobius pa, yung mas maraming na damage all throughout the members dito ng EVOS Legends. We all thought na it's gonna be another Clover na magde-deal ng a lot of or magsusnowball with this Lunox or Fursic na makakakuha ng mga outplays. Pero all throughout the match, kontrolado pero gaya nga ng sabi ni Coach Doki kanina, yung perfect layering dito ng mga skills ng Blacklist International kahit nagdi-disengage na sila. Kasi kung papansinin mo, paano ba nagpa-pan out ang EVOS Legends? How they start? Unang-una, lagi silang nagsa-start with the Order of Brilliance na manggagaling sa Lunox. Pagkatapos noon, na-bait out nila yung skill ni Oh My Venus, saka papasok doon si Fursic together with probably laging magkasama to yung Matilda pati yung Phobius ni Antimate, tatalo na nila si Oh My Venus, sabay saka pa lang papasok doon si Fursic with this link, tapos magte-Tempest of Blade. Pero hindi kasi nagsasabay ng heal sila Eson pati Oh My V
Lagi calculated. Kung titingnan mo yung buong laro na yon, lalong-lalo na sa early stages, hindi naman buong laro, but sabihin natin mula sa 2-minute mark up until the 8-minute mark, kung pansinin mo lang yung HP, lahat ng mga members ng EVOS Legends na crucial, katulad ni Ling, tsaka ni Lunox, pati na rin ni Matilda, low sila palagi. Parang mababa sa kalahati yung HP nila. Habang yung Blacklist, pag malapit sila sa mga objectives, puno yung buhay nila. Kasi nga naman, meron silang sustain. But what I'm trying to say is, pinaprioritize ng Blacklist International na i-poke agad yung EVOS Legends bago pa sila makaporma.
Yep. At ang nangyayari dito, si Edward, yung Benedetta niya, siya yung nagiging finisher. Nagiging clean up sa ginagawa ng Blacklist International. At perfect execution talaga. Parang, naisasulat na-prediksi.
Ang pinaka-paborito ang ginawa ni Edward talaga doon, yung tinimingan niya yung pagbagsak ng circling eagle. Sabay eye for an eye. Tapos, wala na-checkmate na doon si Rexy, na-focus fire na siya ng mga members ng Blacklist International. That's how enabled ang lahat ng mga members dito ng Blacklist. From the support up until their side lanes and their jungler, lahat nagpe-perform. Pero speaking of performance,
ang magiging MVP natin para sa Game 3 is si Oh My Venus. 215 ang kanyang KDA, pero kita mo naman when it comes to itemization, talagang sobrang hirap siyang i-take down. At nakikita natin dito with the damage dealt as well. Yung performance ni Oh My Venus kanina, muntik pa siya maka-triple kill. Gamit lang yung passive niya. And damage taken, 62,220.
Yung munti ka na si Clover, yung ba yun? Tama?
Oo,
Oo
men.
nga.
Yung ano niya, yung passive niya, yung malaking bola na
Oo, yung
binabato niya yung
100.
normal attack. Oo, pag nag-100.
Yung ano, hindi bola yun.
Ano yun?
Ano yun?
Libro yun.
Libro ba?
Binabato niya yung libro niya.
Sa bagay.
May libro yun si Estes.
Kaya kaya pala bumabanda.
Oo. Naisusulat kasi.
Sabi ni Omay Venus, ano ba yun, mag-aral nga kayo. Binato sila ng libro eh.
Tama. Binato nila yung
Hindi
ano,
kasi natututo
yung
eh.
data ni Dexter, yung mga ito
Stats,
sa inyo.
stats.
Di kayo natuto. Itong libro.
Huling footnote lang. Kaya natin masabing hindi sila natuto. Imagine mo yung nakuha ng Blacklist International. Literally, lahat comfort picks. Estes, Rafaela, Harip, Granger, tsaka Benedetta. Isulat mo na winning formula yun eh.
Nako, pati
Sila
nakikita
natutupi.
natin na talagang lumulusot yung mga Estes.
Oo.
Sa akin, iniisip ko sa una pa lang, hindi makakalusot yung Estes dito. There's no way. But on that game 3, tingin ko nakahanap sila ng paraan to work things around and get to that Estes. Pero ito nga ang ating double GG winning moments by Smart 5G.
Ito, balikan natin kung ano yung nangyari during game number 1. Ito yung dominating performance ni Wise with this Brody na all throughout na ginamit pa nga ng mismong EVOS Legends itong halos the same na draft na to, wala lang yung digi sa kanilang side. Pero look at that, paano nag-perform yung Blacklist International. Halos hindi na nakalusot doon sa tier 2 turrets, doon sa overall na yon. That was less than 12-minute fight. Pero itong game 2 na to, ito yung pinaka-tricky na naging draft ng EVOS Legends.
Yeah, pinahirapan na talaga yung sarili nila. Nakapalag sila ng konti dahil dun sa mga natural counters, whatnot. Pero nung nagsimula na mag-ube yung Blacklist International, lalong-lalo na dahil sobrang yaman ni Ohip, wala silang magawa. Yung huling clash dun sa second game, tinry nilang habulin dun si Ohip at binigay na nila lahat. Ang kapalit, naubos yung EVOS.
Naubos ang EVOS at punta naman tayo sa ating Game 3. Nakita natin yung Blacklist International. Medyo nagkakaroon ng opportunities yung EVOS Legends na makakuha ng pick-off. Pero kapag nag-ube strategy talaga, pag umama na tayo sa alarm clock na 12 minutes, o bago pa nga mag-12 minutes, kasi sobrang bilis na rin ng movement ng Blacklist International, nahihirapan na agad ang EVOS Legends for a pick-off. And with that Zaman Force from Oheb, na-secure agad nila yung win. And sila ang pupunta sa ating Grand Finals bukas.
Save the date, mga kaibigan. At least sure na tayo na kailangan nyo nang ihanda yung siguro alas 5 hanggang sa gabi. I-reserve nyo na yan. Tawagin nyo na yung mga tropa nyo. Saktong-sakto Father's Day if I'm not mistaken. So, sama nyo na si Daddy at si Lolo at si Tito. Manood na tayo for sure dahil mukhang makukuha na natin. Trophy. Sorry, nadulas.
Grabe ka naman, Wool!
Prediction yun eh.
Pero kasi, before anything else, yes, of course, congratulations once again sa Blacklist International. Pero yung susunod na laban, ang pinakamagandang scenario para sa ating mga Pilipinong sumusubaybay dito sa MSC 2021 is sabihin na natin a glimpse or a nostalgic, a rematch yun nga hinahanap kong word ng ating Grand Finals ng MPL Season 7. Syempre, sumuporta tayo ngayon sa Blacklist Execration, may laban silang muli pagkatapos ito against RSGMY at pag nakuha nila ang pagkapanalo doon, lalabanan nila ulit bukas ang EVOS Legends, and we just can only hope na makita natin muli na magharap ang Blacklist at ang Execration sa isang Grand Finals.
Parang replay nung MPLPH Season 7. But yun din yung ina-expect nating lahat. At tingin ko, malaking chance. Ako, walang halong bias. Sa performance ng Execration, men.
Teka lang, lagi nating sinasabi na wala namang bias
dito. Spitting facts.
Yes.
Kumbaga,
we just sinasabi lang natin kung ano. What we see is what we say.
Kitang-kita nyo naman 3-0. Saan ka na? 3-0.
Kala ko 3 sorry.
3-0.
3-0.
Pwede.
Parang ang bilis nga parang pinas forward lang eh.
Oo nga.
Papainit pa lang. Pero anyways guys, nakikita natin.
Game na pala yun?
Yun na ba yun?
Kala ko check.
Kala ko nga, pa lang anak ko.
Check.
Akala ko, chumekping lang. Pero anyways guys, nakita natin din talaga yung performance din ng EVOS Legends. Pero hindi kinaya ang pressure ng Blacklist International. There's still a chance for them to again compete with Blacklist International kung kaya nilang padaanin o gapangin ang lower bracket. Pero syempre, hindi magpapatalo ang Execration dyan sa ating lower bracket. Gapang mode din ang Execration at maabutan natin yan. Makikita natin yung performance nila mamaya kung paano nga ba sila mananalo.
So much to prepare for sure, and excited na ako sa Execration.
Yep. At syempre lahat kami excited. At syempre excited din ang ating mga panel para sa ating review from that series. Ladies and gentlemen, kami yung mga casters. Ako si TTZ, Rob Luna, and Wolf. Ipasa muna natin sa ating mga casters. Sa ating mga panel pala.
Alright. Woo! 3-0. You got that right. Coach Bonchan, congratulations!
Woo!
Congratulations! Kasi sabi kasi nila, yung EVOS Legends, other than the Philippines, yung biggest threat sa MSC. Pero tingnan niyo naman yung pinakita nila Coach Bonchan. Yes!
Hindi, may sinasabi ka sa amin kanina eh.
Oo nga, ano yun? Sige.
Ano yun?
Sabi ko sa EVOS Legends,
Ano?
bow down to your master.
Coach, alam nyo, actually hindi nag 1 hour yung laban natin, yung buong coverage para sa Blacklist. Sinabi ko na yun, predict ko na yun. Sabi ko kanina, even the legends has their master, and that's Blacklist International.
Tama, alam mo Mara, expect nga natin na matagal ang araw, no? Like, parang hanggang mamaya pa tayo. Pero binasic lang ni Coach eh.
Yeah.
So sobrang bilis ng games na in-game pa to.
Sorry guys, ang bilis eh. Zero pa lang.
In-game pa si Rakard.
Tapos ko lang.
Hindi ko talaga naramdaman na best of 5 yun. Akala ko best of 3 lang.
Coach, in-expect niyo ba yung 3-0?
Hindi, gusto talaga namin mapauwi kayo ng maaga. Alam ko naman.
Kaya pala.
Maraming
Yung mga nakakang araw pa, umaabot ng
Alright,
best of 3.
lalo na ako.
Maraming salamat.
Gusto kong mapauwi kayo ng maaga.
I-remind ko lang na hindi man lang tayo umabot ng 13.5 minutes kada
13 minutes
laban.
yung last game.
Oo, game 1, it's 13 minutes 11 seconds, ang score 23-16. Game number 2, 13 minutes 4 seconds,
Kaya
score
pala.
21-9. And game 3, 12 minutes 23 seconds, 10-5. Parang pumunta ka lang ng CR, bumalik ka, tapos na.
Kaya nga nag-start ako ng game niya. Sobrang bilis. Bakit mabilis? Pati nung mama.
Coach, bakit sobrang bilis nun? Ano ba, parang
Ayaw tumigil ng EVOS Legends sa bakbakan eh. Gusto nila pa may gera eh. So, ayun, mas napabilis din.
favorite sa lahat ng game na yon, game 1, 2, 3, ano yung pinaka-favorite mo?
Siyempre yung winning game, yung game 3.
Yes! How about favorite moment?
Yun, yung natapos na yung game 3.
Oh, yung tapos na.
Tayuan na kami, sigawan na kami. Yun yung favorite moment.
Nag-obvious pa sila sa harap niyo, yun.
Obvious pa.
Oo,
Kapal ng
Yun nga eh.
Yung alis-
Natakot nga kami, binabagabag kami ng bakal, pero walang bawas.
Oo nga eh.
Gumamit ng alis, di gumana, nag-obvious pa.
Oo. Wala, basic.
Kailangan kasi kinokopya kayo. So, kailangan ata na ng lesson. Tapos ito-training nyo sila para naman gumaling yung pagpunta nila sa season 8.
Pwede sila pumunta dito. No.
Oo. Seminar.
Coach, eto tanong ko, grand finals na kayo, automatic, maagang uwian. Ngayon, sa mga natitirang teams sa baba, ano ang message ng Blacklist International?
Ay, taas natin ang bandila ng Pilipinas. Nag-aantay pa tayo sa kalahati ng flag. Yung kalahati ng flag nakataas na, may isa pa tayong hinahantay.
Yes! Happy Independence Day.
May pinost si Eson, sabi niya, sa EXE pa lang kami pinagpapawisan.
Tama, yung nga sinisigaw niya.
Ayan na, so hinihintay na lang ang EXE, no, sa baba. Ay, sa grand finals.
Oo, para full na yung flag natin.
Kahit anong mangyari.
Napahanga kami. Pero Coach Ducky,
Yes.
saan ka napahanga doon? Sa lahat ng mga ginawa nila na sobrang daming magandang ginawa, saan ka napahanga?
Ang humanga ako doon kasi na-break nila kasi sa observation ko, yung average game time ay nagtumaas. All throughout the shift ng meta. Pero sa kanila, 13 minutes lang.
Uy, sabi ko sa inyo sinabi ko sa inyo, break the neck eh. Para sila sa Blacklist
Neck broken.
International.
Neck broken.
Bitin pala. Actually, nalulungkot ako eh.
Bakit?
Talo yung EVOS Legends.
Oh, so ang score kanina is 3?
Kaya ito, 0 pala, kaya pala 0 to. Oo.
Ayun.
Congratulations sa Blacklist International!
Yeah!
Moving on to the next round. Pero huwag kayong BBT, susunod na ang execration. You're watching MSC 2021.
Yeah!
Until the world stops spinning.
stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako. What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Inevitable. I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako. What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Inevitable. I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako. Inevitable.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako. Inevitable.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Inevitable. I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Inevitable. I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Hi everyone, I'm LY4. I'm the team captain of RSG, and I play the jungler role. Honestly, Singapore is a very small country compared to other countries. I think we are like just a small dot on the global map. But honestly, I really like this country because it's a very clean country, it's a safe country. So yeah, everything's good.
Hello, my name is Kang. My in-game name is TNTK. I'm playing for Cyber EXE from Vietnam. I am the mage mid laner support for our team. I think Ho Chi Minh City, you can find everything you need here. The food is amazing. It's pretty close to the beach and the mountains. You can meet a lot of new friends everywhere you go.
Tony ตอนนี้น้องกำลังเรียนอยู่เรียนก้าวหน้าและเป็นคนแข่งนครหลวงเวียงจันทร์แข่งที่ว่าน้องอยู่ตอนนี้แมนเมืองหลวงมันเป็นเมืองหลวงของประเทศลาวและมีแหล่งท่องเที่ยวหลายๆบอนเช่นประตูไซและธาตุหลวงสถานที่น้องมาเป็นพิเศษคือธาตุหลวงมันมีความสวยงามและมันอยู่ใกล้บ้านและน้องได้ตอนอย่างน้อยน้องมีความทรงจำดีๆอยู่บนหัน
I really like enjoying the game a lot, but I thought that studying would be something that I would focus more rather than playing games professionally.
I honestly just love games a lot, and during my free time, I'm just playing games. So it's just part of my life, and that's what keeps me going.
อันนี้น้องคิดมาตั้งแต่ตอนอย่างน้อยแล้วเพราะว่าน้องมีความฝันและมักการเล่นเกมตั้งแต่น้อยและตอนนี้น้องกำลังจะมีโอกาสและน้องพยายามฝึกฝนเพื่อให้ประสบความสำเร็จในด้านนี้อยู่
Honestly, I think MLBB is quite a big game in Singapore.
Pretty well, but here comes KZP though. One of the big birds coming from LY4. They return.
It means a lot to me to represent Singapore to compete in MSC because we were also representing Singapore to compete in M2, and honestly, we did that well in M2. So I will actually want to use this chance to perform better and prove that we are better than last time.
พ่อแม่น้องได้ภูมิใจและดีใจกับน้องเพราะว่าเราได้สนับสนุนเต็มที่เรื่องนี้อยู่แล้ว
I think esports players in Vietnam are pretty welcomed and accepted because gaming is a big part of our culture now, and also it doesn't matter what kind of game you play because when you get to represent the country to play for something bigger, then you get a lot of appreciation by everyone else.
น้องคิดว่าหลายๆประเทศเก่งหมดเพราะว่าคันถ้าว่าเก่งอีหลีจะบ่ผ่านมาฮอดมีได้
So personally, I actually like to face Malaysia teams again because we have been competing each other before this MPL Singapore in the MPL Singapore Malaysia. So I would actually like to face them and meet them again.
I think not having as experienced players would come as something disadvantageous, but as a team we can work out the best strategies to perform well at the end.
น้องคิดว่าจุดแข็งของทีมพวกน้องคือมีการเดินเกมที่ดุดันและแผนที่แปลกใหม่มาได้ตลอด
Honestly, for me, I've been watching a lot of MPL Philippines and MPL Indonesia. So when comparing countries, I feel like we are still lacking in areas here and there. I feel like Indonesia, Philippines are like the top two regions now. So maybe I would say that we are the mid-tier country for now.
น้องอยากบอกว่าฝากเชียร์พวกน้องเด้อพวกเขาสิพยายามเต็มที่เพื่อคว้าชัยชนะมาให้ได้
Cyber EXE แบบก็ระสึกหมัน
Thanks everyone for supporting us through the MPL Singapore, and do watch us perform in MSC. We hope that we won't let your hopes down. Respect all, fear none. RSG.
Welcome to Nightmare. Bring it on.
Happy Independence Day, Pilipinas! Ipagpatuloy natin iwagayway ang bandera ng Pilipinas. Welcome back to MSC 2021 presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MSC 2021. Level up on your gaming and experience power you never thought possible with Smart 5G. Now available in over 3,000 sites nationwide in the Philippines. So switch now. You can also download the Giga Life app today and discover and enjoy your favorite double giga offers all in one tap. With the Giga Life app, napakarami niyong pwedeng gawin. Mag-add ng load, mag-subscribe sa Smart at TNT offers, at syempre, you can easily check your load balance all in just one tap. Simple, di ba? You can also win games and make winning moments with friends, achieving double GG with Smart Double Giga Games. Pwede kayo magkaroon ng 2 gig every day para sa MLBB, Facebook Gaming, and more. Ang kailangan nyo lang gawin, i-download ang Giga Life app or dial *123# and choose Double Giga. Syempre, available din ito para sa ating mga TNT subscribers. At sa lahat ng ating mga manonood, we got you! Tune in to win! Mamimigay kami ng libreng MLBB skins. So kailangan nyo lang mag-comment sa stream ng Facebook ng Smart para sa MSC 2021 para kami magkaroon kayo ng chance manalo every single day ng ating mga magagandang balat. So nagsimula ito ng June 7 hanggang bukas ito. So good luck sa inyong lahat. And you can also experience gaming at full speed with the all-new Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD Plus AMOLED screen display, and 4,310 mAh and 30 watts Book Flash Charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with the all-new Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. And you can also pitch your life together with the Oppo Reno 5. Yan ang gamit ko. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging, a powerful processor with a smooth 90Hz refresh rate. Get the ultimate gaming experience with the Oppo Reno 5 4G for only 18,999 pesos. MSC 2021 is also brought to you by Secret Lab and TikTok, the official esports partners of MSC 2021. At speaking of Secret Lab, ito para sa lahat ng ating mga manonood. Gusto namin bigyan kayo ng sarili nyong Secret Lab na sobrang komportable. Ang kailangan nyo lang gawin, mag-post kayo ng letrato sa inyong Facebook account simula, actually kahapon pa to, hanggang bukas. Kailangan nyong ipakita sa amin why you deserve to win a Secret Lab game chair. Bakit nyo ba deserving ito? Kailangan namin makita kung saan ba kayo umuupo kapag pinapanood nyo ang MSC 2021. Baka kayo ang manalo. Remind ko lang sa inyo, itong Secret Lab, halagang approximately 25,000 pesos. It can be all yours. Ang kailangan nyo lang gawin, mag-post ng letrato at gamitin ang hashtag #IDeserveASecretLab. At ito pang isang hashtag, Win a Secret Lab on MSC 2021. Pipiliin namin ang pinakamagandang letrato with the best caption. So bring it in! Isang winner ang ma-announce natin after the finals ng ating MSC playoffs. So huwag niyo kalimutan mag-tune in para ma-show off nyo na kayo talaga ang panalo. At syempre, kailangan nakatutok tayo sa mga aksyon na nagaganap ngayong MSC 2021. Ang mga channels natin dito, syempre sa MPL Philippines on Facebook, sa YouTube, meron tayong Mobile Legends Bang Bang Official at MLBB Esports, and sa mga TikTokers dyan, MLBB PH. Ako po si Mara Aquino at para sa pang-4 na serye ngayong araw na to, makakasama tayo ng ating mga experts. The Manjin Paldas,
hello.
The Coach Ducky, and Rockhart.
Hello! Akala natin tapos na yung araw. Pero sabi ng Blacklist kanina, paagahin natin. Kasi kailangan natin suportahan yung RSGMY. Ay, ako lang pala yun. Ako lang pala yun.
Ikaw lang yan.
Execration nga pala kayo, no? Oo.
Parang kasi, talagang sinasabi mo na sa akin kanina pa. Alam mo, Kuya Dax, gusto ko talaga supportahan yung RSGM.
Sinusuportahan ko talaga.
Halata naman, Manjin.
Oo, halata naman. Oo.
Ito na ang ating updated playoff brackets. Pagkatapos ng 3 serye ngayong araw, sobrang nakaka-proud dahil tingnan nyo yung ating upper bracket sa ating upper bracket finals. Aba, 3-0 ng Blacklist International. Ang sinasabi nilang pinakamalakas sa Southeast Asia, yan ang EVOS Legends. Walang sinabi sa Blacklist, 3-0. So ang Blacklist International, naghihintay na sila sa ating Grand Finals. Balik naman tayo sa ating lower bracket. Ang nanalo dun sa ating first 2 series, yan ang nag-move forward at magtatapat na sila ngayon. Ang RSG Malaysia and Execration. Kung sino nga ba ang mananalo sa kanilang dalawa, tatapatin yung natalo kanina na EVOS Legends. So, what's it gonna be today?
Actually, interesting to kasi same situation with Execration nung MPL Season 7 kung saan gapang talaga. Kaya nga, sabi nga ng mga fans, if you know, you know.
Tama.
Nasa lower bracket eh. Ano yan eh. Pag Pinoy ka, nasa lower bracket ka, matik yan eh. Tama ba, Kuya Daki?
Na-experience na.
Experience yun eh.
May susulat.
Susulat eh. If you know, you know.
Ito ang mga naganap ngayong araw na to. Na 2-1 ng RSG ang Bigatron, na 2-1 ng EXE, at ito naman yung Blacklist International, ito na paulit namin sinabi kanina, grabe, domination, 3-0. At ngayon, maghaharap na ang RSG and Execration. Sobrang exciting talaga to kasi syempre, ang gusto natin makita, ang Execration at Blacklist International sa Grand Finals. So ito ang isa pang hakbang na kailangan natin madaanan at malagpasan para masigurado yon.
Hindi malabo na pwedeng mangyari yon eh. Kasi una, nabanggit nga ni Daki dito na parang ang meta right now ay nangyayari, ay nagre-revolve around Blacklist. And isang team lang ang kamuntikang makakuha ng win, ng victory, ng finals sa Blacklist. Kung best of 5 yung finals, Execration yon. And talagang dinadissect nila yung Blacklist. I think meron ka pa nga atang parang analysis nun, Ducks, di ba? Nung nag-3-0 na, nung nag-3-1 na, di ba?
Ang pinagtatako lang kanina dun sa schedule, no? Ba't wala pang score yung RSG tsaka X? 2-0 na yun. May susulat. May susulat.
Kailangan i-advance. Pero ang alam ko kasi, merong mga like promising players din dito sa side ng RSG. Ako, honestly, na-impress ako dito. Nakwento ko sa iyo, Dax. Ikaw ba, Rockhart, yung mga like kay Nalol Yels, di ba? Yung mga side lane?
Yes, again, all of that is very impressive pero kailangan nating intindihin na lahat yon nagbe-bear mula sa kanilang main guy. The main guy in the front, si Zakus. Casters na mismo may sabi dito kaya malakas yung RSGMY kasi kayang ma-enable sila Loyals, lahat sila on the back of Zakus. So, kailangan lang tutukan yan ng EXE, they should be good to go.
So, ibig sabihin ano to, Zakus versus Chakno na naman?
Chakno!
Naku!
Chakmamba! Wala silang sinabi.
Kufra, choke, mga ganun.
At ngayon, kilalanin na natin ang ating mga kupunan, RSG and Execration. Ang mga inaabangan nating sasabak para sa larong ito, para sa Execration. Siyempre, nandiyan ang ating mga idol, mga Lodi, Eto Max, Renjo, Kel, Rakiel, VJ, and Chaknu. Para naman sa Malaysia, Izanami, Kaiser, Lolials, Lexia, and Zakus. Actually, pag tinignan natin, pag pupunta tayo sa kanilang draft, mahilig similarities, no? Mahilig sila mag-draft sa mga scaling heroes tulad ng Execration.
That's true.
Yeah, meron silang mga late game timers. And na-master na rin kasi ng EXE yun eh. I think EXE is a team na momentum-based talaga. Yung, alam mo yung dapat nakapagkape ka bago ka magtrabaho. May ganun sila eh.
Totoo yan. Pero, kailangan din, dapat napagplanuhan na ito ng Execration kasi RSGMY brought something new with the Beatrix. So, the way I saw kung paano nilalaro yung Beatrix is magaling siya mag-cover. So every time he's on top nung support nila or the mages, to make sure that they stay alive.
Yeah, yung nakita kong games, Izanami usually just takes attention. Hindi siya yung main na damage dealer talaga. And pag hindi nyo napansin si Lolyals o kaya si Lakeshia, dun nananalo ang RSGMY.
Alam mo, nakakatawa pag tinignan natin to. Nakakatuwa. Etong Execration, ang daming mga kumikinang na bars. Ibig sabihin dyan, yan ang mga lamang natin kontra sa Malaysia.
Also, I think with experience din tong laro na to ng side ng Exec, LVJ is an international, international, may international experience na rin, si Kiel. So, yeah, I think this is given yung pag-evolve ng Exec na dati, suntukan lang, ngayon, objectives na.
Yes. Nakikita natin to sa graph sa turrets, destroy their game, per game rather, angat ang Execration by 1 point. And that's a really big difference for me.
And of course, masters of the early game with that massive first blood advantage that Execration has, meaning na kaya, aside from late game, kaya din nilang pagbalagbagan sa early game.
Ngayon may tanong ako sa inyo na kung ube ang strategy, bago yan, player head-to-head muna tayo. Kiel VJ kontra kay Lexia at mukhang lamang naman talaga si Kiel VJ.
May mga times dito si Lexia na nagsashine siya sa kanya mga parang bigla ang picks. If I'm not mistaken, nagkakari pa nga to dun sa kanilang region. So hindi rin pwede malitin ni Kiel. Si Kiel kasi activatable din eh. Agresibo rin sobra eh. May part na big plays, risky situations, pero ang ganda nung pag nagawa niya, panalo sila.
And naman, Jin, in the past few games of Execration, laging si Kiel VJ, level 1 pa lang, siya yung dinidiin ng mga kalaban nila.
Yun lang.
Pwede siyang mag-take ng mga big risks na kapag successfully na nagawa niya, talagang sobrang laki ng reward sa team niya.
Coach, sa observation mo in the past few days, sa mga nakita mo mula sa Execration, sino yung mga manlalaro na talaga napapa-impress ka at sino yung sa tingin mo kailangan mag-step up?
I'm really impressed with Kelra. Yeah. And if there's another person, that would be Chak, no?
Siyempre.
Actually, lahat sila eh. It's quite impressive to see how they improved from the MPL season, from the playoffs of season 7. Ang laki talaga ng improvement nila. Sabi nga nila, parang nagising yung dragon din sa kanila.
Kung merong manlalaro doon na sa tingin mo, oo, magaling ka, pero may mas ibubuga ka pa. Sino yon?
For me, that would be Chak, no? Kasi he always shows up dun sa mga moment na kailangan talaga ng team niya. And it's always complemented by Kelra.
Parang alam ata ni Coach yun kasi nag-game 5 sila.
Totoo yan.
Alam niya yun.
At ngayon, mukhang oras na para kausapin natin ang ating mga casters. Alam mo talaga nakakatuwa pag nakakausap natin sila. Maganda yung mga banters between countries. At sobrang nakakatuwa sila Fel. Favorite natin siya dito sa Pilipinas. Nag-guest siya sa ating MPL Chillax. And it's interesting to see kung ano nga bang sasabihin nila. Kasi maganda yung banter natin last time eh. Ayan! Simulan na natin ang ating tawag mula sa Indonesia. Hello!
Amazing level. Hi! Hello!
Tunisia! Hello!
What up? Hello, guys!
Hello.
Nice to see you guys again.
Hello,
Here we are again.
Yo, what up?
Hello, Mara!
Everyone's so beautiful.
Hello, Mara!
Hello, guys. Hi, Vivian.
Okay, nice to meet you guys. Alright, let's get straight to it. Malaysia, RSG Malaysia. You guys weren't so sure before between RSG versus Bigetron, but here we are. At the lower bracket, we are having RSG Malaysia versus Execration. So guys, now, how confident are you in your team's ability to defeat Execration?
Gideon, let me have this one first, all right? Okay. So, to the Philippine talents, first of all, I would like to say thank you for following the Indo talents. Man is swearing, you know. We love a good meme. So
what
that's amazing, all right? That's what.
What
we will explain to you on Instagram, right? But anyways, that is why you guys are our favorites. Like, you guys are the best. But let me tell you a little bit about the Malaysian scene, right? Let me tell you a story. Have you heard of a Malaysian game being boring? Let me answer that for you. No, you haven't, right? Because you don't understand Malay. But anyways, besides that, Malaysian players is all about the drama. We create our own meta, and it's called the lower bracket meta, right? We did this on purpose. We want to go through the lower bracket to get the momentum and to get the hype. Because let me give you a statistic, okay? 70% of teams that go to the lower bracket in MPL and Y do not end up as champions. Oh. Wait, what? Salah
Excuse me?
That was a mistake.
That's really a good job, though, actually.
Selamat.
Nice jokes, man. Okay, anything that you want to add up? Any last message to the Philippines?
Gideon.
My last message is I just wanted to say is all I wanted to say was y'all thought we wouldn't be here again, didn't you? just saying it as it is. But yeah, obviously we love you guys there at the Philippines, and you know I wore this exact same blazer during MSC 2019, and it holds a lot of good memories here. But this time, it's different. This time, we're gonna try and take y'all down. We'll give it our best shot, and if we do, this blazer will be here to watch it.
Wow, good luck. It seems like they're counting or working for the Philippine talents. Yeah. Anyway, we have trouble connecting to the Philippines, but anyway, thank you so much, RSG Malaysia. Lafel is just being Lafel, okay? This is what I miss from him.
Being himself right then and there.
Yeah.
Mo-chan, I miss you. You look so good.
It would be so much fun if we can, like, you know, meet each other, like have a live debate right here. That would be awesome.
Lafel is sitting over here and Gideon over here.
Yep.
Yes,
Amazing.
amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway, what are the one thing that
that would be good.
Yeah. Anyway, Lafel, what do you think is the one thing, in your opinions, that RSG Malaysia have to do if they want to win this against Execration?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? I really feel like if RSG Malaysia, they just avoid dying a lot, they might be able to win this. I mean,
Lafel, you can't give them our secrets here, dude. It's simple.
I think
we gotta boil it down even more.
Too tired?
I mean, like Vera said, Lafel is pretty tired. It's all right. Don't worry. I'll translate Lafel's words for you. So as long as our crystal doesn't die first, we got this in the bag.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go. I see.
Thanks for the information.
Thanks for a very
yes, Malaysian
important
talents
information, guys.
Oh, I love you guys.
Anyway, Malaysia, RSG Malaysia, RSG Malaysia is going to face Execration. We know they're really strong. I mean, just now you guys weren't so sure about RSG and MY versus Bigetron, but here we are.
that was all an act.
Oh, that was all an act. I knew it.
The drama.
I knew it.
The drama that Lafel
Drama
told
in
us
Malaysia.
earlier.
Oh.
Lower bracket drama?
Lower bracket drama, correct.
I mean, thank you so much, Malaysia. You guys are like in charge of the drama here.
Are you guys
at
there?
MSC.
Hello?
Philippines.
Hello? Hello?
Can you hear us? All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God, you guys missed a whole monologue from Lafel just now.
Don't we heard it. We heard everything.
You heard everything? Okay, great. Anyway, for Philippines, Execration facing RSG Malaysia, we know Execration is also a very strong team from Philippines. The Philippine teams are really dominating throughout MSC 2021. So, what do you think about RSG Malaysia? I mean, you guys been seeing their performance as well?
Yeah, we've seen their performance, and you made a really great point. I love how you said Philippines is dominating this tournament. You're absolutely right. And I heard somebody say it'll be different this time around, but we'd like to remind you, maybe we'll repeat what happened the other time that you faced Philippines. Lafel made a good point that Malaysia loves drama, and well, maybe later on we will give you drama. You will be crying.
Yes.
And just so that but execration won't execute you.
Like,
To prepare your
actually,
tissues, you know.
yeah, I want to hear from Mara
I
actually.
have like a. I
have a lot of tissues. I mean, if you guys are wondering, like, under this table, there's a lot of tissues.
RSG Malaysia.
Yeah.
Wait, man.
Hey, Lafel, this is Lucky.
The M2 champion is having a moment here.
I have a tip from RSG Malaysia, right? So I think their key to victory here is if they avoid dying, they have a chance of winning at this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're gonna die a lot, right?
Yeah. Did I hear?
Yeah.
And you know what, Lafel?
No wonder they want
something for
M2. They're
Lafel
so
as well.
smart, dude.
Okay, thank you so much, Malaysia Philippines. We gotta break you off before this go any further. This go even more heated as it is supposed to be now. It is already so heated right now. So thank you. Actually, yeah, I want to hear something from Mara. Actually, when he said that even Legion has a master now, what is from, you know, like maybe from Resurgent will RSG gonna facing against
Ayun.
We don't, nawala
Sayang na ba?
na.
Nawala na sila.
Nawala na, naputol sila. May tanong ata sila sa akin. Kasi may sinasabi sila na napansin nila na sinabi ko sa social media that even the legends has their master. So, talaga naman. Pero, eto, napakagandang punto na sinabi kanina ni Lafel na mahilig sila sa drama, sila ang paiiyakin natin mamaya.
Ubos sila.
At eto na, magsisimula na. Meron tayong call muli from Indonesia. Eto, okay. So, ngayon, malapit na magsimula ang ating laban. Magtatapat na ang RSG kontra Execration. Cheer Philippines para sa ating kupunan!
One last match before the final day of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup. Execration showed that their fire is still burning hot as they overcame Impunity KH in a fierce 3-game series.
But oh my god, Execration!
They are looking all geared up to continue their title chase. The Malaysian champions may not be regarded as a hot favorite, but they have proven that they can be comeback legends by defeating Bigaton Alpha of Indonesia. They are now going into another do-or-die situation, where they will be facing Execration. Can RSG Malaysia continue to make Malaysia proud? Or will Execration force their way into the lower bracket finals? Who will win the match and make it to the final day of MSC 2021? Let's find it out!
Mainit at gigil na ang ating second Philippine representative sa laban nila ngayon. Execration versus RSGMY. At kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasos. Ako si TDZ, kasama ko si Rob Luna at si Wolf. Man, nakita natin yung laban kanina ng Execration against Impunity KH, and I'm sure that they're really confident na makakatapat nila ang RSGMY.
Meron point doon na sa kakabahan ka talaga eh, no? Parang, pero alam naman natin na pinasarap lang ang Execration. Eventually ay nakakuha pa rin sila pa rin yung nanalo eventually.
Well, ito na. This is gonna be the final series of the day, mga kaibigan. Will Execration force themselves para bukas? At kung may isang team na masasabi natin na talagang kayang gumapang from the lower brackets, Execration, isa sala sa mga team na yon. Sabi nga ni Eto Max, na post na to yesterday, upper brackets are for
for basta. Alam niyo na yan. Basta alam niyo na yan. At isa pang quote na masasabi ko rin ay maganda. Mula kay Uncle Eson. Sabi niya, Execration lang. Sa Execration lang kami pinagpawisan.
Kaya pala, binunot ni Ohib kagad yung electric pang kasi hindi sila pinagpawisan sa Ipos kanina.
Kaya pala yun yung target nila, hindi yung halaman.
Walang nasa
halaman.
halaman sa laban kanina ng Blacklist International. Pero, eto na, Execration, they've been on this position before, lalo na nung MPL Season 7 natin. Kanina, medyo pinakabatayo ni OP dahil doon sa kanyang Benedetta. Pero kasi, sabi nga ni Coach Pacbet, chineckping niya lang yun. Ay, magaling pala mag-Benedetta. Di tanggalin natin.
Kumbaga, nakakuha na rin sila ng buwelo eh. Kumbaga, respect sa na nakuha nila yung tamang team sa draft. Parang pinainit lang.
Sabi nga nila ng execution ay, syempre naman, imagine mo, elimination match tas hindi man lang makakaasi.
Yes!
Binigyan na nga talaga.
Kaya niya give.
Kailangan kasi talaga nung nung pang-spice, 'di ba? Kailangan laging may thrilling na pakiramdam. Though let's be honest, na talagang may kaba talaga. Nakita ko pa nga yung picture mo, guys. Scroll nyo sa Sokmed. Merong picture si Kuya Wood ganyan. Medyo ginulat ka ni OP.
Nagulat lang. Siyempre, ikaw ba naman Oha Barts lang ginawa. Nagtrabaho lang yung ating Benedetta. At may konting glimpses na I think yung Benedetta ni Bimo, di ba? Dati sa MPL season, gawin na pagit sa Mega. At kidding aside, etong matchup ng Execration laban sa RSGMY, masasabi natin na yung ginawa ng RSGMY kanina ay laban sa BTR, yun talaga yung nakakagulat. Nagsisimula sila sa draft. So ano nga ba ang gagawin ng ating quote-unquote coach of the universe na si Pac Bates laban sa coach nga naman ng RSGMY? It's very exciting.
Sobrang exciting at makikita natin yung draft mamaya-maya at nakikita naman natin na syempre yung execution na ready na rin yan. Pero tingnan natin din kung ganun ba ka-ready ang RSGMY, kung ganun din ba ka-init yung motivation nila, yung moral nila when it comes to this fight. Pero nakikita natin dito, kumbaga, yung adjustment na ginawa ng execution ng second game at third game, talagang tingin ko talaga checkping lang talaga eh. Parang,
oo, no?
Pero when it comes to drafting, talagang on point na eh. Isang mabilis, isang full sweep lang agad nung nakabuti natin yung second to third.
I agree. Yung nakita natin games number 2 and game number 3 laban sa Infinity KH ay hindi naman sa easy. Pero parang gano'n eh. Parang nung binan na yung mga heroes na alam natin na magpapahirap kumbaga sa execution, doon na sila nadali. Kumbaga, alam kong joke lang yung checkping, pero parang ganun nga talaga yung naramdaman natin na once na nakontrol na nila si OP na naging 0-5 dun sa last game nila with the Hayabusa, nakita mo na lamang talaga sa drafting prowess.
Not only that, I mean, if you're actually on the Twitter, kung nakafollow kayo kay Kel VJ, sabi niya, lagi na lang siyang pinahihirapan. Lagi siyang ini-invade, laging hindi siya pinapakuha ng buff. Pero nung game 2 to 3, pagka nagkaroon talaga ng space si Kel VJ, alam mo sa sarili mo, pag fan ka ng Execration, kahit hindi, na magpe-perform tong bata na to.
Well, napag-usapan natin kanina magkaroon lang siya ng magandang start na mag-snowball, talagang dire-diretso. Pero nakikita natin yung ibang members ng Execration, talagang nag-i-step up din, kayang sumabay. Kaya ang nangyayari, parang meron silang individual plays, depende sa time, sa oras ng in-game.
And there is something na gusto ko lang i-point out dito for the side, of course, pag-usapan natin RSGMY since familiar na tayong lahat about Execration, is sino ba yung mga players to look out talaga dito? Loyals is one. Ilang beses siya nagpe-perform talaga para sa team na to. At yung Beatrix niya kanina, for sure, maaalala at maaalala mo.
Beatrix, definitely a hero na kailangan watch out ng side ng Execration dahil sa mastery ni Loyals. Pero hindi lang yun parang kung paano nga ba nag-ooperate yung buong team ng RSGMY kung ganito yung kanilang composition. Actually, hindi lang naman din yung Beatrix sa kailangan tingnan, yung double core setup ng RSGMY. Kaso nga lang, alam naman natin, ang talagang bread and butter ng Execration ay ang double core setup.
So, meaning to say, double L, yan yung Lexia, pati Loyals, or the double K, Kelra at Kel VJ.
Kaso yung L, pag sinabi mo yung L, ako lagi ko naiisip, loose.
Pati, tol, mas nauuna kasi ang K kaysa sa L, sa alphabetical order.
Hindi,
tama.
ang L, di ba double L? Lag-lag.
Ay.
Pwede, di ba? Pwede. Oo.
Natin alam.
Ang K, ang K?
Ang K, kaya.
Kayang kaya.
Pero ano lang naman yon, laro sa salita.
Wordplay.
Wordplay. Pero, guys, sa mga nanonood dyan, for sure, yung iba naghahapunan na ngayon, talagang nag-iintay talaga sila na dito sa pinakahuling series natin for today. Yan, huwag nyo rin kalimutan, syempre, share nyo din yung ating live stream. Tawagin nyo na sila tito, tita, sila nanay o tatay kung hindi sila naglalaro ng ating MLBB. Ito na, Pilipinas, itong pride natin dito sa ating bansa, ang pinaglalaban ngayon ng Execration.
At Execration, jump agad tayo sa ating Game 1 draft ang maglalaro sa blue side at RSGMY naman sa red side. At nakikita na tagal natin yung meron din kasing, well, to answer your question earlier kanina, alam ko medyo kanina pa yon, pero ang isa sa mga players na nakikita ko sa side ng RSGMY na kailangan talaga i-watch out for is si Izanami. Izanami talaga.
Baka makaiza no?
Oo, baka makaiza.
Tama
naman.
Tama naman, di ba?
Namami. Pero ano kasi siya no? Especially tingin ko Lunox kung sakaling may check pick na nangyayari nung Impunity KH. Tingin ko talagang basa na rin.
Bakit pag galing sa akin, parang hindi na kayo naniniwala, guys?
Sakto lang.
Tokas lang,
Tosak lang.
Ay, naku, kakaya pa.
Ito yung sinabi nila Batas kanina, inhale, exhale. Yan.
Tama.
Diba?
Anong execration? Gusto ko makita dito ay yung Bane Faramis talaga. Pero tingin ko naman ang RCMY hindi naman sila yung team na magbibigay nga naman nung hero na yon. At isa pang gusto kong abangan mukhang may showdown ulit ng Kufra.
Ay, pwede. Si Kuya mo Zakus.
Si Zakus.
Ang galing mag-Kufra.
The Revenge.
Ang galing mag-Kufra nun.
Parang ano yan Rewind? Rewind?
Ibang klase mag-Kufra.
Ang galing mag-Kupra. Sabi daw.
Napag ganun ako pag nung nag-Kufra,
Ang galing.
Ang galing.
Magaling.
Bakit iba yung galing?
Wala, magaling.
Magaling.
Oo naman top PH Group ay top
Malaysia. Ilan ba sila doon? 10.
Pero magkakaroon ng matchup yan. Kumbaga Philippines talaga mga top Kufra players.
Well, nagharap na Chaknu and LJ. Yes, well, nakalamang si Chaknu,
naka-asi.
Pero wag papakasiguro si kuya mo LJ kasi execration. Ito yung mga tipong pag bumawi talagang mas malalim, mas masakit, tatagas talaga.
Mas madiin ng...
Hindi kasi sana yung execration parang nilalagnat sila pag nasa upper bracket sila. So,
parang
umihina ng gano'n.
Mas gusto nila yung constant pressure na tipong... Well, seriously mas tingin ko parang dun lumalakas na yung execration Pag tipong nape-pressure sila, yung mga play nila, mas tumataas yung risk, yung reward, mas talagang mas nakukuha nila
Ito kasi yan, may killer instinct kasi yung Double K tsaka si Chakno.
Ayaw
nila na ang resulta ay wala lang. Gusto nila may nilalaglag sila palagi.
Ay, pwede mo isipin. Sa iba pa rin yung feeling na parang 1 HP ka na lang, parang gano'n.
Siyempre.
Diba? Tapos, wow, sobrang nakaka-relieve talaga ng feeling. Pero, of course, lalo na yung mga tropa natin dyan sa Execration Family sa Lupuan. Of course, nakasuporta talaga yan sa buong Execration fam. Ito yung pinakamasarap talaga na kind of tournament natin. Of course, FPL, nandyan tayo. Pero, pag yung sariling bansa mo na, yung pinaglalaban nyo, alam mo yun, kahit yung panel natin, nakikipaglaban na sa interview.
May sariling laban.
Sariling laban sila doon.
Iba
Well, pati nakikita mo rin kasi yung pagiging competitive ng ibang bansa din natin dito. Siyempre, suporta rin naman sa Indonesia at Malaysia sa kanilang mga kababayan, kumbaga. Kaya lalong mas mainit itong action natin dito sa MSC 2021. At siyempre, maghihintay lang din tayo ng ating draft. Nakita natin yung glimpse ng draft kanina. Pero habang meron pa kayong oras na bumilin o kumuha ng mga pagkain ninyo habang naghihintay tayo dito sa ating timer, kasi malamang mauubos yan sa sobrang daming aksyon na matutungayan natin this Execration and RSGMY.
Mukha na yung mga chicha. At lalo na yung kwek-kwek dahil balita ko malupit ang tusukan mamaya.
Ay, pagka nag-Lancelot, si Kiel VJ. Oo nga tama ka do. Kanina may mga tinuhog si Kuya Kiel VJ. Diba?
Nako po.
Kwek-kwek. Sabi nga ng ating tropang si Kuya Manjin na walang kabayas sa katawan.
Walang bayas. Sabi niya nga, ginawan digi daw yung ibos kanina.
Oo nga Ano kaya ibig sabihin doon?
Hindi ko rin alam
Pag digi, itlog yun
Kasi ang alam ko yung digi nasa blacklist.
Oo nga
Pero bakit ang pakiramdam nasa kanila yung itlog?
Wala Pag sinabi na ni Kuya Manjin, sabi nga nila, live bias satellite.
Live bias satellite.
Oo nga naman. Well, again guys, itong
point taken.
Kinuha yung point. Nakuha yung point. Well, pati nakikita natin dito, walang kabayas-bayas
Ay,
sa
wala.
casting natin
Wala
dito.
tayong
Talagang
bias
ano
dyan.
lang, what we see is what we say. At talaga syempre suporta rin tayo sa ating sa ating mga Philippine representatives.
Yes.
At well, tingin ko din naman naisusulat na eh.
Oo,
Naitakda na ang mga mangyayari.
Kasi ngayon, kung iisipin nyo guys, araw ng kalayaan. Independence Day ngayon. So, tayo as Pilipino, mapagmahal tayo, gusto natin silang palayain sa kanilang
Tama.
pigati.
Pigati.
Diba?
Tama.
Kasi
So,
alam mo yung
tama.
hirap ng nag-iisip pa sila eh.
Oo nga naman.
So, palayain natin sila sa hirap.
Tama dyan. So far, ang execration, nanalo kanina.
Yes.
May pinalaya na naman.
Pinalaya.
You're free.
You're
okay
free.
ka na.
You're free to watch us.
Pwede na yung manood.
Diba?
Tapos, ang Blacklist International, pinalaya din yung
Pinalaya,
Evos.
oo.
Medyo lang.
Bukas, nandun pa naman sila
Oo,
bukas.
oo. Pero ganoon na rin yun. Kumbaga, pwede kayo magpahinga ng konti. Kumbaga,
Yes.
At execration, ito naman, may bagong papalayain.
Oo.
Nako.
Ano kasi talaga ang pagmamahal kasi guys, set them free.
Yan.
Diba? Kung mahal mo ang isang tao o nire-respeto mo, you have to set them free.
Tama yan.
Malalim yung hugot na yun.
Nasa mali ba?
Pero tama naman. You need to set them free. At syempre, RSGMY, oras na nilang makawala. At syempre, bigyan tayo ng isa muna magandang challenge, isa muna magandang laro bago dire-diretso na yan. Talking about being diretso, RSGMY. Ito naman tayo sa ating draft. Removing the Selena. At sa side naman ng execration, Matilda kaagad ang kanilang unang ban.
Pina-priority kasi ng execration yung Selena. And for sure, pinanood yon or ni-review ng RSGMY yung pickings. Ito yung masasabi ko na ito yung adaptability ng RSGMY during today lang. Yung kanina, ganito yung setup ng execration wherein we all know na it's just one part of the strategy na pinapakita ng execration. Hindi pa nga nila masyadong ginagawa yung nagko-clone si Kelra. Mas maraming beses pa natin siyang nakikita nag-harit for the whole duration ng MC 2021.
Diggy ban mula sa RSGMY, looking deep dun sa hero pool ng execration. But that just also means na magiging open yung Matilda na para sa side ng RSG. Since naman ang Johet and Selena, para naman sa execration, it's Matilda and Benedetta.
Yep.
So, ang pwede lang maging open para sa RSGMY ay yung mga tipong mga Kufra or Lunox if baba nang yan ang execration.
Pati makikita din natin talaga, well, napag-usapan niya natin kanina, yung naging topic natin is yung Kufra dito ng execration. At tingin ko, confident din naman yung RSGMY na hindi agad iban ito. So, tingin ko, execration will have a much more better face since sila yung magiging first 2 picks.
Saka I believe Malaysia ang isa sa countries natin dito sa MSC na nagpa-prioritize ng Kufra.
Yeah,
Yes.
especially in the hands of Zakus na napag-usapan natin kanina na talagang isa pa sa mga top 1 na global Kufra sa side ng Malaysia. Pero RSGMY, simulan nila ang kanilang draft with the Popol and Kupa na to.
I think yung execration ay kukuha ng Eve para sagutin ang Popol and Kupa na to. Pwede rin naman yung Lancelot na alam ko na masaya kapag nandyan yung Popol and Kupa na to.
Oo.
Kasi marami
hindi ako
siyang
makaget over. Alam mo bakit? Siya yung kasama ko noon.
Oo, tayong dalawa yun eh.
Kaya,
okay.
Quiet na lang tayo, guys.
Dili na lang magto.
Di nila lang kami magto. Okay. So, ngayon, since hindi ko na kasi tinatawag na Popol. PNK.
Para Epas. Nako po.
Para Epas.
Execration. Securing the link para kay KLVJ at syempre, Eve naman ni Ito Max. Meron akong joke.
Ano yun? Sige.
Meron akong joke.
Ano yun?
Bakit Wolf parang ito?
Wala.
Tingin ko parang alam na ni Wolf ito eh. Okay, sinong player
sige.
ng execration ang mahilig magbigay ng candy tuwing Halloween?
Magbigay ng candy tuwing Halloween. Parang trick or treat. Ganon.
Sino?
Si Eto Max.
Bakit?
Ito, Max.
Ay, okay.
Okay. Last ko na yun, guys.
6 out of 10 para sa akin.
Bigyan natin ng Asi.
Asi. Speaking of Asi, si Izanami.
Ayan.
Okay.
Isa namin ito ng lugar.
Okay, so it's gonna be a deny pick, of course, sa mga heroes na pwedeng gamitin dito ni Kelra. Though, there is still open, katulad ng mga Alice na masasabi ko, no, like, yung hero pool ni Oheb is almost the same dito kay Kelra. Siguro medyo may naiiba lang, like mas malalim in terms of marksman
that's right.
dito si Kelra.
Kaya nafe-feel ko din na yung Claude ay bibig ng execration dito sa game na to. Lalong-lalo na sa Popol Kuba, Harith, and Lulu.
Uy, si Glue ang magiging isa pang heroes dito ng execration.
Ayan na, ito na.
Binigay na. Eto Max.
Eto,
Okay, thank you para sa ating Candy from our prod team. Maraming salamat. Malupit yon, ibang klase.
Ganon ka-active yung prod natin. Pag sinabi mo, andyan agad.
Andyan ka agad.
Oo.
Parang dito sa glue ng execration. Isa pa sa mga pwedeng kumontrol dun sa mga heroes ng RSGMY. Since alam naman natin na more on magic-centric kaagad ang first three picks ng RSGMY. Kapag nakakuha siya ng isolation play gamit ang kanyang split, sobrang bilis na rin i-take down. Or meron din silang opportunity to pull the enemy back inside the real-world manipulation, making it easier for them to secure a kill sa side ng execration.
Pwede magba ng execration ng either Uranus or Pakito. Kasi ito mga potential na heroes ng RSGMY sa EXP lane. And also, maghanap tayo ng mga heroes na pwede pumunta sa backlines para kontrolin yung Eve. Baka nga, hindi ako magugulat kung may Yuzong ban bigla para sa side ng RSGMY or execration, I mean. Pero medyo malayo na yun sa katotohanan. That being said, ang mga potential na kunin nila para sa kanilang ban sa ngayon ay either Pakito o kaya Uranus.
Yep. At syempre, ang sagot din naman ng execration dito, removing the Hayabusa and also
nga talaga to.
There's a big chance na magkaroon talaga ng mag-plot talaga. And, well, looking at the current scenario, when it comes to power spikes, Wolf, tingin ko, kung sakaling maging aggressive ang RSGMY, pwede nilang makuha yung early game Pero when it comes to mid-game, kapag nakapag-farm na agad si KelVJ, and also with the follow-through team fight advantage na meron sila using the real-world manipulation, there's a big chance na sila naman ang hahawak ng mid-game to late-game side ng execration.
That's right. That also means na kuha sila ng mga EXP laners na pang-early. So mga Pakito, Uranus in a way pwede, pero I think yung Pakito, Lapo, ang mga potentially good nila. Kufra ban pa rin, just to be safe. Magandang pick ban, sorry, from RSGMY. I think if your execration, Claude na.
Ilabas na
Claude.
ang Claude. At syempre naman, naghihintay din tayo sa side ng execration for their fourth pick. Tingin ko mas maganda rin na mag-play safe muna, no? Topa Kits muna, Pakito.
Pwede, Topa Kits.
Pwede rin.
Okay,
this is an execration recipe, of course, yung Grakni Chaknu.
What is the answer para sa RSGMY? Meron pa rin namang Granger that they can use. Tapos pwede nilang combo with Farsa. Since may Lunax na sila, hindi naman sila ganun ka-concerned dito sa Grak and this Glue. Or pwede rin silang kumuha ng isang Esmeralda on their side. Ang daming shields mula sa execration na pwede nilang i-use. If they put it sa EXP lane, pwede sila maging aggressive.
Pati meron din kasi silang jump, yung Falling Starman para ma-close agad yung gap, na mat-focus nila agad si Eve. And, well, sa side naman ng execration, mas gusto ko rin talaga yung Farsa, kung tutusin, para meron silang geometry na combo. The square and the circle combo sa side ng execration.
Uranus and Lancelot para sa RSGMY. Okay. So looking for the gold laner, ang execration, tingin ko Claude na
wala nang patumpik-tumpik na no?
Esme. Pero knowing execration, lalong-lalo na dun sa game sila kahapon and kanina, Chang, ang pwede nila maging pick.
Yep. Yeah, isa rin sa mga magandang combo na nakita natin ng MPL PH Season 7, the Eve and the Chang combo. So, I completely agree, no? Pati isa pa rin sa mga way na ma-pushback mo or i-out of position mo yung Harith. Claude pa rin talaga ang sisecure ng execration.
Well, we all know na kumbaga execration dito, they just have to hold on up until to their power spike. We're in yung mid to late game. Pero for the side of course ng RSGMY, kailangan nilang mag-force talaga ng mga team fight dito early on with this Lancelot.
Yep, yun ang magiging key dito ng RSGMY. Control the jungle. Alam naman natin ng Ling, ang isa sa mga problema is to, again, makakuha siya agad ng purple buff and orange buff. Pero ganoon din naman ang magiging reaction dito ng execration para ma-stop din yung power spike dito ng Lancelot.
I believe din I mean, yung invade dito ng side ng RSGMY is sabihin na natin far superior compare dito sa Execration since though pwedeng mabilis ang minion wave clear dito ng Execration because with the wave clear dito ng Void Crystal ng ni Etomax together with this Grok. So we can just say na paano patatagalin ng Execration itong laban na to against RSGMY, but pag sila ang nakakuha ng early lead dito, I can say na nag-lean towards talaga to para sa side ng Execration.
At ito na nga mga kaibigan, mga kababayan, Execration versus RSGMY Game 1. At diretso na agad tayo sa ating mga highlight players, Renzio and Loyals. At again, nakikita mo agad yung positioning dito ng Execration. Full on creep wave clear. Again with the power of nature ni Chaknu at Void Crystal ni Etomax.
Gusto ko yung yung pag-adapt dito ni KelVJ na hindi siya nag-start kagad with the purple buff dahil alam niya na yun ang usual na gagawin talaga in terms of invading. Though hinahabol-habol siya ni Zakus ngayon on to this Crammer, pero hindi siya.
Nanakawan yata ng purple. Naku po, Exit, tumingin ko. I-hover niyo yung mapa niyo dun sa purple buff na.
Naku! Nakuha agad ni Kaiser ang isa pang purple buff ng Execration.
Ang ganda nung ng pag-read dito ng RSGMY. Yes, hindi nag-start sa purple si KelVJ. After nung isang minion wave doon sa may bottom lane, dumiretso kaagad doon si Kaiser kasi meron din silang vision through Zakus na kinukuha pa ni KelVJ yung Crammer sa may top lane.
And ang Glue ay hindi isang hero na pwedeng tumao dun sa isang Uranus. Kasi una, mabagal siya mag-clear compared sa isang Uranus. At pangalawa, parang gusto nilang tumulong sa may mid lane. Hindi siya ganun kabilis maglakad. Kaya naman si Kaiser naka-sneaky play.
Thorndros, tinitignan nila si Chaknu with the Phantom Execution. Chaknu, ginagamit niya ang kanyang wall plus the Cyclone Eye. Gamit na gamit pero si Loyals. Again, with the Synchrovision, nice attempt pero Chaknu makakatipi pa rin.
Luckily, may Cyclone Eye para makatagos doon si Chaknu. Wala siyang way doon. Looking at sa skill niya, nagamit niya na yung sprint. Hindi pa rin siya level 4 to have the wild charge. But Order of Brilliance, mapo-force dito kay Izanami. So far, RSGMY, they are the one who's controlling the tempo dito for the first 2 minutes ng laban.
At may kita mo naman, RSG, sumalusog agad sa loob ng Turtle Cave. Almost half HP, pero nakakontest pa rin. Kelra, nice take back. Pero si RSGMY pa rin. Si Lakes siya ang makakuha ng first major objective.
Makikita natin mula sa RSGMY yung advantage of the early stages na lumamang sila.
At Chaknu, mukhang mahuhuli siya. Bite M. Koopa. Sinubukan niyang gamitin ang kanyang Guardian's Barrier, pero unfortunately mukhang naipit niya ang kanyang sarili doon. Pero Etomax with the Void Crystal trying to force back Zakus away. Pero KelVJ mukhang magiging successful yata siya sa pagkuha nitong purple buff habang si Kaiserman with his ultimate plus the Tempest of Blaze mukhang makakuha ng isa si KelVJ and also popping the killing spree. Nakakuha siya ng extra HP para si Kaiser. Mukhang makakagilid pa yata Izanami with the poise, with the damage. One more strike and KelVJ double kill kagad. That's a good start na sinasabi natin kanina, Rob.
Chaknu with the Grok block, saktong-sakto para gumilid ng kaunti din si Izanami at nakapag-regen din si KelVJ. By the way, naiwasan ni KelVJ yung Order of Brilliance ni Izanami by going to the walls. Tapos sumali siya sa laban ng meron na siya konting buhay at nakakuha nga siya ng kill kay Izanami. It's the break of time. Siyempre, started doon sa Grok block ni Chaknu.
Yes, and nabawi nila yung mga early kills na nagawa doon ng RSGMY. Even yung pag-invade doon sa purple buff ni KelVJ na secure niya pa yung kanila sa may top lane. Kaiser dito, delikado ang buhay.
Delikado ang buhay at siya ay tutumba. Siyempre si KelVJ pa rin ang makakuha. Lexia with the Thorndros. Nice sidestep para kay Kelra with the BMI. Izanami hindi maabot ang Chaos Assaults. Kelra!
Nakita niyo yun, Iwan!
Iwan, tol! Pagmaba, parang sinidestepan yung Thorndros. Napakalupit talaga ni Kelra with a slither of HP. Makakatakas pa siya.
Imagine mo, yung Lancelot, Iwan!
Isang dribble lang yun, Iwan!
Yung Lunox,
Iwan! Grabe, kalupit
Iwan
talaga.
ko na lang.
Iwan ko na lang kung anong mangyayari. Pero lumalamang na naman ang Execration as the Turtle will respawn. Nakabantay ka agad si Chaknu. Walang makakaraan. Kahit yung si Koopa, talagang hindi makakasuot dun sa wall na yun. But nice attempt from Chaknu. Again, providing information, providing vital information side ng Execration kung paano sila magre-react since nagsisimula na rin ang RSG to take down the Turtle. Phantom Execution into the real world manipulation. Mukhang mahuhuli pa rin dito ng Turtle, or rather si Lexia, makakuha ng Turtle to KLVJ with the Tempest of Blades. Nolials, he will go down, no? With the dash from KLVJ, makakuha pa rin siya ni Nolials. Pero nakita natin skirmishes dito, medyo dalawang skirmish ang nangyayari. Izanami might go down here with a split with the damage from Renzo. Etomax siya makakasecure ng kill. 2-for-2 exchange para sa dalawa nating kupunan.
Maganda ka lang para sa RSGMY dahil nabigyan doon si KLVJ. Nag-attempt ang Execration na kumuha ng Turtle. Unfortunately, hindi sila nakanakaw dahil nga naman doon sa classic na Thorn Rose into Retribution na nagagawa ng isang Lancelot.
Na-pick off pa rin naman nila doon si Lexia. Actually, magkahiwala yung dalawang laban. Pero mamaya
Kelra
will get picked
Wild Charge.
Naipit. Wild Charge.
Bawing-bawi. Chaknu with a trade doon. Nolials with Kelra. So I guess that's gonna be an even trade. Parehas gold laner natin dito. Pero hindi natin maikakaila. Execration dito, sila yung sumasabay sa early tempo ng RSGMY.
Pero si Lexia mukhang nakakuha siya. Ay hindi, si KLVJ pa rin ang makakuha dito. And also, napansin ko na nakakuha na ng DHS si Kelra within the next 6 minutes. Pati na rin si KLVJ.
Prioritizing the DHS sa pares. Of course, napakagandang adjustment mula sa Execration kasi may Uranus the side of RSGMY. And the fact na nagpapakunat din naman itong Popolin Kupa.
Real world manipulation. Si Zakus ang magiging main target. At mukhang hindi nila makakuha to. May pumasok sa loob. Zakus really low and he will be punished. Hindi pwedeng makakapasok sa jungle area namin na walang punishment. Pero habang nangyayari Kaiser sa bottom lane, mukhang kinakat niya ang lanes para sa in-equilibrium advantage ng RSGM.
Exactly. At mukhang babasagin or susubukang basagin dito na Execration sa gitna. Phantom Execution from Lexia at Etomax.
Etomax mukhang inabot ng Thorn Rose pero hindi mai-stop with the Wild Charge. Renzo still trying to run away. Meron siyang Courage Mask pero hindi na siya makakatakas. RSGMY, ang dalawang pick-off ang nakuha nila from that mid-lane engagement. Oh my.
What a rundown coming out from RSGMY. Yung mga super slow na kinombo nila with this Harriet, Lunox, pati yung Uranus, hindi nakapwesto or hindi nakatakas yun si Renzo at nahanap din si Etomax. For Execration, hindi sila pwedeng ma-out of position dahil yung RSGMY, ang ganda ng territorial control nila.
Look at this. Wild Charge. Tinubukan niyang gamitin ang kanyang power of nature and ancestral gift pero hindi. Etomax forced to use his real manipulation, getting that shield up pero mukhang mako-contest pa rin. Nice exchange. Kaso, dalawa ang matutumba sa side ng Execration. Pero again, okay lang. Meron naman pull yourself together dito si Chaknu. Makakataas siya agad. Renzo, Zakus. Mukhang pumasok si Renzo. Pinanuhan dito si Zakus. Zakus might fall down. Pero nasa loob siya ng turret. KLVJ. Naghahanap ng magandang exchange. Pero we're forced to use his Tempest of Blades. Not Thorn Rose. Dito si KLVJ. 24 seconds sa sidelines. Kelra nakatakas pa. Izanami with a nice BMI. Pero matitakedown siya ng Ionic Edge dito ni Kaiser. Kaiser, naghahanap pa rin ng isa pang casualty.
Definitely, RSGMY, sila yung nakalamang doon. You will really have to comment talaga dito yung RSGMY kasi hindi sila nagtitipid ng skills. Regardless, with Chaknu, pina-Phantom Execution nila, binubuhos lahat agad ni Lexia para mawala yung advantage sa Execration in terms of vision. And from that position, saka sila nagiging confident into going into the backlines of Execration. Regardless na may real-world manipulation sa Etomax, papasukin at papasukin.
Uy, nauntog!
Nakuha niya yung kanyang purple buff dito ni KLVJ, but KLVJ trying to run away. Half HP. Nice Renzo with a split. Trying to control Kaiser para makapaalis siya kaagad dun sa may jungle area. Pero si Zakus, kaso nakauna nahulaan yung timing ng Ionic Edge para ma-steal yung
exactly,
purple.
Yung mga stacks. Na-mention mo kanina, Rob, si Lexia, napakagandang pagkagamit ng kanyang puncture nung mag-ulti na nga si KLVJ. Sinakto pa niya, inangat niya ng kaunti para may tamang isang minion for another unit para ma-reset ulit yung kanyang puncture and eventually na-punish nga nila yung Execration. RSGMY, they came out to play!
Real world manipulation again. Zakus trying to run away. Power of nature not stop. Siya ng Wild Charge! Huling-huli si Zakus! Kelra with the follow-up! Ubos ang tatlo! Ubos ang apat, pati ang pangtubos sa side ng Execration. RSGMY, mukhang ito yata yung hinihintay nilang opportunity. Naku po.
More than opportunity, Chak Mamba once again opening creating space para dito sa Execration. Though wala pa namang Lord na magre-respond, it's most likely mababasag nila ngayon ang mga outer turrets dito ng RSGMY, and we all know we're already approaching this is the mid game, we're already approaching into the late game kung saan ang power spike ng Execration.
Definitely the power spike para sa Execration. Nung nag-dive ang RCMY dun sa may mid lane, si Etomax yung nag-setup with the slows, gamit nga naman yung pag-slide ng real world manipulation. Bago pa sila makaabot dun sa dulo ng real world manipulation, sinetapan sila ni Chakno, at tapos nung tinry nilang lumabas, may stun pa rin yun. So, sulit na sulit nga naman yung Blazing Duet with this replay.
Saktong-sakto, and this replay is brought to you by Oppo.
Ito, ganito yung nangyari, nagsimula to. Actually, ito yung nagkaroon ng kills dito. Sila Lexia, yes, nakalamang dito. Bahagya ang RSGMY. Pero yung defensive na ginawa doon na Execration, it what matters. So, doon yata before nag-replay na pick off si Etomax.
Yup, Kelra with the Blazing Duet. Mukhang sa isa namin magiging target nila. Success! Ang Blazing Duet. Kaiser naman, pumapalag para kay Kelra. Kelra trying to run away. Purify lang kanyang ginamit para lang makatakas with the BMI. Pero sandwich play, isolation play ang ginagawa ng Execration ngayon. Chakno trying to run away, trying to provide information as well. Pero apat ang humahabol sa kanya. Ancestral gift, denying the bite M. Koopa. Perfect execution, timing para kay Chakno.
Too easy for Chak Mamba.
Na-psycho sila, hindi nila alam kung sino hahabulin nila with the Cyclone, nakaalis doon, si Kelra, sabay pinili na lang nila na si Chakno na lang, pero bitin yung mga damage or rather mga dashes dito ng Lancelot, and from there, hindi pa nga ginamit ni Chakno yung kanyang sprint dahil hindi niya kailangan.
Oh, saktong-sakto yung Ancestral Gift yung nabato na nga yung Sibat, and unfortunately, hindi ganun ka-instant kasi kahit meron kang ultimate on na Popol and Koopa, hintay mo bang kumagat mismo yung Wolf. At ngayon, ang Execration, nabubugaw na din nila yung Uranus. Talking about power spikes para sa Execration, yung double core setup nila palagi ay may timing na hinihintay. Kung ang Blacklist International may ube timing, yung sa kanila nakikita na sila ng items. At pag nakuha na nila yung items na yun, rock and roll na para sa Execration.
At rock and roll na rin ang RSGMY. Sinubukan nilang i-take down si Chakno, pero gamit na gamit, bilang na bilang ang cooldown. Pero ang RSGMY naman ang hinahanap ang Lord with a knock-up. Renzo, mukhang may uhuli ata. Loyals with a Zaman Force, trying to run away, but with the Blazing Duet again! Execration able to take down one. Loyals wala na. And may glowing rod pa si Etomax. But KLVJ with the double kill. Ito na nga yung hinihintay nilang arangkada. Parang diesel lang.
It wasn't show kung sino yung eksaktong nakakuha ng Lord, pero ito na yon.
Nasa RSGMY.
RSGMY, pero yung lapag ng real world manipulation, that was so perfect para sa side ng Execration. Etomax, almost a wipeout yun para sa RSG.
Gumawa ng dance floor yung Execration at ang sumayaw doon si Kelra. Now KLVJ is gonna be pushing yung top lane. Ang napapansin ko nga lang sa Execration ay parang kulang pa sila doon sa pag-control ng kanilang minion wave. Pero understandable yun kasi naghihintay nga sila ng timings. Now, it will be difficult para sa RSGMY kasi Uranus lang yung nakakaangat sa kanila sa mga ganitong pagkakataon.
At nakita natin, nice Grok block para kay Chak. So ito na, apat sa isa! Saan punta? 38 seconds on the sidelines para kay Kaiser. Napanish siya kaagad.
The timing doon sa pader. Sakto yung pag-dash doon ni Kaiser. Sarado ang daan. Quarantine na.
Chakno in the Grok block, sino?
Kaso ang RSGMY naman, nakapush sa may top lane with the help of Zakos and Loyals. Hindi naman si Chakno para i-punish to with the slow. And also with the Popol Surprise, mukhang hindi makakadaan. Execration. Talaga nagkakabigayan lang, Pantay sila when it comes to, again, the timings, the power spikes. Pero lumalamang ng bahagi ang RSGMY when it comes to net worth.
Ito kasi ang magiging problema for the side of RSG. Habang nadadrag itong laro na to into the long game, Execration mas tumataas yung kanilang win percentage dahil mas scaling yung kanilang dalawang damage dealer from KLVJ to Kelra. So right at this point, ganito na ngayon ka-confident ang Execration na mag-invade ng mga purple buff dito ng RSGMY.
KLVJ makukuha ng purple. Too easy. Si Lexia, mga kaibigan, ay kumuha ng Wind of Nature. Wala pang updates. I'm pretty sure na kapag ikaw ay hindi marksman, kalahati lang ang duration ng Wind of Nature. And it will not be enough. KLVJ, naka-Malefic Roar na.
Oho,
Panapos na to.
Isa namin naman Phantom Execution. Lahat binigay na. Sige, okay lang pero buhay pa rin si Renjo. Ito na ang backup. Eto Max, real movement siya para pa sa shield. Kendra naman with a blazing duet. Mukhang dinadamage nila si Loliels. Loliels with a shield on top of the Zaman Force. Pero hindi pa rin enough. Execution mukhang nakaharap ng magandang gante. 2-4-1 exchange. Yes, Chaknu trying to follow through with Lexia Thornrose. Hindi tumama. Nakapag-BMI kagad or rather dance poise kagad dito si Ling.
That's gonna be a 2-for-2 exchange. I believe execution pa rin ang mas nakalamang dahil napitas nila doon yung hari.
Uy! Kinulong!
Kinulong!
2-4-1! KLVJ kagad! Oh, muntik pa! Phantom Execution! Saan punta? Chakno with a blazing duet para dito kay KLVJ Kaisers! Nakakatakas ba?
Welcome sa execution, Believe It!
Believe It!
Oh my! Ginawang bilanggo ang mga members ng RSGMY!
Walang kalayaan ang nangyari, tol!
Sabi ni Chakno, pare, pulis ako!
Pulis ako!
Kanina pa nakaharang, men!
Ay, grabe to. Pero si Kaiser naman mukhang sumasalubsam ng onte. Na-slow siya. And also, Chaknu, with the discipline, meron siyang sprint, or natin di available yung sprint, pero makakatakas, pinupull na lang para doon sa may gilid with the wild charge. KLVJ, again, with the blazing duet from Kelra. Mukhang matutumba na naman si Zakus. Wala na silang tank. And make that 2 godlike para dito kay KLVJ. At kung sila naman makakuha ng purple buff ng RSGMY.
RSGMY, welcome to the Chaknu Show, the Chak Mamba Show na naman, napaka-creative with the Grak. Magtataka ka, bakit ito yung naging choice ng execration at ito yung dahilan kung bakit parami niya na-control. Sineset up pa niya yung real world.
Isipin mo, Wolf, araw ng kalayaan pero kinulong.
Kinulong sa loob. Saan punta? Hindi siya na makaalis.
Huli na, kulong pa.
Huli na, kulong pa. Pero ang execration, huling-huli, sepat na sepat. Walang makakakontest sa side ng RSGMY as KLVJ will try to follow through. Saktong-sakto, apat agad sa isa with a wild charge knock-up. KLVJ getting another one. 16-25 ang scoreline natin, mga tol.
Yung early, sabihin na natin a little bit of lead coming from RSGMY, yung mga kills na nagawa nila, burado na ngayon yon. Kitang-kita naman, this is gonna be almost a 5,000 lead para sa side dito ng execration at kuhang-kuha nila ang buong mapa. Hindi natin inaaw dito ang RSGMY. Kaya nilang mag-contest. Nakakuha nga sila ng Lord kanina pero right at this point, TDZ and Wolf, it's all about RSG defending their top lane. Kakayanin ba nila?
Kanilang mga depensa, it's the wave clear mula dun sa Lunox, siguro doon sa Lancelot. Hindi ganun kabilis yun, mga kaibigan. And execration, yung mga setup ni Chakno with Etomax. In fact, ang inuuna nga nila si Renjo, tapos maglalapag ng real world manipulation, tapos magsustun si Chakno. Pag ganun, ilista mo na kasi papasok na si Kelra at saka si KLVJ.
Nako, ito na yung hinihintay nila ng opening, walang ultimate. Si Loliels at si Zakus. Habang yung Loliman pupusha may top lane, KLVJ moving in. At Zakus ang magiging target nila with the wild charge na naman. Plus KLVJ with the ultimate. Iniisa-isa na execration ng mga members dito ng RSGMY. But Renjo getting the kill. Immortality has been popped. And also Renjo with the double kill. Si Chakno tumatayo lang, tinatayuan lang niya si Kaiser.
Naka-AFK na lang siya dun sa smart logo. Inaabangan niya na lang.
Smart position.
Sabi ni
Smart
Kaiser,
position.
pangit mo naman kabanding. Tapos nag-dip na lang siya dun sa gitna. And that's it. Yung Ilus na lang ang natitira. Kaya ba niya depensahan to? Wala pa namang minion wave.
Wala din yung double K.
Oo.
Hindi natin napansin.
Pero mukhang nilalaro ni Kaiser. Mukhang siya yatang lalaroin dito with Etomax. That's a wipeout sa side ng execration. Kasi kung
Si Kuya Renjo!
Oo!
Gusto lang maghapunan.
Ilaban mo, Renjo! Ilaban mo, Renjo! Tinekdown nila agad. Kinuha.
Yung Eve humahampas, pati yung glue.
Pati yung glue humahampas. Sinubukan pa ni Loliels na makatakas. Pero, the immortality pop plus the last hit para kay Kuya Morenjo will give the win for execration.
Isipin mo yon, yung gulaman. Yung gulaman yung bumayos, men. Pinato ng gulaman yung base ng RSGMY.
Yung Eve, yung humahampas, yung Eve na mage, at yung tank na glue na napakatagal, napakababa ng attack speed.
Sabi nila, pre, trabaho lang. Habarts lang, tol. Kaya natin yan. And with that move, execration talaga. Nakita natin yung discipline from the players at individual skills talaga. talagang gusto na nilang tapusin yung laro every single time.
Chuck Mamba, isa siyang
Ay, oo.
magician kapag tank. Para sa sobrang kakaiba yung mga ginagawa niyang galaw. Kahit yung grab block dun sa may mid lane, di ba may bush dun sa may right side bush sa may mid lane. Hinarangan niya yung Lunox para yung paglalakad ng Lunox medyo kakanan pa siya ng konti. At dahil nga dun sa pagka-delay na yon, nakahabol si Kelvin sa mid. Tapos yung kulong dun sa dalawa, ginawang bilibid yung purple.
Napakanta sila eh. Bilanggo! Mapagano nila. Pinitawan nila cellphone nila, tol.
Oo. Rehas ni Chakno.
Oh my, walang kaparehas talaga si Chakno.
Ibang klase. Pati yung yung comms nila, tol, nakulong ko na, biglang pasok si KLBJ. Tapos with the ultimate, talagang on point, nahuli sila sa maling teritoryo ng Execration.
Elu. RSGMY.
Well, match point na tayo. Wolf and TDZ. Isa na lang. At makikita natin muli bukas ang Execration. And for sure, sa ating mga fans, talagang alam ko yung excitement nila habang nanonood sila sa kanilang mga bahay. Pero, guys,
wala nang checkping.
Wala
nang checkping.
Si Coach
Ito na to eh.
Papits.
Ito na to eh. Gapang mode na talaga to. Seryosohan na. Nakikita natin. Tingin ko parang ano pa nga yun eh. Parang wala pa nga sa inch ng pagkaseryoso ng Execration yun.
Ay, pwede nating isipin yon. Pero, well, to be fair, RSGMY, they played in their winning conditions. Medyo may part sa kanila naging dominant sila on the early stages of the game. Like sabihin na natin first 5 to 7 minutes, even Loyals are actually getting its item. Kaso, parang yung mga outplays na nagawa nila Chakno, parang doon biglang nawala unti-unting nawala.
Yeah.
Tapos, ang mahirap pa doon, napipick off yung mga tamang target. Nagkakaroon ng trade, namamatay yung bawat isa sa kabilang kupunan. Pero, mamamatay dito, support, mamamatay sa kabila is yung gold lane or si Loyals.
Tama ka dyan, yung trade-offs yung dun sila na lugi. Ang lineup, ang composition na pinili ng RSGMY ay Lancelot na pang early and then late game na Harith. Ang pinili ng Execration ay yung double core setup kung saan dalawang scaling na cores yung kanilang gustong gawin, which means na kailangan pa nung muna nilang mag-farm. So, kung ikaw ay RSGMY, ang isipin mo, ang pinaka-approach mo ay talagang durugin yung early game. In fact, ang ganda ng ginagawa. Wala na yung unang nakaw sa purple buff. Problema sa RSGMY ay parang niluwagan nila yung hawak nila sa side ng Execration. At hindi pwedeng gawin yun sa Execration. Dahil nakita nyo naman kung gaano kalakas yung marksman plus the lane composition na sobrang lakas. Yung mid lane na clash na ginawa ng RCMY, dun sila nadali ng Execration.
Tignan natin ang ating post-game stats and also the item builds for Game 1 ng Execration versus RSGMY. 19-30 ang score. Pero tignan natin, walang opportunity ang Execration nung early game kasi lagi nga nakukuha dito ni Lancelot, ni Lakes siya, yung turtle. Pero at the end of the day, paano nga ba naging successful ang Execration dito when it comes to that game?
Ako, I believe, Chakno, not only dun sa mga outplays na nagawa niya sa pagkulong with the Guardian's Barrier, he's just simply playing on, ang daming team fight na isolated or rather namamicro na Execration na RSGMY. To be exact, yung hinabol nila si Kelra, tapos nakapag-BMI siya papunta dun sa may Cyclone Eye, tapos nag-change sila ng target. It's gonna be Chakno. Tapos, nawala na yung dapat supposedly sila yung lalamang dun sa team fight na yun. Kaso wala, na-dismantle yung formation nila just by simply chasing down the Grok.
Iwan
talaga.
Iwan. Na-sidestepan. Ganong kalupit.
Kinross
over, tol. Nabali ang aap. Pero tingnan natin, dito, kita mo naman, KLVJ with an outstanding KDA.
Gusto ko yung mga balikan ng mga salita.
At simla. Ito, i-check naman natin ang ating post-game stats. Rich Guy, KLVJ, 907 gold per minute. At
907?
900, ganyan siya kalupit. Ganyan siya nabigyan ng space ng Execration dito. Pero RSGMY, anong mapapansin mo dito? Sobrang taas ng damage dealt dito ni Izanami.
Yeah, dahil siya isang Lunox, alam naman natin na isang Lunox ay dapat ikaw talaga yung kanyon. Ang underwhelming sa RCMY is yung conversion nitong gold tsaka ng gold laner pati nung kanilang jungler. Lancelot and Harith, 41k and 51k damage. Kung ikukumpara mo siya sa side ng Execration, tignan mo naman yung gold at jungler ng Execration na double K setup. So kung isipin, pag kinonvert mo yung pera na meron ng RCMY sa damage output na ginagawa nila, goals talaga sa Execration.
pati mas nakikita natin na talagang nahirapan na control din yung Lancelot ng RSGMY. 41,604 compared dun sa damage ng Harith. So talagang na-pressure ka agad dito ni Chakno ang members ng RSGMY. And our Smart 5G MVP of the game, KelVJ with 1436 na KDA. At kita mo naman yung pagkaka-itemage niya, tagang protect todo with the Malefic Roar as well.
Ito, ang masasabi ko talaga, the real carry, the real MVP. Hindi ito yung tipo ng mga carry, ng mga jungler na pag nawalan ng purple buff sa umpisa, umays. Diba? Isipin mo yun nakuha na siya ng mga purple buff pero just played through dun sa nakuha nyo, di punta ako sa ibang jungle. Then from there, hold their position, play on their winning condition. Lexa, nakakuha ng mga magagandang mga early kills, lalo na kay Chakno. Commendable yon kasi there was a time na talagang tinodo niya lahat ng skills niya just to get the Grak. At pagka wala si Chakno, mas nagiging mahirap yung yung team fight para sa side ng Execration.
Gusto ko rin na decision ng Execration as a team. Halos sabay, halos twinning yung Demon Hunter Sword ni Kelra at ni KelVJ. At mula nun ay lagi na naiilang si Uranus. Imagine mo, isa kang Uranus na supposedly nagtatank ng mga teams. Dalawang DHS carriers yung kakaharapin mo. Kumbaga, talaga, netpo.
Oo, masakit.
Ikaw ba naman, lagi kang inuuntog sa pader na siya. Maiilang ka talaga.
Pwede kasi isa sa mga magagandang timings yun parang may natalon ka tapos parang harangan mo ng Grak Black. Nung kapanahunan ko, ganun ako mag-Grak
Talaga?
Yung pa yung yung 8G na
the big performance Grak na
execute.
Yung naalala ko na. Pagka si Kuya Wolf may gamit yun, yung Grak may namamagang hotdog. Bang, lalapag niya. Yan, ganyan. Ganyan nga kalupit.
Ganyan kalupit talaga.
Naisigit pa talaga
And with that, talagang stellar performance. Chakno, kahit naban yung kanyang Kufra, meron pa rin talaga siyang mga tanks na pwedeng gumawa ng mga stellar performance. At nakita talaga natin na every single time na kahit napupuruhan ng early game yung Execration, humahanap pa rin. Parang siya yung tactician, genius siya na nakakahanap siya ng way para lang, sige, dito tayo sa may top lane, kulungin natin to, tingkuha ng pick off, disrupt natin yung team fight nila para magkakaroon ng follow through yung Execration. Laging diretso, on point.
Not only that, hindi natin masyado minention si Renzo. He's actually doing his job na ng gugulo doon sa may backlane. Specifically pagka naka-split-split siya, parang pag naka-ulti siya, ginugulo-gulo niya yung likod. Tapos kung papansinin nyo, yung RSGMY, pag nag-real world manipulation si Etomax, sila Zako, siya yung pinofocus.
Ginugulo-gulo niya
Bagulo talaga yun
Gulo talaga yun
diba? Bakit ba Glue ang pinangalan? Actually, Pinoy din yung si Glue Actually, dati siyang Gulaman. Tapos medyo iniba na lang, ginawang glue. Para magulo.
Gulaman.
Gulaman. Diba? Buti na gets mo.
Grabe. Iba talaga. Yung gulaman pa rin. Yung tumahapos nung game natin, nung game 1, yung huling gulaman, naibato na. At dediretso agad tayo sa ating game 2 draft. RSGMY looking for a comeback. Pero ang Execration naman, match point sa kanila kaagad as we head into the draft.
Alam nyo guys kung bakit ang galing mag-draft ni Coach Pape.
Bakit?
Tignan mo yung linya niya doon sa may bow niya. Talagang on point. Diretso yan hanggang kilay. Ganon. Kumbaga, may direksyon ang kanilang drafting. Kaya ang lupit mag-draft ni Coach Pape.
Merong goal at focus.
May goal at focus. Diyan nagsisimula. Guys, kung gusto nyo gumaling mag-draft, kailangan nyo magpalagay ng ganyan. Yung line. Dati nagpapaganyan ako
ako din
Talaga?
Dati yun. Pero
swag kasi yan. Swag.
Pati nakakagaling talaga mag-draft yan. Nakikita natin yung example dito kay Pacbet.
Same. Yung first 7 bands and things. Same. Same.
Talagang nirerespeto din naman ng RSGMY ang mga members, ang mga heroes rather ng Execration. And also kudos for Coach Pacbet na talagang on point din yung kanyang pagda-draft. At Wolf, bukod pa dun sa bans, mukhang parehas din ang starter heroes ng Execration dito.
Farsa glue na sila. Very nice. Okay, we might see a Kelra Lunox agad.
Or
Uranus. No.
Is it a possibility na mag-Harit naman sila dito for the side of Execration?
Maganda rin ang Harit. Pero, pwede rin sila mag-Estes muna.
Agree.
Although Farsa and Popol and Kupa,
Sandali lang! Nakita na natin yan!
Oops!
Nako po!
Okay, pero
Teka lang!
safe to say, hindi natin makikita probably yung Bane, Selena. For sure, nagtitiktok ang mga tropa natin for RSGMY. Pero yung Faramis kasi hindi lang naman para sa ganung strategy.
Tama, pang XP lane din. Niredjo, panapat niya talaga kay Glue. At automatic ay nahirapan sila. Yun ang Beatrix. Yunan.
Ban kagad ng Beatrix sa side ng Execration. At yan, nakikita natin yung yung first kill dito ni Faramis kapag nag-split si Glue. Talagang pumuputok yung damage. Almost kaya niya maka one hit sa Glue, which is a very good counter. Pero tingnan natin kung ano yung magiging reaction ng RSGMY because there's still a big possibility na kumuha sila ng Bane, which is maganda rin pang partner sa top ng real world manipulation setup ng Execration.
Swimming
pool yun
Swimming pool.
Pwede pa rin no, kung iisipin.
Normal no? Normal.
Though there are a lot of yung mga creative natin mga tropa naglaro ng MLBB, sometimes they pair it with Loyi, pero kasi naka-show na yung Eve na para makapag-teleport doon sa mismong base ng kalaban. Pero yeah, we just have to see, and for sure yung mga nanonood dyan sa kanilang mga tahanan and excite na paano gagamitin ng Execration muli ang Faramis dito laban sa Malaysia.
Tignan natin as RSGMY will pick or rather will ban their last hero.
Kailangan nilang iban yung Bane, I think.
Oo.
Kahit pa hindi gamitin yung i-abuse yung strat. Yung mga ang lambot ng Popol tsaka ng Parsa, pwede silang ma-blow up.
Pwede.
Kapag nakakuha sila
ng
Ate, more on cooldown reliant ang Execration, pero pag na-pull off nila yung combo nila, is lalong masakit talaga. Yung swimming pool natin na tinatawag natin kung sakaling piliin ni Coach Pacbet itong Bane.
May pinag-uusapan silang maigi. Parang alam mo yung sinusubukan ko basahin yung sinasabi ni Kuya Billy Parang may binabalak sila rito nila Kelra.
Sa normal draft. So it seems, makakita tayo ng isang haring sa side lanes. Hindi magre-risk ang Execration.
Walang I mean, the Kufra is, I believe, is still open for the taking of both teams dito, mga kaibigan.
Mas maganda siyang makuha ng Execration, for sure. Unless yung RSGMY pipili ng mga mga Lunox. Kasi sila mismo yung nagban ng Lunox. Wonder what their answer with this. Alice ay available. Chang'e ay available na pwede nilang gamitin.
Aloyals, rather a Beatrix hero.
It's banned out.
Since it's already banned out.
Ranger Alice.
Okay. Actually, I somehow like the pick of RSGMY. Kita mo yung path kung ano yung gusto nilang mangyari. They could definitely go ham on the early stages of the game at kaya din nilang sumabay on the late game with this Alice. Pero what excites me the most, EDC and Wolf, is itong Faramis, how would Execration connect it with their final pick?
Tingin ko pwede rin kasi dito yung alam naman natin na kapag yung Zaman Force ko, abang kumakabit yung Chrono Dashes, nagko-cooldown yan So pwede nang gawin parang cheesy pick itong Faramis plus the Harith kung sakali. And when it comes to team fights, alam naman natin na kailangan maging successful or magkaroon ng opportunity dito si Eve na makakuha agad or ma-pop na yung kanyang real world manipulation. So tingin ko oras ang binibili or binibigay nitong Faramis para sa side ng Execration.
Exactly. Match point, mga kaibigan, for Execration to punch their ticket papunta bukas sa lower bracket finals wherein ang kanilang makakatapat muli is gonna be the EBOS Legend. Pero RSGMY gusto nilang i-force ang Game 3 against Execration.
Yep, kita naman natin ang Chak ni Kufra na ilabas na sa side ng Execration. At tingnan natin kung paano papalagan ng RSGMY ang Execration as we head into the land of Dawn. Pero medyo tumatagal yung black hole natin, yung warp portal.
Kasi china-charge pa yan with a 30 watts battery coming from Oppo VOOC. Ito na.
Paso.
Live life at full speed.
Yeah!
With Oppo A94. As we head into the land of Dawn, again mga kaibigan, match point para sa Execration. At ang RSG naman naghahanap ng pang-tabla sa Execration. And again, ang ating highlight players, Kaiser and Kelra, nagagamit naman ng Harith. And also Zakus and the rest of the crew, gamit pa rin ng Popol and Kupa. Ano kaya yung magiging posibleng entry dito ng RSGMY since napapansin natin na more on ultimates din ang bala nila against Execration.
Looking at the draft ngayon dito ng RSGMY, they are far superior in terms of poke damage. Of course, ito yung bite nito ni Zakus with the PNK together, palalo na pag nag-level 4 dito si Izanami. Pero meanwhile, on the top lane, same yung ikot ni KelVJ. After getting the orange buff, kinukuha niya muna yung Cramor and the Ursa, hindi niya pa, or rather dinidisregard niya muna yung purple buff.
Ang magiging entrada ng RSGMY pag nagkaroon ng mga teamfights is yung Alice, tapos sasabayan nila yung real world manipulation using yung Feathered Air Slug.
Agree.
Siyempre, meron silang Granger for the reach. So, ang tinatansya kung gagawin ng RSGMY, medyo reactive sila sa ngayon. Hintayin nila na ang mauna yung Execration. Kasi yung Execration, pag sila yung nauna, parang sila yung lugi. Kasi pwede lang iwasan yung kanilang Cloud Altar o yung kanilang ultimate na real world manipulation.
Yep, at nagkaroon tayo ng unting aggression sa side ng RSG. Sinusubukan nilang i-take down or rather i-push back ito si Renjo para hindi agad siya makakuha ng mga souls. Pero ang sagot din naman ng Execration, nagiging aggressive din sila sa may bottom lane, trying to control or prevent any blood souls take para kay Loyals.
Kung ano, no, iisipin mo rito, in terms of team fight dito, pagka sobrang engaged dito ng RSGMY, pero mamaya na yung look like Shaqno tumalon doon sa may damo.
Si Shaqno pa rin, pero si Lexia magiging sagot. KelVJ makakakuha ng first blood and for safety precautions sila pag din ng cold altar dito ni Renjo. Real world manipulation, Zakus trying to run away pero nandito rin si KelVJ. That's a double. At KelVJ talagang umiinit ka kaagad. Loyals with the slow, with the blood ode pero hindi enough synchrovision. 3 kills na mabilisan agad para sa Execration.
Grabe yung territorial advantage dito ng Execration. Paglapag ng Cult Altar, iwas sila. Sabay pagpunta nila dun sa may bandang gitna, saka naman nilapag ni Entomax yung real world manipulation. Parang hindi na alam tuloy ng RSGMY kung saan sila pupunta.
Yun nga yung sinabi ko para sa RSGMY, dapat sila yung magre-react. Dun sa nangyari na yun, parang sila yung nag-initiate. At yung Execration, napakadali no kanyang disengage at yung kanilang paglaban. Yung real world manipulation na set-upan para dun sa ultimate nga ni KelVJ. And then si Kelra nag-outbreak pa sa bot lane kung saan ang isang Harith ay talagang naturally lamang sa laning stage kumpara sa isang Alice.
Yep, at nakikita natin na ganun pa rin ang nagiging play ng Execration. Again, stopping and playing aggressively para kay Loyals dito. Kelra, ina-abuse niya na lamang siya. So when it comes to the laning phase, Izanami naman mukhang makapag-wings by wings, immobilize. Sagot ng ni Etomax with the real world manipulation pero with the Bubble Surprise, magdi-disengage ka agad ng Execration pero merong information ng RSGMY na walang real world. So that's why nagiging aggressive din sila. Pero take note, merong cold altar dito si Renjo, so meron silang parang free card na makipaglaban dito sa RSGMY with the turtle take.
Unfortunate na kinapos ng damage doon sila Etomax together with Chaknu doon kay Izanami. Though, na-reset naman nila yung turtle take na gustong gawin ng RSGMY. Nung nakita yun ni KelVJ, kasi nandun siya sa may ilalim ng damo, diretso siya kagad sa kanilang purple buff. So far dito mga kaibigan, Execration, sumasabay sila sa tempo ng RSGMY.
Yep, and with this, 4 na membro kaagad ng RSG. Sinusubukang i-shutdown at pantayan si Kelra. Pero sabi naman nila, okay, medyo tumatagal na at mukhang naiwan. Walang information ng RSGMY. Kalahati na ang HP ng Turtle. At mukhang si KelVJ hindi niya kailangan gamitin ang kanyang retribution which will be available for them to steal. Pero Chaknu, with the Tyrant's Rage combo plus the real world manipulation. Zakus trying to run away pero may mobilize siya. Pero hindi pa rin enough ang damage at si Kelra ang makakakuha. Binigay na ni Chaknu ang kanyang kill.
Outmaneuvered ang RSGMY sa gulo na ginawa sa may bot lane. Naka-sneaky place dito si KelVJ. Kasi nga naman si Kaiser, hindi rin siya makapwesto. Tinatauhan din siya ni Renjo. So yung man-to-man na defense ng Execration.
And kung isipin mo, it's a perfect real-world manipulation. Yes, hindi nga tumama sa, o hindi na untog sa pader doon si Zakus. Wherein na slow lang siya papasok doon sa may outer turret sa baba. Pero sobrang sakto. Kahit may flicker pa doon yung PNK, nandun siya sa mismong dulo na pick up siya ngayon doon ng mga members ng Execration.
The only reason na nakatakas yung Alice is dahil may flicker siya. Hindi na siya tumaan dun sa gilid ng real world manipulation. Imagine na force na naman nila yung flicker dito ni Alice sa lahat of things na mga magawa.
Cold altar, saktong-sakto, pero mamamatay din siya dito. Tinitignan natin kung makakuha siya ng exchange kill. Pero dito man sa may middle lane, KelVJ with the help of Etomax slow with the Ice Queen 1, makakasik Secure na naman sila ng kill. And Lolyals looking for more. Realwood manipulation ulit. Here comes round 2. Chakno! Inumpog sa pader si Lolyals. Mukhang hindi ata siya makakatakas. KLVJ getting another double kill here. Izanami hindi makakalapit. Pero Election naman with a nice turnaround. But with the HP, not in the shield, not enough damage ang sagot ng RSGMY.
Sipin mo yung ligtas ka na. Ginawa niya kasi nag-fade away siya, tumira siya ng bola, tapos tinapakan niya yung Cyclone Eye. So dumaustos talaga siya, saktong-sakto kay Chakno na stun at na-connecta nga dun sa pader. The damage output mula kay Etomax and KLVJ enough. Yung Alice na nahihirapan sa ngayon. Clock of Destiny pa lang ang kanyang item, 6 minutes in and 0-2 ang kanyang score. This is not a good sight para sa RCMY Gold Laner.
And looking at the items dito, DHS pa rin ang inunang buuin dito ni KLVJ and mamomoblema ngayon dito. Not only si Zakus, pati na rin si Kaiser. Sabihin na rin natin pati si Lolyals. And wow, I really like to comment dito yung synergy ni Chakno and ni Etomax. Once na nilapag yung real world manipulation, lagi may kasunod na Tyrant's Rage. Pero Chakno
mo makakatakas pa and not enough range. Pero with the Tyrant's Rage, Kaiser, with the split, pero not enough damage. Tingnan natin kung makakakuha sila ng isa sa may gitna. Zakus with the immobilize for Etomax, pero enough na rin yun para ma-pushback ang RSGMY at mukhang sila makakakuha. Chakno mukhang delikado pa with the burn from the cursed helmet. Kaiser will still get it, pero ang sagot naman ng Execration, amin ang turtle.
That's gonna be a good trade para sa side dito na Execration. Though, Lolyals hindi na muna siya sumasama dito sa mga teamfight and just doing Alice things. Kiniklear niya yung may bottom lane dahil hindi naman nakakasama si Renzo. But look at this!
Uy, with the Blood Oath, hindi tumama ang Bell. Abang si Renzo naman, sinusubukan niya i-save ang Tier 1 turret. Pero ang sagot ng RSG, dito naman kami may purple buff. Execration, sinusubukan niya na makipaglaban. Mukhang si Zack, or rather si Lexia nakakuha nung buff.
That's right.
Cooldown ang kanyang retribution, pero madi-disable ng bahagya, ng unti ang si KLVJ without the purple buff.
Napakagandang move coming out from RSGMY. Nakapag-push sila sa may mid lane. Ginamit din nila si Alice. The first time, nag-teamfight sila tapos kasunod na yung purple buff. So ang dami nilang nakuha ang mga freebies laban sa Execration kasi tiniming nila na walang retribution pa doon si KLVJ.
Yes.
So kahit lugi ang RSGMY, at least naagawa sila ng mga galaw na nagbibigay sa kanila ng kaunting gold papunta dito sa ating mid game.
But hindi natin pwedeng i-deny yung fact na si Kelra dito libreng-libre nakakapag-farm dito sa harid na to. And not to mention KLVJ, nakakapag-push lang siya kahit saang lane na gusto, mapa-top lane or mapa-bottom lane. So ngayon, for the side of RSGMY, they have to force a reaction from Execration.
Si Knight Stepan, left, right ang sagot. Pero si KLVJ pa rin tatapos. Zaman Force, sobrang bagal dito ni Zakus. Pero si Chak naman may hinahabol ting isa. Kaiser with a split. Renzo nandito na rin. Half HP para sa kay Kaiser. Mukhang na tatlo nakakuha ang Cyclone Eye, pero tatlo rin ang tutumba sa side ng RSGMY.
3-4 non-exchange in favor of Execration. Nagsusnowball na sila ng maigi dito mga kaibigan. 2,000 lead para dito sa Execration squad. Pero ang kulang lang ngayon sa team na to is yung push. Kasi hindi kailangan na nilang ma-choke out ng resources dito ang RSGMY dahil malapit na ring mag-respawn ang Lord.
Ang kagandahan sa ginagawa ng Execration, nahihiwa nila yung mga members na RSGMY. Si Izanami masyadong malayo doon sa kanyang mga teammates, kaya nga naman hindi sila nakapag-combo at na-control pa ng Execration doon sila Lexia. At that meant na nakakuha ng turtle ang Execration. And objectives, apis, ito na, nagsisimula na si Chakno nakaabang. Yung ahas, nasa tamuhan na, Zakus, tumakbo ka na!
Umi-stretching po rin si Kaiser with a split. With the Zaman Force as well. Mukhang di pala ginamit ang kanyang Zaman Force, kakagamit lang. But si Kaiser, mukhang makakakuha siya ng isa. Kelra ang kanyang focus. Chakno, mukhang kinaagat din ng Chicho Dog. Zakus, but Kaiser, sa sobrang kunat niya, ang hirap niya makatakas. But Chakno with a Tyrant's Rage. Setup pala yun! Yun pala yun, but grow as a player. Para kay Lolyals, masisecure siya ng Synchrovision ni Kelra. Zakus trying to run away. Pero si Kaiser naman ang magiging next target nila dito with the slow from Etomax. Dalawa ang makukuha nila.
Isipin mo yon, natiis lahat ni Chakno yung damage na yon up until doon sa may Lord Pit. Dinikit silang dalawa doon sa pader. Sabay out with a flicker. At napasama pa ang RSGMY. 2-4 non-exchange muli para dito sa team from Malaysia.
Napakatalino pag-take.
Feathered airstrike. Mukhang makakahuli naman si Lexia. Shutdown nila si Kelra for the next 30 seconds. Nginert-ngert dito si Renzo but not enough damage. But still, nakakuha naman sila ng Execration ang isa pang objective.
Tignan mo kung gaano ka-perfect dito yung mga kills ng Execration. It's on the double K. Ganito nila pinaprioritize yung mga kill. Dapat mapunta to kay KLVJ. Dapat mapunta to kay Kelra.
Yung
Siyempre,
economy.
Killer.
Oh.
Chuck Killer.
Yes. Double K
Double
nga
K.
eh.
Oh.
Double kill.
Double kill. Tingnan mo naman dito ang RSGMI, nag-ahanap pa rin sila ng pwedeng mahuli. Pero ang problema kasi, kailangan nila ng pang pace check eh. Kailangan nila pang pace check. Kasi si Chakno laging nag-aabang dun sa mga brushes. At lagi sila nasosorpresa. At yun ang key ng Execration. Every single time na magkakaroon ng skirmishes.
Holy Crystal kay Renzo. Wow!
Masakit na. Ayun no!
Oh!
Nakita mo yun?
Ang sakit! Almost quarter HP ang naiwan dito. Kaiser trying to run away. Pero sabi ni Kelra mo ang hindi ka makakatakas with the Void Crystal Assist para kay Etomax. Si Chakno nag-i-stretching ulit. At papunta dun sa Lord
Yun
area.
yung sinasabi mo, Wolf.
Kontra eh.
Kinontrang maigi nung Paramis dun yung glue.
Oh, feathered airstrike. Pero ang bilis mag-disengage ka agad with the movement speed from Renzo. Pero tinatapos din ng Execration ang Lord. Ang makakakuha sila ng gap closure dito sa side ng RSGMY. Real World Manipulation ginamit ka agad plus the Cold Altar. Ultimate para kay KLVJ. Trying to focus on Zakus. Zakus will go down. Leksha naman ang susunod. At mga masisigil naman to ni KLVJ. Godlike. And Winter Truncheon para sa RSGMY. Yun ang huling sagot. Pero Izanami, mukhang siya lang mag-isa. Inumpok sa pader.
Akala niya makakaisa siya. Izanami. There's no way to contest that, Lord. Kung iisipin mo, nandun ka na sa edge mismo ng real world manipulation. Magpakatotoo ka. Real world nga yun. Kailangan magpakatotoo ka na hindi nyo na kaya.
Oh, hindi na nga kaya Kaiser. Mukhang sinusubukan niya. Mayroong balak. Sinusubukan niya mag-defend ang base ng Execration. Pero si Keldra kinuklit na kinuklit with the Bite M Koopa. Slow from Void Crystal. At masisecure agad ng Execration Tier 3 sa mid lane.
Sineseminar ng Chak Bamba kung paano ang tunay na Cobra ang side ng RSGMY. But then again, ang Execration, nagulat ako dun sa kanilang disiplina, dun sa pagtingin. Nakuha nila yung Lord at hindi sila naghabol ng sobra. Kinukulit lang nila doon si Kaiser. Ang tunay na target talaga ng Execration na makapag-push ng lane. At nakapag-push sila sa may mid lane. Ngayon, round 2 ang Execration.
Round 2 agad, KLVJ. Inuuna agad si Lexia. Lexia trying to run away with the ultimate and the secured kill for the killing spree. Kaso na kuha siya ni Kaiser at ni Izanami. Izanami trying to run away though. Pero mukhang makukuha pa rin ng isang kill. Dito ang Execration 3-4-1 exchange. Synchrovision, tinamaan ng Popol Surprise. Slowing down Kelra. Wings by wings naman ang sagot ni Izanami. Trying to run away but Renzo able to pull Kaiser out. No, pero nag-damage pa rin siya ng first kill.
3-4-1 exchange. Lamang dito, of course, ang Execration. Pero nilaban ng RSGMY yun. Ano ang kapalit?
Kaya yatang i-end.
Uy! Mukhang sakto-sakto rin Kaiser Renzo.
Walang
with the
minion.
Zaman Force. Walang minion sa side ng Execration. Pero si Kaiser mukhang tumatagal. Bumababad sa harapan. Split ka agad. Ang sagot.
All
With
in
the
na to.
slow.
Uy!
Ang
All
sakit
in.
ng damage. Si Izanami ang naging sacrificial lamb. Chakno with the yakap. Again with the real manipulation naman. Renzo trying to run away. Makakataka siya. Hindi. Ang sagot ng RSGMY. Eto Max. Makati-pick off siya ni Loyals at nagkaroon ng magandang recovery ng RSGMY.
Humihinga pa dito ang RSGMY. Pero wow, it almost over for the side of Execration. And I would like to commend dito yung item ni Eto Max. Nagbuo na siya ng glowing one. Magiging problema to lalo na dito kay Loyals. Pero going back dun sa teamfight, kung paano nalugi ang RSG, nilaban nila yon para sa isang purple box.
Exactly.
3-for-1 exchange. Yes, sabihin na natin na pick up nila si KLVJ, pero hindi yon. Muntika na silang matalo sa desisyon na yon.
65% win percentage para sa Execration at alam nyo na kung bakit. Malaking part din yung draft. Nakita ninyo kung paano natunaw si Izanami kasi siya yung minalas na tinamaan nung skill ni Renzo na nag-echo para sa kanya. Kasi yung mismong glue yung main glue ay nakatakas na.
Loyal sa magiging target, half HP, flowing blood to disengage. Bite M Koopa naman ang sagot dito ni Zakus. Pero ang Execration moving as 4. Trying to trap someone. Habang si KLVJ nasa taas may split push lang.
Na-force yung flicker dun sa Alice and this is very bad para sa RSGMY.
RSGMY, Kaiser, saktong-saktong kanyang bouncing ball. Glorious trying to run away. Feathered airstrike naman to zone out the rest of Execration. Pero magandang timing dito sa side ng Execration with the flow. Lexia trying to run away. Keldra medyo nasa loob na siya but with the ultimate para kay KLVJ. Saktong-sakto, another takedown na naman sa side ng RSGMY. Tatlo ang naubos. Plus, meron pang bonus ng Tier 3 turret sa bottom lane.
Mukhang lista nyo na mga kaibigan. Mukhang ito na for execration. Rekta
Ito
na
na
sila
yun!
sa base. Tumihinga pa RSGMY. Nagpapatagal pa ng laban but still execration.
Ang mananalo dito sa ating series, napakalinis, 2-0 sweep at magpapaalam na ang RSGMY sa MSC 2021. Pero good game well played pa rin para sa RSGMY.
Indeed, good game, well played. But for execration, they are considered top 3 dito sa atin sa MSC 2021.
Top 3 at least. At ang nakaharang na lang para sa isang rematch, sa isang date uli, kasama ang Blacklist International ay ang EVOS Legends. Nakamuntikan din nilang talunin kahapon. Napakagandang drafting coming out from Execration. Kinuha agad yung Faramis at technically speaking, unplayable na para sa Glue. At hindi ko na kailangan explain. Kitang-kita ng mga viewers natin kung gaano kabilis tinuna. Kahit sa pinakahuling clash, di ba? Isang skill, 1/4 na tira doon sa Glue.
Nagulo siya eh.
Nagulo
yung pag-iisip ni nung Glue.
Oo, para siyang
Mind blown.
Mind blown.
Mind blown.
Mind blown, kumbaga.
Wow, what a perfect day, Dads and Wolf, para sa mga Filipino fans ng MLBB, ng mga sumubaybay ng halos isang linggo ng MSC 2021. Best case scenario, of course, makita natin ang dalawang Pinas sa Grand Finals. Pero for execration, may isa pa silang kalaban na manggit mo nga kanina, ang EVOS Legends. Sila muli ang magtatapat sa pinakaunang series natin para bukas.
Yep, at hindi natin magkakaroon din sila ng opportunity for a revenge, for a comeback up against the EVOS Legends. Pero ang ganda pa rin talaga ng performance going back dun sa game 2 natin. Parang, talaga yung Faramis pick, medyo cheesy. Hindi tayo nakakita ng Cold Arthur talaga yung utilizing yung ultimate niya. Pero talking about utilizing the skill, yung first skill naman niya yung sobrang gamit na gamit. Walang opportunity si Glue na mag-split-split sa lane pa lang.
Parang parang plan B na lang kung iisipin mo yung Cold Altar na pag namatay. Kaso hindi nga halos namamatay.
Ang dami rin kasi mga match-up na problems yung RSGMY. Kunwari yung Alice laban sa isang Harith, nakita naman natin ay malaking kontra. Sa lane pa lang, imagine nyo lang yung 1v1 ng Harith at Alice. Lalamang talaga yung Harith sa haras pa lang. Tapos pag nag-winter transient place nga yung ang Alice, ilang beses aabangan lang ng Synchro Vision and Kelra was on point, yung timing nandun talaga. Although hindi naman ganun kahirap yun. Pero syempre iba pa rin pag may muscle memory ka. Nakita natin na problemado ang side ng RSGMY kasi marami silang ikinalugi dun pa lang sa mismong lineup. Na-mention ni Kuya Tads yung face check na wala, na hindi natin makita mula sa RSGMY. Meron naman dapat sila. Meron sila dapat Glue, pati na rin yung Popol and Kupa. Unfortunately, na mismatch nga yung Glue. Kaya kinapos din eventually yung side ng RSGMY.
To be honest, yung Glue sa may top lane, it was like static lane eh. Na parang nandun lang siya. I mean, para hindi ma-push, I believe na siguro at least for the first 8 minutes, untouched yung Torre mismo doon ng Glue. Pero at the same time, nandun lang siya. It's like just he's guarding the top lane. Pero all throughout, execration, pag nagsama-sama sila, nagkakaroon na sila, para it's most of the time 5v4.
Yeah, 5v4 situation, pati dalawang static lanes ang nasa gilid. Kaya nagiging free mag-react ang execration at magiging successful ang kanilang aggression. But RSGMY 2-0 sweep para sa execration, 15 minutes 34 seconds. At tignan natin yung stats. Grabe lahat, puro blue.
Pero alam nyo guys, I mean, time and time again nakikita natin si Chaknu, or rather itong Kufra na ginagamit si Chaknu. Ang daming beses niyang naka-outplay doon with the Tyrant's Rage. Pinaka-the best doon yung hinabol siya doon sa may mismong Lord Pit, sabay dinikit niya, sabay flicker out. Wow, itong player talaga na to, di tayo binibigo na pakitaan ng mga plays after plays sa paggamit ng tank heroes.
Tug sa pader sabay, mapa out. Kasi nga naman, mamagyan na plays mula kay Chakno, but even better yung kanilang connection ni Etomax. Tingin ko naging parang naging na-hone yung kanilang combo, yung kanilang connection mula nung start ng season up until the playoffs, kung saan naglaro sila ng 25 games and they were so good together. Nakita nyo naman all throughout MSC kung gaano kaganda yung connection na to. Parang, sige, lagi natin nakikita yung double K connection, pero yung Chak to the max connection,
agree,
napakalupit din.
Jack to the max connection. And nakita naman natin, Etomax with total assist of 17 gamit ang kanyang Eve. So malaking bagay talaga to, no? Especially when it comes to splitting up yung team composition ng RSGMY. Kaya sobrang hirap na hirap din sila mag-engage.
Exactly. Not only that, I mean, with Chakno and Etomax, halos parang hininga na nga lang. Parang alam mo yung pulso na lang.
Pulsuan.
Parang pag once na nilapag yung dito, alam na nila na mayroong mahuhuli si Chakno. I mean, ganito yung mga synergy na hindi bastang natuturo. It takes time for you to be able to have that kind of dynamic into a certain player sa team ninyo.
Sila din yung dahilan kung bakit komportable si KLVJ, pati na rin si Kelra dun sa kanilang mga timings. Parang ang difference kasi ng execution sa blacklist na nakita natin na na-solidify nung playoffs ng MPL, PH, pati na itong MSC 2021, yung timing ng Blacklist International ay yung UB timing kung saan group of silang 5. Yung timing na execution is kapag may items na yung double core nila, yung double K connection nila.
Double K connection. At ito nga ang ating Smart 5G MVP, KLVJ for the second time with this Ling. 10-1-5 ang kanyang KDA. Unting differences lang sa kanyang item build-up. Pero nakikita natin yung prowess na laging siyang nandun kapag nakakuha ng successful pick-up si Chakno.
Saka I like Wolf mentioned earlier na yung DHS na pina-prioritize most of the time dito ni KLVJ. Tas kanina nga nagkasabay pa sila ni Kelra with the Claude take. Pero yeah, I mean, hindi mo nararamdaman yung mga makukunat na heroes with KLVJ just by having this first item na DHS sa kanyang Ling.
One thing na magiging proud kayo para sa execution, yung growth nila sa team. This time, wala nung playoffs or even yung last week ng MPL season, 7 regular season, tapos nung playoffs at ngayon sa MSC, yung timings nila, alam na talaga nila. Siguro inaaral nila or siguro nagkakaramdaman na lang sila.
Yes.
Pero alam mo may pitik may parang nararamdaman mo na ay eto nagkakatama-tama na yung mga timings natin. May items na sila Renjo, may items na yung double K. Pag meron tayong setup wala kay Chakno, talagang mapapasabog natin yung kalaban. This is very exciting, lalong-lalo na sa laban nila bukas sa EVOS Legends.
Ito na nga ating highlights for the Double GG winning moments presented by Smart 5G. Tol, nakita mo naman, since game 1 pa lang,
ganito ka-perfect yung execution nila. RSGMY, by far, ito yung mas naging okay na game para sa kanila, itong game 1. Wherein, mas nakakuha sila ng early lead with the Lancelot dito ni Lexia. Pero, execution, nilaro lang nila yung kanilang winning condition na kaya nilang sumabay basta hindi mag-snowball ng tuloy-tuluyan ng RSGMY going into late game. Pero for game 2, I would say, yung connection dito ni Etomax together with Chakno, itong real world, sabay may patong ng ultimate ng isang Kufra is by far commendable, literal, buong laro. And from there, naging cleanup crew na lang sila Kelra and KLVJ.
Pati nakikita natin, ang dami palang nilalapag na skill dito. Para silang nag-street painting.
Yes!
Merong box, merong bilog, yung cold altar, merong pang sword. So, tingin ko talaga control nila si Etomax ang malaking factor doon when it comes to team fight.
Agree.
Pag napasok sila sa loob ng rebuild manipulation, lapagan agad ng ultimate.
Exactly. I mean, doon sa huling Lord take, wherein sinusubukan ni Lexia na mag-rondo in, use a Rhapsody probably or makapag-retry. Pero kasi ang layo mo doon mismo sa loob ng real world. Kahit pa makuha nila yung Lord at that point, I'm pretty sure na mawa-wipe out pa rin sila ng execution.
Nagagawa nilang hiwain kasi may mga times na yung combo may isip mo, may talon ng glue tapos merong farsa. So maganda sana yung combo kasi may damage output naman sila pero na-isolate sila ng side ng execution. Kaya nga naman na nananalo execution sa mga clashes.
Yep, at saktong-sakto, ito nga ang ating last series for today. Abangan nyo kami bukas para sa aming last day of MSC 2021 at kami ang inyong naging casters. Ako si TDZ, kasama ko si Rob Luna at si Wolf at ipasa muna natin ito sa ating mga panelists.
2-0! What? Sobrang ganda ng laban. Sobrang exciting. Nakaka-proud talaga. Saktong-sakto para sa Independence Day na talagang iwagayway ang watawat ng Pilipinas. Parehong kuponan ng Philippines. Nagtagumpay ngayong araw na to.
It's a shot!
Yeah!
Hashtag break the deck. Wala parang na basic Actually, yung Parami, gusto ko nga makita yung Bane dun, pero di naman pala kailangan.
No need.
Paramis
lang naman pala talaga
Oo At saka, di ba, yung sina Lapil mahilig daw sa drama. Ay, iyak sila ngayon.
Uy, bigyan natin ng tissue. Padala
Guys,
natin.
tissue.
Walang tissue dito.
Direct may tissue.
Baka umiyak-iyak na sila.
Padala
ngayon.
natin.
Sabi ko na nga, kasi di ba sabi ni si Gideon yun, di ba? Sabi niya, suot daw niya yung t-shirt niya.
Yung coat,
Kasi sa 2019.
MSC.
Tapos, yung laban daw nung unang sumabak sila kontra Pilipinas, it will be different this time around.
Yeah.
No. Repeat, fast forward, rewind, repeat, fast forward, rewind, repeat. Philippines talaga! Ang saka lang!
Baka this time di niya nasuotin.
Hindi niya sasuotin. I-ano na niya, tapos yun ang ano nila.
Yung blazer. So yeah, that game was a simple walk in the park for execration. We all thought na aabot ng Game 3. Kanina nga pinag-usapan natin yung Dax. Ako, feeling ko baka pwede.
Ako, ang
Yung
prediction ko kasi
2-0
2-0
Oo,
Kay
talaga ko
Dax-
si Coach Daki
kay Dax
kanina.
Bago magsimula yung panel, sabi ni Daki, 2-0.
Hindi, 2-0 yan. Matik.
Yung Game 1, may mga clutch moments yung Exe, like yung pagkulong ni Chakno. And I think ito yung mga types ng plays na nagpo-prove sa point ni Daki kanina na a player to watch out for is Chakno, and meron pa mga potential na pwede pang strengths na ilabas.
Yes, totoo yan.
Yung
Kaya,
tao.
yun nga, katulad din nung pinakita ni Kelra. Napaka-solid ng performance ni Kelra so far this MSC 2021.
Yeah, can I also say, sobrang impressive lalo si Kel VJ.
Oh,
He
yes.
improved so much compared to the last few games na may mga error tayo nakita. This time around, mas pino, mas malinis, mas mabilis.
Yes.
May magaling naman talaga ang mga taga-Malaysia, pero mas magaling ang mga pambato ng Pilipinas. Actually, pati yung mga taga-Indo, inamin nila na Philippines has been dominating. You got that right? Yeah, dominance!
Oo. Actually, dalawang Filipino teams na lang plus EVOS Legends. And again, EVOS Legends, M1 champions, ang ganda ng run nila sa MPL. So this is going to be a challenge for Execration dahil ito rin yung nagbaba sa XS sa lower bracket. No? So EVOS Legends, for sure, paghahandaan niya ni Zapno.
So paano dapat natin paghandaan ang EVOS Legends this time around para masigurado na dalawang koponan sa Pilipinas ang magtatapat sa Grand Finals, Coach Ducky?
I think napakita ng EVOS Legends kanina yung weaknesses nila against Blacklist. Yes. Sobrang glaring ng mga mistakes ni LJ. Drafting wise, that's pretty questionable for me kasi binigay pa rin nila yung Estes the third game. And they picked a Phobius out of nowhere. Parang there was not, parang wala pa masyadong stats yung hero that can back up the pick. So that was pretty questionable for me.
Para naman sa'yo, Rockhart, kung meron kang gustong ipakita mula sa Execration this time around, para sa laban nila bukas, ano dapat natin gawin? Anong gusto mo makita?
Simple lang, actually. Yung ginagawa natin kanina pa, si Chakno, wala dapat ka ba? Kasi I feel like this guy is so smart. Sobrang talino niya. In the past game na nakita natin, when they fought against EVOS, there was a slight hint of kaba. Dapat mawala na yung tuluyan. Be confident that you are one of the strong... Ikaw na ang strongest tank in the world, probably. Setter tank in the world, right? Am I right?
I agree with Rockhart, but I also think that dahil sa sobrang talino ni Chakno, you give him heroes that can enable the team in place.
Yes.
Hindi yung medyo passive.
Kailangan setter.
Oo, either setter or like kahit ano lang, mga Cho. Pwede na. Oo, yung mga Akai, ganon. Kasi nakikita ko rin siya bilang Rafaela na pinangsiset niya yung ultimate niya. Diba? So yeah, with that, props to Execration for winning.
Ito naman ang mga resulta ng ganap ngayong araw na ito. Ang RSG nanalo sila sa unang serye, kaya nagtapat sila sa ating fourth match. Ang Execration, they won, so they face RSG and beat na 2-0 natin sila. Blacklist International naman, 3-0. Ang ganda ng sweep talaga ng Pilipinas today. Talagang pinapakita natin na dapat katakutan ang ating mga pambato. There's a reason. Uy, alam mo, actually, may fan na nagsabi. Nakalimutan ko na kung sino. Sabi na, Philippines doesn't just create the meta. Philippines is the meta.
Woo!
Wow! Nabasa ko yun sa Twitter.
Mainit yun
What do you have to say to that, Coach Ducky?
I think right now that is true. Tayo nagsaset ng pace and we created the meta that's going on right now this patch.
Yeah.
That's right. Ito naman, ang nangyari sa ating playoffs, marami ng koponanan na eliminate. Nagkaroon tayo ng mga 3-0. At ito, dahil dyan, ang Blacklist International naghihintay na lang para sa ating Grand Finals. Ito rin yung nangyari sa Season 7, kung maaalala nyo. Execration. Ngayon, moving on to the next round, magtatapat sila ng EVOS Legends bukas. At kung sino man ang mananalo doon, well, gonna go up against Blacklist. But talagang ako, sobrang confident ako. Execration yung aangat.
Yeah. Nanalo tayo ng M1 nung nakaraang December ba yun? December, January.
January.
Defending champions tayo. Yung Blacklist nasa Grand Finals na. So pwede nating sabihin, up until now, Philippines ang defending champions sa mundo ng MLBB pa rin, up until now. So yeah, there's a high chance that EXE can really take the Grand Final slot. Pero syempre again, this is EVOS Legends. Di natin sila pwedeng maliitin. So ito yung schedule natin for tomorrow.
EVOS Legends kontra Execration. Kaya sana lahat ng ating mga manonood pumunta sa ating Facebook live stream, sa YouTube, sa TikTok para magpakita ng napakagandang suporta para sa Execration. Para naman, sila din ang iti-cheer natin with Blacklist International sa pangalawang serie. So, 2 serie lamang ito. So, ihanda nyo na ang inyong mga daliri dahil kailangan natin ng mga suporta para bukas.
Nung last MSC, sino ulit yung kalaban ng ONIC? Noong 2019?
Indonesian country yun.
Indonesian.
O di ngayon, PH na.
Yeah.
Airwolf ata. Airwolf ata yung
Wala
kalaban.
pa atang Airwolf nun.
Tingin ko din.
MSC 2019. Nasa EVOS ka pa noon.
Louvre.
2019.
Louvre.
Louvre.
Yes.
Hindi Indo.
Indonesia.
Oo, Louvre.
Sana nga makita natin yung mga fans nagpo-post sa Twitter, sa Instagram, sa Facebook na talagang may hawak ng bandila ng Pilipinas. Pero ito, sa buong araw na to, gusto ko malaman yung mga final thoughts nyo, mga favorite moments nyo ngayong araw na to. Manjin.
Trending tayo ngayon, actually. Trending ang MSC sa Twitter. Trending din yung Grand Finals na word sa Twitter. Break the code, EXE shot. And syempre, props to EXE and Blacklist. This is a great time to be a fan ng esports at ng MLBB. Syempre, again, GGWPs to the other countries na nakalaban natin. Joke lang naman yung trash talk.
Oo,
pero
magkakaibigan
sure win
tayo.
Sure win naman kami.
My favorite winning moment is, or rather, my favorite moment this day is definitely nung tinaas nila yung bandila ng Pilipinas.
Si
It's just a really great
Absolutely.
win. This day, Independence Day. Happy Independence Day, everyone.
Yeah, my favorite moment today is na-set up natin yung gusto nating makitang last day of playoffs. Yung possible talaga.
Yes.
Philippines versus Philippines Grand Finals.
Talagang nakaka-proud to be a Filipino today. Not only na Independence Day ngayon, pero yung mga pambato natin, pinapakita kung gaano kalakas ang Pilipinas. Pinapakita sa buong Southeast Asia na tayo dapat ang katakutan at respetuhin. At napakaganda talaga ngayong MSC 2021 na presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MSC 2021. Level up on your gaming experience power you've never thought possible with Smart 5G, now available in over 3,000 sites nationwide in the Philippines. So switch now. You can also download the Giga Life app today to discover and enjoy your favorite double Giga offers all in one tap. With the Giga Life app, napakarami niyong pwedeng gawin. Mag-add ng load, mag-subscribe sa Smart at TNT offers, at syempre, you can easily check your load all in just one tap. Simple, di ba? You can also double your Giga Games and win games and make winning moments with friends, achieving double GG with Smart Double Giga Games. Pwede kayo magkaroon ng 2 gigs of games every day para sa MLBB, Facebook Gaming, and more. All you need to do is download the Giga Life app or dial *123# and choose Double Giga. Also available ito para sa ating TNT subscribers. Sa lahat ng ating mga manonood, pwede rin kayong manalo ng ating mga papremyo. Tune in to win! Namimigay kami ng mga free MLBB skins, so kailangan nyo lang mag-comment sa MSC 2021 stream ng Smart Facebook page para magkaroon kayo ng chance manalo. So araw-araw namimigay kami doon. Bukas na ang huli niyong chance para naman ma-show off niyo ang bagong balat na skin sa inyong RG. Now, MSC 2021 is also brought to you by Oppo. Experience gaming at full speed with the all-new Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD Plus AMOLED screen display and 4,300 mAh and 30 watts VOOC fast charge. Victories and ranking up will be easy. So live your life at full speed with the all-new Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. At ito, kailangan ko talagang sabihin, itong phone na ginagamit ko, ang Oppo Reno 5. You can put your life together with the Oppo Reno 5 and enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90Hz refresh rate. Get the ultimate gaming experience with the all-new Oppo Reno 5 4G for only 18,999 pesos. Now, MSC 2021 is also brought to you by Secret Lab and TikTok, the official esports partner of MSC 2021. Now, paalala lang po, sa lahat ng ating mga manonood, kailangan po natin mag-ingat. As we continue to deal with the COVID-19 pandemic, we really encourage everyone to follow the government's health and safety protocols. This includes practicing social distancing, wearing a face mask, face shield, sanitizing, maligo tayo, proper hand washing. Pero pinaka-importante po sa lahat, staying at home as much as possible. Let's all do our part to stay safe and help stop COVID-19. At ito, palagi po tayong tumutok dahil kailangan ng suporta ng ating mga pambato. Reminder sa lahat ng ating mga manonood, pwede kayong manood sa Facebook, sa MPL Philippines, sa YouTube, sa Mobile Legends Bang Bang Official, and MLBB Esports. At syempre, sa mga TikTokers dyan, sa MLBB Philippines. Ito na yung pinakahinihintay ko. Siyempre, na-appreciate ko lahat ng ating mga manonood na naglalagay sa ating comment section. So ito yung ating mga i-feature for today na mga nanalo. Sabi ni Mitsuri, sinusuportahan ko ang Team Philippines na EXE at saka Blacklist International. Naniwala ako sa kanila. Nana si Chaknu! Chaknu, dito ka! Chaknu, upo ka dito. Chaknu, upo ka dyan. Ayan. Oh, Chaknu, sobrang confident ka ba? Gano'n ka ka-confident? Oh! Wait, narinig ba yun? Hindi, gano'n ka ka-confident? Tinanong niya kasi kanino sa'yo. Gano'n ka ka-confident?
Face shield ka muna, Chak.
Face shield ka muna. Ayan. Ayan.
Kanino?
Naririnig ka, naririnig ka.
Ulitin mo yung sagot mo. Tanong mo ulit, Mara.
Gano'n ka confident ka, Chaknu? Sa laban? Ano ba iniisip mo? Ano iniisip mo? Ngayon, o sige nga, gano'n ka confident ka na? Ngayon, kataas ng kumpiyansa mo? Ngayon sa laro mo? Ngayong MSC?
Sakto lang.
Sakto lang. Okay. Naniniwala ka ba na ikaw ang best tank ng Southeast Asia?
Best tank!
Kami champion.
Hindi pa daw. Yan ang keyword. Yan ang keyword dyan. Chaknu, sobrang nakakahanga ka talaga. Ang lakas-lakas mo. Ano ang mensahe mo sa lahat ng ating mga manonood?
Ay guys, sinusuportahan ko ang...
Hindi mo babasahin. Hindi mo babasahin.
Hindi ko babasahin yung teleprompter.
Guys, supportahan niyo yung EXE guys. Shoutout sa inyo.
Chaknu,
Wala pa kayo guys! Exhibition!
Yes! Sobrang ganda. Pero ito, Chaknu, diyan ka lang. Meron tayong mensahe mula kay James SZXC. Basahin mo ang kanyang mensahe.
Basahin mo.
Sinusuportahan ko ang mga kupuno ng Pilipinas, lalo na ang Blacklist.
Parang
Wait. Go.
Please, sapagkat naniniwala ako.
At naniniwala sa kanilang kayanin nila ang uwi.
Kaya ka na, Sak.
I'm so proud of you! I'm so proud!
Chaknu, guys! Chaknu!
Ang sabi kasi dito, ang sabi doon, sa binasa niya, sabi, sinusupport niya yung Blacklist, pero nakalagay nga doon na laban Blacklist at execration.
Wait, kailangan ko lang i-point out, diyan nakikita nyo na kung gaano kataas na ang kumpiyansa ng isang Chuck Mamba. Ayan, di ba? You can see the confidence.
Pero nung sinabi niya kanina, hindi siya maximum confidence eh. Hindi pa sila champion daw.
Oo.
Not yet. So hindi pa siya, nag-ready pa siya.
Oh, pero I'm so proud of Chuck. No? Ibang level na siya ngayon. Sabi naman ni X-Max A. Okay. Sinusuportahan ko ang mga koponan ng Pilipinas, lalo na ang Blacklist at Execration sapagkat naniniwala ako sa mga kanilang kakayahan na maiuwi ang kampyonato sa MSC. Laban Blacklist at Execration! Ang gandang mensahe yan. Dapat yun talaga ang suportahan natin, yung dalawang koponan ng Pilipinas. Sabi ni Lord Van Ten, sinusuportahan ko ang parehong koponan ng Pilipinas. Go! Kaya nyo yan! Kayang-kaya natin yan.
Talagyan.
Kapag tayo yung nagtapat sa huli, Coach, isn't that so amazing?
Yes, and I'm expecting a Philippines versus Philippines Grand Finals tomorrow.
Yes! Ito naman ang ating Smart Giveaway winners. Dalawang winner tayo ng mga sweaters and bucket hats ang unang panalo natin dito. Ang unang nanalo ay si Erilyn Dandan. Ginamit niya ang hashtag SmartGG and SmartMSC. Favorite WGG moment ko is yung pag nanalo ang Team Philippines kahit puyat manood from California, USA! Wow!
International, yo!
Yun ang maganda kapag online, yung mga Pinoy sa buong mundo natututok talaga dito sa ating MSC. Sabi naman ni Charisse de Guzman, using hashtag SmartWGG and SmartMSC, ang favorite WGG ko is kada manalo ang Blacklist against other teams and yung healing galing ni Omad Venus.
GG talaga.
Talagang nakakatuwa naman talaga. Pero bago tayo mag-end kasi bukas, talagang matinding laban na kailangan natin abangan. Meron ba kayong mensahe sa lahat ng ating mga manonood, Rockhart?
Well, una sa lahat, I want to thank each and every one of you. Whatever happens tomorrow, make sure to enjoy and to keep yourselves safe during watching. Wag na kayo lumabas, manood na lang kayo bukas, okay?
Coach Ducky.
Yes, please, everyone who kept watching up to this point, please support Execration and Blacklist International tomorrow. And please stay at home and stay safe, please, as always.
Same. Enjoy natin ang Independence Day. Extended hanggang Sunday. And enjoy natin ang buhay and God bless sa ating lahat. Yun lang.
Kailangan namin ng inyong suporta tomorrow. Kaya kailangan bukas handa na kayo na i-defend ang Pilipinas. Maraming salamat sa pagtutok sa pangalawang araw ng ating playoffs for MSC 2021. Kita-kits po ulit tayo bukas. Happy Independence Day, everybody, and keep it good vibes!